Give it up for the IBF, WBC, and WBA welterweight champion of the world, ERROL Spence Jr. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, 28-0, 22 knockouts with his trainer, Derek James. Here is ERROL Spence Jr. ERROL, I'm going to talk to you here towards the center, or you know what? I'm going to move and be there on the side. ERROL, we're here at Fight Week. What an atmosphere! What electricity! You said you've always wanted your Vegas moment. Here you go. How are you feeling?
I feel great. I'm hyped up. I'm ready to go. This crowd here made me even more hyped up. I'm ready to put on a great show, great performance. I guarantee you Saturday night is going to be a lot of blood, guts, and brains in there.
How do you balance, you're a very proud family man. How do you balance training, handling your media obligations, but also really enjoying this with your family and really partaking in the entire experience?
It's a way of life for me. It's like anything else. It's like taking the piss in the shit. This is what I do.
Now, with Derek James, your esteemed trainer, the trainer of the year of 2022, he's always said he feels like you're going to have to go to these deep waters. When it comes to that, what are your feelings on that?
I'm the big fish. This is what I live in. I live in deep waters.
When it comes to Terence Crawford, assuming you get your hand raised on Saturday, what would it mean for you to be the first ever undisputed welterweight champion of the world in the four-belt era?
It mean a lot. I mean, it'd be a dream come true. It's something that, as amateurs and as kids, we watch these fights with all these great fighters. We watched De La Hoya versus Trinidad. We watched all these great fights, and now I get to have my moment. It means the world to me. It's something I dreamed about since I was a little kid, and before.
Did you know that? That you could get
anything else. This is what I wanted. I wanted the glory. I wanted to be under the bright lights and the stars and have my opponent and beat my opponent, a worthy opponent, and a guy who's used to be former undisputed and holds the belt too, and he's undefeated too. So that makes it all much better once I defeat him come Saturday night.
Do you believe that this is, taking on Terence Crawford is happening at the right time for the both of you?
It definitely happened at the right time. I mean, look at the people that came out just for our grand rivals. It's definitely just even the hype around it on social media and just people talking about it. I walk in the store even before the fight was made, and people ask, the first thing they asked me is, when you and Terence Crawford gonna fight? So definitely this fight happened at the right moment, at the right time. I feel like he's in his prime. I'm in my prime with the two best fighters at the welterweight division. We're one of the best fighters in the world, and then the winner Saturday night will be the best fighter in boxing, period.
So this is for the mythical title, best pound-for-pound fighter on the planet.
Definitely.
Also, strap season. Give me your thoughts on now. You captured the IBF, WBC, WBA, and now you're knocking on Terence Crawford's door to possibly capture the WBO welterweight championship of the world.
Oh, it's something that I've been told people I was going to do. Regardless of any circumstances that happen with me, I always stay the course. I beat Kell Brook. I was saying stretch season, strap me up. Yeah, I seen it. Then I beat Sean Porter, got another strap. It had stuff that happened to me, but then I beat you guys, got another strap. And then I sat out a year and a half trying to make this fight happen with Terence Crawford to get the other strap. So after that, I paid my obligations to the welterweight division. It's time to move up, and it'll be strap season all over again.
Finally, ERROL, how's it going down when you step inside the ring against Terence Bud Crawford Saturday night on Showtime pay-per-view here in Las Vegas?
I would definitely be victorious. I don't know how it's gonna go. Either it's gonna be a knockout, or I press him out, or I box him. Whatever it takes to win, I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna win the fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, give a round of applause and good luck to ERROL, the Truth Spence Jr., the IBF, WBC, and WBA welterweight champion of the world. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that'll do it here from...
Yo, what is going on? We got 2 fucking days left It's Thursday morning, and I'm telling you now, bro, the world of boxing is on standby. The world of boxing is on standby. Now, let me just say this. We're going to have the Errol Spence moment, and then we're going to talk about the Terence Crawford moment. But first, we're going to talk about the big fish, the shark, the man that's got his merch everywhere. And I've just ordered the t-shirt. I've just ordered the t-shirt online. Smoking on Bud. Yeah, that's right. I just ordered the Errol Spence merch, and it's coming in the next few days. I should have had it by the next couple of days. Hopefully I have it here by Friday. But yo, Errol Spence, he's coming strong, mate. And he said he's going to be smoking on Bud. All the Errol Spence fans and the Errol Spence people, they're going to be smoking blunts. They're going to be smoking that weed. They're going to be smoking Terence Crawford on Saturday night, bruv. Now watch this. Errol Spence is fucking ready. Errol Spence is ready, bro. And all those people that are doubting him, all those fans which are doubting Errol Spence, they're doubting him, bro. That's right. They're doubting the big fish. And if you're doubting the big fish, well, big fish ain't playing, bro. He's already in Vegas and he's ready to take Terence Crawford out. And I know that that's going to break a lot of Terence Crawford fans. A lot of those people that are going for Terence Crawford. A lot of those people that want Crawford to beat Errol Spence. Yo, Errol Spence has got another idea. Errol Spence told the fans today, shut the fuck up. He goes, I ain't no goldfish. I'm a shark. Errol Spence said, I'm not no goldfish. I'm a motherfucking shark. You playing with a shark over here. I'm going to break Terence Crawford. I'm going to break him up. It's going to be piss, blood, brains, guts. Everything's going down on Saturday night, bro. And let me tell you now, the big fish, Errol Spence, is out there to break Terence Crawford and his fans. He's out there to break the Terence Crawford's fans. He's trying to tell you now that you shouldn't have gone against me. All those people that doubt Errol Spence, strap season, man down. Well, remember this, in a couple of days, you might be eating your words. And all those people that don't believe in Errol Spence, you're going to be smoking bud. You're going to be smoking bud because Errol Spence is going to make his own weed. Errol Spence is going to legalize his own cannabis in America. And it's going to be named after Bud Crawford. I'm just saying, bro. Errol Spence ain't playing. And I know a lot of people in the chat are not going with Errol Spence. Remember my words. So many people in the chat, they're going with Terence Crawford. But Errol Spence is out there to make some fucking statement, bro. And Errol Spence said, I've always wanted to do this. I was always going to fucking do this. And I was going to take out everybody and take out the man who had the last belt. I don't give a fuck who it is, but he's going down. So you guys better recognize that you got 2 days left. 2 fucking days. And we're going to have these guys going in the ring. And I'm telling you now, people, woo, hey, let me tell you now, bro, even Terence Crawford, Terence Crawford ain't playing. Check this out. Hey, bro, check this out. Look at Terence Crawford, man. Yo, Terence Crawford looking sharp. Terence Crawford looking like Bruce Lee out here, bro. Look at him, bro. He's possessed. Crawford ain't playing. Crawford's looking to eat crawfish. And Crawford said, I'm going to take Errol Spence out, bro. Crawford said, I'm going to knock him out. Terence Crawford said that he's going to knock out Errol Spence. And he's going to show everybody that he's going to knock him out. But look, Terence Crawford looking sharp. Hey, listen. Terence Crawford looking like Bruce Lee, bro. Check him out, man. Bro, this guy is ripped. This guy is ripped. But let me tell you now, everybody that's going to make all those excuses, yeah? They're already making fucking excuses for Spence. He's not the same. Spence has had a car crash. Spence was alcoholic. Spence don't fucking cut weight too good. All those questions are going to get answered, man. All those questions are going to get answered. But yo, Terence Crawford looking ripped, though. I'll give him that much. I'll give him that much. But I'm saying this now, bro. All those fucking things that we always make excuses. Fuck the excuses, man. We're going to see on Saturday night. We're going to see if Terence Crawford is really that guy. We're going to see. We're going to see if Terence Crawford is really that guy, man. Because Crawford, I'm telling you now, bro, there's that last question on Terence Crawford's head. That Terence Crawford hasn't really beat that man. But now he gets the opportunity to beat the pound for pound man in Errol Spence, bro. Terence Crawford's going to get the opportunity now to show the world against the realest motherfucker out there from Texas, mate. Errol Spence, the truth. Now we're going to see what Terence Crawford's made of. We're going to see if Terence Crawford is all about that life. Yeah? Because he's going to have to be about that life. Yes, he is. Terence Crawford's going to have to be about that life. This is not going to be a fight that he expects like he did with Sean Porter, Jeff Horn, Amir Khan, Kell Brook. All of them put together ain't no Errol Spence. All of them put together ain't no Errol Spence. So this is Crawford's moment. This is Crawford's pound for pound legacy fight. If Crawford beats Errol Spence, bro, then Crawford is one of the best ever of my era. If Crawford beats Errol Spence Jr. on Saturday night, Crawford is one of the best ever that I've ever had in this era of boxing. Crawford will definitely stamp his resume. Crawford will show that he ain't no fucking man to play with. And I'm telling you guys now, bro, Errol Spence is fucking another guy that looking serious out here. Errol Spence looking serious out there. And I'm telling you now, bro, I can't go against Errol Spence. I can't do it. I'm not going to go against Errol Spence. I can't do it. A man that's come up from 3 weight classes down. A man that's generally a smaller man. And yes, Terence Crawford is a special guy. Yes, Terence Crawford's got great skills. But yo, Errol Spence is a dog. Errol Spence is a dog. I can't put my money against Errol Spence. I don't really feel like to bet against Terence Crawford. But like I said, man, whew, this fight is just so fucking good. This is the fight that keeps fans alive in boxing. You know what I'm saying? We got the biggest motherfucking fight on Saturday night, man. Smash that motherfucking like button, subscribe to the channel, and support the channel, man. You know what I mean? But let me get ready to chop up something else. I got a next thing I want to talk about. There is something I want to talk about before we get to the fight of Errol Spence versus Crawford. And I'm going to come back. Just give me a minute. And let's get my friend, Tunde Tupac.
What up?
How are you?
I'm great.
Can we meet you?
My name is Tunde Tupac, aka the Rap Killer,
Tunde
the
Tupac.
Rap Flexer, kill them all.
Your
Rappers.
name, your name.
Your name is
Tunde
Tunde.
Tupac.
Tunde Tupac.
You can write the Rap Killer there.
But Tunde is your
It's
name.
okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Tunde, with your dressing, I know the kind of song that you're about to present.
Yes.
So you want to tell us about it?
Just rap game. I kill the rap game because the haters want us down, but they're not going to get us.
You don't need
Calm
to
down.
tell us about the haters now.
Rappers, right? You're a rapper.
Rapper.
Good. Let's hear you.
Check it. Ha ha. Check it. Ha ha ha. Check it. Check it. Check it. I rule everywhere. I rule. They want to take me down, but they cannot take me down. Yeah. I rule New York. I rule Lagos to Atlanta. We go to Chicago. Check me out. Check my game. My game is tight. All the haters, I shoot them in the brain. Boom, boom, boom. I've been around with my guys, 50 Cent, Tupac, Biggie, Snoop Dogg. We're all in this game together because I kill them all. I kill Tupac and I kill Biggie. I kill them all because they can't contain my rap game.
Hey!
It's off the hook because I kill you all now.
No, calm down. You killed?
You killed who?
It's just a lyric. Don't fear.
Lyric.
Yeah.
Your lyric
Hey.
will put you in trouble. You have to be very careful. You don't just go about saying things that you don't know.
It's a rap game. That's how it is.
Oh, okay.
How old are you?
I've been in this game for more than 20 years.
How old are you?
What's it?
I'm 15 years old.
What?
Just forget my age. Just focus on how long I've been in the game.
And you know Tupac. You know Snoop Dogg. You know
By the
50
grace of
Cent.
God, we met in the States.
Oh.
Which state?
Akwa Ibom.
This guy.
You're just a joker. You know what? Just go. We'll get
Just-
back to you.
Congratulations, Inoue. Your performance was surreal, brother. Sugoi Destiny. Amazing, brother. Seikai champion. Inoue Dasu. Okay? Man, that boy been bad, people. I seen that man fight in Tokyo years ago. I love that boy, Inoue, man. Congratulations to him, his family, his team, bro. They amazing, man. You just outclassed an undefeated American champion. Took that boy to school, boy. I love the way you walked him down, showing him that he hit like a bat and that you ain't nothing to play with, boy. Look, man, congratulations. Japan, he's the greatest Japanese fighter of all time. I don't know if they got Japanese goats. Does Japan got goats? I don't know if they got goats. They got a goat now, and his name is Inoue. Bet. Congratulations, Inoue. Your performance was surreal, brother. Sugoi Destiny. Amazing, brother. Seikai champion. Inoue Dasu. Okay? Man, that boy been bad, people. I seen that man fight in Tokyo years ago. I love that boy, Inoue, man. Congratulations to him, his family, his team, bro. They are.
Hey, yo, ladies and gentlemen. So I want to let everybody know about this. Keith Thurman gave big props and gave Japanese monster Inoue some of the biggest props and said this is a bad motherfucker. He said he beat my country fellow American. He put hands on Stephen Fulton. And Keith Thurman just said that Inoue is a bad motherfucker from Tokyo, Japan. And he goes, he's been watching him for years. And he goes, he showed the world that Stephen Fulton, man, he goes, Stephen Fulton couldn't, he took him out. He goes, Stephen Fulton punches like a bitch. And a lot of the Americans are not happy with Keith Thurman. A lot of the American fans are not happy with Keith Thurman. Let me show you what I mean. If you go to Keith Thurman's Instagram, many people are saying to Keith Thurman, why are you sucking Inoue's dick? Many people are saying to Keith Thurman, why are you sucking Inoue's cock? But Keith Thurman said, yo, man, I'm keeping it real. Stephen Fulton was a bitch. compared to Inoue. Keith Thurman basically saying Stephen Fulton was scared. And he goes, Inoue is a bad motherfucker. Now, who agrees with Keith Thurman? Or do you agree that Keith Thurman is fanboying and sucking Inoue's cock? Tell me what you think about that. Is Keith Thurman keeping it real? Or is Keith Thurman being a fanboy? So let me have a look in the chat. I'm back here now. Let me have a look. Do you believe that Keith Thurman was telling the truth? And that he was keeping it 100? He said that the Japanese guy is a bad motherfucker, bro. He goes, I've been watching this guy for years. And he goes, Inoue is just a bad mofo. He goes, he is just that guy. And he goes, Stephen Fulton got played. He goes, Stephen Fulton is he was punching like a bitch compared to Inoue. And he's giving Inoue a lot of props. So let's listen to it again. Let's listen to what Keith Thurman is saying about the Japanese samurai, the pound for pound, number one, number two. Let's have a look. Let's have a listen for the people so they understand. Is he keeping it real or is he being a fanboy? You tell me.
Congratulations, Inoue. Your performance was surreal, brother. Sugoi Destiny. Amazing, brother. Seikai champion. Inoue Dasu. Okay? Man, that boy been bad, people. I seen that man fight in Tokyo years ago. I love that boy, Inoue, man. Congratulations to him, his family, his team, bro. They amazing, man. You just outclassed an undefeated American champion. Took that boy to school, boy. I love the way you walked him down, showing him that he hit like a bat and that you ain't nothing to play with, boy. Look, man, congratulations, Japan. He's the greatest Japanese fighter of all time. I don't know if they got Japanese goats. Does Japan got goats? I don't know if they got goats. They got a goat now, and his name is Inoue. Bet. Congratulations, Inoue. Your performance was surreal.
Yeah. Keith Thurman just telling the world, bro. I don't care if I'm from America. Stephen Fulton was like a bitch compared to Inoue. Okay? And what Keith Thurman is just saying that I'm going to give his props. This is the greatest of all time Japanese fighter anyway. And Keith Thurman just saying, man, this guy is that guy, man. You know what I mean? So it depends. Now, some of the people in America, they're offended. Some of the people are offended with Keith Thurman. They don't like the way Keith Thurman is showing love and respect and giving the Japanese, no way in a way, his fucking flowers. The American fans are coming at Keith Thurman on Instagram. They're coming at Keith Thurman on different channels. They don't like it. They don't like that Keith Thurman is putting Stephen Fulton down. They don't like that Keith Thurman said that Stephen Fulton punches like a bitch. Keith sounds like a super fanboy, says pound for pound. But is he telling the truth though? Or is he being a fanboy pound for pound? Is he at least keeping it real, saying, he beat the fuck out of the American guy? Keith Thurman being American, giving the Japanese his credit and saying, the American guy was outplayed. He was a bitch compared to the Japanese guy. I mean, is that something that's a fanboy or is that Keith Thurman just keeping it real? Steven says they can't believe a black man got his ass handed to him by Japanese. Is that right, Stephen? Is that what you think, Stephen?
Sugoi.
Hey? And Danny Medina says Keith Thurman's keeping it real. Pound for Pound says it's all facts. That Keith Thurman just giving Inoue his credit. Now give me a second. So fans from America are constantly sending Keith Thurman messages. Let me just run down a few messages. So Sting Ray 000 says, man, you're supposed to be lifting your brother. Keith Thurman says, I always cheer for the red, white, and blue. But I've been loved in a way, seen him 2 times in Tokyo. He will forever be in my heart. That's just facts, kids. Sorry, I'm not sorry. Sorry, I'm not sorry. And Evis says, anyone who likes boxing knows Inoue is pound for pound number 1. Sliding Cannon says, I just never heard Thurman talk about Inoue on camera before. So it's hard to say. Here I think he's giving props, but also acting a little weird while doing it. Okay. Sonny Chiba says, current fighters should never big another like that. Give props and respect. That was meat riding. That's what I meant. Sliding counter, it's the delivery. Thurman is mostly a white man that needed to relax. Facts, pound for pound, says sliding counter. Now let's look at what this man says. He says to Keith Thurman, right? I thought you were pro-American fighters. I doubt anyone in Japan would kick Inoue down like everyone in America is. I expected a better from you, my guy. Keeping it 100. Keith Thurman says, bro, please stop why I'm not trying to kick the man down. Was walking through that shit. And you know it. Inoue was walking through that shit. B clowning this game is rough. We talking about a kid, pre-fight, 21-0, 8 KOs. I was 21-0, 19, 20 KOs. I was raised to love and respect punches, man. To hit like a B before. Punches, man, he hit like a bitch. Keith Thurman says he hit like a bitch. And before the facts, son, I saw you in the book. Giveaway, glad you like knowledge. You name is in the box to pull if you win. I'll be in your fucking DMs. Like now he's going back and forth with this guy, right? I need to sleep, got strength, work in the AM. It's fight week. I'm hyped. More to come. Love me. I love boxing. And I live for this shit. It's not personal. Fulton, peace. So Keith Thurman saying to everybody, it's not personal. That he feels like that he giving the other guy props. And if he's giving the other guy props, the Americans are not happy with Keith Thurman. The Americans feel like Keith Thurman is dick riding Inoue. You know what I mean? And they feel like Keith Thurman should not be giving such props to the small Inoue for beating the American Stephen Fulton. Now, everybody can feel how they want to feel. But I know that the Americans are bitter. Anyway, when it comes to how Stephen Fulton has lost. Bruh, Stephen Fulton got fucked up. Stephen Fulton got fucked up, mate. So of course I know how they feel, mate. You know what I mean? Stephen Fulton got knocked the fuck out and got played with. And the smaller man really did put hands on him at the end. That's a hard pill to swallow, mate. I understand that's a hard pill to swallow. So by Keith Thurman being an American, they feel like you're stepping, you're rubbing the wound. They feel like you're rubbing the wound. You know what I'm saying? Already the Americans lost. And Keith Thurman's out there praising the Japanese guy and shitting on his American guy. That's how they feel. Right? But I kind of understand it as well. That you're giving props to the realest motherfucker. That's Inoue Inoue. Keith Thurman giving props to Inoue Inoue has set people, you know what I mean? Has set people against Keith Thurman. I'm not better rap. Stop pushing a fake narrative. Mastermind. Mastermind. I'm not just talking about you. I'm talking about all these fans which are out there telling Keith Thurman not to give Inoue the props. And you can't tell me, Mastermind, that fucking fight. You can't tell me, Mastermind, that wasn't a hard pill to swallow, mate. You cannot tell me that was not a hard pill to swallow. The way that the American got beaten up, bruh, the way that he got beaten up, mate, I feel for the American. You know what I mean? I feel for Stephen Fulton. But at the end of the day, bro, they even made him wrap his hands in a certain way. They even put it on him to wrap his hands in the way that they wanted him to wrap his hands. And he even did that. And then he beat the fuck out of him. Bro, the way that he beat him up, man, at the end, bro, even from the beginning of the fight, he was too fast, too strong. He had Stephen Fulton shook. The best in the world at the bigger division was looking like he was scared of the smaller guy. The Japanese guy came out like some Bruce Lee, bro. He got speed. And we were talking about boxing IQ, boxing skills. You know what I mean? Slick fighter. Where was all that slick fighter, boxing skills of the American? Where was all them boxing skills of the fucking Stephen Fulton, bro? Everybody was out there breaking down Stephen Fulton's fucking elite skills. Bro, the Japanese guy came in there and showed the world his skills ain't on his level. Stephen Fulton's skills were not on no level for the fucking Japanese samurai. No way, in a way, beat the fuck out of him, bro. And that's a fact. You know what I mean? I never thought he was gonna bully him like that. He fucking bullied him like that. Fucking hell, bro. You better put respect on his name. A lot of people on the YouTube still don't want to give him his full respect. He is the baddest motherfucker on the planet. In a way, he's a bad motherfucker on this planet. Shit, bruh. G Smooth, what's going on, bro? Yo, what's happening, Dizzy Dro? What's going on, Chuck? Yes, Chuck. Salute to the brothers. Salute to everybody coming in. Big fight week. It's the biggest fight week in boxing, man. It's the biggest fight week in boxing, bro. Honestly, man. I'm so hyped up for this weekend, bro. Honestly, mate, I can't wait. One of the greatest boxing performances I've ever seen, bro. You hear this guy? One of the greatest boxing performances that a man has seen in boxing. Yeah? By Inoue. Diced up the champion. Diced up the champion. A bigger weight class, smaller man, fucking beat up a bigger man. And it's not like he beat him up. It's the way he beat him up. It's the way he beat him up. Now, everybody tell me, where have you got Inoue in your pound for pound right now? Where is the Japanese man in the pound for pound rankings right now? What's going on, Lisa? Yes, the Queen. Polo Ramirez, what's happening? Where have you got Inoue in the pound for pound rankings after you see him knock out a bigger champion and a unified champion and knocked him out? El Pinche says number one. Evis Mencia says number one. Lisa Snow got number two. Danny Medina has put him straight at number one. I would put him at number three, pound for pound, says G Smooth. Dizzy Dro, number three. Whatever you want to put him, he's right at the top. He's at 1, 2, or 3. You can dice it around, put him wherever you want. Number 2, behind Tio Canelo. Pound for Pound King says, I had him number 1, but think number 1 should be for Usyk or Usyk and Inoue number 2. Fire say they all criminals. And Mastermind says, I'm not. I just wonder why Keith Thurman disrespecting American fighter when he's completely unnecessary. And Mastermind has got Inoue at number 7. Number 7 for Mastermind. Mastermind don't like no Japanese people or something, bro. Shit. Probably had a bad experience in Japan, bro. What do we know? Nah, but he got him at number 7. I don't know. How do you guys really feel about Keith Thurman? For real. Now, be honest with me. As an American, do you guys slide and counter Mastermind, Lisa Snow, and everybody else? Be honest. Everybody who's from America, do you guys feel disrespected for the American Stephen Fulton for what is Keith Thurman disrespecting his own countryman, or you think Keith Thurman is just giving props?
Sugoi Destiny, amazing, brother. Seikai champion, Inoue Dasu. Okay? Man, that boy been bad people. I seen that man fight in Tokyo years ago. I love that boy Inoue, man. Congratulations to him, his family, his team, bro. They amazing, man. You just outclassed an undefeated American champion. Took that boy to school, boy. I love the way you walked him down, showing him that he hit like a bat and that you ain't nothing to play with, boy. Look, man, congratulations, Japan. He's the greatest Japanese fighter of all time. I don't know if they got Japanese goats. Does Japan got goats? I don't know if they got goats. They got a goat now, and his name is Inoue. Bet. Congratulations, Inoue. Your performance was surreal, brother. Sugoi guest name. Amazing, brother. Seikai.
Wow. Wow. Look at the props that American is giving to the Japanese and saying that his own American boy is a bitch. Bruh, did I just hear that right? Keith Thurman downplaying Stephen Fulton and putting that Japanese man right up there where he does belong, though. But does that sound a little bit bad? You tell me. Does that sound a little bit bad? I'm not American, so I'm going to send a link for the Americans like Polo, Keith, whoever comes on here. Lisa, I like to hear from Lisa, the Queen, how she feels about it. Mastermind, I want to hear from the Americans. How you feel about Keith Thurman? What he's saying about the Japanese? Boxing scientists, all you guys, I want to hear from you guys. That how do you feel being from America and Keith Thurman really praising another Japanese guy and saying that Stephen Fulton is fighting like a bitch? Listen to it one more time. My brother, Sugoi.
Champion, Seikai champion, Inoue Dasu. Okay? Man, that boy been bad, people. I seen that man fight in Tokyo years ago. I love that boy, Inoue, man. Congratulations to him, his family, his team, bro. They amazing, man. You just outclassed an undefeated American champion. Took that boy to school, boy. I love the way you walked him down, showing him that he hit like a bat and that you ain't nothing to play with, boy. Look, man, congratulations, Japan. He's the greatest Japanese fighter of all time. I don't know if they got Japanese goats. Does Japan got goats? I don't know if they got goats. They got a goat now, and his name is Inoue. Bet.
Wow, fucking hell, Keith Thurman giving the biggest props to the Japanese in a way, the best fighter of this era, bro. Here's the link. I want to hear from my American brothers and sisters, but let me get Tunde out here, or let's get while I'm just changing the device.
What up?
How are you?
I'm great.
Can we meet you?
My name is Tunde Tupac, aka the Rap Killer,
Tunde Tupac.
the Rap Flexer, kill them all.
Your name.
Your name is
Tunde Tupac.
Tunde Tupac.
You can write the Rap Killer there.
But Tunde is your name.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Tunde, with your dressing, I know the kind of song that you're about to present.
Yes.
So you want to tell us about it?
Just rap game. I kill the rap game because the haters want us down, but they're not going to get us.
You don't need to tell us about the haters now.
Rappers, right? You're a rapper.
Hey, Mastermind, my brother, what's happening?
Hey, what's up, bro?
You don't sound happy with the way that Keith Thurman is talking about the American brother out there, yeah?
Hell nah.
You seem like you, and I want to know the truth. I don't want you to hold back, because the reason why you are part of this channel is that whatever you say, it's an open. You know how it is. We back you up, even if we don't agree with it. You know what I mean?
You know,
I want you to say how you feel. Yeah, just say how you feel, bro.
Okay, that's what it is. Like I said, dude, he the truth. I didn't know how good he was. You told me a couple months ago, this motherfucker the truth. I doubted you. He showed me against Fulton. I picked Fulton. He beat the shit out of him. And like I said, that motherfucker is the truth. He ain't nobody gonna beat him. But what the fuck do you gotta disrespect Fulton for? That take away from a new age win. That's what's wrong with boxing fans. They stupid. So when Pacquiao beat your ass, that mean you ain't shit. So that mean Keith Thurman ain't shit because he lost to Pacquiao. He lost to a 40-year-old Pacquiao. So he ain't shit. He talked about his damn self. Stop tearing down somebody just because they lose. If he hit like a bitch, that means, oh, well, he ain't fought nobody with punching power. No, give him props. He just lost to a great champion. If you lose to a great champion, that don't mean you ain't shit. It just means you fought a great champion. If you ain't shit, that means maybe you're not a great champion. Maybe you just fighting bums. Then. So now he hit like a bitch. So Keith Thurman hit like a bitch. That's why he couldn't knock out Pacquiao and Marquez could. He can't make sense. Stop tearing people down when they lose. That's the fucking problem. So he is not an honorable champion. He should not be respected. And all these fucking Americans love to tear down their own people. We the only fucking country that tear down our own people. When Pacquiao got knocked out, do you think his people was making fun of him in the Philippines? Rap star, answer that. Do you think Filipinos was making fun of Pacquiao getting knocked out by Marquez? What's your opinion?
No, they weren't. They weren't making fun of him. Oh, go ahead, Rap Star. He asked you. Go ahead. Rap Star.
Yo, no, look. My thing is this, bruh. I think we just got to look at it this way, yeah? I don't know how you guys feel, but a lot of people are coming out and they're really hating on Keith Thurman. I've got a lot more messages coming in now. People are saying to Keith Thurman that, why are you acting like a bitch? Why are you giving Inoue so much props? Why are you sucking Inoue's cock? Why are you fucking out there giving this geezer, But the truth is, you can't involve me because I'm not American. I want to hear from the Americans how they feel.
Tell me what
you know what I mean? I'm on the outside looking in.
What you was about to say, Boston Scientist? Why do we tear each other down?
Look, man. The reason we tear each other down is because this is a country of immigrants.
Right.
Nobody was really born here. I mean, Mexicans are partially indigenous, partially Spanish.
Mm-hmm.
But as you know, other people were brought here either by force or they just wanted to come here, so this is why this is the divided states of America, not the united, but the divided states of America, man. From its origins, it's always been this way. Nothing has changed. And Keith Thurman is like, he looks like he has some black in him. But he's obviously mixed with a bunch of other shits. And so, like, he's just giving his opinion. And what made Fulton look really bad was these false accusations that he's cheating with the raps. And then I don't know if it was him or just like the LDBC channel saying that Inoue was on PEDs and all that. That was really just what made people not fuck with Fulton or be associated with that. And so I think Keith Thurman doesn't want to be associated with that sort of fuckery, fanboyism. Because look, let's just give props to Inoue. Like, he just beat him fair and square, bro. It wasn't because of PEDs. It wasn't because of the raps. And I think Keith Thurman is looking at it like, you know what? I don't want to be associated with these idiots that were saying Fulton's gonna win because he's this slick black boxer.
Yeah, remember, but that's what I was saying. I was saying Fulton was gonna win. I was wrong. Sometimes you're wrong. You get them right, you get them wrong. But like I said, I'm not making an excuse. See, you look like a bitch when you make excuses, and then when you say, "Oh, he hits like a bitch," no, if Charlo go. So you think if Charlo beat Canelo, I'm gonna say, "Oh, Canelo hits like a bitch." No, he beat a legend. Why would I take credit away from Canelo if Charlo go up there and beat him? So
right.
When you lose respect for me if Charlo upset Canelo, and I'll be like, "See, Canelo hit like a bitch." You're going to be like, what the fuck is you talking about? He just lost to a greater fighter. That's what I'm saying.
If Jermel pulls it off, that's a great feat. And that is something that, I would put him number one pound for pound because he's two-time undisputed at that point.
Right.
You have to. You just have to put him number one pound for pound at that point. We'll see what happens.
And that's And this how I'm proving Keith Thurman is a lame. If he was a real dude, he wouldn't put down Fulton. He would build him up. He'd be like, he'd be the great champion in Fulton. This is on the planet. So you can't Fulton now. We don't know if you saying Fulton hit like a bitch. Now what you saying? Oh, now what you want him to fight Tank Davis? What he got to do next? Since he fighting dudes that punch like a bitch. Like, that don't make no sense, man. I'm not going to say Canelo. You got to give people their credit. We want to tear each other down every time as Americans. That's why Americans not respected. And that's why he got his ass whooped by a Filipino, because he's a weak ass American. He's not mentally strong. He's proven that Americans are weak and they're easy to beat. As you just saw, what happened? He got his ass whooped by a 40-year-old in Vegas.
He said, so Keith Thurman said Fulton punches like a bitch?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah, he said, yeah, he did. He said that Fulton punches, he goes, Inoue made Fulton punch like a bitch.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. And listen, Keith Thurman also is saying, look, I got to give props to the man from Tokyo. You know what I mean? He's just saying this guy is really the fucking truth. I mean, it's just very, you know what it is, yeah? You don't normally hear fighters giving fighters that kind of credit, right? When they're active, you know what I mean? So when a man's giving him that kind of credit and then saying the American got beaten up and he's an American, the Americans are now getting pissed off with him. Now, look, you can see it on the chat. You can see what these people are writing to him. I got loads of messages. A lot of people are saying that he's supposed to rock with his brother, like his brotherhood. You know what I mean? But what he's saying is that the brotherhood punch like a bitch in America.
Right.
He gave that my Stephen Fulton, the American, he ended up punching like a bitch. So Keith Thurman just saying, yo, fuck you guys, man. You guys might be American, but I'm saying what I'm saying. I'm keeping it real out here there. What do you guys think? Is he keeping it real, or is he being a bit like making his own countryman look bad? What do you think?
He's keeping it real, bro. That's his opinion. Like, that's the great thing about America is freedom of speech. That's the First Amendment, actually. And not everyone's gonna agree with you when you give your honest opinion.
But
That's
what do
his
you
honest
think
opinion.
about what people are saying, like the Queen Lisa, and some people are saying like sliding counter, that in some way he's trying to get attention. That the way he's saying it is that he's trying to get attention, and he's saying it in a way that, you know what I mean, is, you know what I'm saying?
Lisa Snow
What do you
said
think about it?
Keith Thurman wants the attention. That's the point. See, he being a bit, he's showing he's a hoe. He's showing why he get his ass whooped. That's why you lost your because you was a bitch yourself. You the one is the bitch. When
See,
you
this is
open your
what's
mouth,
happening. People are hating on him like you are now.
because he's a bitch. He showed it. If he was respectable and honorable, when Bivol beat Canelo, didn't nobody say he lost to a bitch. No, he lost to a greater fighter. It ain't that Canelo's a bitch. He fighting great opponents. So he lost.
A lot
So
of people were shitting on Canelo, saying he's done, he's washed up, he should retire. I heard it all, bro. Trust. They were hating on Canelo.
But
they were saying it was a cherry pick gone wrong. They were saying all kinds of stupid ass shit, bro. So don't give me that, mastermind. Come on, you're not fooling. You're not fooling
No,
anyone.
name the fighter. Hold on. Tell me the
Hey, do you
fighter that
guys
said
know
that.
who
Give
Lamont
me the
Roach
fighter
is?
that said that, boxing scientist. What fighter said that?
Yo, but do you know who Lamont Roach Jr. is? You know Lamont Roach Jr.? He said that Keith Thurman on dick. Watch when I start the podcast. Like, he gonna go in on Keith Thurman.
Yeah.
I mean, Mastermind, I don't know, man. I mean, it sounds like he's giving, in a way, props. But being an American, I understand when you guys are saying that he sounds disrespectful for his own countrymen. So in some respect, you know what I mean? I can't really make no statement on that because I'm not American. So I don't know how to feel about that. But I can understand your point of view, Mastermind, that you feel like he just putting a man down trying to get attention, but it's his own fucking brotherhood countryman. So certain people are coming out on Twitter, coming out on Instagram saying, yo, man, how the fuck you putting down another brother in America like that? How you putting down another fucking brotherhood in America down like that. So certain American people are coming at Keith Thurman.
Yeah.
Right?
So
And
how
you
did
giving
you
this
feel?
Japanese guy so much
Right.
props.
Right. And boxing
Maybe
scientists, how did
maybe he might have some Japanese in him. You don't know. He looks mixed. You know, he looks mixed as fuck. Like I don't know.
so
There's
how did
nothing
you feel
wrong with
about
what he's.
those guys? Boxing scientists, the ones that disrespected Canelo and said it was a cherry pick gone wrong. Did you agree with them?
Of course not, bro.
So do you agree with
Because
Keith Thurman?
um, I mean, I think it was a bit harsh, but hey, you know what? Fulton brought it upon himself with these false accusations, bro.
And
That
let me
really made
tell
him look
you
like
where
that was the
let's
bitch
talk
move on his
facts.
part.
No, but I like
That
to talk facts, boxing scientists. Let's forget about what Keith Thurman said, right?
yeah.
Mastermind. Let's forget about what Keith Thurman said. And I'm going to tell all the
Okay.
chat that I'm going to now make sure that we understand that I know what Keith Thurman's saying. It ain't that bad when you hear what I'm going to say. All right, Mastermind?
Okay.
It's only because it's Keith Thurman saying it. It sounds bad
Right.
because he's American. Now, before Keith Thurman, even the guys like you were saying you were disappointed in Fulton. Fulton's punching power wasn't doing shit. And there's been everyone coming on the channel saying that Fulton didn't even punch. Look at his punches, bro. People are disappointed. They thought, what? This guy can't even bring no power to the table, right? So people already been saying that in the last couple of days. The second thing we got to realize, Fulton did get played with. Fulton did look scared. Am I right or wrong, Mastermind? He looked like he was shook a little bit after a few rounds of taking those jabs and those. He could feel the power. Would you agree that Fulton looked very hesitant in the ring?
Yeah, yeah. The punch power had him
Was you
intimidated. But
disappointed in him?
nope. Nope. I think he
Did you
fought
not
well.
think that he punched like a pillow fist?
No, I didn't. I don't
Okay,
think
well
that's why.
then look,
No, but
I
listen,
think
let
a
me
lot of
explain
people
something.
did though.
Hold
A
on,
lot of
but
people
let me
did.
no, let me explain. That's why I'm gonna tell you why I'm right and they wrong. I give Inoue full credit. I'm not gonna take away from Inoue's accomplishments by saying what was wrong with Ford. I think he fought a great fight, but he just was in there with a greater man. That's why dude told you this was the best performance he ever saw. In the comments, they already said if it's the best performance you ever seen, that's because that mean that mean Fortin is putting up a good fight. But the guy he's in there with a much better opponent. So that's not nothing against Fortin. He's just giving you how good Inoue is. But once you start taking away from Fortin, then you taking away from Inoue's credit. He fought great against a guy that was in there prepared. He just got hit. He was too powerful. He got superior punching power. He fought well. He didn't get knocked out in 1 or 2 rounds. He fought.
Bro,
He's not
this is the best man that we had in the world at that division, bro.
right.
This
And
was
he,
the best in the world. Did he fight like he was the best in the world at a heavier division?
yeah,
Did his punching power at a bigger division, did it not look like weight there? I mean, like he didn't look like weight there. He didn't even have any ability to try and keep the man off. He was already on the back foot in the second round.
right. And we've seen this before. Don't act like we never seen this before. We seen Tito Trinidad do this to Joppy, a champion, William Joppy. So y'all, that's what's wrong with y'all. When y'all see a new way doing, you act like you never seen it before. Tito Trinidad did the same shit to Fernando Vargas, undefeated champion. So don't
So
stop.
let's just keep it real then. Let's just keep it real then, the way you're saying. Let's not take it away from the champion. No way Inoue is a beast. He's just a special motherfucking talent.
That.
Generational wealth of talent. So he's a different breed. Stephen Fulton is a slick black American fighter. He is that guy. It's just that we're looking at another guy who's just too special. Is that what it is?
That's 100% fact. 100% fact. That's what I'm saying. You don't tear down Vargas because uh, Trinidad go up there at 154 and beat his ass. No, Trinidad just a hell of a fighter. A new way just a hell of a fighter. Why I got to tear down Fortin? We already knew Fortin was the truth. That's like saying whoever win the
So
Spence
that's
Crawford.
like saying, though, what the fan in the chat saying, Hawker Mustang saying that nobody else can beat Fulton at 122 rap star. This is just to let everybody know that Fulton still will beat everybody else. This other guy is just too special. He's just another breed.
Yeah, boxing scientist. I think he's gonna lose after this. I think he done lost who he is. 'Cause these knockouts hurt you. You're not gonna be the same fighter after getting your ass whooped like that. That take away years from your career. Fighting guys like that, like Mike Tyson, the New Way, Tank Davis. These guys take away years from your career. You never
I'll be
recover.
honest with you though. I did feel disappointed a little bit from the bigger guy, Stephen Fulton, after watching him beat Figueroa, watching him beat Angelo Leo, just watching him being able to be the skillful fighter to beat the best guys in the division. Just to see that he had nothing to put that guy in any kind of notice. And none of the rounds did Stephen Fulton try to do anything to show me that, yeah, he's Stephen Fulton, he's special. It's like this guy took everything away from him. This Norway Inoue's jab from the start, the speed, you know, just the feints and everything else that came with it. I just felt to myself, what are we watching here, bro? Are we watching a guy that's number one in the bigger division against the undisputed number one in the lighter division? But the number one in the bigger division ain't even looking like he's the number two compared to Inoue. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, because Inoue is the king of slickness. Look at the comments. He is whatever you think
Can you
Fulton.
get to the comments for about a few minutes, please?
Yep, I'm about to. Look, Lisa Snow say it's obvious Keith is hating on Spence and Crawford. That's an excellent comment. In no way the slickest boxer alive. That's what it is, Rap Star. He is the slick one. We just don't know until they get in the ring with each other. You can't take away from Fulton. He's a great fighter. Okay, a new way took the slickness off of Fulton. That's Garcia. Garcia, he absorbed the slickness. Exactly. Fulton looked all right post fight. See? Jose Garcia. I never thought Fulton was that slick to start with. Boxing Kangaroo knew he wasn't shit, in his opinion. It's a myth, Carl. That's pound for pound king. Garcia said no, Carl, he was. I thought Figueroa won. See, Boxing Kangaroo already thought Figueroa had won, so he knew that in his mind that he was going to win. He said Fulton flat footed. Fulton is black. You forgot that. That's Garcia. Hawk Mustang. I think in the USA, Inoue is being underrated. Yep. Yeah, you need to come to America and whoop some ass. Who you got this weekend, Carl? I got Spence by split decision. Jose Garcia, mastermind is right. Y'all hear that? Where boxing scientists go? Y'all done left me up here. Y'all better hit the link. Got me up here solo. Crawford by late stoppage, bro. Jesus Christ. Yeah, y'all got to give Ford his credit. He went over to Japan. Some shit Keith Thurman ain't never did. Why he so butthurt? He talking about I'm butthurt. Why Keith Thurman so butthurt? Y'all answer that. He the one talking shit about Ford. He ain't never took his ass to Japan and put it on the line. He got his ass whooped by a 40-year-old Filipino legend named Manny Pacquiao. Latin counter. Ford is still a great fighter. In my opinion, he had a bad night, and the better man won. That's all. He just met a fighter with special talent. Exactly. People forgot, this Lisa Snow, people forgot that they were calling to Figueroa fight a robbery. But okay, exactly. They forgot about that. Yep. Gotta come to America to be legit. That narrative is old news, Bubba. Hell yeah, you keep fighting in Japan. If you want to be the face of boxing, you bring your ass to America. Ask Manny Pacquiao, ask Tyson Fury, ask Tito Trinidad. This is the place. What's wrong with coming to America? Shit. Before went to Japan. I don't think you could be the face of boxing just fighting in Japan. The money would get too big. No, the people were saying Fulton won, just like when Rolly beat that guy they found in the cemetery.
What's the best things that you liked about the Inoue? What did you really think? Wow, like this guy he's got a great what?
Uh, his time and his speed, his slickness, his
Just all round. You were impressed all round.
yeah, he a bad man. He way better than I thought. He like he's good. I think he better.
Now you see why he knocked out the legend Nito Donaire. Like he
Yeah,
did knock him out in the second fight.
I thought that's why I thought I was underrated because he went the distance. So I thought I say, oh, if he went the distance with no Nito, he ain't what y'all say he is. So that made me misjudge.
But Nani's a bad motherfucker himself.
Yeah, but he just older. So I thought I didn't know Nanito was that good at this age. But he
Yeah.
is still good.
And
I
Nani's fighting on the undercard of Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford. He did a bit of his little workout today, looking sharp. He said he's not going to retire, and he's looking to be undisputed and take the belts. What Inoue's left at 118.
yeah. Now I want to see a new way in there. Do you think? What do you think he could beat Devin Haney with that punch of power?
Who?
A new way.
Who?
Do you think a new way could beat Devin Haney with the punch of power? What do you
I
think?
mean, we're really setting this Japanese dude up, bro. He's a tiny 112-pound fighter. And now
Mm,
going up to 122, you guys want to send him in there with a fucking 5'9.5" fucking fighter. It don't even make sense. But yo, I guess when a guy for guys that good, and I guess when a fighter is that good in his um, lower class weights, the guy's just that good. You want to put him up fight 4 or 5 weight classes,
yeah, he's Manny
right?
Pacquiao.
So
That's right.
at this point, bro, that means that's how good he is. That we want to put him in with Haney and Tank. You know what I'm saying? We want Tank to murder this guy now because we ain't got nobody else. That this guy's that small that he need to fight Tank Davis now and Devin Haney.
Are you sure that Tank can beat him?
I don't know, man.
Or you know for a fact Tank can beat him?
I'm just saying, bro, this guy's small. Are we sending this guy up from 100 and fucking 12 pounds to wherever he needs to be at 135 now?
Ain't that what Manny Pacquiao did? Beat Margarito
But
at one.
Manny Pacquiao did it over gradually, division by divisions.
Yep.
You expecting a guy to just be like that? Fucking hell, man. This guy
No.
must be superhero in your brain. This guy, the Japanese guy, must be superhero in your brain. You
Yeah.
know what I mean?
No, I'm not saying saying, okay, you seen a guy like Wilder drop a big ass 300 pounder like Tyson Fury, right? He got him by 80 pounds. You don't think with that superior power he could knock out guys like Devin Haney at 140? Because so you think they be lying when they say Tank Davis knocked out heavyweight? You think that's lies? They made that shit up. Do you think it be true when they say that? What you think,
Say that
Raphael?
again.
Do you think they be telling the truth when they say Tank Davis knocked out heavyweight?
Man, he must have knocked out some fucking heavyweight, which is like not in no level of like, you know what I mean, in the top pros. You're talking about some heavyweight who's a fucking not an active fighter, probably just out of 150 rankings, ain't shit in boxing. Maybe he knocked out a heavyweight like that. Who knows, right?
So,
But he ain't gonna fuck around with no real heavyweight.
right. So it's just like
What we gotta recognize is, I know that everybody's pushing Inoue versus Tank, but yo, that's a couple of years away. Even if anything like that could ever happen, if you ask me.
So you saying it's propaganda? They just be saying that shit. He don't really even spar no more.
I think this guy got 126.
Yep.
126 pounds. There's a lot of guys. 130, and then you can see. But right now, bro, the guy just went up from another weight class and became a 4-weight world champion. Knocked out the unified champion, bro. I think we just got to sit back and see, he's already not, he doesn't even belong in the weight class he's at now. He's already small for the weight class that he's at now.
Right. And
I hope you understand that he's that good that he has to keep going up in weight.
And listen to me clear. Mikey Garcia was so good, he went up to fight Errol Spence. Kell Brook was so good, he went up to Triple G. This has happened. It's not like we don't asking something that never happened. This is what happened with great fighters. Mikey Garcia thought he could beat Errol Spence. So it happens sometimes. You remember?
Bro, I get what you're saying, right? But, going up from one division, going up to another division, now making it to the 4th weight class. Then you're saying to go 3 more weight classes up after already just going up now and being the smaller guy at this weight class. I mean, it's just too much to ask for right now, bro. If you ask me, that's just a bit. What's it called? When you get people which are out of this world, when they're just that kind of a person, they're out of this world. It's their time. You can't stop them. You know what I mean? That's what you're expecting from this guy.
And that's what I've been telling you the whole time. What I've been telling you. These guys ruin boxing by jumping up 2 and 3 weight classes. Mikey Garcia was 39 and 0, just like Crawford, and jumped up. That boy, Kell Brook was 38 and 0, and jumped up. These guys could go, and Inoue will never lose unless he do some stupid shit like jump up to 135. That's the only way he can lose a fight. Only way Mikey Garcia was going to lose is fighting Errol Spence. Kell Brook, nobody at welterweight could beat him. He the one went up to middleweight. Rigondeaux, he jumped up from 122 to 130 and got beat by Lomachenko. See, now when it's Inoue, we want to protect him. Who protected him?
I think what they're thinking is, if they can get in the future, get Tank Davis to come to 130 pounds, right? And if this Inoue just keeps beating up people, keeps fucking people up, yeah? And there's no one that can fuck with him now at 126, right? Say if he starts beating people up at 126, then I believe they might want to make a weight at 130 or 132 or 130. I can see that possibly happening in the future. Now, is that something that Tank Davis is going to wait around to fight the midget? So Tank Davis's biggest fight is to fight another midget, smaller than him, but not fight no bad men where he's so big. He should be fighting Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, Lomachenko. But now we're going to push Tank to fight fucking Inoue. That tells a lot about us as fans, doesn't it? Tank motherfucking supposed to be guys that are at least in his weight division like Shakur and all them, man. But Tank ain't gonna fight them. Tank Davis ain't looking to fight no Lomachenko. I wonder who Tank Davis's next fight is, bro. To be honest, because he's the face of American boxing. What the fuck is he doing next?
Now, let me ask you this. Don't this look like the type of opponent that Tank fights? He don't fight the number one guy. He fight guys like Inoue that he have a clear advantage over. He would never fight nobody like a Teofimo, a Devin Haney, a Shakur Stevenson. He would never fight guys like, he won't even fight Lomachenko, and Lomachenko is 58 years old. He still won't fight him at 58. So he would have to fight guys like Inoue.
Bro, I don't even want to hear this bullshit. If people start drumming this shit in Tank Davis's brain, yeah? Just like what you're saying, yeah? That your big money fight, Tank, is to fight that small guy, the midget. No way, Inoue. You want to make some real money, Tank Davis? You need to just fight some easy fights. And we're going to make that fight with you and the Japanese guy, bro. And you will make multi-millions. Bro, Tank Davis is the kind of guy and his team that will sit on the bench waiting for that motherfucking fight, bro.
Hey.
I don't want that kind of shit to take away what Tank Davis can do at his own division.
Yep. And Inoue will beat him at 130, like you said. He couldn't beat him, could he?
I'm just saying, bro. I want to see some big fights with Tank Davis as well. You know what I mean?
So he's not. He don't do that. You got to stop asking for him to do stuff you know he don't do. He's not that type of fighter. He's not a Devin Haney. He's not a Teofimo. He's not a Josh Taylor. He's Tank. He fights easy fights. Why do you want him to step up when he's never stepped up his entire career? He's over 30 fights, and you're still asking him to step up. When are you going to understand this guy don't step up? When are you going to get that through your head, Rap?
And if he's fighting Isaac Cruz again, that's his fight. They're making him want to fight the rematch. There ain't nobody asking for that rematch, bro, anyway.
Nobody.
Fuck that rematch, bro. That's a fake rematch. They're making out that Isaac Cruz was the closest fight that he's had. I don't even give a fuck. I want to see Tank Davis, I told you, versus Lomachenko, Tank versus Haney, Tank versus Teofimo Lopez, Tank versus Shakur Stevenson. I want to see those fights. Or really and truly, I'm done fucking seeing, you know what I mean, Tank just stepping down. I want to see step ups. You know, business can, look, everybody's shown that business can happen if the fighters want to make it happen.
Will you call him a hype job if he fight Ortiz in a rematch? I mean, Pitbull Cruz. If he fight Pitbull Cruz in a rematch, will you call him a hype job? Right.
Yo, what's up with it? What's up with it, bro?
Would you call him a hype job if he fights Pitbull Cruz in a rematch?
Man, I'm not saying hype job or whatever type job. I'm just not interested in that fight, bro. I'm not.
Nah, Tank ain't no hype job, man. I don't know why you call him a hype job, man. Why would you call him a hype job?
Who the fuck is he fighting? Because he ain't fighting nobody.
Pitbull Cruz is top 5 lightweight, man. I don't know.
Yeah, but nobody
every time
give a
you
fuck
check
about Pitbull Cruz. He's not on the level of the people that Jamel's fighting. He's not on the level of people like Errol's fighting. He's not on the people like Devin Haney's fighting. He's not on the people like Inoue's fighting.
Okay, let's talk about who Devin Haney.
Mastermind's telling the truth. Mastermind's keeping it real, though. Tank Davis's opponents are very, very weak. He has never really fighting the top guys like the other guys are actually doing.
What other guys? Who fighting the top guys? Who fighting the top guys at 135?
Well, Devin Haney just proved it. Teofimo did it. Lomachenko's doing it. So they're all doing it. Shakur Stevenson wants the real smoke. Tank Davis is out there just trying to make that money, bro. We're fucking sitting over here and hoping that he's the guy. I mean, I'm with Mastermind, man. I think the fans are with Mastermind, some of them. I think Mastermind coming on some truth here, bro. That the other guys, at least they fought a realist motherfucker.
Man, he beat Cruz. Cruz is a top 5 lightweight. He already beat Pitbull Cruz. He's a top 5 lightweight. His last out, he beat him, right?
That's all fake. Nobody knew who Cruz was before he fought.
Because he was a last minute replacement. Because he's a last minute replacement, right?
Cruz
because Rolly got pulled out of the fight because he had allegations of rape, right?
Shakur Stevenson, JB Sports.
Cruz
ducked Shakur Stevenson.
He ducked Shakur. Oh yeah,
Cruz fucking ducked Shakur Stevenson, bro. He wants the money fight. He wants the Tank Davis money fight because they're trying to plan it. They've already told him that
if he takes care of business on the 29th, he might have a good chance to get that rematch. But the first fight was competitive. Wasn't the first fight competitive? It wasn't like there was a blowout.
Yeah, but look, we already know, right, that's how they're gonna sell it and cook it. But real fans are not stupid. They're not gonna make excuses up for Tank. But what's happening,
Real
Cole?
fan. What you talking about? He's selling out arenas, though. What you talking about? Real
But he
fans. He
might be
putting up
selling
big
out
gates. So
arenas, but
obviously, he putting up the numbers for people
we're
want to
not
see
going to
it.
cap for Tank Davis, bro. We're not into Tank Davis's bank account. He fighting fucking the
No, I'm
second
looking
grade
at the
fighters.
numbers. You overlooking the numbers, evidently, because you ain't
but
looking at the numbers he
we're not
produced.
talking about business.
We
We're
talking about fans.
you
People
here
coming
trying
out
to
to watch his
protect the
fights.
fighter, bro. That's
Fans
some
coming out to watch
bullshit.
his fights. He's putting up numbers. He just did 1.2
that's
million when he fought
irrelevant.
Ryan
That's not
Garcia.
even the conversation.
Oh yeah, I know it's relevant because it ain't what you want to hear. But he did 1.2 million pay-per-view buys against Ryan Garcia. The biggest numbers of 2023 was produced by Tank Davis.
Yeah, but that's some fake weak talk.
They know that's real talk. That's real talk, real money. What are you talking about?
Let's ask the other people. Carl, do you hear that, Carl? Oh, he's selling numbers and he's selling seats. But we're talking about
real fans, real fans, real people going out to watch his fight.
Let's talk to
you
Carl.
Want to shit on that?
Let's talk to Carl.
Real fucking casual fans will go watch the cunt fight because that's all he is a fucking bum fighter. That's all he is. That's all he does is fight fucking bums. He's a
the man beat Leo Santa Cruz, a multi-division world champion.
Let him talk though, JB. Let him talk. Go on, Carl.
Who gives a fuck? Who's he fought?
And you know what? People are right. He's a 30-year-old prospect, taking little guys and bringing them up.
And then weight training big guys.
Who he weight training?
Fucking yeah.
Anyway, there ain't no Ryan Garcia. Why Garcia undisciplined ass would have fought him at 135 and wouldn't have been no rehydration clause. He fought him at 136. He was fighting at 135.
Why do you think he brought him down to 136?
Because he's the A-side. You do that. Why Canelo catch weight train people? You the A-side. You can do that. You call the shot. Come down to 135. Wouldn't have been no rehydration clause.
Casual and you're down with the slickness. That's what you are.
You hate. But look at the numbers. 1.2 million pay-per-view buys. He beat an undefeated guy, Ryan Garcia, but y'all don't remember that. Y'all overlooking that. Biggest fight of 2023 when he beat Ryan Garcia. That fight brought in not only the casual fans, but the hardcore boxing fans. That brought in both fan bases. 1.2 million pay-per-view buys, big gate. Every fight he does is a big event. So people want to see him. You don't give a fuck, but obviously other people give a fuck because he's going on his 6th consecutive pay-per-view. Obviously he's doing big numbers.
Oh, he's not fucking paying me. I couldn't give a fuck. I want the country.
Well, you don't give a fuck. You ain't got to watch him. Don't watch him if you don't want to watch it. That's what you get. That's why we in the country we in. If you don't watch him, don't watch him. Don't watch him. I'm gonna watch his next fight. You don't have to watch his next fight. I'm gonna watch his next fight.
You're gonna watch the next fight because you're a fucking casual.
No, I'm a hardcore boxing fan, man. I know more boxing than you would probably forget.
Yeah. You definitely sound hardcore.
You a hater.
All right, come on, let's have a debate. Look. Some people they look, it's what it is, yeah. Let's have a debate. JB Sports is still my guy. We don't always have to agree. It is what it is. But yo, Carl, why do you think Tank Davis is fighting people which are not the top guys? Tell people why.
Low risk, high reward.
Lower risk.
Tank fights low risk, high reward. Low risk. That's his fucking motto. That should be tattooed on the cunt's forehead. Because that's all he fucking does.
JB,
he never tests himself, mate. He wants to get to that fucking 50-0 like his Messiah. He'll fight fucking every bum in the world. Every bum he can fucking find. He'll fight.
All right, look, we don't need to argue. We're just going to have a good debate. Yeah, Mastermind. And then we're going to go with JB.
Yeah, what's up?
Mastermind.
Hey, I agree with you. He the king of low risk, high reward. Ryan Garcia. That was the great performance.
Ryan Garcia would knock out overrated Kambosos. I tell you that right now. Kambosos got exposed in his last fight. He can't beat boxers. Ryan Garcia, I take him every day, 7 days a week, and twice on Sunday against Kambosos. That's for a damn fact.
But like you said, 1.4 million. Then hopefully we get the Pitbull Cruz, and then we could bring Inoue up. Like you said, low risk, high reward. He has and lose. It's an easy fight. He's not going to fight the tough guys like Shakur, like Devin Haney, Lomachenko, Teofimo. Those guys.
So he retiring tonight. So you know that for a fact he's not gonna fight Shakur. So he retiring tonight or something? What you talking about? Yeah, like his career's over with. What you talking about? He's not gonna never fight Shakur, never fight Haney. Why you saying that? The man's career's not over. He ain't retired tonight. You saying stuff so matter of factly like the man just retired or something.
Oh no, no, you're right. I'm saying based on his based on his record, he doesn't fight. He fight like he said, low risk, high reward. He fights guys we never heard of. Hector Garcia, Pitbull Crew. Who is these guys?
Hector Garcia was a champion at 130. You don't remember that? He just got through beating Chris Colbert. He was a champion at 130. This guy wasn't no scrub. He had a belt.
I tell you what, he's good at fucking bashing women too. He's one of the best woman bashers alive today. That cunt was one of the greatest woman bashers alive. Fuck yeah, he's got good fight. That's there, low risk, low reward. That one, but
He beat Leo Santa Cruz, a multi-division world champion. He beat Jose Pedraza for a belt. He beat Hector Garcia, who was a champion. He beat Ryan Garcia, who was undefeated, former interim champion. So Leo, he got a good win. His resume ain't Hall of Fame, but it ain't as bad as what people trying to make it out to be. His resume is very competitive to the other guys in and around his weight class. Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, his resume stacks up with both of them two resumes. So you don't want to shit on them two resumes, but you want to shit on Tank Davis' resume because Tank Davis is the cash cow. He's the money man at 135 pounds and below, and you hating on him. The man is producing numbers. The man is bringing casual boxing fans to boxing. The man is putting up big numbers.
Now let's sit on this Leo Santa Cruz. He was the champion in what weight division was he a champion?
Weight champion at 126 and 130.
You said he was champion at 130?
He's a multi-division world champion. You know Leo Santa Cruz is going to the Hall of Fame, right? You know when he can retire right now, he's definitely going to the Hall of Fame. You know that, right? He's a multi-division world champion.
He was never champion at 130. That's where he lost at. He lost to Tank at 130.
He's a multi-division world champion.
But he was the champion at 130. You said he was.
Okay, you said you want to get caught in the numbers. One them lower weights, they ain't no number 4 rounds. Ain't no but 4 pounds away. 122, 126, 130. He's a multi-division world champion. You gotta say he wasn't no champion at 130. He's a multi-division world champion, future Hall of Fame fighter, Leo Santa Cruz.
Yeah, but I'm saying he's fighting. It's a low risk, high reward. He's coming up from weight.
See, the truth is, look, I get where JB's talking, but see, true boxing fans also understand real boxing pugilists. They know that Tank Davis is not a real multi-weight world champion because even when he had the belt at 135, Tio was the real guy at 135 who made the real belt. Even when he was the champion at 140, Josh Taylor had the real belt, and other guys had the belts. Josh Taylor was undisputed. He fought Mario Barrios. So you got to remember, not everybody respects him being the champion as a multi-weight champion. That's a campaign and a marketing tool that they've done really well. We're not saying that Tank Davis is not exciting, makes big money. We enjoy that. But as legacy fights, he really isn't got them like that.
Mario Barrios was undefeated, right? He held a regular WBA junior welterweight title. Devontae Tank Davis stopped him. He moved up to 147 after the Tank Davis fight and lost to Keith Thurman by decision. Okay, you say you hate him, but the numbers say otherwise. I understand what you're saying, Rapstar, but if it ain't making dollars, it ain't making sense.
That sounds like a fanboy who's worried about.
No, I'm looking at numbers. You don't want to look at numbers. You want to look at
numbers. Is just we understand. That's a different conversation.
Because he's a draw.
Yeah, that's it. He's a draw. Yeah, nobody.
Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Nobody ain't denying that. So is Jake Paul a draw? Nobody ain't denying that.
Jake Paul a draw, huh? Same dude lost.
Jake Paul's a draw as well.
Yeah, you trying to compare Jake Paul to him though?
Jake Paul, but you said he's a draw, so is Jake Paul.
Yeah, but Jake Paul ain't got no belt.
I mean, you want that conversation, then you
Jake Paul ain't got no belt though. Jake Paul ain't accomplished nothing near the things that Tank Davis accomplished in boxing. You know that, and I know that. Jake Paul ain't won no belt. He ain't won no belt in boxing.
Tank Davis got fake belts.
Yeah, okay. What about that belt at 130 we beat Jose Pedraza?
Well,
that's a fake
the
belt.
only belt he probably got.
Okay, well Jake Paul ain't even got that, so don't compare him to Jake Paul.
Everything else is fake.
Don't compare him to Jake Paul. Jake Paul don't even have that.
Hey, Jake Paul's probably better. Jake Paul's probably fought harder competition.
Yeah, if you believe that, then you believe that, boy. You believe in a two-fair. You believe he better than
hey, JP. But JP, I give him props, but you got to give him props too. He's number 3. If you're gonna talk about where he is with his peers, you got Devin Haney, you got T.O., and then you got Tank, and then you got Shakur. So he's not accomplished more than Devin and T.O. You can't say that. Can you say he accomplished more than them two guys? T.O. and Devin?
Yeah, T.O. probably, I got T.O. credit, but I wouldn't put Devin resume against him. Man, Devin beat Kambosos, man. Kambosos is basic, man. He just lost his last fight, and everybody know that. That man is basic. He can't handle boxers. He had one shining moment, and he had his Buster Douglas moment when he beat a guy that had no business at 135 anymore in Teofimo Lopez. Kambosos is a basic, overrated fighter.
Tank was getting outpointed by a retard. Tank was getting outboxed by a fucking retard.
Who's that retard you're referring to?
That retard that's got the WBA 140 belt that Tank will go and fight again.
You talking Mario Barrios? You talking about Mario Barrios? Mario Barrios? You talking about Mario Barrios? Mario Barrios had a belt at one. Mario Barrios had a WBA belt. I don't know what you're talking about. Rolling?
It's like a $2 hooker that's been passed around to everyone, mate.
Yeah, Rolling was undefeated, right?
Yep, he was.
That fight did a big gate at the Barclays, and it did 275,000 pay-per-view buys. So Rolling showed that he sold that fight. I don't believe Rolling that good. Don't get me wrong. I don't think he that good, but he was undefeated at the time, and the fight sold.
14-0. 14-0.
Yeah, 14-0. He's undefeated.
Yep. But you got to
Teofimo Lopez is the only person I can say have a clear, better resume. I wouldn't say Devin Haney have no better resume. Even though he got the belts, he ain't fought nobody either.
Just with the name Lima on his resume, fucking Devin's got a better resume than Tank.
Yep, that's it. Got it right.
His best win was Kambosos.
Best win, Lomachenko.
Yeah, if he won that fight. Most people thought he lost that fight.
Hey,
I don't think he won. I don't think he won it either. I thought it was a draw. I don't think he beat Lomachenko. I had it a draw. So you probably believe him. You scored the fight. You probably believe him.
I don't think Tank beat Pitbull. I don't think Tank beat Pitbull.
Well, that's what you. Yeah, that what you say. That what you said. Most people thought Tank won that fight. 7-5. Pitbull did better than expectation, but it don't mean he won the fight. I ain't have winning the fight. They ain't how I scored it. But if you scored him winning the fight, hey, Tank hurt his hand and then y'all boxed him and won the fight.
Yeah, but the problem with the Lomachenko fight is just getting in there with him. See, you get props just for signing the fight. See, Tank ain't got in there with him, so stop giving him credit like he went in there with a motherfucking legend. He didn't. He not fighting Lomachenko. Devin and T.O. is. So that's both credit. He's still going.
Yeah, because they both up on the top ranked boxing. It's an easier fight to make. You got them in-house fights. They with the same promoter. So you're not looking at that. You got to understand the political division of the sport. Tank is with the PBC. He got an exclusive deal with Showtime. Is Lomachenko gonna come to Showtime and fight Tank Davis on Showtime? Because Tank damn sure ain't going to ESPN, being the A side. He damn sure ain't going over there to ESPN. So tell Bob Arum to let him out that contract he got with ESPN, the top rank, and come over to Showtime and fight Tank. Maybe the fight can happen. That's what being the A side.
Sure if this motherfucker was in the canyon hearing his own echo, he'd just keep talking.
Bottom line is the money man, the biggest name in the sport of boxing, who did the best pay-per-view is Gervonta Tank Davis. His resume is solid. Got a solid resume, and he just got through beating the undefeated young lion in Ryan Garcia. He made Ryan Garcia look very ordinary, and that's what great fighters do.
If that's not the most fucking thing I've heard today, I'll stand fucking. Well done, mate.
He do got a solid resume, but he's not the best. He don't have the best resume. He got a solid resume.
Yeah, that's all I say. I'm saying, only person I say, like Teofimo Lopez, he got a clear cut better resume. His two best wins, Josh Taylor and Lomachenko. Yep. It wasn't no controversy about now, one of them two wins. So he does have a real strong resume. Teofimo.
Beat Lomachenko. That's a hard fight for anybody to beat anybody on the planet.
Yeah, I'm just saying though, Teofimo Lopez that won, he beat Lomachenko. It wasn't no controversy in his win. He definitely won that fight. Haney, in my opinion, did not beat Lomachenko. So that's the difference.
And that's the same thing you're going to say when he fight Tank. You're going to say, in my opinion, Tank should have won, but they gave it to Devin.
No, the difference is he's not going to make it to the final bell against Tank. Tank, unlike Devin Haney, got power. He actually has power. He actually has one hit a quitter. He gonna stop Lomachenko if they ever fight. Especially at this stage of Lomachenko's career, he getting knocked out by Tank Davis. He ain't gonna be able to stay away from that left hand, stay away from that power for 12 rounds. He going to sleep. If Devin Haney can touch him, but Devin Haney ain't really got no power. Tank touch him, he gonna sleep.
Right. And he never been down. Both of them never been down. Don't forget.
Linares dropped Lomachenko. So he didn't touch the canvas. Now Tank ain't touched the canvas before. You right about that?
Devin ain't never touched the canvas either.
Nah, he ain't never touched the canvas. No.
But like you said, Tank ain't really been. He might have got hit, but he ain't really been hurt. I never seen him hurt. Ryan caught him the best. Who you seen catch Tank the best? Because I really never. That's about the best I've seen him get caught within the second round.
I'd say Pitbull. I reckon Pitbull. Pitbull was catching him.
Did he wobble him?
Pitbull landed some good shots on him.
I wouldn't say wobbled him, but he had him worried. He didn't wobble him, but he had him worried.
But yeah, but you got to think, man. This guy is, like he said, low risk, high reward. That's what's going. He's not gonna never lose because he's not gonna never take no risk.
You saying it so matter of fact, like his career is over and he ain't gonna never fight nobody. I tend to differ. I think he's gonna get in there with some of the top names.
Fighting Lomachenko, you just said it. Well, let him come into.
Lomachenko is coming off a loss. Why would he fight Lomachenko? And Lomachenko's with Top Rank. But he's with the PBC. He's got an exclusive deal with Showtime. He's not going to ESPN. So how's that fight gonna happen?
So if you could make all these in-house fights, what fight is gonna be a tough fight for him? You name the fight that he can fight. If he can't fight Shakur, he can't fight Devin. Who the fuck can he fight that's gonna be a competitive fight?
They contacted Devin Haney and his team. I don't know if you heard the recent news, but Devin Haney is going up to 140, and so that fight's not gonna happen. So Tank gonna come back at the end of the year. If Pitbull win this Saturday, it's gonna be Pitbull. If Pitbull get beat, it's gonna be Chris Colbert. That's what it's gonna boil down to. In 2024, hopefully you'll get in there with some of the top guys out there. 135 division, in my opinion, is going to boil down to Tank and Shakur. Teofimo and Haney, they up at 140, so you kind of need to throw them out the equation because they're not even at the weight that Tank Davis is campaigning at currently. He's at 135. Them two guys are at 140. So the biggest fight out there is Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson is in the process of trying to get a belt. I was thinking his next fight, he'll fight for the Viking belt, probably against a Lomachenko or the next highest ranked guy in the WBC or the WBO. Let him get a belt. Tank take care of business with Pitbull or Colbert, and them guys continue to win. That's the mega fight in 2024 that should transpire between Tank and Shakur. But it's going to be a tough fight to make because Shakur really wasn't a draw that a Fury was. See, Fury and Wilder came together because them two guys were draws. Fury was a draw with the ESPN, and Wilder was a draw with the PBC. Shakur got a nice following in his hometown, but he got to grow his brand, grow his name a little bit more because his own promoter said that why would we make that fight and make a few dollars? So he got to definitely grow his brand and bring something to the table in a fight with Tank Davis for that fight to be big enough for ESPN and Showtime to come together. Because again, Tank ain't coming to ESPN. If they can do a joint pay-per-view, that's the best case scenario. But again, Shakur got to grow his name and grow his fame in his next 2 or 3 fights.
And I want to ask both of y'all this. Based on his performance against Mario Barros at 140, how do you think he would fare against Devin Haney at 140?
He's not going up to 140, but just say he does go up to 140. He's at 135. He go up to 140. I think he beats Haney. Haney got to get his he got to start learning how to stay out the way of the straight left hand out of the southpaw stance. Because that's Tank Davis's power punch. He got hit. I started noticing in the Jojo Diaz fight, he was getting hit with straight left hands on a semi-consistent basis, and he had the same problem with Lomachenko. He can't get in that ring with a hard hitter like Tank Davis, not knowing how to take away his left hand, the power punch. So that's the main problem, man. He got a good jab, and he's going to stay on the outside. He's going to make it a boring fight if he really want to win a fight. Jab, jab, grab, stay on the outside, control distance with the jab, pot shot on the outside, set up the right hand, and basically every time Tank try to throw his hands, you try to smother his punches, grab him, smother him, take him back to the middle of the ring, make the referee break you up, and then go back to jabbing again, jab, jab, doubling up on the jab, tripling up on the jab, jabbing to the body, giving them different looks, giving them different angles. But I don't think he can do that for a 12-round fight. I think eventually Tank going to catch up with him and line him up for that left hand and get him up out of there. But that'll be his best chance to beat Tank. He got to make it a boring fight for him to win. If it's any kind of exciting fight where there's a lot of exchanges and both guys getting some shots off, that's bad news for Haney.
So you say eventually all that holding and grabbing, he gonna get caught with a straight left or uppercut.
Yeah, because Tank is just a cerebral fighter. He'll eventually figure him out what he's doing, He'll line him up with a shot. One of the times while he'll come, like you say, he'll come with an uppercut. That'll stop all that excessive grabbing, the dude grabbing. You start throwing him uppercut, especially if you can get like a little distance between him grabbing you on the shoulder. You kind of can pull away from him like just a little bit to create distance. You can set that uppercut up.
I mean, if you really look in these guys' eyes at all levels, it's looking like none of them want to fight each other. None of the 4 kings. It don't look like Shakur, Devin, T.O., Tank. None of them want to fight each other. It's like they just that small risk. Like, nah, that motherfucker might beat me. That's what it's looking like. Cause I'm like, why the fuck Tank won't fight Devin? I mean, not Tank, but T.O. won't fight Devin. It's like even he thinking that in his mind, like that motherfucker gonna mess around and grab me all fight and we just gonna go to decision. I'm gonna lose. That's why I'm thinking the fight's not happening.
The problem is you gotta negotiate and come to agreement. Teofimo Lopez came out of semi-retirement because he didn't want Haney to fight for a vacant belt. If Haney was gonna fight for that vacant WBO belt against Arnold Barbosa, and Teofimo Lopez was like, hell no, you're not finna pick up the pieces from what I'm doing and then capitalize on what I'm doing like you did with Camboso. So he came back and said, look, let's make it happen. But then in the same breath, he was saying that, hey, you're going to have to basically say, I'm the A side. You're going to have to agree with what I give you. And basically, I'm going to be the, no doubt about it, A side in that type of fight. And that's not the case, man, because Haney just kind of came off pay-per-view. You know, it did solid numbers, 150 against with Lomachenko. It was sold out in Las Vegas. Teofimo Lopez just got through fighting in the small room in the Madison Square Garden. Now, he is undisputed. Well, I ain't going to say undisputed, but he beat the top guy at 140 and beat the top guy at 135, in Cambosos. He really wasn't a tight guy, but he had the belts. So he had 2 impressive wins, and he just coming off a successful pay-per-view. So I don't see that fight being a clear A-side for Teofimo Lopez. That's, to me, if anything, is a 50-50 fight. You split that fight right down the middle. But I don't think Teofimo Lopez was going to agree to that. He was going to say, look, you coming up to fight for my belt, and I'm calling the shot. So if you coming in there with that mindset, that fight's not going to happen.
And now I'm starting to believe that Shakur, they need to freeze his ass out. Fuck him. Since you don't want to, listen, who you going to fight? If you ain't going to fight none of us, get the hell out of here. Who is he going to fight?
Well, Haney finna move up, so all them belts finna become vacant, man. He gonna collect a lot of those vacant belts. That's why he did a smart move. See, people didn't pick this up. He not only petitioned the WBC, but he petitioned the WBO. And guess who ranked in the top 2 in the WBO and the WBC? Vasily Lomachenko and Shakur Stevenson. I think he got Shakur Stevenson number 2 in the WBC and Loma number 1, but Shakur is the mandatory. In the WBO, I think they got Shakur number 1 and Loma number 2. So I think they can easily make Loma versus Shakur for the vacant WBC and the vacant WBO. So he'll be able to collect 2 belts in one fight. So that's what they trying to set the stage for. And then the other belts could be up for grabs. WBA, you got a Tank over there. He can fight for the full version of the WBA versus a top opponent. And then you got the IBF over there. Yeah, Pitbull Cruz, he's ranked very high in the IBF, so he could probably fight for a vacant belt in the IBF against maybe a Cambosos or some. I don't know whether not Cambosos. Cambosos with top rank. Again, that's another problem. Pitbull is with Manny Pacquiao, so he's basically fight on Showtime. So that still be a hard fight to make. They probably have to go to purse bid and decide who win the purse bid will have to put that fight on. So,
and JB, this where it go. This where the wild card gets played at. That fight you just said, Lomachenko versus Shakur. There you go. Upset special. As we seen in Lomachenko's previous fight, he has not lost a step. He still looked good out there. Boom. He beat Shakur. Because everybody putting the money on Shakur, not me. I'm putting smart money on Lomachenko. He upset Shakur, get him up out of there. He gonna beat that boy bad, beat him about 8-4, 7-5. It might be close. But I think he's going to dominate and get the victory.
Lomachenko is on the back 9 of his career. No. Shakur Stevenson is in the prime of his career. Shakur Stevenson is going to beat him where they ain't going to be able to try to rob Shakur. It ain't going to be close like it was with Haney. Well, that fight really wasn't no robbery. It was a close fight. It could have went either way. I don't think it's going to be like that with Shakur. I'm not saying he's going to watch Loma. He said he's going to watch Loma. He said that at the Maxie Hughes Cambosos fight when he was in the locker room with Keyshawn Davis. He said he gonna watch Lomachenko. Everybody gonna be surprised. They gonna know he the truth. I'm not gonna say he gonna watch him. Lomachenko ain't never been watched. He wasn't watched against Teofimo Lopez. He wasn't watched against Salido. He wasn't watched against Haney. So I'm not gonna say that. But if he is able to do that and watch him, that's another feather in Shakur cap because he'll do what Haney, Salido, and other what his other loss was against Teofimo Lopez couldn't do. Teofimo Lopez beat him the most decisive. Lopez beat him decisive. He probably won the first 7 rounds, and then I think he won the last round. So he beat Loma 8-4 or maybe 7-5. He want to be generous to Loma, but he definitely won that fight decisively. So if Shakur can go in there and beat him like 9-3, that'd be a decisive win for him. And you got to understand that he's a young fighter. He's the golden boy at Top Rank. As far as a young fighter, he's the guy that they put their most money behind. He's already making real good money per fight. That's another thing people don't realize. So I'm gonna take 25%. Shakur making about $2 or $3 million per fight already. He's making good money with Top Rank. Top Rank invested in him because they know that he's gonna be one of the big names in boxing, pound for pound, perennial fighter, and he's gonna be a multi-division world champion. And when it's all said and done, he might be the best fighter in boxing in the next couple of years. So they're investing a lot of money into him. He's making big money, good money. So he ain't just gonna take no 25% off the rip, even with a chance to fight for undisputed. He gonna negotiate because he's already making good money. He ain't no guy like Cambosos got to take what they give him when he fought to Teofimo Lopez. Shakur Stevenson already making good money. He already is one of the biggest names in boxing, the golden boy at Top Rank.
You Mark Breland. Remember Mark Breland? Then you had the other. What was the slick gold medalist came out of there with 84 Olympics? That one dude. Here's another slick one, man. Welterweight. You forgetting these guys? You seen Lomachenko. He's not about to lose no 2 fights in a row. He's gonna come back. He showed you in his last fight. He's still at 35. Still that man. He's not no easy walking apart. For you to beat him, you got to be a bad motherfucker. And like you said, I will give you, he can. It's possible for him to beat Lomachenko, but will he beat him? That's a whole different ballgame. And I say smart money is on Lomachenko to upset the silver medalist, Shakur Stevenson, at 36 years old. He's not, have you seen signs of slippage against Devin Haney? Did you see him slipping?
No, he's not. I think it's more because he's moving up in weight, fighting naturally bigger guys. He's still. I ain't saying he in his prime, but I don't think he's slipped a lot. I think he's near his prime. I don't think he had quite at his prime, but I think he's near his prime. I think the problem is he's fighting bigger guys. He probably should be at 130. That should be his cap, but he's such a great fighter. He's so talented. He knows that the bigger fights are at 135, so he's able to move up with his talent and fight guys at 135 that are naturally bigger than him. So he's gonna be in there with Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson is a special fighter, so I think he's a once in a generation type of fighter. So I think the way he can fight in the pocket with Lomachenko, and Lomachenko will have a hard time hitting Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson is a guy that has a real good jab. And just overall, just a guy that really ain't got no weakness, man. He really ain't got no weakness. Now, Loma gonna be able to touch him a little bit. Concession was touching Shakur. So he going to be able to touch him. But I just think Shakur being much stronger at 135, his power seemed to be much better. I don't know if he was weight drained at 130, but his power seems to be improved based on his last fight. So it'll be a good fight. You got 2 technicians in there. I just think the problem with Lomachenko is he's in there with a guy that is probably a little bit fresher than him. And I just think, that guy is just going to be tough to beat, man. I think his defense is a little bit better than Loma's. Both of them got good offense, but I think Shakur defense is a little bit better. I think that'll probably be the difference.
But JB, the main mistake I see you be making in this boxing game, you don't be following history. And you got to understand, history repeats itself. Like I told you, Mark Breland, Marlon Starling, Kevin Kelly, they 2 once-in-a-lifetime fighters. Wouldn't you agree Lomachenko is a once-in-a-lifetime and Shakur? So that's 2 fighting each other. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah. Lomachenko definitely a Hall of Fame fighter, but again, he fighting at 135, man. I think it's he's still one of the top fighters at 135. It just lets you know how talented he is, but he fighting naturally bigger guys. And we got a great big man going against a great little man, you go with the great big man. So I just think I ain't saying Shakur just that much bigger than Loma, but he's actually naturally a bigger guy. He's a younger guy moving up. His body's growing. I just think he's a special fighter, man. I think when it's all said and done, Shakur and Tank are the two best fighters at 135. That's Crawford Spence right there in the lightweight division. So hopefully them two guys will meet up in 2024. That's the fight I want to see.
Now, how many times do you think Shakur would be robbed when he retired and he finished? How many times would he been robbed because of his punching power? Because he don't have a lot of power and he got fights going the distance. You think one of them decisions ain't gonna go against him? Them close fights? He gonna lose one like that too.
The problem with that is he don't lose rounds though. You got to be able to win rounds. So you can't just rob somebody. This is Lennox and Holyfield. Whatever. Just the referee. Them judges. They filter scorecards out before the fight. Obviously, they didn't watch the fight. But 9 times out of 10, you can't just rob somebody when you got a guy that did not lose rounds. Mayweather wasn't knocking guys out a lot after he started hurting his hand. He was beating guys on decision because he was winning. He was hardly losing rounds. That's the same thing with Shakur. Shakur don't lose rounds. I can't. Out of all his fights throughout his career, I can't name a total of 10 rounds that he lost, let alone 5 rounds that he lost. Actually, he's been fighting he's probably been fighting about 25 to 30 professional fights, and those fights, he's probably lost a total of 5 or 6 rounds. He don't lose rounds, so it's gonna be kind of hard to rob him
until you put him in there with guys like Mark Breland, Kevin Kelly. Then you lose rounds. Sweet Pea Whitaker, he lose rounds against those type of guys. That's what I'm saying. He don't lose rounds against regular fighters. But when you put him in there with people on his level, he will lose rounds, just like Floyd. Floyd lost rounds when he fought guys on his level. He just didn't lose.
Yeah, talk to Tip Bayless is there, mastermind. Tip Bayless is in the back.
Give it, Tip. What you got, Tip?
I just got it.
Hey, Tip, tell Tip about the Keith Thurman thing, bro. Everybody's getting mad at Keith Thurman, Tip.
Yeah. Tip, I need to tell you everything. Inoue is a great fighter, but why you got a dog out Fulton when this man went over to Japan, went out on his shield, gave a great performance. It ain't like he got knocked out in the first fucking round. He just lost to a better man. Why do you got to cut down an American just because you American? Why the fuck?
What did he say that was wrong?
Inoue, your performance was surreal, brother. Sugoi Destiny, amazing, brother. Seikai champion, Inoue Dasu. Okay? Man, that boy been bad, people. I seen that man fight in Tokyo years ago. I love that boy, Inoue, man. Congratulations to him, his family, his team, bro. They amazing, man. You just outclassed an undefeated American champion.
Like I said, I don't have no problem with that myself, but man, when is you gonna get back in the ring, man? All this talking, when you gonna get your ass back in the ring? That's what I want to know. Sometime, whatever your name is. Man, get in the ring, man. I'm tired of this inactivity, man. You coming around when the big fight, clout chasing. Yeah, you come around when Spencer Crawford fight week. Man, get in the ring, man.
The man would have been in the ring, but your boy Spence ain't want to fight. And he
in a bigger fight. He in a bigger fight, man. Don't worry about Spence, man. Fight somebody else. Spence ain't the only game in town, man. He ain't the only game in town. Fight somebody else. Fight somebody else, man. You got Crowley, you got Ugas. Come on, man. You got Sionis.
Y'all like to skip over things, bro.
Yeah, he got to fight, man. Fight somebody.
No. Y'all like to skip over things. The man knew that Terrence Crawford wasn't going to fight him last year, and so he was going to have to fight Keith Thurman. That's the fight Thurman was waiting for. Yet this motherfucker Spence sat out for a whole entire year. The fight even got mandated, and it still ain't happened. So y'all talk about inactivity of Keith Thurman. That's one of the reasons why.
Yeah, but now that the fight been announced,
he sat around waiting to fight Spence, and motherfuckers claim he was ducking him so bad, right? Motherfuckers swear Keith Thurman was ducking Spence, but yeah, here it is. Fight done got mandated. Keith done waited a whole year to fight the motherfucker, and the shit ain't happened. You know what I'm saying? But it
Yeah,
is
but
what it is.
Spence told you he was staying at 147 for one fight. He wasn't staying at 147 to fight
Man, listen,
a
man. No,
beltless Keith Thurman. He wasn't going to stay at 147 and fight a beltless Keith Thurman. He said he was going to stay there to fight
All right, so
one
my
fight.
thing is this.
He had to get that one
Time out.
scrap
My thing is this, right?
and beat
Why do
Crawford.
people no. My thing is this. Since motherfuckers want to be hypocrites, right? Because it's a hypocritical statement. Why the fuck would Keith Thurman fight a beltless fucking Errol Spence at the time he was calling him out?
I ain't saying he should have. When you heard me say that, I ain't saying he should have. I know Mayweather them was tripping because Thurman was trying to fight Mayweather. Mayweather threw Errol Spence Jr. Name up when Errol Spence Jr. was a prospect coming up. I understand all that, but I'm talking about right now. Keith Thurman got to get back in the ring, man. The man been one of the most inactive fighters the last 3 or 4 years. I know you had it.
It's the fact that Spence knew he wasn't getting the Terrence Crawford fight. Why are people calling out Keith for his inactivity, but yet this motherfucker Errol Spence also voluntarily sat out for a whole year
because he's trying to make the Crawford fight. And he got the fight done.
But the
end result is he got the fight done.
The Crawford fight wasn't going to. Everybody knew the Crawford fight wasn't going to happen.
Well, is it happening now?
Crawford been stated he wanted a tune-up. Crawford stated he wanted a tune-up back in like fucking was January, March, like around March. Around March of last year, he stated that shit.
You heard what Spence said after he beat Ugas. He said he wanted Crawford in that WBO strap. He wanted to be undisputed at 147. He wasn't trying to. He didn't say nothing about Thurman after he beat Ugas. So he did everything he told you he was going to do. He got to fight with Crawford, and he trying to become the undisputed at 147.
It sounded like he said he was going to do everything he was going to do. He said a lot of things.
Hey, hold on. Let's get back to what
everything he say. He hold in hell true. He been a man in his word. He said he gonna clean up his side of the street, then he gonna come over there and take the strap off of Crawford. That's what he attempted to do.
He said he wanted to fight Keith Thurman too. I guess he a man of his word.
Keith Thurman inactivity cost him, man. He lost his belt, man, to Pacquiao. So it is what it is.
But hold on. Let's get back to this convo what Keith Thurman was saying about why did he have to say he hit like a bitch? Why he dick ride so hard?
Because he did. I mean, look. Stephen Fulton is the bigger man, bro. You letting the dude come up 2 weight classes, and you know what I'm saying? Not even come up 2 weight classes. He came up 1 weight class, but you letting the dude come up weight class and just walk through you, bro. Like, yo, did you see how Stephen Fulton was fighting? Bruh, look. If you watch the very beginning of the fight, right? And I hate when fighters do this, bro. Because this is when you already know you fucked up. If you come out in the fight and you start off in a defensive manner, you lost, and that's what Stephen Fulton did.
Like he did against Manny Pacquiao.
He didn't come in with an aggressive tone.
That's why he lost to Manny Pacquiao.
Who are you talking about, Keith?
Why he don't talk about himself like that?
I was talking about Stephen Fulton. That's not what Keith did with Pacquiao. If you look what Keith did with Pacquiao, he was beating Pacquiao coming forward. When Keith Thurman fucked up is when he started moving backwards.
There it is.
That's how the knockdown happened.
So
and it wasn't because
disrespect Fulton like that when you got your ass by a 40-year-old Filipino, but at least that motherfucker went to Japan. You didn't go to Philippines and fight him. You lost in your own fucking country. So is you a bitch? Is you a bitch? Call yourself a bitch. If you gonna call Fulton punching like a bitch, you must be punching like a bitch because you can't knock out a 40-year-old that Marquez put to sleep in 7. What he put him in? 6 rounds? JB, when he put Pacquiao?
Yeah. It was in the first half of the fight. It was inside 6 rounds. I forgot the round it was, but it was both of them got dropped once, and then Pacquiao looked like he was about to stop him, but got caught. But it was inside 6 rounds.
So that means Keith Thurman hitting like a bitch. So you can say Fulton hitting like a bitch, Keith Thurman punching like a bitch because you can't even.
That's crazy because that can't be a valid statement because Pacquiao out his own mouth said Thurman one of the hardest hitters he ever faced. So that's a bullshit statement. That's already canceled out. What you gonna say is invalid. What you're gonna say is invalid because Pacquiao already stated that Thurman is one of the top 2 punches he ever faced. He said Margarito and Keith Thurman. So you know what I'm saying? It's what you gonna say is gonna be void. It's gonna be voided.
Margarito and Keith Thurman.
Your statement won't hold as much as Pacquiao's own words.
What you mean? Who knocked him out?
Pacquiao the one in the ring. Getting knocked out. Listen, getting knocked out don't mean the motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, hit you the hardest because everybody don't feel a knockout. You get hit with a punch and bam, it's like it's instant. You don't feel that. But when you sitting there fighting a motherfucker for 12 rounds and he just continuously punching on you, you don't feel that shit.
He wasn't in there with Inoue. This motherfucker went over to Japan.
I'm trying to figure out. Keith got the brakes beat off of him when he fought Manny. Do I have to go over the scorecards again? Because I just stated the scorecards to somebody else. Do I have to go over the scorecards? Do y'all forget that Keith Thurman outlanded Manny Pacquiao in that fight?
So what
by
made
50 punches?
Dick
By 50 punches. Like, just think about this. Thurman outlanded Pacquiao by 50 punches and lost the fight. I want y'all to think about that.
He outlanded him about 50 punches. I don't remember it being that much. I remember he might have outlanded him slightly, but it was about 50 punches. It was
about 40 to 50 punches that Keith Thurman outlanded Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, I'm going to go back and look, check that punch stat. You might be right.
I think the accurate number is like 44 punches he outlanded Manny Pacquiao by.
44, okay.
So he have to dog his own American fighters out.
How did he dog him out?
He said he hit like a bitch.
That's what Thurman said about Fulton. I ain't catch that.
At any point, did y'all see Stephen Foreman hurt Inoue? Come forward on Inoue of like you know what I'm saying? Put it on him. Like, bro,
why you just say Inoue did a good fight? Why you gotta disrespect your if you American? Why is you disrespect you dick riding?
Why y'all bringing the whatchamacallit into it? The
patriotism.
The nationality bias into it. Like, oh, he's an American fighter. At the end of the day, he's a fighter. That shit. The fact that y'all saying another American fight, that shit don't mean nothing. At the end of the day, he's a fighter. If it happened in the U.S., it wouldn't matter.
Okay. Let me ask you this, Tip. So when Pacquiao got knocked out cold by Marquez, do you think Filipinos was making fun of him?
Making fun of who? Pacquiao?
Yep.
There might have been. You gotta remember, Americans ain't the same as every other country, bro.
Right. We dog our people out. We dog our own people. As Keith Thurman showed you, we ain't shit.
Yeah, people in here pulling for Fury to be Wild. The people from the U.S. You know, people pulling for Pacquiao to be Mayweather. People here in the U.S. So it's that thing about the United States. They're not as patriotic as the UK. UK stick behind their fans. Filipinos stick behind their fans. We don't do it, you know. And then in the same way that other countries do it. And that's, you know, it is what it is. I ain't gonna say it's sad or say it's a situation, you know, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is.
Did you hear Nito laughing at Pacquiao when he got knocked out by Marquez? Did you see Manny Pacquiao laughing at Nito when he got knocked out by Inoue? He wasn't talking shit talking about Nito hit like a bitch. He would never say that shit about it. Nito Donaire. Pacquiao wouldn't make fun of him. And he wouldn't make fun of it. They proud of each other. But Keith Thurman, being from America, being your favorite fighter, he would talk shit about another guy from Philadelphia because he jealous. Come on now. You jealous, man. You could have gave that man props. He went over to Japan. Get that man.
Where's the jealousy?
Because you said he hit like a bitch. What you got to say that
How
for?
is that? So, no. That's what I'm saying. You saying it's jealousy. Where's the jealousy kick in?
So where did he say hit like a bitch? What do you call it? Why would he say that? He hit like a bitch.
He's watching the fight. He didn't respect his power. It was clear. He didn't respect his power. Think about this. The smaller guy. You got the smaller guy coming up in weight, bro. The smaller guy is coming up in weight, and he's walking through you. You are the champion. You're the bigger fighter in a higher weight class.
Keith Thurman is a natural welterweight. He couldn't drop Pacquiao one time.
And guess what Keith Thurman didn't do? He didn't let Danny walk through him. And Danny was a dude coming up from 140. That's my point.
Yeah, he exposed himself against 40.
Fulton ain't got no power, man. He got 7 knockouts in 21 fights. So it was obviously known that he wasn't no power puncher. But we thought, you know, he could have enough respect to keep the guy honest, coming up in weight. But the guy punches had no effect, man. He was able to get his offense off, was not worried about what was coming back. So, you know, Fulton, he kind of like Paulie Malignaggi. Malignaggi ain't had no power either. You know, he won a lot of fights, won multi-world belts. So Fulton need to go up to 126, and he got a big fight with Figueroa rematch up there that they fight for. That'll be a big fight. So he just lost to a better fighter. That's all it was to it.
So don't you think it's disrespectful to be like, man, Paulie Malignaggi punched like a bitch when he got knocked?
What? People call Paulie pillow-fisted his whole career. Paulie's whole career been called pillow-fisted.
Yeah, but that's not that's not saying you punch like a bitch. That's different. This is saying you don't have punching power. But you say he punched like that's a whole nother level. I mean, what you think, JB?
There's somebody out there who probably said Paulie hit like a bitch, but Paulie
Yeah.
got hurt.
Yeah, I didn't know he said that for to hit like a bitch. I didn't know he went that far. I just heard the praise and in the way. I didn't know he said he hit like a bitch. That's if he said that, man, that's kind of out of bounds right there. But it is what it is. I ain't really have no problem overall what he said. I'm just looking at him like, man, you need to get a fight in, man, for the year over with.
People blowing that out of proportion because they don't like Keith, man. That's what it is. Look,
don't like Fortnite. He the one that said it. Ain't nobody else say that.
I'm so glad right now, right, that Keith is rejuvenating his career. I'm glad like people are hating on Keith. You know what I'm saying? Because Keith right now he's in his villain stage, bro. Look, the people done turned against Keith. It's clear as day. The people done turned against Keith. They want to see Keith lose. They want to see Keith in the ring so bad, right? But they claim that they want to see him lose, but they really don't want to see him. They just want to see Keith fight. They claim they want to see him lose, but nah, they just want to see Keith fight. Why? Because Keith brings entertainment.
I thought he was gonna knock out Pacquiao in Vegas. I picked it 30-0. I thought he was gonna knock that motherfucker out, and he disappointed me. But I ain't like a bitch. I just like, damn, you're supposed to win. I ain't now what I look like talking about Keith Thurman, he hit like a bitch. What the fuck? What I gotta disrespect him for? Why I can't Tip gave him respect. Tip said, oh yeah, he just lost to a good guy. Why that can't be Fortin? Fortin just lost to a good ass champion. But nah, we gotta disrespect an American because he's from Philadelphia going to Japan. That's showing Keith got insecurities. That's why that motherfucker ain't fighting. That's why he ain't Errol Spence for 3 years. JB, he act like he forgot when he was ducking Errol Spence for all them years. Ducking him. Don't duck me, son.
Yeah. Once Errol beat Kell Brook, got a belt, that fight could happen. But Keith was talking about letting him marinate. He thought that was going to be his big fight at 147. He thought it'd be worth more in a couple of years than if they fought right now. But what ended up happening was he ended up getting hurt his elbow after the Danny Garcia fight. And then he fought Pacquiao. He hurt his wrist. He had to have 2 surgeries on the elbow and the wrist. And that kept him out the ring. And then in the Kobe year, he could have came back and fought, but he didn't want to fight in front of no crowd. See, so he shot himself in the foot in that situation. Now he took some more time off after the Barrios fight. Man, he probably could have fought early this year, but he's looking for the Errol Spence fight. But Errol Spence told everybody that was listening to him after the Ugas fight he wanted to only have one fight at 147. That's for Undisputed versus Crawford. So I know the fight got mandated by the WBC, but Errol Spence Jr., he's one of the biggest names in boxing. He's one of the fighters that kind of can ignore what a section of body mandate. He can be like, I ain't trying to hear nothing what you talk about. I want to fight Crawford. If not, I'm gonna move up. And that's what he did. He ended up getting the Crawford fight.
I sat out for a whole year because I didn't want to risk getting hurt. That's some soft ass shit, bro.
Bitch, didn't he? He treated him like a bitch.
That's
like
soft as shit, man.
But he still had been in the ring recently than Thurman is. He fought in April. Thurman ain't fought since February.
But that is soft. You don't want to get in the ring because you don't want to risk getting hurt, bro. Thurman fought motherfucking Garcia through an injury. He fought Porter through an injury. He fought fucking who else? What's my boy name? Oh my god, Collazo through an injury, bro. He fought endless motherfuckers through an injury. Literally, he fought Pacquiao and Josecito Lopez through an injury. He was still fighting through injuries. But this motherfucker out here talking about, man, I don't want to risk getting hurt. Bro, that's some weak ass shit. You know what I'm saying?
Like I said,
it ain't like you was already injured, bro. You're not hurt at all, but you just voluntarily said, you know what I'm saying? It's the same thing with people Thurman over COVID, right?
That's why he putting this shit on Ford and he fucking with little guys now. Because Errol Spence treated him like a bitch. He'll never fight that motherfucker. He respect him.
Errol never forgave him for not giving him opportunity when he was coming up or when he was champion.
I don't understand why we're praising. Why are we boxing fans? Why are we praising dudes not fighting each other?
Because we don't respect him ducking him for 3 years. We forgot. We as fans, we remember.
I guess.
He could have fought him. He could have fought him after he beat Kell Brook.
We're at a point in boxing where it's like, yo, I don't like this dude, so they shouldn't fight. That's weird.
He felt he didn't give him opportunity when he could have gave him opportunity. So tit for tat.
Like you looked at the Japanese fans, right? Okay, let's take a look at the UK fans. I ain't hear the UK fans say that about Amir Khan and Kell Brook. They was geeked as hell to see that fight. And that fight was 10 years too late. These dudes at the back half of their career, you know what I'm saying? It's the perfect time to make the fight happen. Make the shit happen. I don't want to see that shit when both of them motherfuckers ready to retire.
Well, like I said, Spencer done everything he said he was gonna do. You know, he's gonna clean up his side street, and he's gonna come over there and take Bud Crawford's trap and become undisputed. That's what he told him to do. So that the problem with Thurman is inactivity, injuries, and losing the Pacquiao cost him the Spence fight at 147. That's basically what it boiled down to. So if he'd have beat Pacquiao, he probably would have got the Spence fight, but didn't do it.
And then at that, let's also look at this. Let's not forget Thurman said he'll fight Terrence Crawford right after the Barrios fight. And guess what Terrence Crawford went in? Guess who he went in for?
Oh, he took on adversary.
David Avenesian. He was looking to fight both of them dudes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but Terrence Bud Crawford, he was a free agent.
It's on record. It's Terrence Crawford on record on the Porterway podcast on one of them fight hype on doing a video call saying, "Oh, why does Keith Thurman need a tune-up?" You know why Keith needed a tune. Why do you need a tune-up to fight Errol Spence? See, these dudes be out here acting like hypocrites when it comes to Keith. This is what people do. Oh, it's a problem when Keith needed a tune-up. All right, that's cool. Oh, why you taking the tune-up?
Yeah, so Keith was ranked in the WBO at the time when he fought the adversary, because the adversary was like number 6 in the WBO. He could have fought Boost, but Boost went to the IBF route, and Thurman was going the WBC route. So what was a situation where Crawford could have fought Thurman, unless he was ranked in the WBO, which I don't think he was. I know Virgil was and Boost was.
Crawford had a voluntary, bro.
Yeah, but it's got to be a top 10, top 15 fight in the WBO. Was Thurman ranked in the WBO?
We know how these things could work, bro. You know what I'm saying? The same way the Porter fight happened. The cash, man. They can buy their way into the WBO, no problem. You think they want to put Thurman? You think they want to put Thurman in the top 4 of the WBO if he went that route?
Yeah, Thurman got to fight, man. Thurman got to fight, man. He got to get in the ring with somebody, man. He want to come out and talk. He talk a good game, man. But you got to get in the ring, man. At the end of the day, man, you ain't fighting. Out of sight, out of mind, man. Get in the ring.
A week or two ago, y'all seen Bud at the little press conference joint when they was asking him questions. What did Crawford say on the stand? He's like, "Yeah, man, I wanted to fight Keith Thurman, but that fight ain't happened for what I'm saying." And he tried to bypass it, bro. He said, "Yeah, for whatever reasons, you know why the fight ain't happened. Bob ain't want the fight to happen. He called Bob twice. He called Bob Arum twice." The first time y'all said the contract, he said the contract back. Y'all ain't do nothing with it.
Yeah, Bob Arum ain't got the ball. Yeah, Bob Arum don't want to pay nobody, man. He didn't want to pay Danny Garcia to go over there and fight, man. Top Rank, man, they almost like I ain't gonna say they still a major promotional company, but they obviously not like they used to be. You know, they was over there feeding Crawford to a bunch of fighters that weren't gonna command no high payday where they could pay Bud his $3 million guaranteed, but they don't have the money. They ain't on that level like a PBC. They down there with probably a little above Golden Boy. They not what they used to be. So Bob Arum don't want to put up no money because he know that Crawford really ain't no big attraction. Crawford's a great fighter, man. Outside of Omaha, he really ain't no big attraction. So they couldn't pay Thurman. They couldn't pay because Thurman them making good money over there in the PBC. You can't. If you want them to come to ESPN and lead the PBC, you got to pay them. They had to pay Porter. They found $4 million for Porter. They couldn't find $4 million, $5 million for Thurman or Danny Garcia. But then that's why they ain't go over there. So,
but they paid. Listen, they did some bullshit, right? Where they paid Amir Khan. I forgot how much they paid Amir Khan, right? And they paid Amir Khan more than they wanted to pay Danny. They paid Amir Khan $3 million. They paid Amir Khan $3 million to fight Terrence Crawford. You know how much they were trying to pay Danny Garcia?
How much?
They were trying to pay Danny Garcia $1.5 million.
Bob Arum got an old way of thinking. He was thinking about the old Amir Khan from the UK. We got that UK market. That's what he was thinking about. But that's the only reason why he paid Amir Khan.
Come on, bro. Yeah, I see your comments, Lisa. Guy, Keith, no, for sure. You can see it in Keith. Yeah, he's definitely mad about this situation. You know what I'm saying? Like he told y'all when he was doing the interview with Brian Custer. Yeah, it's a little bit of salt in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Yeah, everybody excited for this fight coming up this Saturday night, no doubt about it, man. It's been much anticipated for 4 or 5 years. Two of the top names in boxing, two of the top fighters, pound for pound. Can't wait to watch this fight, man. It's a true 50-50 fight, man. Can't wait to see it, man. What's going to happen?
He said, why Thurman ain't fight Spence after he beat Brook? Bro.
Yep.
Y'all, see, this is the thing, bro. I don't even know if y'all keep up with the timeline, bro. Like, do y'all really keep up with the timeline? Bro, Thurman beat Porter in, what was that? 2016. Then he went to fight Danny in 2017, at the beginning of 2017. After the Danny fight, the Danny fight was January, February, March, April, May, June, July. Earl fought in July, I think. And I think Thurman fought in May. Earl got his belt from Kell Brook 2 months after Keith unified the titles, beating Danny. By that time, it was already announced that Thurman was going to be out for the remainder of the year. The fight wasn't going to happen.
With that elbow.
Yeah, it wasn't going to happen. Then when Thurman tried to come back the following year in 2018, y'all got to remember this, he got injured in a camp and he had to vacate the WBC. That's how Danny and Sean ended up fighting for the WBC title.
Okay, that's when he hurt his wrist, right?
Because he had the bone spurs in his hand. He fought Jose Cito Lopez with bone spurs and he fought Pacquiao with bone spurs. He said, because y'all got to remember when he did that, when he was doing the interview, he said the doc only allowed him to have one more fight. He was like, you got to get surgery on this hand.
That's when he took the Pacquiao fight. You know, obviously that was a big money fight. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, it was a smart idea from him. You know what I'm saying? Get this, this is a fight you want. It's a big fight. Get this fight out the way. Have surgery, come back, make the Spence fight happen. Yeah.
Yeah, but after the Pacquiao fight, that's when more inactivity. You know, that's when he got real inactive after the Pacquiao fight. You know, he didn't want to fight in COVID because he didn't want to fight in front of no crowd. So he could have been a little more active. That's all I'm saying. So he needs to get a fight lined up. Hopefully by the fall, I guess. The summer probably out the question now.
But then
probably get a fight in by the fall.
The WBC, they also bullshitted too because, like he said, there's a lot of political BS going on. When Thurman vacated that WBC title, and it's written in the article, they said he could come back and he could have his tune-up, and then he has an immediate shot at his WBC title because he was still champion in recess. That's why in the interview he was like, look, I'm still a champion. He's champion emeritus.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Then you got Earl. They mandate the fight, and then you got Earl talking about, hey man, yeah, I'm gonna sit out for a year because I don't want to get like, yo, bro, that's corny as shit. He was always looking to fight Earl. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he got in that car. He got in the car accident. He was finna fight Thurman though. You remember? He was finna fight Thurman. He got into that second car accident. That fight was pretty much a done deal. He was gonna fight Thurman. I believe he was gonna be at 154, but he was gonna fight Thurman. But he got to that second car accident. He came back. He said, "Well, I just gonna wait on Crawford because Crawford had already got through with his fight with adversary." I don't think he ever really wanted to fight Thurman, but I think he was gonna go and take that fight, kind of stay active.
He didn't want to take any risk. He tried to pull that stunt so he wouldn't have to fight Thurman. Think about this, right?
Are you trying to say he faked the car accident, the second one?
Think about this, right?
Well, I saw that car. That car was tore up, man.
I saw him in December. I saw Earl in December. I saw that motherfucker on December 17th when I was at Frank Martin fight when he fought Michelle Rivera.
Yeah.
I messaged I already knew the month of the fight. I knew the fight was supposed to happen in February. I messaged my boy who's in Thurman, who is advised by Thurman. I messaged him. I was like, yo, y'all coming down for the Tank fight? Because the following month, the Tank fight was on the 7th. I asked him if they was coming down. He told me they was in camp. So I'm like, all right, this fight should be happening. But I'm like, it's either going to be Earl or it's going to be Cody Crowley, or it could be Ugas. But when I saw Earl was looking kind of fat. He wasn't in shape. But then, like, it didn't click to me. I was like, this motherfucker's sitting out. Like, he's stalling. Like, he's really not hurt like that. You know what I'm saying? Think about this. He got into a car accident, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yet he says in the fighters interview a couple days ago, yeah, I sat out for a whole year because I didn't want to risk injury. So were you really hurt in that car accident?
Yeah, it was supposed to be, and he was gonna
He
get
could
pushed
have
back.
fought.
He supposed to got pushed back a little
He
bit to
just
Thurman
lied.
fight, but he ended up,
He just lied and basically said, yeah, I could have fought.
yeah. He got in the accident. The accident kind of gave him a convenient reason why to pull out of the fight that he really didn't want to take. Man, he don't really like Keith. He felt Keith
That's
did him
what I'm
dirty.
saying.
Keith did him dirty when he wanted the opportunity to fight Keith Thurman in a unification fight. It didn't happen, so he held it against Keith. So it is what it is, man. But like I said, Keith can't really worry about that. Keith need to jumpstart his career again, man. Reignite his career, man. He need to get a fight in, man. Whether it be a fight with Crowley or Ugas or Stellonis is out there now. You got 3 fights, man. He Boots or whoever. You got some good fights out there.
At this so-called big fight, right? This so-called big fight this weekend, Keith Thurman gonna make a big announcement because you know what I'm saying. He's still son of Earl. So what happens is the bigger fighter gets the bigger announcement at the big fight. That's how this shit gonna work.
Oh, you say you gonna announce him a fight, Keith Thurman?
Yeah, Thurman's supposed to announce a fight at the Spencer Crawford fight.
Good. I mean, get in the ring, man. Get your career rolling again, man. You've been out the ring for a long time since Mario Barrios. That was the February of last year. So you need to get in the ring. He's been out of the ring for over a year and a half. So
and that's also another thing. Keith was supposed to be at the Ugas fight. He fought Barrios in February. The Earl fight happened a couple months after. He was supposed to be at that fight. His flight got delayed. So he had to jump from one flight to another, and the flight got delayed, so he had to go to a hotel. He was supposed to make an appearance at that fight, and it was supposed to. That's really what it was supposed to be. It's supposed to be Thurman and Spence.
That's what the PBC wanted, but Spence wanted Crawford.
That's the
He
fight
wanted
they
to be
were gonna
undisputed.
make, but because Keith wasn't there, Earl got that opportunity to say, "Yo, y'all know who I want. I want Crawford." But he knew the Crawford fight wasn't going to happen. That's what I'm telling y'all. We knew the Crawford fight wasn't going to happen.
It wasn't gonna happen. The PBC really didn't want that fight, but Spence pressed the issue. He pressed the issue. He made that fight happen. You gotta give him credit. He made that fight happen because he wanted to stand true to what he had said. He wanted to be undisputed. He cleaned up his side of the street, got all the belts. He wanted the last remaining belt at 147. That was a WBO. So
it wasn't that the PBC wasn't going to make the fight. It's the fact that Terrence Crawford himself was telling y'all, look, he was bringing in all this other shit, and he was telling y'all, I want a tune-up. He wanted a fight before he fought Spence. They weren't going to give that to him. It was either you're going to fight him right away, or, you know what I'm saying, we're going to move on.
I mean, he wasn't happy with the no guarantee when they ain't offer him no guarantee in the original offer. It was going to be basically, money on the back end of pay-per-view. He wanted a guarantee because that's what he was getting when he was with Top Rank. He was getting guarantees, but the PBC's like, we don't do guarantees all the time on pay-per-view. You bet on yourself. You think this fight is big as both you guys say it is, then y'all split that pay-per-view in. You probably gonna end up making more money than you would have made if you would have got a guarantee. So he didn't want to accept that. And he took on adversary for what he say 10 million, but he ain't get no 10 million to fight the adversary. He might have got a couple of million for that fight. And now he's coming back, he's getting a guarantee, and he's gonna make 8 figures. So at the end of the day, it was a good move by Crawford. Got a tool up in, then he got the guarantee that he wasn't gonna get originally. And then he getting Spence coming in off a 16-month layoff. So it worked out very well for Crawford as far as that goes.
He said Spence fighting for undisputed. How he getting something by Thurman? Look, man, the dude, right? Check this out. The dude fighting Terrence Crawford for undisputed. That's cute, right? That's cute. Very much cute.
That's for legacy.
One of the belts he got is from a dude that Thurman beat. That dude only got the belt because Thurman had to vacate.
Porter. That was a competitive fight, though. It ain't like Thurman Washington. That was some people thought Porter won that fight. That was a close fight.
Pay attention to the promotion they've been doing for like the past 4 weeks. Guess who been there? Guess who been the comparison for both of these guys or the last 4 weeks?
Porter.
Sean fucking Porter. Everywhere you go, it's Sean Porter. Oh, look what he did to Sean Porter. Look how he fought Sean Porter. Who the fuck beat Porter first? I mean, cool, Brook beat him first. Fair enough. Kell Brook did beat him first. But you know what I'm saying? Keith beat that motherfucker before he became a champion again. You know what I'm saying? He stopped him from obtaining the title. Porter didn't get that title until Keith vacated. So it says a lot about Sean Porter.
Yeah, Sean Porter. He got his podcast. He should do the pre-fight and post-fight announcements on Fox. I don't know if he's doing some stuff for Showtime, man. He's out visibly. I don't know why Keith Thurman. He speak well too. He should be down there, promoting himself and promoting the fight too, man. Down there making some things happen, man. But you say he gonna get a fight announced. It should be either tomorrow or Friday, huh? Or they gonna wait till Saturday? I don't think they're gonna wait till Saturday. They're gonna get overshadowed. Why would they wait till Saturday? Why would they do it like Friday? Well, they can have a press conference set up.
You want to do it when everybody's watching the fight so they can tune in.
Oh, he gonna do it with Brian Custer. He gonna go up there with Brian Custer before the fight and announce it. Okay.
Lisa is trolling. Lisa seen me in the comments fighting an army of Spence fans. They was going crazy. It gets hectic in them chats, man, because the moment a Spence fan jump in a chat with Keith Thurman, they go and say, "Oh man, why is this guy still talking? Why are you here watching him?"
Yeah. Who you think Thurman gonna fight? Think it's gonna be Ugas or it's gonna be Stoyanis or Crowley? It should be one of them three, I would think.
I ain't gonna lie. The Ugas fight probably the best fight for him. You know what I'm saying? Former champion. Ugas gonna dig. Like, he gonna dig deep. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna like, for Keith to be out for another year, you gotta give him somebody who's gonna make him work. You know what I'm saying? He gotta get an engine back running. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he could do a Cody Crowley, but I don't think it's the right time for a Crowley right now. You know what I'm saying? I think Crowley needs to be in a position where he's a champion and he could give you the best fight possible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it should. With them four with Thurman, Ugas, Crowley, and Boots. It should be them four. They should, in whatever order, whatever scenario you want to play out. Them four should be fighting each other. It should be whether it be Thurman, Ugas, Stoyanis, Boots. Hey, let's go. But them four should be fight and should be involved in fights with each other. What I think. So hopefully PBC make it happen. They do Thurman, Ugas, and then do Stoyanis and Boots.
I'm for the stand. I like the Stoyanis fight.
Yeah. That'd be for a belt too, WBA belt.
That's a little bit better because Stoyanis got the age. He's in his prime years. Stoyanis going into his prime years. You know what I'm saying? He's an active fighter, a good active fighter too. You know what I'm saying? You got an up and coming guy in Boots. You need to fight somebody, you know what I'm saying, who's that young.
Mm-hmm.
I like that fight.
Yeah, they probably put that fight over in the Barclays somewhere, you would think. But Keith versus Ugas, they put that at the Barclays. That's what Danny Garcia and Lara supposed to be fighting, I think, at the Barclays a week after Crawford and Spence. So even though that fight ain't, I don't know if that fight official. They got it up on they don't have it on the PBC website, but they got it on ESPN.com. So I don't know if that fight actually official.
Listen, Lisa, if you know any Thurman fan, Lisa, I'm just put it like this. Just look at Ness. Look at Ness from the Boxing Voice, right? Ness another big Thurman fan. You look at any Thurman fan, we all going for Terrence Crawford. We're all going for we hope that Spence lose.
Put him okay. That'd be better for Keith, man, because Crawford more likely will stay at 147. Because if Earl win, he moving up to 154.
I think he could get the fight with Crawford, but I don't know. Crawford. See, the thing is, right? I'm gonna put it like this. This is what's gonna happen. If Crawford ends up winning, right? Best case scenario, Thurman can still possibly get a Spence fight because he's not going to be able to get a Crawford after that. Because what's going to happen is Crawford he's going to reach that elite status where it's only going to be money fights, big, huge money fights, and it's probably going to be at 54 because there's a lot of names at 54. You got Tim Tszyu up there. Charlo's going to come back down eventually, and he's having that big fight with Canelo. So people are going to pay to see Charlo and the winner of this fight.
Yeah. Now the loser has 30 days to exercise a rematch clause. So, and they want to get that fight in by the end of the year, the rematch. So it's possible that if Crawford win, Spencer exercise a rematch, they have to fight again. So if Spence win, Crawford exercise a rematch, they have to fight again. And again, they're going to try to get that fight in by the end of the year. Maybe November, somewhere around there, but we'll see.
He says, Tip, do you think Thurman beats either fighter stylistically? I think it's 50-50 between all of them. Terence Crawford's a sharp guy. So, again, Keith fighting against a guy like Crawford, you got to watch out for him counter punching. Because, you know what I'm saying? There's a sequence where Keith was fighting Jose Cito Lopez and he got clipped with an uppercut. You know what I'm saying? A guy like Crawford, you can't allow that to happen because if he clips you like that, he's in a position where he can finish you. Now, Keith is a guy who can, you know what I'm saying, survive, but, you know what I'm saying, who knows, right? But then let's look at it the other way around. You ain't ever seen a real finisher versus Crawford. I mean, we had Mean Machine. That was it, right? But you know what I'm saying? Somebody like a Thurman is much different from a Mean Machine. If Thurman clips Crawford, there's a possibility he's gonna get him out of there. Now, Thurman versus Spence, it's a little different. Spence is a bigger body. I think it'd be somewhat similar to the Danny fight. Thurman's gonna have to not load up, but he's gonna have to sit on his punches, and he's gonna have to land that hook all day. That's the shot. That's his money shot. And I feel like if he hits Earl with it, you know what I'm saying, it's gonna take a toll on him. It's not gonna get him out of there. It's gonna be 12 rounder for sure. And the same thing with Earl. Earl's gonna have to effectively use his jab against Thurman. You know what I'm saying? All that body shit, that's gonna come along, but his best punch is gonna be his jab against Thurman.
Yep. That jab, then him going to the body. Thurman has been suspect to the body. He got hurt with Collazo to the body, so he's that's what Spence is very effective is going to the body. Outside of that jab, going to the body is his most effective offense. So straight left hand too is good, but that'd be an interesting fight, man.
So you don't have full confidence in your guy. No, it's not about having full confidence. It's about being a realist, bro. You got to look at, bro. You got to look at a fight and can't always go with your heart. You know what I'm saying? Thurman's my guy, but I do have to look at it, you know what I'm saying, from both sides. Like, yeah, bro, at any given moment, shit could change in the fight. Like, even watching the Pacquiao fight, bro, there was like a sense of urgency, like, yo, Pacquiao could clip Thurman, and he did. You know what I'm saying? I didn't expect it to happen like that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think anybody did. Like, the shit was just spontaneous. Like, Thurman backs up, bam, right hand. Like, oh shit.
Yeah, Pacquiao followed him as he's backing up. Pacquiao followed him, caught him.
Ain't nobody see that coming.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see, like I say, with BBC, they need to come out with the rest of their schedule, man. They ain't got nothing going on after Spence and Crawford as far as schedule-wise, outside of Danny and Lara, but I don't even see that up. I see they got some kind of card on August 12th, but that ain't no big card. And I'm going to be watching Navarrete and Valdez. That's what I'm going to be watching.
Danny versus
Lara.
Lara, yeah.
Yeah, they got it set up for Barclays August 5th. It's gonna be going opposite of the Jake Paul fight, but I don't see nothing on their website talking about the fight. So I don't know if that fight official or what. You would think they'd be announcing the undercard this week, but they ain't heard nothing so far. So
He said if either one of them hurts Thurman the way Lopez or Barrios did, they get Thurman out of it. But you gotta realize, bro, every time you see Thurman get hurt, right? I'm gonna tell you this, and just watch it. Every time you see Thurman get hurt, and it's usually it's not even it. What you're going off of is the body shot, right? You're not seeing a shot where Thurman gets clipped on the chin. You're going off the body shot because that's most likely what you'll look for from Spence. But it ain't gonna be there, you know what I'm saying, the way I think it is. Because Spence really not getting motherfuckers out of there with a body shot. You look at it, Thurman more of a body puncher than Earl is. I'll tell you that now.
he stopped Algier with the body shots. Remember, Errol Spence Jr.
Yeah, but remember that
Bundu too,
Thurman
uppercut,
stopped
but
the
it's like,
puncher. He stopped the puncher in Diego Chavez with a body shot.
yeah. You know, he broke Bundu down with the body shots too. He knocked him out, I think, with an uppercut, but it was that body work that did it, set everything up. So he's a great body puncher, Errol Spence Jr. So you're gonna have to be able to nullify that. You know, we're going to the body. You got that uppercut going to have to be get him to not commit as much to the body that he normally does. You got to go to the uppercut if you Keith. It'll be an interesting matchup. It's just I don't know Keith be able to hold off once Errol Spence Jr. get the rolling like a locomotive going downhill, man. You know, once he get rolling, man, if you ain't able to catch him with something that can hurt him, get him a little more less hesitant to let his hands go, you're gonna be in trouble with Keith, man. I mean, be in trouble with Spence because Spence he throw a lot of punches per round. I don't know what the stat is, but if they probably do a stat was the most punches thrown per round by a welterweight, I
But that's the
would imagine
thing.
that
If
Spence
you
is right
can
up
throw
there
that
at the
many
top.
punches when you not getting hit, who's really hit Spence? I'm talking about like hit him.
Yeah, he been in there with Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia got good power.
That's it.
Yeah, who else he been in? He been there with Brook. Yes, Kell Brook had good power.
Brook is a boxer.
He's a boxer. He got decent power.
Yeah, but I'm talking about a motherfucker like who can really crack. He ain't been in there with nobody. Thurman been in there with the punches. That's what I'm telling y'all. Like the way people think Spencer get Thurman out of there is crazy. Thurman's been in there with the punches.
He been in there with somebody as consistent as Errol Spence Jr. You know, he
He's been in there
ain't
with
no
the
one punch
fighters.
knockout puncher, but he's a guy that breaks you down systematically, man. He just breaks
You
you up,
gotta think
beats
about it.
you up.
Thurman been fighting the fighters and the punches for Porter, Robert Guerrero, Collazo, Soto Carras, who else? Goddamn Chavez. He's been in there with the punches and the fighters. His toughest matchup would be a Crawford. I'm not gonna lie. That's, you know what I'm saying? That's what I said. Like Earl ain't nothing like Thurman ain't seen.
Yeah, he been on somebody coming in behind an educated jab, double up on the jabs, out the southpaw stance, then the straight left hand, coming to the body consistent, throwing a lot of punches per round where you can't sit and think and try to analyze a lot of things. He bringing the pressure, and he coming with smart pressure. Yeah, you say he been in there with a guy like that. I don't know. Porter brought pressure, but Porter was reckless, and he wasn't consistent like an Errol. So I don't know. If he been in there exactly with somebody like an Errol Spence Jr.
I'm telling you, it'll look different when they in the ring and you see Thurman putting Earl on the back foot. A dude that's gonna actually come and fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, if I at the back foot, he can jab, and set up the left hand. He did that in the Michael Garcia fight. He can box and he can
But we
bang. He
talking
can
about
fight
Mikey
different
Garcia.
styles.
Mikey Garcia ain't give nothing back.
Yeah, because
Barrios
the
gave back.
jab, he couldn't take away that jab.
Barrios gave back more than Mikey Garcia did.
Yeah.
And we know Mikey Mikey's a better pound for pound fighter than Barrios, but you know what I'm saying? At that size, Barrios is just a better fighter stylistically for a dude at 47.
Yeah, that's just a masterclass performance, in my opinion, by Errol, man. He showed that he's an elite boxer. He wasn't just no come forward guy that, you know, bringing the pressure. He showed a different style, man. Because a lot of people thought that Mikey Garcia was a better boxer than Errol. So Errol had to kill that myth, and he showed you in that fight that,
Nah,
Mikey
man,
Garcia wasn't better than him in nothing. He wasn't a better boxer, wasn't no better puncher, he wasn't better
That's
coming
not true
forward.
because he said himself, Earl said himself that he was in there trying to get Mikey out of there, and he couldn't get him out of there.
Yeah, in the second half of the fight, but when he first came out there, he was boxing his ears off.
That, bro.
He said that.
No, he never ever said that. Errol Spence always said. Errol Spence said that he wanted to show that he could box.
No, they asked him if he tried to get. They asked him if he tried to get him out. He said he tried to get him out of there.
Play that.
I gotta find it.
I guarantee you that Errol Spence said that. Errol Spence said that he just wanted to box and show the people that you send me a fast little boxer, I can outbox him.
Nah, bro. Recently,
I've seen that many times though.
Recently, he said he tried to get Mikey out of it, but he couldn't stop Mikey.
I've never seen that ever.
Mikey was never the same after that fight. He only fought 2 more times. He never was the same. That's what Spence do, man. He beat you up, man. You ain't never the same, and that's what's gonna help keep Thurman out if he fight Ugas, man. Ugas ain't the same fighter, man. Thurman probably gonna beat him. He's not the same fighter. It ain't the same guy that fought Porter, the guy that fought Pacquiao. Thurman not getting that guy.
Said he said it after the fight.
I already saw what he said many times that he went in there.
I'm telling you, bro. Mikey. He said he couldn't.
But he also said many times that he went in there to outbox Mikey.
Yeah.
Earl is a guy to say a lot of things.
He tried to turn it on in the second half of the fight. He tried to get him up out of it in the second half of the fight, but he wanted to prove a point that he was a better boxer first. Do that, and then in the second half of the fight, he tried to stop Mikey, but Mikey a veteran, and he was able to survive, but he wasn't the same fighter.
Mikey
he only fought 2 more times after that.
Because he wasn't fighting back.
Yeah, he couldn't though. He was getting dominated. If he would have opened up, he would have got knocked out. He'd have tried to fight back and open up. He sure would have got knocked out. He was just outclassed, man. He got outclassed in every way in that fight.
You think Mikey fighting like that would have lasted 12 with Thurman? Fuck no. Barrios gave more of a fight than Mikey.
Barrios we saw with Thurman. Mikey might have beaten Thurman.
Fuck no.
With the Barrios version of Thurman, bro.
What did Thurman do wrong against Barrios? He won 11 rounds.
Nah, he didn't look that good, bro. And the same guy that Tank Davis knocked him the fuck out. Come on, bro.
Bro, he literally...
Tank Davis fucked that geezer up, bro.
He almost got Barrios out of there.
That fight was staged to set to make Thurman do really well and knock him out, but it didn't happen.
I think it was round 5, 6, or 7. It was a moment in the fight where he clipped Barrios with a left hand hook. Right on the chin. Same shot he hit Jose Cito Lopez with. And he pressed on it, but he took off. I think Thurman couldn't have knocked Barrios out, bro. Y'all better.
He couldn't knock him out. He didn't. You think he was trying? You saying he was carrying him? He couldn't knock him out, man.
Hey, what do you guys think about Nito Donaire? He said today that he ain't retiring for nobody. If he wins that belt, he wants to go for every belt now. Inoue's left all the belts vacated. He knows he got to fight Maloney and someone else for the other belt. He said he's ready to try and be, he wants to be in the sport to claim more greatness. What do you think about that, JB Sports, at 40 plus? I mean, some people would retire a long time ago, but he says that he got hunger, and Nito Donaire said he's going to stay in boxing for a long time.
Yeah, I saw he said that at the workout that they had today, and he's 40 years old, 41, and he said he want to be undisputed, man. And he seemed like he had a lot of energy, man. He put the gloves on, did a little mid work with his trainer, and he put on a good show with dancing and stuff, man. Had the rap music going, man. He had a lot of energy, he had more energy than the other guys that were doing the workouts like Pitbull and Giovanni. Whatever his name is, Giovanni Cabrera, whatever his name is, and those other guys that was doing the other guys that was on the undercard. So he showed a lot of energy. And one thing about Donaire is he's a power puncher, man. He's got a great power in both hands, and the power is the last thing to go. And he got a good chance against a guy that he's probably naturally bigger than, that he's going to have a power advantage in Santiago. So if he can get the win and collect a vacant belt, he'll be able to then try to fight one of the other champions at that weight class in a unification fight and possibly become undisputed and be one of the oldest fighters to be undisputed in boxing. That'll be history making. But he's like his legacy is set in stone. He's a Hall of Fame fighter, no doubt about it. So I salute him, man, for continuing the fight and put on good fights, man. I'm looking forward to that fight, man, because I like Santiago. He's a exciting fighter, and I always would like to watch Donaire fight. So that should be a real good fight Saturday night.
No, Nito is the Philippine goddamn Shane Mosley. ain't nobody in that division beating nobody in those lower weight divisions, except with the exception of Inoue, is beating no Nito. That's why he could last so long, because they can't punch with him.
Yeah, but what do you think about the last fight? That was one of the worst we've ever seen Nito. He got knocked out. Has that took anything out of a 40-year-old Nito? Would you think?
No.
Do you think that could play a part in the Santiago fight? Because we never seen Nito get knocked out like that, bro. I mean, we've seen it early days, but not recent times.
No, because he didn't take no beating. He got knocked out early in that fight. Sometimes it's, you don't want to get knocked out ever, but when you get knocked out, sometimes it's better than taking a sustained beating for 12 rounds and stuff like that.
Everybody's age comes to a point, right?
Yeah, we're gonna see.
Sometimes you'll fight. Even Bernard Hopkins, he lost to Joe Smith Jr., got knocked out the ring. He would have never been knocked out the ring by that guy back in the day.
Yeah,
so everybody's age.
Yeah, he's 50 though. He should have been
comes to a point in life, yeah. Everybody's sometimes in one fight, you can see they ain't got it anymore. It happened to Oscar De La Hoya. So it happens to the best of the best. And we know that Nito Donaire still lives a good life. Hopefully, he's still the dominant force that he needs to be.
Yeah, but how can you say he ain't got it no more? I mean, the fight only lasted 2 rounds. He got clipped.
I said fighters age sometimes.
Yeah, but I don't think with a guy like him, his age is gonna play a factor. You know what I'm saying? He's still, if you look at the fighters in the division, he's better than damn near all of them. Yeah. Damn near. I mean, he really is better than all of them.
This guy he's fighting Saturday night, Santiago, I like him. He beat Gary Antonio Russell. He beat him in his last fight. Now that's probably the weaker Russell out of the 3, but he still was an undefeated fighter, and Santiago beat him. So that's gonna be a good test for Donaire. I just think Donaire gonna line him up for a power shot and possibly get him up out of there. But if he don't, he gonna have a hard time beating that guy. But that guy gonna steady bring it. He bring a lot of pressure. He throw a lot of punches. He's a classic Mexican fighter, man. Come forward, letting his hands go. If you ain't got enough to hurt him, man, he can outwork you for a decision.
I gotta keep it real. We're rooting for Donaire. Most of us in this channel are rooting for Nito Donaire, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm rooting for Donaire. I'm just analyzing the fight. I'm rooting for Donaire. I think he's gonna knock him out, man. I think his best way to win is to knock him out, or at least knock him down a couple of times, because it's gonna be kind of hard. Because this guy brings a lot of pressure, and he lets his hands go. So I think Donaire's gonna knock him out, though.
I'll tell y'all who I'm rooting for, and that's the man who's gonna steal the show. Esau Pitbull Cruz. This guy is going to steal the pay-per-view. I promise you. Every time he steps into the ring, it's exciting because you're looking for a knockout and he's going to come forward and he's going to put a beating on his opponent. He did it against what's the old boy named Devin Haney and Tank fought?
Magdalena. He knocked out Magdalena. You talking about Gamboa?
Gamboa. Oh my goodness. You have never seen Gamboa get beat like that. He beat Gamboa from pillar to post.
Everybody else beat him up too.
Nobody beat Gamboa like that.
Gamboa's been knocked out by Terence Crawford senseless 10 years back.
Yeah, but Tank Davis beat the fuck out of him. Not even Terence Crawford beat Gamboa like that.
But what I'm saying is Gamboa is 40 plus years old, bro.
Yeah, Pitbull, man, he got that left hook, man. And when they asked Mike Tyson what fighter reminds him of him, he said Pitbull Cruz. He didn't say Tank, he said Pitbull. Pitbull, this short guy, man, coming in with the head movement, man. Got his chin down. He does a good job of keeping that chin out there. And he coming in right trying to set up that left hook, man. And that guy he fighting, man, I was looking at his box weight. He ain't really no knockout artist. He talking about he gonna dance, he gonna box, but he's not gonna be able to stay away from Pitbull for 12 rounds. Pitbull gonna eventually catch up with him and land that left hook, and he gonna knock him out, I think.
Nah. Look at y'all now. Gambo. Come on, dog. Crawford put down a Porter who was way past his prime.
Pitbull, like you say, Pitbull. I was trying to tell these guys, tell Rasta about Pitbull earlier, man. Pitbull a good fighter, man. That's not a bad fight for Tank if he fight him at the end of the year, man. That was a competitive fight, the first fight. So he's arguably a top 5 lightweight, Isaac Cruz. So that's not a bad fight for Tank. They can put that.
So when does the pay-per-view start? What fight does the pay-per-view start on?
They might do prelims at 4 o'clock.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
Nito Donaire. Is that when the pay-per-view starts on the Nito Donaire?
Yeah, Donaire's he's on the main card. He's in the pay-per-view card. He's the second fight. He got one fight on. He gonna be the second fight, and then Pitbull gonna be the co-main event. So he's the second fight on the pay-per-view card.
Prelims are gonna be at 7 o'clock or 6 o'clock.
Yeah, the prelims gonna come on like 2 hours before the main event card. The main event card start at 7. At the Showtime YouTube card, like you said, that card gonna start around about 5. That's what they're gonna have. They're gonna have Nelson, that guy that's up under Crawford, and Bomac. He gonna be fighting on that card.
I can't wait for the weigh.
I am so pissed, bro. I fucked around. I don't know why I gambled on fucking Stephen Fulton, bro. I lost $500 fucking with Stephen Fulton, man. And I was hoping to just recoup that shit and bet it on Crawford.
You can still bet on Crawford if you believe Crawford gonna win. Got him get your money back, but yes, Fulton, man, he believed the hype, man. He believed the hype, man. He tried to be talking good talk, but he believed the hype. He believed that guy was a hard hitter. He believed that he was really the monster. He was a guy that was knocking people out left and right in Japan. He went out there in the first round and was scared to let his hands go, throwing them lazy jabs, pulling the string on the jab, not committing to no punches, and he got outboxed and out. The power advantage was real big for Inoue. Inoue was a better boxer, man. High boxing IQ, man. He's just better than Fulton in every way. And that's why he dominated. I didn't give Fulton a round in that fight. He lost every round. Some people say he won one round. I couldn't find one round to give. He was competitive in a couple of rounds, but he didn't do enough to win the round. He got beat 8-0 and got knocked out in the 8th round, man. So
I'm not gonna lie.
That's what you call a dominating performance by Inoue.
I want to see Inoue fight Gary Russell Jr. That'd be a barn burner.
Gary need to get a tune-up in, though. I hope he won't jump in there off a 2-year layoff or what it is.
Gary would need a tune-up before fighting a dude like that. But Inoue can fight these other dudes in them weight classes. He most likely gonna run through them. But you know what I'm saying? If you're gonna fight one of them, you know what I'm saying? I think Gary Russell better than a lot of these dudes who's currently a champion.
Yeah, that'd be a good fight because Gary still, Gary got them fast hands, and Gary, he a dog, so that'd be an interesting fight. But if he can get in a tune-up, get himself back together because he's coming off a major injury, that could be a big fight at 126.
And Gary ain't never really been beat. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you can say he lost to Misayo, but in all reality, I don't think Gary lost that. I didn't have Gary losing that fight. I thought Gary won the fight, and it showed when Misayo came into his next fight and then lost the belt.
Yeah, he lost to Figueroa, didn't he?
You know what fight that should have happened about 6 years ago, 7 years ago? You know what fight?
Which
when
one?
Nito fought at 126, he should have fought Gary Russell. That would have been a great fight.
Yeah, he lost to
versus Gary Russell, man. That would have been a good fight.
Yeah, he lost to Nicholas Walters and he lost to Gil Rigondeaux, so that kind of stuff.
Yeah, he lost to see, Nito lost to Nicholas Walters, and Lomachenko made Nicholas Walters quit, and then Nito lost to Rigondeaux, didn't he?
Yep. But yeah, Nito, when he knocked out, forgot that Spanish fight he knocked out, man. He was a top 3 pound fighter at that time. He's right up there with Floyd and Pacquiao, I think it was at that time. It was like 8, 1, 2, and 3. That was probably his when he was at the top of his game. He knocked that guy out, man. I think it was the first or second round. That was supposed to be like a real competitive fight. So
I
yeah,
think Nito's longevity is due to him fighting at below 122. Well, where's he at right now? 22 or 18?
18.
Yeah, but below 126. If he fights at 126, these guys are gonna fight back a little bit more.
Yeah, he got the advantage fighting at them lower weights because there's not a lot of power punches at that weight. You know, it was him and Inoue. That's why Inoue does do so well. That's why he bringing a lot of excitement to the lower weights because the lower weights usually be fighters that throw a billion punches per round, but there don't be no knockouts. And that's one of the reasons why people don't really follow them weight class like they follow the higher weight classes. But Inoue they brought a lot of excitement to them lower weights. Him and Donaire was doing it before he did it.
Yeah, man. I mean, we got a great card, yeah? We got Donaire fighting for the world title versus Santiago, right? Then we
Yep.
got Isaac Cruz fighting the guy that I don't know much about, right? The other guy that has not got many knockouts himself. He's just a boxer.
Boxer,
So,
he say he gonna dance, so he ain't
Yeah,
gonna be
you ain't
advanced
got
for
to
12
worry about
rounds.
him.
yeah.
Cruz will have him out of there by
So
then.
let me tell everybody this. Once Cruz comes in the ring, you guys better get your popcorn, your beer, whatever the fuck you guys are doing. Because once Pitbull Cruz comes in the ring, yeah, you might as well already say that, okay, these other two, Crawford and Errol Spence, is getting ready to get in the ring. Because I'm expecting Pitbull to stop this guy within 6 to 7.
Yeah. You know, he got the Hall of Fame training, Freddie Roach, man, but the guy ain't got no power. If he ain't got no power to get the guy respect like Pitbull Cruz, he gonna run through you, man.
Hey,
That's what's gonna
listen,
happen.
he might surprise us. He
We'll see.
honestly might surprise us.
Yeah, he means Montiel. That's it, slide encounter. JB Sports was talking about Montiel
Yeah,
against
Fernando.
Donaire.
Fernando Montiel. That was the fight that put him on, up there at the top pound for pound rankings. Fernando Montiel.
So watch this. Tip, JB, slide encounter, Eric Gomez, Garcia, Lisa Snow. Yo, Rapstar's gonna be ready. I'm gonna be live. Soon as the fight, boom, I'm live. So you better get ready for the after party. The after party is coming here at Rapstar Boxing Knowledge for all the smoke, for Crawford fans, for Errol Spence fans, because guess what? This is the beginning. Because then there's going to be maybe a rematch. So we got shit to talk about, bro. Yeah? We got shit to talk about. This ain't even started yet. We're talking about 2 years of Errol Spence versus Crawford now. Go on, guys.
Yeah, exactly. Because the loser have 30 days to exercise a rematch. And the PBC already came out and said that they want to fight the
Yeah, but I
rematch to
don't want to
happen
hear
by the
no
end of the
wank
year.
talk, JB Sports. I'm saying that man down, Bud Crawford, 2 of the baddest men in the planet. If you're rocking with your guy, don't change your energy. Keep it real now, bro. Now, if your guy loses, we got a rematch. It's not the end of the world.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
So who's got their money? Who's got their money up, bro? Because I think I'm going for big fish.
Yeah,
I
I'm
think
going with the
I'm
big
going for the
fish too.
shark. I think the shark's going to be smoking Bud. But then, can Bud Crawford turn around and just change the game and then start to show the world that he's the guy? But yo, how can I go against Errol Spence, bro? He's the man that been chasing this man. He's the man that told all of us, I want everybody, and then I'm going to go take whoever's got the belt. And Errol Spence does not look like he's phased. He don't give a fuck what you guys think. I think Errol Spence is on a mission too. So it's a very hard call, bro. It's yo, D Calico, 2 more days, bro. 2 more motherfucking days, man, and there's a fight.
Yeah. I'm talking man, even the undercards are great fights, So it's gonna be a great night of boxing, man, for real.
Exactly. Can't wait for it. Got a strong undercard, and we got the 2 best fighters in boxing for undisputed at 147. It's gonna be a great matchup, man. It's gonna come down to who owned it the most, basically, who got the better game plan, who implement the game plan, who able to make the fighter fight his fights.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Yeah, you just said a lot because I was just gonna say whoever's able to be their self. You know what I'm saying? Whoever's able to just be their normal self will prevail. So if we see the same old Errol Spence, nobody can beat that.
Yeah.
You know, if we see the same old comfortable, calm Crawford, that's not how you beat Crawford. It's not gonna work. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, you got to
whoever
bring it
loses
to
that fight,
Crawford. You got to bring it to Crawford. You can't sit out there on the outside and try to box with Crawford and get into a situation where you analyze and you download and you're trying to fight a scientific fight. You got to go in there and let your hands go, and that's what Spence is good at doing. So it's gonna be a good fight.
Yeah, but you guys are talking like you're gonna let his hands go. What do you think this is? Marvin Hagler versus Thomas St. Hands?
he's going too early. He's gonna have too early, and I don't think he's
Because
gonna
D.
have nothing
Calico,
left.
your boy Errol Spence that you've been backing for 5 years before
Yes,
he
sir.
was a champion is the underdog. They have made him the underdog. They got
Yeah,
Terence Crawford as the favorite. Bruh, Errol Spence is the underdog.
it's wicked.
He's a
That's
slight
crazy.
favorite. It's not a big. It's big favorite. He's slight favorite, like a plus 120, plus 130. He's slight favorite, but yeah, he definitely. You look at all the former champions and former fighters. Most of them picking Crawford. They always gonna side with the boxer, but I think they don't understand how good Spence is, man. We're gonna find out July 29th, man, because he's a better boxer than people give him credit for.
Man, Isaac Cruz is gonna destroy Cabrera, man. Like this guy is big and all. I don't think he got enough power for Cruz.
Yeah, that's gonna be the problem. He ain't got enough power to get Cruz's respect. He kind of awkward. They say he kind of awkward, so it might
He
take Pitbulls a couple of rounds to figure out that awkwardness. But once he lined him up for that left hook, man, that's his money punch. He gonna sleep that boy, man. That boy, he ain't got enough.
Cruz don't care about awkward. Man, Cruz want to go blow for blow.
Yeah.
He'll take one to get one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that guy
And it
don't have
looks
enough
like that's
power.
all it's gonna take. I ain't gonna lie, like the way he probably gonna knock this guy out early, it's gonna put him on, high up there on that map, man. For real.
Hey, the weigh-in, man. The weigh-in's coming in about just about a day and a half. We got a weigh-in, D. Calico, in a day and a half. Both guys are getting ready to face off, bro.
Yes, sir.
Man, this shit's on.
Hey, Rap. Let me ask y'all this: do y'all expect any surprises at the scales?
Nah, I don't. I think both guys gonna make weight.
Man, you don't think it could be a Shakur Stevenson type of thing for somebody?
Nah, I never seen any of them guys have problems making weight. Crawford or Spence.
We
Never seen them.
never. Come on, man. Shakur Stevenson been to the Olympics. We never seen this guy miss weight, but he just outgrew that weight division.
So you think Spence? So you think Spence might have a chance to come in overweight? Are you saying Spence might have problems making that weight?
Hey, I don't want to wish that on my boy at all, but it could be either one. It could be even Crawford.
Yeah, I don't think Crawford gonna have no problem making weight. He's a guy
bigger than
coming up
we
from a
ever seen
smaller
him.
weight.
Like when he had them snack shirts on a couple months ago, he was bigger than I ever seen Crawford.
Yeah, let's see, man. I'm not gonna say that until they do it. I didn't think Shakur would be coming in missing weight, but he came in missing weight, and he moved up to 135 in this next fight. So I think both guys, from what I've been hearing, man, both guys have been really putting in the work in training camp. So I don't think they're gonna have no problem making weight.
You see that, D.
Crawford good. He good.
Right there.
He looking good.
He looking like Bruce Lee.
Definitely.
And Crawford has trained his heart out. Like, this is the best Crawford you're ever gonna get.
I don't think so. I haven't seen that in a long time. I mean, the results have been great, but his action in the ring has not been stellar.
This is the best Crawford for what you're getting now, bro. He's at his top condition. He's got no excuses. He's been in and out the ring more. He's got more. He's been more active than Errol Spence. He just fought David Avanesian. Errol Spence has been inactive.
Come on, now.
You know what I mean? Errol Spence been inactive,
he hasn't
bro.
just fought no
waiting for this guy.
Yeah, he didn't just fight that guy. That was last year.
Yeah, but he's still been more active than Errol Spence.
Nah, that ain't nothing. That he fought that guy a month after Spence.
Oh, you talking about adversary?
Avenecio.
Yeah. Spencer ain't fought this year. Crawford's fought this year. That's Crawford fought adversary. That fight was like 5 months ago. Spencer ain't fought this year. He been out the ring for a year and a half. So
yeah, that's a bum. No, that don't even count. That was 2 rounds of exhibition. 2-3 rounds.
Yeah, but it count, man. It's a fight, though, man. It count, man. He got a training camp and he went in there and fought, man. So he got a tune-up. That's what you call a tune-up, man. He got a tune-up in, and he need to get there. He had been out the ring for a while because he hadn't been since the Porter fight. So he got that fight in.
Porter was a tune-up.
Who?
Porter was a tune-up.
For who?
And then it's not Spence's fault that Crawford dodged him and went and made $10 million. He went and made $10 million before he got to check out of boxing. He went to check out Saturday.
Yeah, I understand that. We just talking about been out the ring. We understand the situation that played out, but I'm saying he ain't been out the ring for 16 months though. He probably not. Hopefully, it won't hurt him. Hopefully he won't be too rusty. But the problem, he been out the ring 16 months, and Crawford had a fight in. He's had a fight in, so he's not as active as Spence is. When you talk about a fight that's this close, and and it's gonna be on the margins, that could play a factor.
Hey, brother, could you imagine somebody fighting Avenecio to tune up for Spence? Huh? Could you imagine such a laughable matter?
No, we're not. All we're saying is the man got a fight in. He's got a fight in. So he's going from one training camp to another training camp. He's not going to be rusty. He should be coming into this fight with Spence rolling, which he's going to need to be, because all that slow starting, that's going to hurt you against Spence. So he should be able to come in getting off to a faster start than he usually does, because he's coming in from just recently fighting.
Ain't nothing going to change. That ain't happened in 5 years. So I know that's not going to happen till Saturday. I mean, he might have to.
Yeah, if he don't come out, that's going to be the problem. Though. If he don't come out a little bit more assertive, that could be the difference in him winning and losing. Because if Spence get that cushion, first 4 rounds be up, and then the last 8 rounds be competitive, back and forth type of rounds, Spence gonna get the decision. So that could be the difference. Like I say, that slow start could hurt Crawford.
Oh, it's gonna hurt him in every way you can imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah, but say what's going to happen is that people are waiting, and respect to a lot of people in boxing, but a lot of the people that are going for Crawford, they believe that Crawford's going to elevate the game in the championship rounds, and they believe that Crawford's going to be able to weather the storm early, and he will then put punishment on ERROL Spence. After the 8th round, they believe Crawford's going to raise his gear.
See, Crawford is so great in those late rounds because he lays off in the beginning. So the fact that he's not going to be able to lay off in the beginning, he's not going to be a mega man in those championship rounds. Yeah. It's been a long time since he's really given it 12 rounds worth of everything he's got. It's been a long time. Benavidez, to be exact.
Yeah. I hope Spence. Yeah. Yeah, I hope Spence. Spence obviously is already saying this is gonna be his last fight at 147. Even if the rematch happens, it's gonna be at 154. So I think he's done everything. He has done well. He's got a nutritionist, so he done got the weight down the best way he could. Properly, stuff like that. I just hope he ain't weight drained.
Hey, brother, let me ask you. Let me ask you a question, right?
Yeah.
Because that rematch at 154 sounds superb, right? So imagine, like, do you think it's possible they could be fighting for all the belts at 154 also? The vacated belts?
I don't
think so. Now Tim Tszyu gonna get first dibs on that WBO. They're not gonna Tim Tszyu. They're gonna elevate Tim Tszyu.
So they just have to have a rematch with no belts.
Yeah, maybe if maybe if Errol Spence Jr. he could petition the WBC to fight for the vacant belt at 154. Maybe 1 or 2 belts might be up for grabs, but I don't know if I don't even know if that's the case, because you got Jamel Charlo had mandatories, that was supposed to be coming up with in the WBO, IBF, WBA, and the WBC. So I don't know if them organizations will allow that to happen. So
now I'm going to ask everybody a simple question: do you think this fight could end up becoming rough and rugged, where fighters have never been there before. Shoulders might fly in and headbutts might come in, and could there be injuries that could bring this fight where someone gets injured in the ring?
Yeah, you're gonna see desperation if a certain fighter is just getting blowed out of the water, losing, 5 and maybe 6 rounds. Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of desperation come in. You'll see anything goes at that point, and you almost gotta like get on your back foot and stop applying all that pressure. Because it's gonna, it's just gonna get wicked, and you got to just do like, maybe a Keith Thurman would do, get on your bicycle. You can't be scared to get on your bicycle because you're doing it for a reason. You're only supposed to do it when you're winning. You're not supposed to do it, when you're getting your butt kicked. So if Spence can get up on the cards and he sees the desperation kicking in with Crawford, then he could just get on his bicycle and, do the body, do the jab. You know what I mean? Just walk away with a victory.
I just don't think either trainer has got the heart to throw the towel in for both killers. See, I believe Crawford must have told Big Mac, I'm sorry, Bo Mac. I call him Big Mac.
Yeah, we call him Big
I
Mac.
mean, I think that Crawford has a mentality. So does Errol Spence, that they must have told their trainers, the trainers know. The trainers know that my fighter's got to go out in his shield. Like, that's the kind of fighter he is, right? You think Deontay Wilder wants to go in his shield? So does Terence Crawford. I don't think like Crawford would want to be stopped over a towel or even Errol Spence.
Yeah, both fighters got a lot of pride, so I don't think either one of them guys would just lay down. I think they'll still continue to try to win. They both dogs, so they still gonna still think they got a chance to pull the fight off. So I don't think either fighter will just quit.
Like the tower should always be an option, though. Always, especially if you love that love him as a person. You know what I mean? You got to care about him more than this one match or this one purse. It's bigger than that. And sometimes you see situations where people, like, you got to save them from themselves. You have to. Like I'm not totally convinced on.
See, the only time I ever remember in my life, and that's when I've done history, not even in my era, is there was a man, who had a demeanor, and his mind and demeanor was like Terence Crawford. You couldn't break him. He was a mad motherfucker in the brain, and that was Thomas Hitman Hearns. When Thomas Hitman Hearns had his mind made up, he was a fucking man that he was like Crawford. But then Marvin Hagler just broke him, didn't he? Mm-hmm. Marvin Hagler just fucked him up, bro. And that's when a man like Crawford, he's not going to accept his loss. It's going to be like a shock. If Crawford loses, it's going to be like to Hitman Hearns. Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So this is going to be something that the fans are going to get heartbroken. Now, if Errol Spence loses, it's the same thing. Because the people who've seen Errol Spence, they can't imagine him getting broken up like that. So it's the same thing, bro. I think either fighter loses, it's going to break the fans' hearts. Like, wow, my fighter just got fucked up, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah. One of them fan base is going to be highly disappointed Saturday night. So we'll see.
I just wanted to be fair and square, man. Like, boxing ain't shit, man. Like, boxing is dirty. And I ain't even talking about elbows and stuff, even though the referee's supposed to be controlling all of that. I'm talking about the sport. Like I ain't gonna lie, we act like this sport is clean, and that's where I be like about to throw up. I be about to throw up, man. This is a dirty ass sport. And I guess they gotta kind of do it to make it interesting. That's why, they lose in the UFC. They lose into the MMA sports. They probably lose in the WWF. I'm just saying. So they feel like they got to do extra, and it's getting, man, this sport wicked, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, yeah.
It ain't no fair and square, no such thing. I mean, hopefully it is, being that it's two brothers finna fight each other. Hopefully they'll just keep it fair.
Yeah, I think it's a fight close, competitive, a lot of swing rounds. I think Spence gonna get the decision, man. He's the ace side, he's the draw. And I think big picture, I think the PBC would like to make Spence Canelo a big mega fight 2024. Be the third fight of Canelo 3-fight deal with the PBC. I think that's the fight they want to make. Put it in Cowboy Stadium, 100,000 fans, do big pay-per-view numbers. That's the big fight the PBC want to put on. So if either one of them guys in close, we seen Canelo get some close decisions every time. So if any one of them guys, if Canelo Jamel fight, if that fight's close compared to a lot of swing rounds, I expect Canelo to get the decision in that fight. I expect the same happen if Spencer Crawford close compared to a lot of swing rounds. I think Spence gonna get the decision.
What do you think about Thurman though, D Calico? He said that the American fighter fought like a bitch compared to Inoue. He said the Japanese guy is a bad motherfucker.
Look, he went through the same thing that Fulton went through with Pacquiao.
But not in that fashion. Nowhere near that fashion.
No, I'm saying like what I'm saying is he went through the exact same thing. He just waited years to say anything about it, because after the Wilder situation, then he want to be like, you know what? I think Pacquiao had plaster or something on his hands because he hit me like a brick. Like it just didn't make no sense. Like I've never been hit like that. Like all of a sudden he said stuff like that. But you
don't agree with him. Like a lot of
people just sticking to the business. So they sticking to the code. They keep him quiet. This is a dirty sport. Inoue ain't no damn monster. Inoue didn't hit Fulton.
But did he knock out? He did fuck up Fulton though.
He didn't even hit Fulton in the face until the 8th round.
Yeah, but before that, he was landing on him on jabs and
he was hitting him everywhere. Everywhere he hit him, it hurt. It hurt like a son of a bitch. Like something. Man, boxing.
But basically,
boxing
I feel you. As an American, you shouldn't shit on his own American. But Keith Thurman sounds like he's saying that Stephen Fulton is fought like a bitch.
He's sticking to the code. He's sticking to the code.
What's the code?
It's the boxing code. It's just like the fraternal order of the police. It's like a police officer not gonna say that the police, unit is dirty. They're not gonna speak on that. They're gonna talk about them in a good light. No, you're the bad guy. My police officer friend buddies are upstanding individuals. No, they're criminals.
What I say, Polo.
So watch this. Goddamn Inoue, every time he hit him in the body, I'm talking about any way he hit him, Fulton was hurting. He was hurting. So, I'm inclined to think that hand wrap something is very serious. Because every time he touched him, it hurt him. But he never hit him. I rewatched the fight again and again. He never even hit him in the face until that 8th round. When he finally hit him in the face, it was over. It was over.
Polo.
Nah, I don't know what fight you're watching, but he was
I saw it
all night long. They were landing, man. Why did his
he was blocking? That man was blocking everything.
Why did his nose get busted open? Was he kissing him or what? Like, nah, he was landing. It's just I knew it landed.
Blow's gonna go through the guard. They're gonna go through the guard.
Bro, he didn't win a round in that fight. He lost clearly. Like he was getting tagged up all night. They were landing. He was blocking.
Bro, if one person got a weapon and the other one don't, then goddamn, you're not supposed to win. You're not supposed to win. You're not supposed to win a fucking round. You're supposed to just protect yourself.
Question: who did you pick in the fight before it started? Did you pick Cooper or did you pick Inoue?
Man, I ain't never gonna pick it anyway.
Okay, then why are you?
I'm not no dick rider. I'm not a dick rider, bro.
Well, he lost.
I'm not a dick rider.
Fighter.
And number one, I love the underdog.
Is more athletic and more just better, and he beat him. That's all.
He's not no damn athletic, bro.
Yes, he is.
He ain't, bro.
Yes, he is, bro. He was beating him.
I saw nothing special.
Bro,
what you see special?
That dude, like he didn't belong. He said, "I'm gonna show you what athleticism look like." And he beat, bro. He didn't win a round in that fight. That's bro. He lost to a guy that started.
You following the narrative, man. You following the narrative, man. He's a boring ass fighter.
Bro, you're making excuses. Bro. Are you still coping for the loss, bro?
No, he a boring ass fighter. Like imagine if he didn't have this so-called
Bro,
power.
what do you mean?
I'm
Are you
I don't care
retarded,
what you say.
bro?
It's
Are you
so-called. It's
retarded?
so-called power,
What are
bro.
you talking about? He has good
Let's say he didn't
footwork.
have no so-called
He
power.
know
He
how to
don't
get,
have
bro.
skills.
He was
He's not skillful.
unboxing him.
He's not
What are you
skillful.
talking about?
He don't have
What are
skills.
you watching, fam?
He don't
Like,
have
fam, stop
skills. He's
being
not a
insecure,
great
bro.
boxer.
Bro, stop being insecure.
He's
Stop
not a
being
great
insecure.
boxer.
Bro, stop being
He's
insecure
just swank, bro.
an Asian
Pacquiao was a
fighter
better
is good,
boxer than
bro.
him.
Give him his props.
Pacquiao was a
Don't
better
be
boxer.
insecure, bro. Don't be insecure, bro.
Bro,
Stop being insecure.
I see better boxers in every weight division.
Stop
He's
it.
not the
Inoue is that
best.
motherfucker, bro. Stop being
Every
insecure
weight
with
division
yourself.
has better boxers than him.
Bro, stop being insecure because an Asian
He
man is
just got
making the noise.
brick
You
hands.
insecure, bro.
I'm
Bro,
gonna
it's
act
your
like they
natural.
real bricks.
It's your insecurities, bro. Stop being insecure. Give the little guy props. He beat the man
Nah,
that you said was
he
gonna
ain't
beat
no
him.
Tank Davis. His shit ain't
He is
natural.
more
That
skilled
shit
than
ain't
he's
natural.
better than Tank Davis.
He ain't got no
Way better.
natural power, man. He weak as
Yes, he
hell.
is, bro. Are you
I beat
retarded,
Inoue.
bro?
I will
Bro,
beat him.
you picked
Y'all
your
sign me up.
mans to.
Sign me up.
Yeah, you want him to fight a smaller guy coming in weight. Yeah,
Yeah,
sign me
I
up
want to
for
fight him barehanded,
no.
so I
Sign me
know
up
he
for
ain't got
Tank
nothing.
versus Triple
So
G
I
then.
know he ain't got nothing on his gloves.
Bro,
I want to fight him
you're
barehanded.
drunk,
I
bro.
beat
Stop
his
listening
ass.
to
I will whoop
these narratives,
Inoue.
man. Give him his
I
props.
whoop him. I whoop him.
You'll whoop a new
Bare
way?
knuckle. Bare knuckle brawling, yeah.
Okay, that's what you think, buddy. You
Yeah.
still coping with the loss, man. I know it hurts, but shit.
Long as he don't bring no brass knuckles.
Shit, he don't got no brass knuckle. That's power.
Shit, he got something.
It's something.
Nobody hurts you every time they touch you, man. All weak ass punches. He wasn't even, every punch wasn't even, every punch wasn't no goddamn killer punch, bro.
Yo, rap star, you gotta stop letting some of these motherfuckers on you,
Yeah,
man. Like,
yeah, because I'm not your yes man. I don't agree with everything,
no,
bro.
because bro, he lost to the
I
bigger man. What
analyze
are you
my
talking
own,
about?
bro.
Brass knuckles,
I
man,
turn the
stop
volume off. I don't listen to what y'all got to say. I just watch.
Man, you're retarded, man. You just picked him again. Hey,
I
bro,
turn
what
the
it
volume
is
off.
you
I
just
don't,
salty.
bro. You would never hear me
He
repeat
beat
what
you.
y'all say.
Bro, you
would never hear me repeat what Stephen A. said. I don't repeat what ESPN said. Max Kellerman. I don't repeat them people, boy.
Oh, that's fine.
I'm not no
boy.
copycat.
That's fine, boy. He beat your boy. Just eat your crow and say I was wrong. I thought he beat my boy.
Yeah. I mean, he won, but we knew that the day before. We knew that was going to happen the day before when Fulton and them wanted to back out of that fight. We knew what time it was. It was over.
They should have backed out of the fight. He lost, bro. He
lost. They should have backed out. I would have backed out. I'm not going out on my shield,
bro.
Just to make y'all happy, knowing this man got loaded up Japanese gloves. He got Japanese dynamite in his gloves. Wrong with you?
Inoue is a better fighter. Repeat after me. Repeat after me. Repeat after me.
Hey, he got Japanese TNT. You crazy, man.
Repeat after me. Inoue is just a better fighter, man. That's all this.
No, he got gunpowder in them motherfuckers, bro. I ain't crazy.
Nah,
he is a better fighter, bro.
D Calico, he is good though, isn't he?
If Inoue is such a good fighter,
he's not, man. I swear to you, man. He really ain't. He's not that skillful.
Bro, it's just
he's not that skillful.
Man,
he just got a hammer in his hand, bro. If you fight a guy with a hammer, you're getting your ass whooped.
Y'all look bad, man. You see this shit? Like, come on, bro. You gotta get.
Bro, he just got a hammer in his hand, bro. It took him 8 rounds to finally punch Fulton.
He got egg whites.
Like nobody's gonna avoid that for 12 rounds. He's gonna eventually hit anybody. But why does it take so long?
That's crazy though, isn't it, Polo? That people are saying in the chat.
You see what I'm talking about, bro?
No, but listen to this, Polo. He made the bigger guy.
Bro.
He made the bigger guy look like
crazy. Bro.
Wait, Polo. Listen, he made the bigger champion, the belt champion, look like his tune-up.
Bro, he didn't even win a round. And Cool Boy's supposed to be. He's a hell of a fighter, but he's supposed to be this guy, bro. He didn't make no adjustments when Inoue would jab him.
He made him look like a tune-up, bro.
Inoue literally was beating him at everything.
Fulton had to escape with his life, man. Like even the referee, like obviously the referee was even told, like obviously they even told the referee if he goes to hitting this man with those fucking cast hands, just stop the fight, stop. Like he never even really got beat up in the corner or nothing. But you know,
he got beat up, man.
He got hit. He got hit one good time that put him down, and luckily the referee jumped in. The referee jumped in because he was gonna kill him. Nobody wants to see him get hit with those cast hands. I don't care what you say.
Oh
Like
my
this,
God, he
I've never
cheated. Yo,
seen gloves
Repstar,
that
get this
big.
motherfucker
I've
out of here,
never
bro.
seen gloves that
I
big.
know what he's
His
trying to do.
hands are
Yo,
not that big.
you know what's crazy?
Nobody's hands are that
You
big,
know
bro.
what's crazy? You
Look,
know what's
man, the
crazy?
man weigh 123
Bro,
pounds.
you know
How
what's crazy?
122
His own
pounds?
team
How in
requested
the
how to
fuck
wrap
is
his
his
hands, and
gloves like
they
look like
approved it.
little heads? Like you got a
Bro, he
person
lost
head
to a
in his
better
hand, man.
man. He lost to stop crying, man. Stop
Nobody's
crying.
hands
Stop
are that
making
big, bro.
excuses.
There's no need for that much wrap. I don't know what the
Bro,
fuck
he
he
used
hit
egg
Fulton with,
whites
bro.
like Fury. He used egg
What
whites in
did he
Fury
hit
versus
Fulton with?
Wilder, right?
That was illegal in
Yo, I
America.
have a question. Yo, did Fury cheat too? Did he use egg whites versus Wilder?
Hey,
Yo,
hey,
this guy said that whatever he did to him, it was illegal in America.
that's illegal, man. I swear to you, man.
Man, shut the
Hey,
fuck up,
that's
man.
illegal
You
in 3
insecure.
countries, man. I promise you, man. I'm telling you. This shit
Man,
retarded.
yo, get this motherfucker out of here, man. This dude doesn't know what he's talking about. I'm done.
I ain't no D
All right, look,
router.
Polo, the biggest fight in the world, bro. Now we've seen this fight, and now Inoue's still not getting his props.
No, he's getting his credit. Yo, Repstar, he's getting his credit. Believe me, man. Twitter's
I mean, a
humble.
lot of
Like,
people gotta give him his
no,
credit now.
People are giving his credit. It's just this guy's trying to troll. He just can't believe what happened. He
D
can't believe
Calico, my guy,
the
though.
smaller guy beat the guy he picked. That's all it is to it. He don't want to accept the L, so that's why he's trying to discredit him and shit. That's all it is
Where
to
you
it.
got
But
him pound for pound now?
he's number one for me right now. I gotta give it to him. He's up there. It's between him and then Crawford. It's gonna be hard because the reason why I got him number one is the way he dominated the number one guy in the division. Everybody said that it was a hard style, and he made him look easy. So that's why it's really like, bro, it's gonna be really hard to take him out. Obviously, guys do have better resumes, but pound for pound is not about resume as well. It's also like how you're beating these guys, your accomplishments. So he's up there definitely, man. You gotta give him his respect.
Okay, where you got him, D Calico?
Inoue, man, I don't know if I should call it pound for pound. I'm gonna just call him the most unbeatable fighter in boxing. Like
Shit, I mean,
like
bro,
him,
he's
like him,
nobody's
then
unbeatable.
Tyson
He just
Fury.
beat the
Like
guy that you picked that you said
I'm
was
like,
gonna beat him, and he beat him like he made him look easy. So that's all it is to it. Just give him his credit.
like he's
He's gonna take a
unbeatable.
special
He's
fighter
just
to beat him.
unbeatable. I don't know about the pound for pound thing, but he's unbeatable. If you go to Japan, you might die. I'm
Shit,
just
oh
warning
shit.
you.
I mean, shit. You might. Hey, J reports, man. What happened? I thought I knew it was a hype job and shit. What happened, man? The myth, the legend. I thought I knew it was a hype job. What happened? Oh, he quiet now. Yo, Rapstar, where Dirk been at, man? Ever since that win, a lot of
Yeah, a lot of
motherfuckers been
people were
missing.
calling Inoue the hype job, but now it looked like Fulton the hype job.
He is a hype job, nah.
No, I'm talking about the man. I'm talking about the man, the myth, the legend. The J report. What happened, man? Is Inoue the real deal or what?
Yeah, he the real deal. I had him top 10 pound for pound, and
No, but you
I
didn't
ain't think
think,
I
bro.
had
Stop
Fulton
it. You
winning.
didn't think he was gonna be cool, but I
No,
tried to tell you before. I said, bro, he's dangerous. Like he's fast.
He ain't got no
I didn't think it
skills,
would be that
man.
easy, but
He ain't
shit.
got no skills. He just fucking hit hard.
Man. Yo,
He's the
J report, man.
Japanese
You hear
Deontay
this shit,
Wilder.
man? You
He's the
gotta correct
Japanese Deontay Wilder.
Jericho,
Fuck
man.
you
He don't
talking
know
about?
what he's talking about. He don't got no skills.
He
So
don't
does
got
that
no
mean Fulton don't got
skills.
skills? So
Man,
wait,
Jet Li will whip his ass.
oh man, he's trolling at this
You
point.
talking about?
Yeah, you're trolling. Yeah, yo, Rapstar, remove this dude, man.
Jackie Chan to school his ass. You hear me? Like he ain't got no real skills, motherfucker.
He don't got no skills. Yep. So
Now he don't.
what skills
He
that?
don't, bro.
Yo, I have a
Bro,
question. So he got no skills.
I didn't
What
even
skills?
see him throw like the same hand
Yo, I have a
twice. Like
question. What
he
skills
was
does
just
Kubo
left,
have?
right. Like this kid, man,
Rapstar, at
that
this point, he's
motherfucking
trolling. I know what
and
he's
knew
doing.
You
I'm
know
not gonna
what?
pay
Let
him
me
no
just
mind,
say
bro.
this
Bro,
to Polo.
Rapstar,
There's another
he's
guy from the
trolling. He's just
NBA.
trolling, man. I'm not
he's
gonna.
not
Let me tell
skillful,
you this,
bro.
Polo. There's
He's
another
a
guy
killer.
from the
He just
NBA.
punch hard, I
There's
guess.
another guy from the NBA who analyzes boxing. His name's Steven Jackson. Do you know him?
Yeah, I know him. He said he's
Yeah,
not
you
a
know
good
what he
boxer
just
or
said?
something. No, he's
He
not a
just
better
said
boxer.
today, he said the same thing like D Calico. He goes that Inoue ain't got the skills,
But
that he goes
Rapstar,
that he just got the strength.
But Rapstar, you know why that doesn't make any sense? Because if he's not a better boxer or he got no skills, then what skills does Fulton have then?
It's Fulton that what they were calling him the slickest.
Man, Stephen Fulton put
yo,
on some hell of a defense, man.
the man, the myth, the
For as
legend.
long as he could.
What was your prediction
Oh
at
man,
first? You thought
that was
Kuboy was
perfect
gonna win a
defense.
decision, or what did you think?
That's how you. That was perfect
J
defense.
Sports, yo,
You
I'm
just
not
don't
talking to
know.
you no more, Dick. I'm done. Don't talk to me. I'm not talking. I'm talking
Don't
J
don't
Reports. The
start
man,
that.
who did you pick at
Don't
first,
start
bro?
that.
How'd you think the fight would play out?
what you asking me?
Yeah, I'm asking you, bro.
Oh yeah. I had Fulton winning. I thought he was gonna win a decision, close
You know what's
decision.
crazy, bro? We
But
gotta give
the
we gotta
guy he
give
beat him.
Nolito his flowers, bro. He put up a better fight, being a bit older and shit. He put up a better fight the first fight. So next time Nolito Rapstar, Nolito Donaire comes out here, but man, you a bad motherfucker. First
Yeah,
ballot Hall of Famer.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
Inoue, man, he the truth, man. I gotta give him credit, man. He went in there
I'm
and
telling you, bro. The only way someone's gonna beat him, bro, is if they beat the shit out of him. But they're bigger, not
No,
because they're
bring
skillful.
him
He's
to
not gonna lose.
America. Bring him to America and give him some regular Everlast gloves and beat his ass. That's easy. It's easy.
Okay. You mean
Easy.
the man that can't fight on the inside? Hey, J Force, when that fight happens, bet the little demon. Watch. You're gonna remember the guy that can't fight on the inside, he's picking him to beat Inoue. Interesting.
Who can't fight on the inside?
Ramirez.
for Busy Ramirez.
He can't
Who the
fight
hell
on
bring
the
him up?
inside.
Who
Wait,
bring
you
him
can
up?
fight with one of them Mexicans in that division. You guys gonna
Hey,
be like,
Boots
damn,
Ennis said
Polo
that.
called
Boots
it. He
Ennis
really
said
can't
that
fight
his
on the
boy was
inside.
gonna deal with in a way. Boots Ennis said that Stephen Fulton's gonna fuck in a way up, but it didn't happen.
Man, Boots
Inoue the
Ennis.
truth.
Nah, everybody learned that this industry will kill you. Y'all keep playing. I ain't blind. Every year they done tried to off one of these fighters. They're gonna keep doing it. It's gonna start being every month. Every month they're gonna try to get rid of one of them. I'm scared they're gonna give Crawford the green light and load his shit up. Because his gloves been busting open and all this bullshit. Like they would love for Crawford like if they give him the cheat code, nobody can beat him. The guy can fucking fight. Don't give him no cheat code. Stop cheating for these weak ass fighters. Like basically they got the Margarito gloves on. Y'all think I'm crazy?
Oh wow! So you're saying that in a way cheated?
I mean, it's not cheating in Japan. That's not cheating in Japan.
Yeah, but they made him do the hand reps according to what in Stephen Fulton team wanted, and he agreed.
Nah. Them people from Japan told them to shove it up their A. They're like, this is like literally how we do it. Matter of fact, I heard Inoue's response to that. Inoue was like, man, hey, you can back out if you want to, basically. He said, 'Cause we following the rules based on Japanese, rules. You in Japan, motherfucker. That type of shit.
Man, if Errol Spence used those hand reps, he gonna kill someone?
Of course. Anybody. Like he already trying to kill you. He's already trying to kill man, bro. I will hope they don't give neither one of them that shit, bro. I promise you. I don't want to see it.
Nah, he didn't do. You know the extra tape, Stitch Duran. You know who Stitch Duran is?
Oh yeah.
He said that's a whole load of bullshit, bro. He goes, as long as the tape don't go on your knuckles, it don't mean shit.
Well, that's what they do in Japan. They say you can go between the fingers and all this different whatever shit. I don't know. I just know wrapping your hands up, period, is like a cast. So, that shit get hard, like plastic. Well, if it get wet, of course. But it's gonna get wet. You're gonna be sweating your hands up under there, all this different stuff.
And
Man,
by
that
the
shit
way,
ain't
Lisa made a good point. Those hand reps you're talking about, they're legal in Vegas, and Errol Spence is going to be using them because the same hand reps you're
it's not
talking
legal in
about
Vegas.
with the extra tape, those are legal in
It's not
Vegas.
it's not legal in America at all.
It's legal in Vegas. Go check on Google. Go check.
I don't
Different
know. Like,
commissioner, different rules.
yeah, you might be right. Because Vegas might
Yeah,
definitely
different
do their
commission,
own thing.
different rules. Different rules for different commission.
hmm
So I'm just saying, bro.
Put it
You
like
know,
this: like people act like hand wraps ain't nothing, and like I say, all of them are like a cast. Because the dirtiest thing we ever seen was when this one fighter lost, and when he took his glove off, he punched the guy with the hand wrap and knocked him out. Like that was the dirtiest shit we ever seen in boxing.
you see what that guy just posted? Postman, read what Postman said.
Yeah, I had to go to the comments on it.
He said that they put it on camera. His raps were exactly how Fulton wanted it.
Man, I saw the results, man. Every motherfucking touch was grimacing. Like, it's like, damn, he barely even slapped you with his glove, and you, like, I don't know, man. I just don't. In a way, I can see his little ass doing that. They don't make them over there. I don't care what nobody say. Ain't no damn, like, he don't look like Bolo. I can understand if he looked like Bolo that used to be fighting Bruce Lee. You feel me? Man, his little ass ain't, man. He could be fast as he want to be. There's not that much power behind that shit. I promise you. There's no way in the world. There's no way. Ain't nobody in his country can do that shit. I don't care what nobody say. People call me crazy. I don't mind. I just couldn't imagine
let's talk
a small guy
from
like
what
him
you're
hitting
saying.
harder than me.
Yo, so
Like, he had to
D,
hit harder than me, bro. I don't
so
think
what
he
you're
hit
saying
harder
is
than me.
you're still not convinced from the Japanese guy that he's one of the best pound for pounds ever right now.
Hell no, I ain't convinced.
You ain't convinced.
No.
What you want him to do?
Come to America and do the same thing.
To who?
Shoot anybody. Like, just do the exact same thing you did to Foden to anybody. And I'm gonna start to be believing. But over there in
So you
Japan,
want him
nobody can
to
do it.
you basically, if
I
you
really
could
want to
see,
see him fight Steve. Well, now Stephen Foden will probably never fight him again, because nobody will want to see that.
but you
You
want
know?
to see him come to America and do that.
Hell yeah. I think it's bullshit. I think it's bullshit. He's never been that goddamn dominant on nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like, he beat up a lot of people, but goddamn, for him to watch his toughest opponent like that, like the guy was just like scared of his power that bad and all that. Nah, hell, something went right, and they kind of warned us before the fight, but
So
Fulton took it like a G.
Do you agree with Keith Thurman that Stephen Fulton fought like a bitch?
I mean, he did what he had to do to survive. He wasn't here to, get no brain damage or whatever. There ain't no way he been hitting everybody like he hit Fulton. The shit he was hitting Fulton with, he would have killed those other fighters, man. He would have killed them.
Yo, D Calico, people are saying that Inoue already fought in America before.
Yeah, and he had wars. He had real, fights. It wasn't just so simple. You feel me? Like, this was like too easy. And
Is
his
he not
toughest
just that?
opponent,
Is he not just that good that he made it look so easy against
nah,
the best in the world? This guy was the
no,
best
you
in the
don't
world.
struggle. You don't struggle against lesser and then just pee all over the greatest. The best you can find. That's like somebody making Jerron Ennis look like, a baby. Just like turn him into a bitch. Like, I don't think nobody can just do that. I'm just saying it would take a very superior fighter, not somebody coming up underweight. It's like Tank Davis coming up and just running him out of there. Turn him into a bitch. Nah, you'd have to load up Tank gloves to turn Jerron Ennis into a bitch. And Tank is a bad man, even without the loading up. So you would have to load him up to turn Jerron Ennis into a bitch. And that's the same kind of cloth Fulton is cut from. And Inoue coming up in weight can't turn him into no bitch. But somehow, some way, them hammers had his ass running. And I got my suspicions.
He was scared, bro.
I got my suspicions. I would be
He was
too.
shook. He was
Hey,
shook of the guy.
he could feel it, but he played it
And you
like a
know
G.
what? After the
He
first
played it
round,
like
he
a
took
G.
some swings in the first couple rounds. He tried to go in and take some shots, and he felt some jabs coming back to the body, to the head.
Yeah,
Then
just them
something
touching.
happened to him. Something
That's what
happened
I'm
to him.
saying. That's what I'm saying. Just the touching of those gloves was hurting that man. So I'm like, there's no way, the slightest punches hurt professionals, bro. It don't. The slightest touches that he was doing was hurting folks. But he stood up like a champ. Like, he came to go out on his shield. He came for it. And he tried his darndest to. There's no way I would have fought. I wouldn't have fought. I'd have been like, fuck that. After about 6 rounds, 8 rounds, like, I would have quit. I would have quit. I ain't lying. There's no way. I don't think I would have walked out into the ring if I felt like he gonna cheat me. But as soon as I felt all that pressure, and I know I got to dodge every punch he throw, that's not gonna happen. He eventually gonna hit you. Eventually, and people not paying attention. It took all of those 8 rounds for him to finally get a good punch, straight to the face, caught him, pound. Other than that, Fulton was blocking that shit like the best of them. He was blocking it like he had to save his life. He had to block it. He had to dodge. He had to back up. As soon as he didn't, he hit the ground.
I mean, even Mike Tyson says that the guy's a little monster.
Yeah, you know,
Mike
Tyson
Tyson
always hit
said
on the
that he's
real
a
people.
monster.
He won't even say that about Tank, Spence. Like, he won't even say that about Wilder, I guarantee.
Now,
You know, like,
he only said that about David Benavidez too.
yeah, he's a bitch. You know, I ain't talking about the fighter. I'm talking about Mike Tyson. The way the shit he do. Like, he always been, he's never really been no good. You know, you remember back in the days, he talk about eating people's children and all this retarded shit. He's always been a damn nut. So whenever he co-sign you, somebody put their hand up his ass and use him to say their word. Hey, say this for me, buddy. You know, Mike Tyson ain't she a puppet.
Wow. Mike Tyson now a puppet.
Hell yeah, he a puppet. Like, he's a hit man, he's a henchman. That means he's a fuck. He got strings on him. They'll make him fuck me up. You know, he'll fuck anybody up. You know, if the right people persuade him. He ain't shit. He a puppet. He don't care about his people or anybody else. He don't have people. I guarantee he'll say some shit like that. You know, but he come from the Nation of Islam and all. Man, that man is gone. He on every drug, doing it with white boys on a podcast, and like, he just a nut. He living his best life doing drugs for recreation and reactions on YouTube. Like, this dude a nut. I don't even think that's the real Mike Tyson. That's not the real Mike Tyson. That can't be. Mike Tyson had the voice of a bitch, and we know this. He had a real bitch voice. Now all of a
Let's
sudden,
have a look at the chat, right?
all of a sudden, he sound like a man.
So this is what the chat's telling you. Boss Ann says Inoue is a beast, bro. Get over it. That's what he's telling you. He said Inoue is a beast and get over it.
Hey, have they seen the movie They Cloned Tyrone?
I heard about it.
Like, literally all of these people are just like the clones. Like, everybody's on the same drug and think the same and see the same. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm the only person who woke, man. I got the goggles. I guess I got those glasses on. You know, I still can see. You know, my own 2 eyes. Like I say, I turn the volume off. I'm not listening to shit Max Kellerman, nobody else got to say. I don't give a damn. You know, I see what I see. Other than that, I don't know.
Danny Medina says Calico is a straight hater. Wow. He said you a straight hater. What you got to say to Danny?
Hey, that's funny. That's funny. I already know. Y'all mad because I ain't a clone. I'm not a clone, god dang it. I'm a real boy. Hey, like Pinocchio. You know, I'm a real boy. I'm not one of the clones, man. I'm just saying. So imagine if everybody had something different to say. Could you imagine? That would be so cool. You know what I mean? If everybody had something different to say. It's hilarious, bro. I swear to God.
Yo, this guy saying you're watching too many fiction movies, bro. Grow up. Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You hear this guy?
Mm-hmm. So as in what they're doing with all these aborted fetuses and stuff. Like they literally putting it in your sodas and everything. They've been doing this for a long time. Way before these fictional movies. way before that.
Wow, this guy say you try and ever say that to Mike Tyson's face. Shit. Calico, you ain't woke. You're just on code. Your general, what do you say to you? Gave props to
No,
Inoue.
no. What he's saying is he's just as woke as me, and he's on code, and he's gonna say the right things for Inoue and anybody else they make a champion. That's the great Japanese hope. God damn it, that's what it is. They've
And
never
you know
had
what?
nothing like
People
that.
don't understand that. I know D Calico. He means what he says.
I swear to God.
He don't. You know what, Don Ramon? He's not even trolling.
Nope.
This is how he was when I first met him. How he was talking and what
I
he
might
said
hold
about.
back sometimes, but this is it.
He ain't even trolling, bro. He believes what he's saying.
For real. Now he can change my mind. He bring his ass to America and just continue that dominance. He better be the next Rocky Marciano. And I don't mean in Japan. Bring your ass over here and do the same thing. He better be Rocky Marciano. I'm talking about he better never think about it. It's impossible to lose with what we saw the
Garcia
other
say you
night.
got brain damage, bro.
Yeah, if I fight a new way with Kaz hands, shit. Hell yeah, I have brain damage. But I ain't gonna lie, I hit harder than Fulton. So I got at least one try. I'm like Deontay, I break my hand before I don't try. I'm gonna try, goddammit.
Errol Spence and Crawford's got to be on Saturday night. Don't care what they break, they got to be willing to break bones and have bones broken. Like their mentality has got to be go killed or get killed, bro.
Yep.
You know, imagine if somebody's getting knocked down, bro, in that fight. That's gonna cause a big havoc.
I don't know. Mm-hmm. Yep.
The chat's coming at you, bro.
Like, yeah, I already know.
The
Man,
chat's
it's
coming
clone.
at
They
you.
clones, man. They clones. They don't think I mean that either, but I
Calico
mean it.
sounds like you're out of shape. That's what the man's telling you.
Yep.
Oscar goes.
And that's why I can knock out a new way.
And Danny says you're comparing yourself against a professional. Stop it.
Yeah, I break noses. Like if somebody tap him in the nose like I will, his ass might goddamn think different. Yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie. It's not even a comparison of a new way. There's no number two compared to him in his country. Like it's almost impossible. It's fictional. It's a figment of our imagination. They done created a damn monster. That's all. They had to get the advantage to the weakest boxers in America. We know Floyd Mayweather made them people look like kids in the damn ring. You know what I'm saying? Floyd Mayweather went over there and fought the baddest Japanese in the world, and beat that man. He had him crying in the ring, man. He beat him in one round. Beat him so bad, had the grown man crying. What makes a new way better than the baddest Japanese fighter ever?
Yo, D Calico, just gonna change over the device, man. But a lot of people are talking back to you in the chat, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and check the trolls out real quick. Hold on, right now. He said Inoue might become GOAT of Japan one day. It look like he already is. They ain't never had no damn fighter like this. Goddamn Garcia still hating. Hey, born bias, whatever though. I'm that. I'll be that. Oh, y'all finna bring John bitch ass up here. Oh man. All y'all clones. Don Ramon. Y'all clones, man. Everybody think the same. Ain't that crazy? Imagine if everybody, had their own thoughts. Y'all wouldn't know nothing about that. Y'all wouldn't know nothing about that. Yeah, pound for pound king. I'm gonna crack the case, man. He ain't no damn knockout artist. Yeah, in Japan, you load them gloves up, right? He could have slapped that man to sleep with them damn gloves. Look how big them motherfuckers is, man. Like y'all playing games. I never seen glove that man. It looked like he had air in his damn glove. Goddamn, look like he went to the tire shop and got them things blowed up. Never seen no damn glove that big on such a small fighter. What the hell he had? 18-ounce gloves? I knew it ain't all that. Loading them up. He definitely was loaded up his last one. He already supposed to be a pretty decent fighter. I don't know why they had to, go to those links. Boxing antics. I wish you, wish you I'd have been noticed you said that. I could have went on there and put it on the camera. Yeah. Let's go down like a Mexican go to Japan, they're gonna die. We're gonna load them things up and ain't gonna kill you, man. Fulton was never that good, Lisa. Lisa, I know you ain't see that, Lisa. You better check the tape. You can never lose again. Fulton the real deal. I'm glad he got out of there without getting, over damage. Renato Lopez. You was just trying to big up somebody for no reason. Renato Lopez. I guarantee he can't whoop what we saw the other night. He can't whoop no damn Louis. That's just gonna be another notch on this damn belt. He ain't beat the dog shit out of nobody. He really didn't. Y'all need to watch the fight again. He didn't even hit the man in the face until the 8th round. He couldn't do it. It was like his arm too short to box with guards. Fulton's last fight was a good performance. You trying to say because it was a war? He went to war. Fulton lost. They ain't lose no. Oh man, y'all be hating. Inoue always been good in the beats. Yeah. Let's see. All right, let me go back down. I know y'all talking shit. Bernardo ain't no crip. Johnny Durag, you hating mother sucker. Miss Smith just woke up. Finally, you're about to get cooked. You know he ain't got no damn weed. You know he don't smoke weed. He smoke out of a glass pipe. What's wrong with you? He sniff out the same pipe. Yeah. Ain't really nothing at 130. Shakur Stevenson showed us that. So, like they say, 135 is only 13 pounds away. He can bring his ass on. You know, he can come fight Tank for the biggest price ever. Get his biggest payday ever. Go be the president of his country after he get his ass whooped. Tank the only person can make it look easy. Just sitting like a cobra, backing up, waiting to strike. Waiting for the perfect time to strike. Because when he strike, it might be over, and you know this. Man. Damn, somebody say Shakur is trash. Now I be saying Shakur ain't goddamn fault no damn body, but it's impossible to say he trash because he looked perfect. He ain't fault no damn body. Look like a 99 on Madden. Inoue can't be no damn Tank. Inoue ain't even. Come on, man. Imagine him getting hit by Tank. Are you crazy? What makes you think he can handle that? The buck stops there. I don't think he can run through Pitbull Cruz. Are you crazy? You think Pitbull Cruz won't rock 'em, sock 'em robot Inoue? Come on, man, stop playing. Pitbull Cruz can do it.
Ask the new guy in the back of the panel, bro. What's going on, bro? Jack. What's happening, Jack? You're on mute. Unmute yourself, bro. Claw neck Jack. What's going on?
Yo, what's going on, y'all?
Yeah, what you saying? Where you from, bro?
You remember me? I already came on here. I'm the one who told everybody Inoue was.
Oh yeah. What'd you think about what the guy's telling you about Inoue? He's saying that. What you say? Are you listening to what the guy's saying?
I was listening a little bit of what he was saying.
Yeah.
I really don't want to hear anymore. I'm sure the audience don't want to hear this go anymore either.
Why?
We just want to hear the truth about Inoue. You know, Inoue put on a spectacular performance, like I called it. I came on here and reminded everybody, and I'm sure a lot of people were picking Fulton, but Inoue is the truth. The
So
Japanese
was he
monster.
spectacular or was Fulton lackluster? Which one?
He was spectacular.
Stop it, man. That wasn't no fucking spectacular shit.
That
really
was
wasn't.
spectacular.
Y'all satisfied with anything.
And
Y'all just
also,
satisfied. Now he won the belts. That's spectacular. But I'm talking about he's not nothing special.
I also want to say this. I want to
Them
mention
little
how
short ass arms.
Naoya Inoue is #1 pound for pound. It doesn't matter what Crawford and Spence do this Saturday. It doesn't matter. He's #1 pound for pound. He earned it.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
it
Fuck
was
pound for pound.
it was spectacular. It was. He was supposed to lose versus Fulton. A
The
lot of
victory
people.
is spectacular. The performance wasn't shit. It really wasn't. Like, see, if I tell you Devin Haney show more skills in that every fight, you're gonna think I'm a damn nut. He ain't got nowhere near as much skills like Devin Haney. He just got some kind of phenomenal power. And I don't see Better Beef kind of power. Like when I see Better Beef punch, I know that's some phenomenal power. When I see Tank punch, phenomenal power. When I see Inoue, his hands. It's his hands. What the fuck is his? Why is his hands so deadly? It's not even the, it's not in the arm. It's not the power. It's just fucking hands. He loaded up, and I don't know. That's what I'm seeing. I'm sticking to it. Now maybe before he done beat people up with his regular power, and he does have power, but what I just saw the other night was ridiculous. That wasn't natural. Every punch, every body punch, every block punch, it was just hurting Fulton so much.
Well, to me, Naoya Inoue is greater than Devin Haney will ever be. Devin Haney could never
Nah,
be
he ain't got no
a
skills.
star. Like, no,
He just got some
he has
some
no
some some
power.
godly power, don't he?
He
I
has
guess he
no
got some godly
power.
power. That motherfucker ain't got no damn
Devin
skills.
Haney,
He ain't got no skills like
he hasn't fought
Shakur.
any
He ain't got no
40.
motherfucking skills like he ain't even got more skills than TFM a little bit.
See, the reason why folks like you will lie and say Devin Haney beat Loma when Loma beat Devin Haney, old Loma, young, smaller Loma beat
No, the
Devin
fuck
Haney,
he
right?
didn't. No, the fuck he
Only
didn't.
reason why is the same
Devin Haney
reason.
washed his ass in
It's
that
the
championship
same.
round.
It's the same reason why you don't
Dang,
want
it
to.
wasn't even close in that
It's the
championship round.
same.
Devin Haney washed his ass.
It's the same reason why you
Think
don't.
about that. Think about
It's
that. Could you imagine that?
it's
You
the
saying he
same
lost, but he
reason.
washed. Man, I don't give a damn if you lose all 11 rounds, or 10 rounds. If the last 2 rounds you destroy that motherfucker, that's special. You
It's
know what
the
I'm saying?
same reason why you don't want to give Inoue his credit, right? You don't want to
Nah,
give
he nah
Inoue his
nah
credit.
nah
Why
nah.
the
He
Devin,
ain't getting no credit.
right? Because it's a new
He
generation
got
now. It's a new.
999 million people in the world giving him credit.
It's
Fuck,
a new.
hey, he
It's
don't need me to give him no credit, bro.
it's a new
I ain't giving him
generation now.
shit,
It's a new generation. Boxing is
bro.
worldwide. Yeah,
I'm not a cop, bro. I'm not a
it's
clone.
not. It's not all what the television is telling you now. Oh, this guy, Mike Tyson or Floyd or I mean Muhammad Ali or no, my generation. You know who the best boxers to me? No, Oya Inoue, right? That's who the greats of who I grew up watching. I don't know about you guys. Devin Haney to me, he never did nothing. He never fought
You
nobody.
know you're a hater. You sound like you're in Australia where Devin Haney goes and
Shakur
kick ass every
Shakur
other month.
Shakur Stevenson hasn't fought nobody. None of these dudes have fought
Hey,
anybody.
Devin Haney
It's
got a beach
Spence,
home in Australia, man.
Crawford's a good fight. They really know haven't fought nobody. They don't go up and wait. Roy like the Noya in the way. Roy like Teofimo goes up and wait, does history. Roy, they really don't have the resume like that. That's why a lot of people like you try to downplay in a way, try to discredit him, Roy,
Man,
because
you try,
it's a
bro. It's just
new,
like Steph Curry.
it's
Steph
a
Curry
new,
is not the
it's a
greatest.
new,
They got
it's
a
a new
magnet on the
generation.
goddamn ball, bro. I've been saying that shit way before. I know it can't. Ain't no way in the world nobody can shoot like Steph Curry. It's impossible because you know why? I got the best shot in the world. God damn it, me. You hear me? So I know there's no way somebody shoots 3 times better than me. That's impossible. Steph Curry is fake. The NBA is fake. Boxing is going down that road. They're doing it for the views. They know ain't nobody in the world never seen a Japanese could do this shit. And never will again, ever.
Exactly. That's why you guys have to
Because
make
it's fake.
these rumors, these accusations and all that, right? Because you can't accept the fact, right, that a Japanese smaller just schooled foot in a spectacular performance, and he's number one pound for pound, number one. Um, it's just, and we saw the same thing, Roy. We saw Devin Haney get schooled, Roy, and also. Don't get me wrong, I like Javante Tank Davis, but he lost versus Isaac Cruz too, right? So you're right in that aspect. It is fake. It is fake, right? You're right in that aspect. You're not lying in that aspect, right? But we know, the people know. It doesn't matter that what's written in the books, right? The people know.
Yeah. I mean, I understand the narrative, but
Didn't y'all say
I
that
got,
about Manny Pacman, a Filipino fighter?
of
I
course,
mean,
he was doped up like
I mean,
rabies.
we just witnessed Eloy Zhang, the Chinese heavyweight, dismantle Joe Joyce, who was being called the #3 heavyweight, right? He also beat Philip Herkovich. Bivol is the champion in the 175. You know, these are all Asian boxers. Yeah, there's plenty more examples. So what this guy's saying, oh, it's not real, it's not right.
Everybody you damn name probably gonna be a cheater, man. Keep going.
It's what happens when you get trophies, participation trophies, and told you're great just for showing up like this guy, right? So he tries to slander people, tries to make up these lies to convince himself, right? But the truth is the truth. The best boxers in the world are who? What race are the best boxers in the world right now?
Japanese, right?
No, I'm asking. It's just a genuine question. I'm asking. It's a genuine question.
Race of best boxer means you got to put an S on the boxers. The race of
Yeah,
best
that's
boxers
that's
is
why I
black.
asked.
It's
That's
black,
why I asked. That's why
black,
I asked.
black, easy.
Easy, Roy. Easy.
Mm-hmm.
So why did Fulton just get knocked out by Inoue?
That don't mean nothing. You said boxers. So we
Yeah.
talking about who the best are. That don't mean the best never lose. What do you mean? That don't mean shit. That means so one Japanese means the best boxers are Japanese because there's one.
That's not what I said. That's not
Well
what I
then,
said.
so I don't know why you would say the opposite. You can't say the opposite either.
That's not what I asked. Yeah.
I
I'm just
know. I
making.
flipped what you said. I flipped it.
Cause
I don't
if
know
you
why you
look.
said the opposite.
All right. Yeah, just you see, point proven. Yeah, point proven. It was spectacular. It was spectacular.
Mm-mm. No, point proven. The best fighters in every weight division, except for right this second, because the heavyweight division got two non-black people at the top. But other than that, every weight division, y'all know, black some hell to deal with. Like we're not in 160, 175, really raising hell right now, but you get the picture. You know what it is. You're trying to play like you don't.
Yeah, that reminds me. That reminds me when black people act like they created hip hop when they didn't create hip hop. You didn't create hip hop.
What the fuck?
You see,
Man,
there you
come
go
on, man.
again. There you go again
That's
with
like,
your fake
that's like
music
saying,
and your false
you
noise.
invented, that's like saying you had a hand in inventing a dance move. You can't even invent one dance
That's a
move.
fake narrative, a fake
Bro, you can't, don't act
perception.
like you invented no dance or no hip hop. You
You
can't
didn't
dance. You
you
can't even
didn't
dance to hip hop music.
you
How you
didn't
gonna make hip hop?
you didn't create hip hop. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. You didn't create hip hop. Just
Yeah,
like
black people did. Yeah, you did.
just no, absolutely not. Black people did not create hip
You
hop.
a goddamn lie.
Black
You,
people did not create hip hop. You as a
you a
black
nut.
man,
You a nut.
you as a black man, you didn't create hip hop. You probably didn't set one trend in your life. Don't ever be confused. Yeah, and look, the point I'm
Don't
making,
you ever be confused.
the
Hip
point
hop was
I'm
created by black people.
the point I'm making, yeah,
I ain't say it was created by my black ass, crazy ass man. It was created by black people. No matter
the
what your ass say.
the point I'm making, saying that black boxers are the best boxers is just also saying like you create hip
Every
hop.
sport, every sport, every sport. The hell wrong with you? Pick a sport. Every sport. The hell wrong with you? I know you're gonna try to pick a boring ass sport, and I'm still gonna show you we the best. You can't sing better, dance better, stronger, faster. God damn it, nothing. Nothing unless you make a clone, motherfucker. And that clone still ain't gonna be the greatest.
That's like saying that you see, because when you look at the crime statistics, right, and you see that the most rape statistics are black people, right? That's like you taking credit for that. Like the same way you try to take credit for hip hop when you didn't create it.
No, that's what you do. Because I'm speaking
These
on where we're the
are,
best. I'm
no,
speaking on where we're the best. I let my haters speak on whatever we may be the worst,
It's the
because that's
same
based on your
thing.
lame
No,
ass statistics.
you're living
That's based.
vicariously.
No, tell me about your country's statistics. I
You're
bet you
living
they ain't
voice.
black.
You're
I bet
living
you your statistics in
vicariously.
your country is people that look like your ass doing that shit.
What are you talking about?
You're not listening to yourself.
No, I made perfect sense. Yeah,
You're not listening to
because
yourself. In your countries, people look like your ass doing that shit.
what's my country?
I don't give a damn. You ain't from America. I know you way out there some damn well. To me, you sound Australian or some shit. I don't know where the fuck you from. You sound Amish. I don't know where the hell you from, bro.
Inoue,
You might be
People are
Ukrainian.
saying, yo, D Calico, this might be funny. Who's the best at tennis? Who's the best at ping pong? Ping pong, badminton,
He want to call that a sport. I told you they're gonna pick the boringest ones. I knew they're gonna try
soccer,
to pick the boringest ones.
football,
But we
soccer.
know soccer. But we know tennis. We already know that's us. We already know Serena and Venus. And then there's a new little young sister taking over. So we run that. Figure skating, gymnastics, track and field, the
Motorsports.
the best national anthem ever sung, like some of the greatest opera singers and all. I ain't lying. We don't play. We are the shit. And I mean that in the best way.
But Jesus wasn't black. I'm just being honest with you.
Yeah. His skin was definitely dark.
He wasn't black. He wasn't black.
The hell you. 100%. Now you can't be dark and not be a black, since you want to say the word black.
What do you mean he's dark? He wasn't dark. He wasn't dark and he wasn't black.
Oh yeah. He was copper colored skin.
No, this is not even me trying to like insult you.
No, bro.
This is just facts.
Burnt brass. Burnt brass. What are you talking about?
No, I'm telling you, Jesus wasn't black. This is just a fact. This is not like
no burnt brass. Bro, your ass ain't burnt brass, bro. Bro, you a tomato red. You tomato red.
What's your name, right here, gentleman, right here?
Bro, you tomato red, bro.
Gentleman, what's your name? What's your name, fella?
Bro, you not burnt brass. I'm burnt brass.
Respectfully, gentlemen.
Brother, I'm burnt brass. Call me burnt brass.
Look, the problem is, my friend. The problem is when you say that. Let me break it down to you. What Jesus wasn't black, right? Jesus came on this earth. What was it? Now it was like 2,000 years ago, right? 2,000 years ago, right? That 2,000 years ago, people from that area where he lived, believe it or not, they weren't black. Believe
you
it
a damn nut.
And let me prove
no,
to
they
you.
were not Arabs. The Arab was not there then. He's there now. He was not there then. What are you thinking about?
That's a trick. But the tricky thing is that the thing when I say Jesus wasn't black, it's not even an insult or nothing. Yeah, it's not.
No. What it is, you trying to take away the greatness because we the greatest even on that level. The greatest Messiah.
No,
ever.
this is just I
The
don't want
Who's the
Messiah,
greatest? Yo, tell us some history. Who's the greatest Messiah?
the Messiah is Christ. It's Jesus. Jesus was black. That's what he's scared to say. He's scared to say it. Jesus was black.
no. There's absolutely if look. The thing is, I've had contact. I've had experiences. I've had moments. I've had the word testimonies. You can say, and I'm telling you right now, Jesus is not black.
You see how crazy you are?
This is not even me trolling. A lot of people have to realize that when you have a world of all kinds, you can't just assume, you can't just assume because you're boyish to your race, so of course you're gonna say that. But you can't.
Come on, man, bro. You don't even know how to read the Bible if you don't tell the damn truth, man. What are you talking about?
What about the Bible? What about the Bible?
His feet were burnt brass, and he was copper colored skin and had sheep wool hair.
You know
What
what
are you
else?
talking about?
You know what? You know what? And respectfully, I'm telling you this respectfully because this is where the rabbit hole gets deep, right? This is what the term rabbit hole really is. When you say, "Oh, what the Bible said," over the years, the Bible has been mistranslated. It has been tampered with. It has been
Bro,
changed. And let me prove to you how it has been.
that's
Because
easy. That's simple. I know that. I know
it
all about that. And I'm not
it's
and I'm not dealing with the translations. I'm dealing with the original Aramaic. That's what the original text is written in. That's why the New Testament
yeah,
is not scripture because it's written in Greek. It's not written in Aramaic, what you call Hebrew. So
exactly. And and,
it's
and,
written
and
in
and
Greek.
and we can't read that language, so how do we know they're
We
not
can. We
trans
we we could we could
no
study any
the
word we
scholars
want.
the
We could
scholars
study
tell you
any
that
word we want, bro. Stop it.
the scholars tell you that, right? But it's really like it's been changed over the years tremendously, right? Because the Bible
No.
is not necessarily true. Now, did Jesus exist? Yes, Jesus did exist, and he was a real person. Jesus did exist, right? But the Bible is not necessarily true, and that's why I know that it doesn't matter what the Bible said about what his color was, because I seen Jesus myself, and he
You ain't
wasn't
seen
black.
Jesus.
He wasn't black. So all
You
I
ain't
got to
seen Jesus.
say. So all I got to say.
You ain't seen no damn Jesus, nothing, bro. If you think we believe you,
It
then
is
goddamn
what
it, you think I do drugs. I don't do drugs, bro.
it is. What it is. It is what it is, and I'm not here to try to rain on anybody's parade or try to bring anyone down. It's just sometimes you have to remember that um what's the word? What's the best way to explain it that you can't be boyish, right? Because there's all types of different type of people on this earth, yeah. So what makes you think you're special, right?
Because every race comes from us. You can't get me from you, but you get you from me. Like, have you ever heard of Mendel's law? Mendel's law, this is science. Like the white flower literally is coming from the purple flower.
It's not true
But
though.
oh, you gotta wake up and smell the coffee. You can't get the purple flower from the white flower. No, you
There's no
can't, buddy. You
there's no
can't. It's called
proof.
Mendel's law.
No, but if that was the case, we'd all be inbred. There's no proof that we came
No.
from there's no proof of your so you're saying you believe in
You say
evolution?
you say there's no proof that you came from black people?
That's correct.
Are you crazy? Yeah. And evolution don't mean like now you're trying to bring some monkeys into this when that's not nowhere near in the picture. And if it was, guess who the monkey is?
That's what evolution means there.
Guess who the monkey is? Who is the
Who?
hairiest motherfucker on the phone, motherfucker? Right now. Who the
Uh,
hairiest person on the phone?
uh,
Exactly.
I have
I'm just
no
saying.
idea. I have no
All right.
idea. I couldn't
All
tell
right.
you, lad.
Well, when you shave the hair off a monkey, tell me what he look like.
That's
God dang it.
so. What you trying to say? What you trying to say with that comment right there?
You the one bringing up evolution when I first told you.
What you trying to say?
I'm telling you who the monkeys are. If you want to go there, God dang it. If you want to go there, because you brought up
What?
evolution. I'm telling
Wait
you,
a
you
minute.
came from me.
Wait a
If,
minute,
if,
lad.
if you come from black people and you saying, oh, you believe in evolution, that means you trying to say we the monkeys and you came from a monkey. No, nigga, no, motherfucker. Guess who the monkey is? You. You the monkey.
I was literally saying that evolution is not real. That's what I was saying. There's no proof, and you started getting into your time. You started getting into a rant, and it's not yeah. But all I was saying, yeah, that
Evolution has
Jesus.
nothing to do with me saying that all these races come from different dark-skinned individuals.
So let me blow you. Let me prove to you how. Let me just debunk your old theory and myth. Yeah, right here, easily, right? You're saying that all people came from black people, right?
You better believe it.
That were black people invented 2,000 years ago.
Oh, bro. The word black is not what we call ourselves. Like we know we're not crayon.
Oh, there
We're
we
not
go. There
crayons.
we
But
go.
if you're
There
trying
we
to say
go.
people that look like me that
There
we
we
call
go.
so-called black people, hell yeah, we've been around for millions.
Hallelujah.
We've been around for millions of years, bro.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
We've been around for
Hallelujah.
millions.
Hallelujah.
Millions of years. Millions of years. Wake up.
Hallelujah.
Wake up.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
All
Hallelujah.
right, help up.
Right. Now you're saying that Jesus, who came on this earth 2,000 years ago, right?
What you say about some dumbass 2,000 years ago? What you say about 2,000 years again, man? Come on, man. What
That's
is this, baby? That's baby talk.
2023 years ago is when Jesus came on this earth.
Bro, this Gregorian calendar is bullshit.
So when you break down the math, to break down the timeline of that, right? When he came down on when Jesus came to this earth, right? He came 2,000 years ago. You know what that means?
Bro, Pope Gregory in this calendar that you use did not exist when Jesus was around, and they're not basing it on him. They have their own way. They only have their own dates and shit they came up with. And you think it's 2023. It's not, bro. It's not.
So I should believe you over
No,
what
no. You should research, bro. Don't believe nobody.
So I should believe you and what the book said and what the man said over my own eyes of what I
The
see.
book do not say it was
The man himself,
2023 years
the
ago.
man who I saw myself.
The
I
book
should
does
believe, of
not
course.
say it was 2023 years ago. You are dealing with Pope Gregory's calendar right now. This is called the Gregorian calendar.
No, I just wanted to inform the people that might believe these false theories yet, because like I said, you go in trophies just for participating, all your life. So you think I'm trying to insult you, but I'm not. This is a fact. This is 100% fact.
Like, you just misinformed. I had to kind of notice your tone of voice is still cool.
I've seen Jesus. I've seen Jesus, lad.
Bro, your tone of voice is very cool, and I appreciate it. You just misinformed. I'm not. That's the only thing I can say. There's nothing wrong with you. Saying your opinion. You just kind of misinformed. That's all, brother.
Absolutely no. This is just facts. I feel like a lot of people, they're misinformed. Yeah. Because when you think about it, fellow Roy here, what's your name? Who am I talking to again? Yeah.
Yeah, this is Calico.
Calico. When you think about it.
So what's your name?
This is Jack. You call me Jack.
All right.
When you think about it, the inventions of black people and the black race, think about it. Really think about it. Hip hop, right? That is one of the most destructive, vile.
No, hip hop is dead. Hip hop is dead. Now they have rap. This is rap music. This ain't hip hop. This ain't hip hop.
that ever been created. What good has it ever done?
No, rhyme saying is not a bad thing.
So when
That
you
don't
look
make it
at it doesn't matter. It doesn't
It's
matter.
never what you do, brother. It's how
It
you do it.
doesn't matter. It doesn't
No,
matter. Look
no,
at
we
the
can name great
timeline.
things.
Look at the timeline of the earth. That would make you the devils. That will
Why?
make you. That will
Why?
make you
Because
the
we've been here
children of
longer than
Satan.
Adam and Eve.
That
Why?
will
Because
make
we've been here
you
longer than Adam and Eve.
no. Really think about it. That will make you the children of Satan. What will make you think you're
Yeah, I'm gonna be Satan to you because I'm a child of the sun. The sun is like the devil to you. You scared of the sun. The sun tear your ass up.
Elliot, you said, "Oh, we're the best at everything. We're the greatest at this. We're the best at
It is what
sports.
it is.
We're
It is
the
what it
shit.
is.
We're the shit. This that right? But why? Like, right? Like, in the end of the day, what really do you have to show? Hip hop, like I said, is of the devil, and I'm not trying to I'm not trying to
you the one who wants somebody to have material.
I'm
You talking
trying
about the
to give
devil.
you the
You
deeper
talking about the
message.
devil, but you want to know what material,
The
you know
deeper
what
message
materialistic shit do we have to show? Is what you talking about.
of what
You talking about
Jesus.
materialistic shit because you are the devil. You're the devil. This is your realm. We on earth right now. You got all the riches on earth, don't you? Because you materialistic.
No,
I could die, bro.
no,
Bro,
absolutely
tomorrow ain't
no.
promised.
You misconform. You're
Nah, you
misconstruing what
are.
I'm
That's why you
saying.
asked that crazy
You're
question.
misconstruing what I'm saying.
You said,
I'm
what do we
saying
have to show?
these hip hoppers, they're the celebrities. These NBA players. These you said it.
Bro,
We're the
I like
best, bro.
scholars. I like
They're the
scholars. I don't give
athletes.
a damn about no goddamn
Let me get my point across.
celebrity.
Let me get my point across. Look, they're the athletes. They're the celebrities, right? What does the word say? For a rich man to make it into heaven, it is easier for a camel to get to the point of a needle. Right now think about this.
And guess what? Money solves all problems. That's what the Bible said. Money solves all problems.
What has hip hop done for the earth but corrupt?
What does money do? Money solves all problems. That's what the Bible says.
Up the murder rate, up the prison rate. What has it caused?
Bro, we all woke. We woke, bro. The only people need to know that are young kids. Nobody's being attacked but the children.
Hallelujah.
They're not getting grown men. They get you while you're young. Yeah, Jack, you play too much, Jack.
Just wanted to give people a different perspective, yeah, because a lot of people.
I gave a different perspective on Inoue.
A lot of people.
Y'all ain't like that.
A lot of people. I want to remind people that a lot of people are confused, yeah. They think that, like this man said, right? If a black man's winning, or he's the shit, he's a king, he's this is a natural gift. But if a man like Inoue wins, what does he say? It's not real. Or he's a steroid cheat, or he cheated, right? It's because people like this guy right here.
I never said that about Canelo. I never said Canelo was loading up, and I always complimented Canelo's achievements.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't.
So
matter.
yeah, it does matter. It does matter. It does.
Doesn't matter.
You got to think about it. Yeah. Well, what you saying don't matter. Think about it.
It doesn't matter because
Canelo. Right. What you saying don't matter.
Canelo has been accused of the same thing, yeah. Right?
Yeah, but I ain't talking about no damn clean booty roll. He ain't been accused of loading up no damn gloves. He ain't never been accused of that.
I just wanted to give people a different.
He knock your ass out with natural power.
Or can I ask you this, Calico? Wait. Who are the most intelligent people on the planet?
I already told you.
I'm asking, who is it?
Man, you got a 16-year-old black African that got a higher IQ than goddamn Bill Gates. What are you talking about? Higher than Stephen Hawking.
So you're saying,
gotta look this shit up, man. What you talking about?
You're saying that
these mathematicians are young kids, man.
The most
couple black kids. A black girl be winning all the goddamn chess tournaments. I'm talking about what else you want?
All right. For the people in the chat, do you agree with this This gentleman right here.
I don't give a damn. Look.
Black
I know
people the
what
most
clones sound like. I know what clones are. I know all about clones. I see y'all.
This is a question for the
They
chat.
all got a grimace shake from McDonald's, man. Come on, man. They clones, man.
I'm genuinely. See, you're insulted again. You're getting insulted. Like
There
that's
ain't no insulting, man. Come on, man. That's like saying they all drink water in the morning. Oh, that'd be insult. You're insulting. No. They all bought a grimace milkshake from fucking McDonald's.
I'm genuinely asking the chat.
And I said, what? And you trying to butter them up like, man, you're insulting them. You're insulting them. I'm just trying to butter up the chat. Like the chat already gonna say what they gonna say, bro. You ain't gotta butter them up. They already mad. They already mad at me.
I didn't say who is the most intelligent. I didn't say who isn't. I was just
Yes, you
asking.
did.
I was just.
You didn't say who. You asked who. You asked who is the most intelligent.
Yeah, that's all. That's all I was asking.
Yeah. Like, do you think, man, bro? People like Bill Gates and Elon Musk ain't inventing shit. They just own the copyrights or the patent or the company.
Right. Another question for this gentleman.
Fucking genius.
Who Calico, question for you. Who on earth has the most inventions?
The most what?
The most inventions.
Black people. Duh.
Interesting. Well, can you give me some examples?
Everything that you thought America ever created is not America, it's Black America.
Interesting.
Everything, the light bulb, the street lights and everything else, man. What you mean? Everything. The doorknob, the inventions we created, you can't even like make it no better. It don't get no better. It's a fucking door. We created doorknob. We created the god dang it, light bulbs, everything. Like what you need, we made it.
Interesting.
But obviously, all these inventions were already here. They just act like they didn't exist until they got a patent number.
So Black people invented technology is what you're telling me.
Yeah, duh.
What Black man did?
Shoot, Black man invented the iPhone. What the fuck you talking about?
You're wild, lad.
Yeah.
You're wild.
He might be an East Indian, but he's dark and he definitely dark. Like you want to act like Jesus wasn't.
Interesting. So you're telling me that technology, Wi-Fi, your cameras, the Black man invented that.
Believe me, we got our hands on everything you could dream of.
Interesting.
You gotta look at what culture it's coming from. A lot of the cultures that these things are coming from are so-called Black, aka Moorish cultured people. We the Moors. You think the Moors didn't have no fucking inventions? What are you, crazy? We invented the gun, the cannon, every fucking thing. What do you think? The Moors didn't invent nothing? They invented snakeskin shoes, brother. Way back in the 1200s and the 10th century and shit.
Who invented gunpowder?
You're gonna say the Asians, but it were not the Chinese. How about that? You didn't know that. It was actually the Tartarians. The Tartarians.
I didn't say who did, who
The
didn't.
Tartarians. The Tartarians. If you knew about places like Germany and all of that back then, did you know that it was all black? Ha ha ha. It was all black. Yeah, the Frisians. Yeah. Way before the European wild man took over the caves. They were walking around with no clothes on, all that hair on their body.
All right. Respect. Now, my next question for you is, if the Black man invented so-called technology, the oil found...
We invented soap and taking baths too. Don't forget that.
all of that, all of that. Your respect, all of that. So the YouTube, does a black man own that?
I ain't say we own every damn thing. Come on now, stop that. Stop it.
Interesting.
We can't compete with the Jews on owning shit. We the creators of a lot of great things. Not all the bullshit you see.
I
A
mean,
lot of great things. A lot of great things.
Oh, I hear you on that. I just disagree about the Jews, because Saudi Arabians have more money than the Jews. Chinese people are richer than the Jews as well, right? They have a bigger
Yeah,
economy than
but
the Jews.
Jews have more influence over the West, over this Western culture. They have more control over here. That's what matters for us.
Interesting. So you're one of those guys who believe that the Jews, they control the media, right?
Ain't no believe. We know that. Come on, man. We know how to read. We know people's last names.
And you
We see their
also
faces.
believe you're one of those guys, and you're also in the group of black people invented basically everything, right?
I told you everything that was great. Yep, we got our
Interesting.
hands in on it. Yep, and
Interesting.
the Jews got their hands in on everything bad. Motherfuckers, like all of the slave ships were owned by who? By who? Like who owned all of the slave ships? Do you know?
Who?
Huh? Jews.
But I thought Jews were black.
No, Jewish. You know who I'm talking about.
Oh,
The
interesting.
Jewish. Jews were
Interesting.
black. So I'm glad you know that.
Oh, so they were black,
If
but
you know Jews were black, then you know Jesus was black. Thank you.
no,
You
no,
just
no.
proved my point.
I just wanted to
No, it's true.
I
No, you
wanted
know
to prove that you're contradicting yourself, lad.
no. I said
Because you
Jewish
just said
for you.
you just tried to
I
villainize
said
and demonize the
Jewish
Jews, right?
for you.
And now
For you.
now the Jews are
Yeah.
black.
No, Jewish or not.
Which one is it? Yeah.
Jewish.
Which one is it? Yeah.
Or you deaf? Jewish. I ain't small hats. God damn it. You know who.
I just wanted to no, because I've heard this. All this rhetoric, this
You know,
this narrative, these agendas
you don't
that
take the blame for your ancestors. You don't take the blame for your ancestors. That's
Roy,
all.
the Jews, this and that. Respectfully, Roy, the Saudi Arabians are richer. They got more money, Roy. Money
Man,
is power. Money rules. Yeah.
man.
So if the Jews,
Arabs were with the Moors. The Moors and the Arabs were together.
if the Jews had so much control and power, they'd be able to be the richest. They'd be able to control that aspect too, Roy.
In America, they are.
It
You think the
doesn't matter.
Arabs are the richest
It
people in
doesn't
America?
matter. What
Yeah,
you
it
mean?
does.
In America,
If,
they
if,
are.
yeah, the Arabs ain't Jewish. The Jews are the richest people in America,
So
not the Chinese,
if the Jews are the
not the
richest
Arab.
if the Jews are the richest in America, right? Wouldn't that make them the most intelligent people?
Why? You man, no, that would make them the most richest. Silly. You're a silly man. You're such a silly man. You think money equates to IQ. You're a silly man.
But if you're so intelligent, yeah. If you're so intelligent, that's one
If you're
claim.
so intelligent, do you do that to homeless people? You do you say this shit to homeless people?
There'd be a way to
What? To turn that intelligence in the riches?
To take advantage of opportunities, yeah, to make things happen, yeah. If you had a little,
And
if you're so intelligent,
somebody using you. So basically, the people
most
that work for Elon Musk that are more intelligent than him that will never be rich. Those people are failures because they're not cashing in on their intelligence, and Elon Musk is, and he's not even as intelligent as the people working for him. So make it make sense. Don't all scientists work for some damn body? Crazy ass man. Every doctor works for somebody.
well, my whole point of the whole argument, it was not even an argument. It's just that, I've heard a lot of narratives, a lot of agendas. People try to tell me and convince me of that, but Jesus is not black.
Of course he is. Why does it matter? For one, he coming from the lineage of Ruth, the Moabites. Like all of them are black. What are you talking about? The house of Israel. What are you talking about?
Oh no, that's not true. Yeah, because I've seen him. So it doesn't matter what Doesn't matter what you say, right? So maybe you need to find a new religion and find something new to
What religion?
find something new to believe in because you're believing in false idols, false black
What
Jesus,
religion? You don't want to
Indian
believe in
Jesus.
Jesus? You don't want to believe in Jesus?
You don't. So do you believe in Jesus?
Man, I don't believe nothing in the world. Is you crazy? I don't believe I know or I don't know.
So you just said Jesus is black, but you don't believe in him.
I'm using the word Jesus for you because you like you don't. I know you don't know who Yeshua is.
Interesting. Exactly. So more. It's not even about you don't even believe in him, right? You just it's more of like an ego stroke, like oh yeah, he's black, because
Yeah, he's the greatest. He's one of the
because
greatest.
you're
He comes
because you're
directly from the Father, and he look like me. I love it. I love it.
right.
I
That's
love it.
that right. Okay,
Yeah, just like y'all
right.
thought when y'all thought he was white. The way y'all love that shit. I love
Right
it.
on. And it's
I
not
love
even
it.
about me thinking. It's not nothing.
No,
That's
I'm
what I'm
saying
saying.
you never
It's
seen a
not an
black image.
insult. It's
You
not
never
an
seen a black
insult.
image. We've all seen the white image in our home, up
It's
on the
not an
wall
insult.
in our
It's not an
house.
insult. It's not an insult when I say it. It's just is who it is. I was just saying he's not
Hey,
black. I've
hey,
seen him.
Garcia, use a bitch, Garcia. But now, go ahead, brother.
It's not an insult. It was just me saying he's not black. Just for people who are wondering or out there arguing and debating. I've seen him before. He's not black. I'm telling
Man,
you right now.
this dumbass boxing scientist, he don't even know what he want to say. For one, guess what? Jews don't have a flat back of their head like your ass. You know what I'm saying? Your culture got the whole back of their head is flat as hell, like you slept on concrete, man. You know what I'm saying? And then you barely have hair. You know what I mean?
And who's that cultures?
Like,
Who
you
you
know who
speak?
he is, the boxing scientist.
No,
The
I don't
boxing
know.
scientist.
I'm asking
He,
generally.
he's from a culture where they're gonna let people that look like uh what is his name? Alexander the Great. You know, they got people look like Alexander the Great becoming Mexicans. Ah, and that's the face of Mexico. Motherfucker look like Alexander the Great around this motherfucker.
And who you talking about? Who?
Canelo, damn it.
So would you rather prefer what color?
No, he should look like a Mexican, but he's not. So I don't know. Maybe he should have told him he was European, man. He should have just kept it real. I'm European, I speak Spanish.
So
Go Mexico.
you don't support Canelo? I thought you did
Yeah, but
support Canelo.
I'm saying I don't like what they doing. I know I see what they doing. They try to make him the face of Mexico. He's not even a Mexican. He's not a real Mexican. Like imagine somebody that look like him representing me. I wouldn't like it. They stupid. They people fall for anything.
Well,
Boxing scientists love that shit. He got his pom poms on.
that's neither here nor there, Roy.
They're gonna wash him out. They're gonna wash their whole culture out. Ain't gonna be no, and they ain't gonna exist no more. They're gonna wash him out. They all gonna want to be like Canelo.
No, Inoue is number one regardless.
All right, rap.
Jesus is not black. Remember that.
Just know it. Don't believe it. Know it. Peace to the host. Big bro about to get up out of here. How you gonna tell a Mexican how a Mexican look? Garcia, you dumb as hell. You want me to get a picture and show a Mexican what a Mexican look like? And Garcia's so damn dumb, talking about there are no blacks in Mexico. Yeah, you delusional if you think a motherfucker look like Alexander the Great is a Mexican. God damn it. This is your leader? Motherfucker here crazy. He said Ryan Garcia would KO me. That ain't Ryan Garcia. And I won't let his last KO me either. I would have been the first one to knock him out with a body punch. You ain't tell Canelo, Garcia ain't tell Canelo that he want to be other people. I know you got Josh McShit out there. What's going on? You shit it?
What's up, boss? You feel like you got something on your mind tonight, this morning, like maybe you've been up too long or something.
Hey,
maybe you need to take your tired ass to bed, so that maybe you wake up, you're thinking a little more clear and shit. Right now, your thinking's all cloudy and murky and shit. You ain't thinking right, bro.
It's partly cloudy. It's partly cloudy.
Mm-hmm. I see that.
Smoking as we speak.
It's all murky. It's all muddy, bro. Like you've been hitting the bottle and the fucking pipe all night, and you got all this shit coming out your mouth that ain't making sense to nobody, bro.
Hey, I'm glad. Do you know how much of a compliment it is not to make sense to normal people?
Well, I ain't never been accused of normal, man. I don't. Normal runs in a little rut down there, man. I don't know nothing about no normal, man.
Hey, so guess what? That means it should be normal for you not to agree. Just like I don't agree. It should be normal. But other people that do all the damn agreeing, I call those the truly normal people. You know, all of them agree the same way. They have one brain. They're sharing one brain. So I don't know how unique that is. I call it normal.
You don't know how unique it is. You call it normal.
Most definitely.
Okay. You don't know how you. Okay. All right.
Like all they can do is regurgitate ESPN.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the front of the newspaper, Sports Illustrated and stuff like this. This is all.
Box Rec is their favorite thing to quote from.
And now they got bloggers. They got YouTubers that they can also regurgitate and mimic.
And they'll quote from Box Rec and pretend like they know boxing.
Exactly.
And so what? Why don't you go get me a soda? You've been up here pontificating for a while now about this. I don't know what you were saying, bro. Somehow you said white people came from black people, and I don't know how you could still have black people. If white people evolved from black people, how are black people still here? I don't know how that works. You got some kind of fucked up pseudoscience shit you're trying.
So you never heard of the Dravidian albino?
Well, albinism is a
Dravidian albino. You should look up the Dravidian albino.
I don't have to go read some man's book, man.
No, I'm talking about look at the people. Look at what I'm saying, the Dravidian albino. If you look up these people, you're gonna see these are the first people that inhabited the Caucasus Mountains. So this is where India has a high propensity for creating or producing albino. And the original people of India
it doesn't have anything to do with white people. Doesn't have anything to do with albinism.
Dravidian albino, bro. Look it up.
No, it doesn't. That's ridiculous.
And then even the Negrito. No, even the Negrito is the original
reality. Doesn't have anything to do with reality.
Bro, the Negrito
shit.
The Negrito, these dark-skinned Asians, they call them the basal race. the basal
Doesn't
race
have anything to do with skin color, or very, very little to do with skin color.
So
And you
that's
want
what
to
I'm
keep
trying to
bringing
tell
it
you.
up like it
I'm trying to
does.
tell you that you still came from what
You're
you
going to
came
try to
from,
tell me
because
that
the
some
skin color
truth
don't matter. You
what?
still came from. Like the skin color don't have to be the same. You still came from.
Yeah, you don't know what you're talking about, bro.
You the one saying the skin color has to be the same. Obviously.
No, I didn't.
I'm
White
telling
people
you.
don't even have the same color skin. Black people don't even have the same color skin. What are you talking about?
Exactly. And you,
Black
but
person, the color ain't the same. From white person to white person. Are you fucking blind? Race
no, I
has
don't know
very
about
little
I
to
don't
do
know
with
about that.
skin color.
I don't know.
Race
I know black people got a lot of shades, but I don't think there's that many shades for y'all. Y'all ain't got that damn many shades.
You ain't ever seen a
See,
pale white person and a white person with a nice deep dark tan? What are you fucking
y'all
blind?
got
Quit
about
being a
three.
retard.
Y'all got
I'm
about
gonna
three
cook you, dude.
different.
I'm
That's
gonna
like
cook
three.
you up one side. I'm
That's
gonna
like
flip you
three.
over and cook you on the other, because
Bro,
you
we
ain't
got
got
like
one
47.
argument to stand on this.
We got
None. You don't have
hundreds.
any idea what you're talking about.
We got hundreds of shades. Y'all just have like three. Like you said,
You
pale as
got
hell,
hundreds.
tan, and
Mhm.
then got a little deep color in them. Some of them got a
Yeah.
deep.
Go down to Somalia and you see just hundreds of shades of black people in Somalia, don't you? That
I
what
don't know
you're
about
saying?
Somalia. I'm talking about around the world. I'm
No,
not
I'm
just
talking
talking
about
about one area.
just says pick one country though.
No, do the same thing in Sweden. You're not gonna
Let's
find
just
no
go around
tan.
that. Let's
You're not
just go
gonna
around
find no
Africa.
tan.
No,
You're
we're
not gonna
talking
find
about
tan
black
European.
folks. We're going to
You're
talk
not gonna
about
find a
black
tan
folks.
person.
No, we're
Now
going to
we're gonna
talk
talk about
about
y'all
black
too.
folks for a
We're
minute,
gonna talk
not
about
white
y'all
folks.
too. We're gonna talk
We're
about
going to
y'all.
talk about black folks. We're going to talk about y'all.
Now we're gonna talk about white folks
And so we're
too.
going to talk about black folks around Africa, around
Now
Ethiopia,
we're gonna
and
talk about
around Somalia,
Sweden.
and around Ghana
We're gonna
and
talk about
Gambia, those kind of
Norway.
places,
We're gonna
and
talk
the
about
Congo.
Norway and Scandinavia
What's the matter? You don't want to
and
talk about them?
Russia and
You don't
Russia
want to talk about them, bro?
and the New Germans and the Britons.
Ain't you proud of them, bro?
The
Ain't
British.
you proud of them? Ain't you proud of them African countries, man?
Whatever, all of that.
Let's
Duh,
talk about Ethiopia, man. Let's talk about the Congo.
bro. Let's talk about the Caucasus
Come on.
Mountains.
You don't want to talk about them? How come?
You don't even know about the Caucasus Mountains,
Why
but you
you
came from
hesitant,
them.
man? Why you don't want to
came
talk
from
about the
the
Congo?
Caucasus Mountains, bro. You didn't even know that, and you're ashamed of it.
Tell me
You
how the
sound
white
crazy.
man ruined Ethiopia for the blacks. Tell me how the white man
Bro,
ruined the
bro, you
Congo for the
sound
blacks.
crazy. You sound crazy.
Tell
You
me
know
how
that?
tell me how the white man fucked it all up. The albinos, the albino blacks fucked it
Bro,
up
they
for
fuck
the black
everything
blacks.
up. Bro, they fuck
Tell
everything
me
up.
how that happened, genius. I
Bro,
can't
y'all
wait to
fuck
hear
up
the story.
everything.
Huh?
You fuck up everything. It's
It's a bunch of what you're
deficient.
saying is
You're
that the white
deficient.
people. What you're saying is white people are a bunch of albino blacks, and
You're
they're
deficient.
fucking it up for the blacks that don't have albinism. That's what
Yeah,
you're trying. It's the goofiest
mentally
shit I've ever
deficient.
heard. It's the goofiest
Mentally
shit I've ever
deficient,
heard.
brother. Yeah, the sun and everything kind of drives you crazy.
That's the goofiest shit I ever heard, because you
The
a goofy
sun
motherfucker.
drives you fucking nuts.
You just told me that blacks with albinism have taken over the world and held the blacks that
They
don't
taking
have
over the world?
albinism down.
You think
That's
they're taking
what
over
you
the
told me.
world?
And that's
No, some of
retarded.
y'all are Neanderthals too. Don't do that. Some of y'all Neanderthals.
Makes about as much sense as a $3 bill, dude.
Some of y'all are Neanderthals.
Calico, what you're saying is that the white man came from the Caucasus Mountains, and you're saying that they were created in the underground lab?
Well, inside of a mountain. That's the mountain. That was like the project. That was their fortress. This is where they live. It's like Germany is 80% mountain.
But
So
I
people
thought
don't realize those people in Germany live in mountains.
But I thought you
this
but,
dude, man.
but I
This
thought you
dude,
said
man.
that white people came from black people. I thought that's what you said at first.
Do you not hear the Dravidian albinos? You don't know who a Dravidian is. They're
Yeah,
dark skinned.
that's what he's saying. He's saying
The
they're
dark
black people
skinned
with
Hindu.
albinism.
The dark skinned Hindu.
They're
The
just
dark
Negroes
skinned
with
Hindu.
albinism. That's all white people are. They're just Negroes with albinism, according to this guy.
No, yeah, a lot of them. Duh. Some of them are
That's how
Neanderthals.
ignorant he is. It doesn't matter that
Some
they
are
look totally
Neanderthals.
different in every other way.
Some are
Doesn't matter.
Neanderthals.
Because
Crazy
he's a
ass.
retard. See, he doesn't know what he did. When did you even earn a GED, or did you just say fuck it all together, bro?
You slow, man. Hey, does the other brother have a computer? Look up Dravidian albino. You're gonna learn
No,
more
you're
than
not going to
John
look
Nick
up
shit.
some fucking
You're gonna
propaganda
learn more than
website
John Nick
and
shit.
cite it as a source.
Calico, I was
It's
told
not
that
no website.
I was taught that we all
You
came
just
from.
told him to look it up on the internet. How's it not a
You thought
website?
what?
I was told that we all came from Adam and Eve, but I will look into the Gervanian.
You was told the Bible? How do you? Where do you get that from?
The Gervanian albino. I'll look into that. Yeah, but I've heard about the. I think it was.
You saying white people come from Adam and Eve?
Yeah,
correct.
that's right. That's because Adam was created on the 8th day, and black people were created on the 6th with all the other races. Didn't you know that?
Nope.
And
No,
Adam
they were
was
created
created
in
on
the first creation. It's 2 creation stories. We were created first
on the 6th
and
day.
then
That's
he
right.
created
You were
Adam and Eve.
created on the 6th day with all the other races, and then Ha-Hadam was created, the first white man, and then Eve was created from him. And so you can read it and weep, Chief. You ain't gonna win.
You come from the red dirt. You come from the red soil.
Because you're spewing bullshit. You ain't never gonna win.
Y'all were created after us.
It was the minister Farrakhan, yeah, where I heard that he talked about white people being created in some lab or something like that. Do you know about that, Calico?
It's not white people. We're not created in labs. We ain't gonna waste time talking about science fiction.
Jacob of the Bible. It's called grafting. It's called grafting. It's a process of making.
Yeah, they did all that.
Of making people lighter skin and lighter skin and lighter skin. Yeah.
Yeah.
They were even. It's like practicing eugenics. It's like practicing eugenics. They were getting rid of the darker babies that were born. They kept going for lighter and lighter and lighter and lighter until they got there. Yeah, they took the black germ to the brown germ to the yellow germ to the white germ.
This is the U.S. public education system, ladies and gentlemen. This is what it produces.
Eugenics, and you love it. You love eugenics.
I don't.
It keeps you alive.
No, I know better than what you're saying. You're spewing a bunch of nonsense.
You don't know shit.
Yeah, right. I know what I'm talking about. I don't talk about shit that I don't know. I don't know.
Tell us what you know. Go ahead, tell us.
And this is something that I know about.
Tell us.
And you're full of crap, bro.
Oh, you're not telling us, man. You holding back.
When you say that the Caucasians of the Caucasian mountains are simply Negroids from Africa that have albinism, then you're a whack job.
You say Africa, I said Dravidian albino. Do you know where the Dravidians have come from?
That's what you said, bro.
I said, where did the Dravidians come from?
I don't know what a Dravidian is. That's not a race.
So calm down. Crazy, yes, it is.
Some kind of identifier by geographical location or something.
Indo-Europeans were Dravidians, bro. You don't even know what an Indo-European is.
Indo-European. I don't even know what that is now.
Yeah, Indo means Indian.
Are you sure?
I'm 100%, 1000% sure. I just taught you something, sir. So literally, Indo-European.
No, you didn't teach me anything.
Yeah. Because Indo-European, Indo means Indian.
Steal something and get away with it.
No, Indo means Indian.
You can teach me how to beat the system.
And when they say Indian,
you can never teach me.
When they say Indian, they mean Dravidian. These are dark-skinned people.
Dark-skinned people.
The first Europeans.
Oh, first Europeans, huh?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's why European languages are the same as Indian languages. That's why European languages are the same as Indian languages, only they're not. Right, dummy? Because European languages are all Latin-based. You stupid fucking moron. Don't tell me my history of my people.
Indo-European. Your language is not Indo-European.
Stick to the history of your people with your shit and quit trying to make up.
Indo-European means way before Latin and Rome. Indo-European is way before Rome.
Way before that.
What? No, Indo-European is way before that, bro. You crazy. You don't even know what that is.
I don't know what I'm talking about. Quite.
But we talking about anybody in Europe, maybe.
Calico.
You're the educated one here. It's obvious, bro.
Yeah.
Calico. Do you believe in God? Do you believe in God?
I don't believe in nothing, brother. I know or I don't know. I know God.
Trying to sound like Charlie Manson.
I'm not a believer.
You must have been watching Manson videos or something.
No, the Bible don't say a fool. The Bible says a fool doesn't know God. It don't say a fool doesn't believe in God. Y'all fools, y'all believe. You gotta know. It's not about believing shit. The Bible don't never tell you that.
It don't say nothing like that.
A fool don't know God.
It don't say nothing like that.
Y'all heard him? This is the devil in the flesh. Y'all see him? Y'all see him? A fool don't know God.
A fool don't know God.
Yeah, that's a Bible verse. I didn't make it up. He
That's
said I'm
some
lying.
deep shit there, ain't it? That's some
Yeah, it
deep
is.
shit there, ain't it?
Yeah,
A fool
it
don't
don't
know
say
God.
it is.
Woo-hoo.
Yeah, it
Boy,
don't
that's
say a
deep.
fool don't believe in God. It don't say a fool don't believe in God. So you want to change it?
No, I don't. I don't have to fuck with it. It's mythology to me. So why would I want to fuck with it? I don't fuck with story time. That's why you're getting cooked, because I don't fuck around with story time bullshit.
Yeah, so we got atheist McShit on the panel.
Atheist? No, I'm a scientist. I'm a scientist.
You definitely not.
I'm not a theist. I'm a
Well,
scientist.
Well, where did white people come from?
What do you mean? Where did they come from?
Where did you come from?
Where did that oak tree come from out there?
Bro, y'all not the first people.
You can't answer one without the other. Okay.
And have what? The what?
You're not going to pretend like you know where white people came from, but you don't know where that fucking oak tree came from. You're not going to play that game with me, man.
It came from a seed, motherfucker. It came from a seed. The tree came from a seed, and so did your ass.
Where did the seed come from, dum dum?
A black woman, black man.
A black woman. See, you don't know. See, just like you don't know where white folks came from. You don't know where that oak tree. You don't know where that blade of grass came from.
Where did the polar bear come from?
You're going to sit up here for an hour and pretend and tell people like you know
where
all
did
this.
The polar bear come from?
You know where all this stuff came from, and you can't even tell me where that fucking oak tree out there
came. Where did the polar bear come from? Where did the polar bear come from?
At the end of the day,
that's why they call him a polar bear, because he comes from the polar region.
No, he come from the black bear. He come from the black bear.
Avoid us while they laugh, they get richer. That's the plot. At the end of the day, does it matter?
Where's the paramecium come from then?
Whatever that is.
Where's the amoeba come from?
Paramecium.
Yeah, where's it come from? It's an animal. Where's it come from? Where's the amoeba come from? Where do these single cell animals come from? Since all these complex animals.
Single cell animal? You think it's an animal single cell?
Since all these other animals come from one from another, where do these
single cell, brother? Name an animal that's single cell. You can't name an animal.
An amoeba, a paramecium. These are single cell microorganisms. Don't you know fucking anything?
And probably not. I don't know what the paramecium is.
Dude.
I don't know what the paramecium is. I don't. But that motherfucking amoeba probably ain't no damn single cell.
It's in the fucking water you drink. That's why they put chlorine in there to kill the shit. Stupid.
That don't mean it's single cell. That don't mean there's no damn single cell.
You don't know come here from Sikkim about fucking nothing.
And you know so much. You can't even spell.
That's right, bud. I do know so much. I know so much that I ain't got to Google shit. I don't have to Google shit. I already know fucking everything.
You knew so much that you got words to throw around, but you don't really know shit.
I don't have to go read about
something that you didn't learn. You don't know shit.
Right.
Can I prove to you, Calico, that you don't know, that you're not a truthful man, that and prove to you that Jesus wasn't black? Can I prove it to you right now?
Oh, you can't. It's too late. But go ahead and keep talking.
Who won the fight between Loma and Haney? Who won?
Oh, that's gonna prove Jesus ain't black?
No. Your answer will prove who won that fight.
It won't prove anything.
Yeah, it won't. That's stupid. But at the same time,
who won
that was simple.
Haney won 5-4-3. Haney won 5-4-3. What do you think of that score? Take that score and shove it up your ass. It's 5-4-3 Haney. 3 rounds even. Now what?
I'm talking to Calico. Calico, who won that fight?
It was simple. You already answered it. I actually agree with John.
And that's exactly why Jesus is not black. There's nothing truthful about you. There's nothing truthful.
Yeah, because I actually agree with John. I must be lying like a motherfucker.
There's nothing truthful about you.
No, this guy here is just trying to stir shit. That's all he's doing. You want to try to bring up Loma Haney and your score of that fight and then try to turn that against you somehow. That's some weak ass shit. Get that out of here, dum dum.
He rejected your shit.
That's weak as fuck, bro. Yeah, they act like I don't know the fucking game they're playing and shit, man. like they're gonna fucking trick somebody or something.
You
It doesn't
got
matter.
peer pressure. Like you got a peer pressure of motherfucker and they agreeing with you.
It
Anybody agreeing with
doesn't
you?
matter what John says. I was just want to make a point, and my point was proven. Yeah, that's all.
The only point you got is atop your pointy fucking head. You ain't got a point.
It's no argument. It's not me trying to give validation. It's just me proving a point.
Hey, and I ain't gonna lie, amoeba is a single cell animal. So
No
you dirty
shit.
motherfucker. You're
No
right.
shit.
That's the only
So how
two
come
times
it's
you've been
still
right in
around?
that.
How come
You
the
only been
amoeba's been around for billions of years and hasn't evolved into something else? It might be a clue that evolution's horseshit, wouldn't it be? Yeah, it would be. But it's not a clue to you guys because you guys know everything, though.
Yeah, no, Neanderthals are still walking around. I'm not lost. I know.
So the amoeba's still there and it hasn't evolved into some other fucking more complex thing, like you claim the fucking black bear evolved into the fucking polar bear.
And
See,
the Neanderthal and the Cro-Magnon man.
it doesn't happen on the simple single cell level. Therefore, it doesn't happen on a complex level. That's just the way it is. You can like it or fucking lump it, or fucking load it up in your truck and take it down the road and dump it. But you're fucking wrong, and you'll always be wrong.
So what is the largest single cell in the human body?
The largest type cell in the body.
Single cell in the human body.
There isn't. What do you mean, just single
yes, it
cell?
is. Yeah, the female, she has an egg. Her egg is literally a single cell.
It may be. I don't know, but it ain't in my body.
Yeah, I know.
That ain't
I know.
in my
I was
body.
just messing with you. I was just messing with you.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how intelligent you both try to sound. You're both in darkness. You're both unhappy. I can tell.
Yes, you are.
I can hear it in your voice, right? And you know what's gonna make you happy? What's gonna take you away from that darkness? To both of you people, you know the answer deep down. I don't need to tell you.
Yeah, you do need to tell me. I don't know. I'm clueless. What's the answer, bro? Tell me the answer. Why are you so happy?
Grace us with the answer.
And that's
what is it, bro?
That was funny.
I told you the mind within.
The mind within.
The inner man or Jesus?
The mind
is it the inner man or is it Jesus? Or both?
The Father in heaven.
Okay, now you're going to the source. Okay. Let's get to the source.
I think this guy's been up all night too. I told you guys yesterday you need to learn how to go to bed at night. This is what happens when you don't. You get all fucking wacky. You turn into a whack job. That's why I'm sharp as a tack. I go to bed at night. I stay off the booze. I went and bought a fucking bottle of beer last night, didn't drink the motherfucker. How pathetic is that, huh? Still in my fucking refrigerator. I smoked the hell out of some marijuana though.
The Lord says, enjoy your wine and enjoy your wine. You know, the Lord already knows your heart.
Bro,
yeah, I don't believe in I'm not a follower of Semitic mythology. I'm not, mainly because I'm not a Semite. I'm Celtic. So why as a Celtic person why would I be interested in Semitic religions when I'm not Semitic? I'm Celtic.
Man, you Scandinavian.
Celtics have their own religions.
Bro, you're not no Druid. You're not no Druid or none of that, brother. Like you're not the real Celts. Like the Twa are definitely the original, Celts. Literally, the Celts are the Phoenicians. Now you might be the byproduct.
Don't try to tell me my history, bro. I already told you on that one.
So you definitely come from black people. Then you definitely come from black people if you're a Celt.
Right, man. Right. Yeah. Sal Alvarez sure looks black, don't he? He's a Celtic person, can't you tell? He's got red hair and green eyes. It's a unique Celtic trait.
Bro,
he has
you
both.
don't know nothing about them Dravidian albinos. That's what a red hair.
I don't fucking know nothing about my people or nothing. I'm fucking totally ignorant, man. I'm fucking ignorant. Yep, that's it. I'm fucking don't know shit. I haven't taken the time to learn a goddamn thing about where I come from or who my people are or what they've done or not. I don't know a goddamn thing. Yeah, you're right, bro. You got me pegged, man. You got me pegged. I don't know a fucking goddamn thing.
Oh, the Celtics are the Phoenicians. You know that?
The Phoenicians are the Phoenicians.
No, the Celtic are the Phoenicians.
And the Celtics are the Celtics.
The
You
Phoenicians are the
you just
Celtics.
slap labels on people and you
No,
just change it all around. And this
because
is that. And
you,
white people are albinos and juvenoids or whatever the fuck you call them.
You guys want to
You
know
just
what?
fucking you
You
just
guys want?
slap labels on the same old thing, man.
You
It's
guys
like
want
you
to?
take a Coke,
oh,
you take
you
a
just
Coke and
slap
you
the
slap a
label on
Pepsi
yourself.
label on the
You're
motherfucker,
not
man.
a kilt. You're not a real
See
kilt.
all this drama, all this back
Don't
and
tell me what
forth,
I am, man.
all this
Okay,
drama and
you ain't a
back and
black
forth.
then.
It's
I
You
said
ain't
exactly
you're a
who
really
I
a black.
am.
byproduct. You're a byproduct.
You ain't really a Bantu, man, okay? You're some
I'm
kind
not.
of mixture.
I'm definitely not a Bantu.
You know, you're all Bantu. You sound
No.
Bantu.
Yo,
You got
sure.
the cranial capacity of a Bantu. It's obvious to everyone.
Oh, can you see?
It's obvious, man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, pound for pound king. Everyone laughs at my score because they want to laugh at even rounds. Like there's no even rounds in boxing. Like they have such a discerning eye to the sport that they can discern a very, very close round one way or the other. They want to pretend that they can do that. And so they end up with a Lomachenko score of 8-4 or 7-5. And that's not a reflection of how that fight was. That fight was very, very close. My scorecard reflects that 5-4-3. Haney won by one fucking round. It's a close
round 12.
It's a close fucking fight.
He killed him round 12. That was not even close, round 12. That was the most
If Loma wins round 12, it's a draw on my card, 5-5-2.
Loma won that fight. Shut the fuck up, you stupid.
No, he didn't.
Oh, sure he did.
Loma didn't even get going till damn near round 6, man.
Okay,
Yeah, this ain't the
so
amateurs, man. This ain't the amateurs.
Don't watch
This is
that
pro
shit.
boxing.
all right, whatever. You know, that's
Loma didn't get going until mid-fight.
Loma won that
That shit was
fight.
nothing.
It doesn't matter. He controlled the pace, dictated the pace. He
That's not how you win boxing
He
matches, though.
hurt.
You
He
win
hurt
boxing
Haney
matches by
twice.
landing
It
punches,
doesn't matter. He won that fight. Get
controlling
over
pace. You
it.
don't
Get
score
over
points
it.
controlling pace.
He won that fight. Get over it. He won that fight.
You don't score points controlling pace.
He won that fight. It doesn't
No,
matter.
you're going to learn how to score a round right now.
He won that fight.
Exactly.
And the young,
You don't win a round by controlling pace, dum dum.
the youngest undisputed
Tell him.
champion is who? It's Teofimo. That's it. Get over
Hey,
it.
John
Get
been
over
right
it.
3 times.
Get
John been
over it.
fucking right 3 times,
Get
man. I'm
over
counting,
it.
keeping count.
He
I'm keeping
lost.
count.
I'm always right.
This is record breaking.
Who cares?
I've
Get
never
over
seen
it.
John right this many times.
Get
I'm
over
always
it.
right, bro.
Who
No,
cares? Who cares? Get over it.
definitely not. I'm keeping count though.
The
Loma
reason
won
I'm
that
always right
fight.
is because I
Get
don't talk
over
about shit
it.
I don't know about.
Till beat
No, that's
Loma,
me.
an actual prime younger Loma. Get over it. Get over it. You know, some things just is what it is. That you can't control the narrative all the time. You can't do your
Man,
part.
John just hey, take that jewel he gave you, man. Put that feather in your cap, man.
You can't. You could try to lie to yourself and say Jesus is black and he's not. Just like you can try to lie to yourself and say Haney won that fight, he didn't, and that's just is what it is. The truth is the truth, right? It doesn't matter. But at the end of the day, Calico has all this quote unquote knowledge of these things and historical facts, but it doesn't mean nothing at the end of the day, right? It really doesn't mean. All it does is puff up the ego and right. But still, ask Calico. Ask Calico. Simple questions, and all you want is a yay, nay, say. But what does he do? He blabbers the words and utters the words of the devil, because that's what he is, a children of dark, children of the devil. Doesn't matter. He has all his knowledge and his intelligence.
Well, see, you're just as confused. You're more confused than he is, because now you think there's some kind of supernatural being that some kind of wacko fucking crackpot. Go fucking take a pill, dude. Go learn some science. You're way off track, bro. You got no clue what's going on.
Interesting. Another intellectual with this knowledge, right? Oh, he laughs. He laughs at the devil, Roy. He laughs. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, the devil was it's a make believe mythology. You know what mythology is?
Interesting.
Well, that's what that is. The devil's mythology. It's like Thor, the god of thunder. That's what the devil is. It's made up. Okay, dum dum. So accept it and move on, and you'll fucking start learning real shit then. But when you're still stuck on Jesus and the devil, you ain't gonna learn nothing, man. That's why they have that to begin with, is to stick that in your head so you won't bother learning anything. Dumb. Don't you know what's going on in this world?
Father.
Jesus Christ, man. I got to tell you that Christianity's a fucking scam.
Father.
And it's fucking mind control. And they do it just to fucking make you a fucking peasant. I got to tell you that.
Father,
you can't figure that out.
Forgive those, for they know not what they do, Father.
And you're going to sit here and call black people the children of the devil.
Blessed are those. Thank you, Father, for babes. Blessed are those babes is given unto wisdom. Wisdom is given unto babes. Blessed are those, right? Right.
Yeah.
Wisdom is given unto babes. Father, blessed are those. Forgive them, for they know not what they do.
Does God hate?
Wisdom
does your God
given
hate?
Unto babes. Wisdom is given unto babes.
Or is he all love, right?
Thank
He's
you,
just
thank
love,
you,
right?
Father. Thank you, Father. Thank you, Father. You're telling me, you're trying to tell me you an American, you a filthy, corrupt American, and trying to tell me what's hate or what I've done to black people. You an American, you can honestly ask me that question.
No, I was asking you if your God hated it all, or if he's just, if God is love. God is love in your world, right?
Forgive them for they don't know what they do. Forgive them for they don't know what they do.
God is love in your world, right? God is love, right? Even though the Bible doesn't say that, that's what you say, because you're dumber than fuck, see? And you'll try to tell people that God is love. If we all just love God and just love God and all this fucking weak ass shit, right? Well, go read Malachi chapter 3, verse 1. Okay, you fucking Bible scholar. For Jacob I have loved, and Esau I have hated. Yahweh speaking, the God of Israel. So your God that you love so much, that he's such a lover, he's also a hater, ain't he? Either that or the Bible's a lie, fuckhead. So which is it? So get that hate and shit away from me, man. Get that mythology away from here. I'm not fucking Semitic. If you are, that's fine. Follow Judaism, follow fucking Muhammad, or follow Jesus. They're all Semitic religions. I ain't Semitic. Get that desert shit away from me, man. No, I'm Celtic. We got our own religions. Just like every people on earth has their own religions. The Filipinos had their own religions before the Spanish came there and corrupted it with fucking Catholicism. The English did it everywhere. Okay? Every fucking peoples everywhere on the fucking planet has their own religion. You know why? Because when there's thunder and there's lightning one day, and then the next day it's clear sunny skies, and you don't know what science and weather are, well, you scratch your head and you go, what the fuck is this? And so you say, it must be God. And you say, what the fuck did I do yesterday that we got this flood and this rain and shit? And what did I do today that we got sunny skies? You don't know what's going on. And so you know what you do? You make up a bunch of shit.
I'm telling you the truth.
Like the God and devil and saviors and shit like that. And fucking phony creation stories because you don't know where humans came from. So you make shit up. And here we are in the year 2023, and you motherfuckers are still believing this shit. Like a fucking peasant fucking caveman.
For he did not send his son to judge the earth or for condemn it, but to save the earth. Roy, I'm telling you the truth. I am the way, the truth, the way, and the life.
Yeah,
I
get it.
But
yeah,
no man
a Jewish man died for me. Right. Mm-hmm. That doesn't you if that's your reality, bro, that's your reality. But you're going to be a confused
so he
individual.
loved the world, so he sent his only begotten son, that whoever soul shall believe in him shall not perish but have everlasting life.
His only begotten son. Don't forget that Joseph and Mary, they were married, right? Joseph and Mary, they were already married. And then Mary got knocked up and had some other dude's kid. So Jesus is the bastard offspring in an adulterous relationship of the whore wife Mary, right? That's right. When you look at it plain fucking simple. So get the fuck out of here with this shit. I don't want to hear no more about it, quite honestly. If you guys want to talk about it, I'll just sit here and rip it all day. It don't matter to me. But I'm pretty sure nobody wants to hear about Jesus and the devil, right? And so how some fucking virgin miraculously had a baby, even though she was fucking married, right? She's still a virgin somehow. Makes sense to this fucking clown. Jesus, man. I tell you, the dude did make me laugh when he said a Mexican had that flat head, looked like he fell on the fucking pavement. That was some funny shit. That brother said a Mexican got a head, looked like he fell on the pavement. That brother fell on the back of his head so flat he fell on some concrete. Shit, that was fucked up, man. That was fucking funny. But you guys get off on this Jesus shit and this race shit. Two things that I hate. And I've been arguing these arguments for 20 years. And so you're going to lose. You're going to fucking lose. I know the Bible, even though I'm an atheist. So you're in big, big trouble there. I fucking took 5 years to learn that. So that you couldn't fuck with me on it. That's why you just got schooled again with it.
Even the demons know the Bible.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, didn't you know that God marveled when he created Satan? Even God impressed himself and said, holy fuck, look what I did. This is the most beautiful motherfucker ever right here. Even God marveled himself at Satan. Okay, stupid? That's why I say, hail Satan, Prince of Darkness. He's the baddest motherfucker, man. Can't fuck with Satan. He ain't like that pussy Jesus. Only a hypocrite goes into battle loving his enemy, right? Well, I love my enemy. Let me go load up my shotgun and my tanks and my bombs. And I love my enemy so much, I'm going to go drop an atom bomb on his ass. The hypocrite, see.
If you love only those who love you, what reward is in that?
How drunk are you, bro? Are you drunk already? Are you drinking during the day, bro?
For wisdom is given unto babes.
Are you speaking English?
The first shall be last, and the last shall be first.
Yeah, that's really clever stuff there. That's really life-altering, life-changing stuff there. It's really going to help you while you're at work today.
I'm telling you the truth.
Yep. He died and rose from the dead. Therefore, I can die and rise from the dead. I get it, bro. It's a lovely story. Yeah, the Bible says, boxing scientists, it's real easy, bro. Boxing scientist says that the Bible says God is love and that I'm wrong. Well, boxing scientists, I would urge you to read Malachi chapter 3. I believe it's verse 1. It could be on along maybe about verse 3, but it's chapter 3, Malachi chapter 3. For Jacob, this is God speaking. Okay? This is God speaking, Yahweh. Okay? The God of Israel. For Jacob I have loved, and Esau I have hated, period. For Jacob I have, now is God lying? For Jacob I have loved, and Esau I, God, have hated. You can just read it and weep, dude. You can just read it and weep, man. That's what it fucking says. So what are you going to do now? He hated Esau, right? That means he can hate. That means he can hate you, bud. So you better get that through your head that your God can hate you, and you better fucking act right. That's the whole goddamn point.
God hates evil. And there's nothing wrong with that.
What's the matter?
God hates evil, and there's nothing wrong with that.
He hates evil, huh?
That's
Does it say that? What verse says that?
It's in there.
You're just making shit up now. I don't remember where it says God hates evil. I don't remember that. It says God hated Esau though. It says that. You're just making shit up to fucking because you got generalities of what fucking belief systems are, but you ain't never read it. I can tell, man. I can already tell. You can't fucking fool me with that shit. I done been around and pounded these Christians on this shit, just like I pound you guys on boxing. I done pounded them on Christianity, so it's no there's no argument there either, see, because there's no facts. You don't have any facts to work with, so you're real limited. You can't do shit. And since you don't know anything about boxing, then you don't have any facts, and so you can't do shit there either. See, it's the same kind of thing. You could learn facts about boxing, I guess. You could read your Bible, but you fuckers are lazy. You ain't gonna do nothing like that. Fedora tipping atheist. I never heard that one before. But see, if you learn your Bible like I do, Joseph Van, I guess you could say I'm a little demon, that I'm a little devil, because I've used this Bible I don't know how many times to get in a girl's pants. You want to get some pussy, man? Learn that Bible. Them girls eat that shit up. A certain kind of chick, the kind of chick you'll find at the fucking church on Sunday, they'll eat that shit up, man. You start laying that Bible on them. They'll think, oh my God, here's the man of my dreams. He knows his Bible and everything. All I'm trying to do is just fuck her, man. That's it. I don't give a shit. Trust me, man. That's an easy way up a girl's skirt, is knowing the Bible. I am a devil. I must be a little demon. I use God's word to pull a girl's panties down. And by the way, yesterday I want to clarify where I said that I was a real motherfucker. No, I'm like Elvis, man. I don't know how much you guys know about the king of rock and roll, but Elvis wasn't a motherfucker. He didn't like the mothers, man. If a woman had a chick, he didn't want nothing to do with her. And that's how I am. Fuck that. I ain't no motherfucker. You can have some other dude's leftovers in her, man. She's all wallered out and shit. Nah. No mothers for me, man. I'm just a fucker. I ain't no motherfucker. That's right. I don't know where you get this idea. I like Devin Haney. Where'd that come from? Hagler, yes. I'll admit I'm a Hagler fanboy. Because Hagler's the baddest motherfucker ever walked the motherfucking planet. No, that's the thing. He ain't just some fucking bum. This Devin Haney thing, I don't know where you're getting that. I don't give a fuck about Devin Haney. But Marvin Hagler, yeah. I've seen fucking Marvin Hagler shake off punches and beat the shit out of a guy, man. More than once. So get the fuck out of here. Not only did he have a chin and boxing skills, he had a huge heart. So fuck off. Fuck around with Marvin Hagler, man. Oh, Canelo would whip Hagler. Oh, all these guys would whip. Are you fucking kidding me? Fucking Hagler would destroy Saul Alvarez. Fucking destroy that guy, man. Fucking crush that dude.
At the end of the day,
fucking Carlos Monzon, that's the name that always comes up. Fuck Carlos Monzon too. Fuck that guy too, man.
John McSmith, I let you ramble on. I let you basically expose yourself as a fool.
Uh-huh.
And your mind, no, seriously, Roy, you don't understand when I tell you wisdom is given unto babes, yeah?
Uh-huh.
In your mind, you probably think, you're smart, you're witty.
Uh-huh.
But you're really a fool.
I'm just going to burn in hell forever because you know why? God loves me. God loves me, but he's going to torture me and torment me and not even give me the dignity of death. He's just it's going to be eternal hellfire. What a lovely God he is. The God of love. I get it, bro. Thanks for the kind words.
No, I never said any of that, Roy. I never said any of that. That's what you said, Roy.
Well, I'm going to go to hell, right? I better believe or I'm going to go to hell. I better accept John 3:16 or I'm going to hell.
You already are in hell.
And if I go to hell, then that's for eternity. And I don't even get to die. I just get to fucking get burned and tortured. Apparently your God gets off on that shit. He's some kind of fucking sadist. Right? Yeah, that's right. Get out of here with that weak ass mythology, bro. At least learn. You sound like you're English or some faggot shit like that. At least learn your own religions. The Anglo religions. Go learn those. Yeah, they're Anglo religions. Dude. Go learn those. Triple G wouldn't work Marvin Hagler. Canelo, man, you fucking guys. Carlos Monzon. Shit.
You know why you don't want to believe in the Bible, John?
Yeah, tell me why I don't want to.
Because you know you're Esau.
Because I know I'm what?
You're Esau.
I'm Esau.
And you're afraid of what's coming to you. And you should be, you fucking white devil.
Yeah, I'm just fucking devil. Yeah. God, I'm so stupid. That white guy doesn't believe in those Middle Eastern religions. What's the matter with me? I must be some kind of fucking devil, huh? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right. Middle East, isn't that in the Middle East, right? Middle East of what? Asia. Right, dum-dum? Well, I ain't from Asia. So why would I have an Asian religion? I mean, it's just real fucking simple, man. A first grader can fucking get it. But apparently you can't because you're too stupid, see? Like a lot of you motherfuckers. You know what? I hate to call everybody fucking dumb and stupid and fucking ignorant, you know? But hey, I hate to lie too, you know? What do you want me to do? Sit here and fucking lie? You want me to sit here and sugarcoat shit? If the fucker's dumb, then he's fucking dumb. If he's an ignoramus, then he's ignorant. What scientist said it's not God's fault your life sucks. My life don't suck, bro. You're an old senile fool, McSmith. No, look. I do understand the scripture, bro. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. I'm probably the only one you'll ever meet that does. Why? Because I read it line upon line, precept upon precept, like it says to do, right? Like St. Paul told you to do, but you guys don't read it that way. You go to church and you got a one verse Charlie, and you'll have one verse and you'll talk about it for an hour, and then you'll say you fucking did something.
Now you guys, the people listening, right? Now you guys know why these Caucasians hate Chinese folks and Korean, Japanese folks. Now you guys know he's an example right here, John McSmith, right? A lot of these folks are in a constant intellectual debate, a constant competition to try to prove they're the most smartest and the most intellectual, right? So that's why that's why they despise Chinese people, because Chinese people are way more smart, leading in academia, right? They're the actual intelligent ones, right? And it reflects why, they're too busy, right? Why he wouldn't but want to believe in God, right? Even the pretentious ones like the conservatives, the Trumpsters, who are pretentious, right? They're conservative. They don't even believe in God. They're intellectual fools like this guy right here, but they'll try to write. They don't believe, right? That's why they hate China. Why they're so why they'll be blinded, right? Right. They'll be they're blinded racist by the racist theologies. They're blinded by that. Simple and plain. Well, John will never tell you because he's not that smart. He just he tries to portray that, tries to give that image out, like they all do. Now you know the most intellectual, witty stuff that was said all night. Don't ever forget.
That guy there, man. Must be time for his fucking medication. Jesus. What a fucking dimwit. That guy, I'm telling you, you get you start fooling around with religion and taking it seriously, then you're escaping from the realities of life. And you're not seeing the world for what it really is when you start believing that hocus pocus, man. Sorry, just the way it is. I was married to a woman that spoke in tongues, man. She fucking spoke in tongues. She had her own prayer language. I've been right next to this shit. I know what time it is on that stuff. You ain't fucking talking to it. Fucking, I told you I don't talk about stuff I don't know about. I know what I'm talking about on this Christian thing. Trust me. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I wouldn't be talking about it if I didn't. You want to get you some pussy, go get you a good Bible course and learn. You ain't got to learn much because they don't know any. They'll be in Bible fucking, or they'll be in church 20 years. They still don't know nothing. It only take you a couple weeks. You just lay that shit on them girls and the panties come right down, man. Oh, he's such a good Christian man. Oh, I've been looking for someone like him. Oh. Yeah. Right, baby. Take your bra on and play with your titties. I'm just an old pervert, man. I'll do whatever it takes, but we call them BBs around here. You do anything to get in them BBs and BVDs, right? You get anything, get in there. And that means pretending to be a Christian. Then ain't you never heard of like what they like? That's how you get girls. You like what they like. She likes Taylor Swift. I don't give a fuck if you hate Taylor Swift. If she likes Taylor Swift, you like Taylor Swift. She don't like pickles on her hamburger. You don't like pickles on your hamburger. She likes Bud Light. You like Bud Light. I don't give a fuck what you like. You like what she likes till you get in her pants. Then you tell her, fuck you, I'm not drinking that. Fuck you, I'm putting pickles on my hamburger. But that's after you've already got her pants down. Not before, dum-dums. Motherfuckers can't even play simple games and shit with these fucking girls, man. The same way with religion. You learn a little bit of that Bible, you put a little of that on there with a little sweet tongue, and pretty soon it's amazing, man. They just gobble it up. Oh, he's so nice. He's a Christian man. Yeah, baby, that's right. One's you a Christian man, you got you one. Sure did. You got you one from behind. Yeah, you got you one, baby, from behind. I don't understand the scripture. The devil's not stupid. See, you guys are all confused, man. You guys are all confused. The devil's not stupid. I'm God. How about that? You know why I'm God? You want me to prove to you that I'm God? It's real easy. I'll just fucking prove it to you. Because according to you, is this thing on? Mic check. Did I hit mute? Mic check, 1, 2. Is this fucking thing even on? Is this fucking thing even on? John Star Boxing Knowledge. What's up, Danny Medina? What's up, bro? Hit that like button. Smash that motherfucking like button. We're going to get Rap Star popping, man. He's going to take this shit over. Fuck these other channels, man. Rap Star's the man. He can't do it by himself. So you motherfuckers hit that like button, share that shit around, post it on all your fucking platforms, put it up there. You guys crying about this Bible shit. I don't know why this guy brought that shit up. It gets irritating. It's irritating. My stepdaughter used to say, it's irritating. Well, it is fucking irritating. It is fucking irritating. I thought it's kind of like Santa Claus. You kind of grow out of that shit, or I thought you were supposed to. But apparently not. So whatever. And I could argue the other way if I wanted to. If I wanted to pick the boxing scientist side and argue religion with some atheist, we would win because I could counter that bonehead's arguments real easy. Some atheist, if I wanted to. Oh, no, it's real easy, G Royal. Thank you for reminding me because I forgot what I was going to say. Now I remember. I'm God because only God, according to you whack job fucking Bible thumpers, only God has the dispensation of life and death, right? That's why you're against abortion, because only God has the dispensation of life and death. That's why you're against like Dr. Kevorkian, and they're euthanizing sick elderly people because you Christians claim that only God has the dispensation of life and death. Well, Mr. Christian, if I take you over here in the bedroom and I tie your hands behind your back and I tie your feet and I slam some duct tape across your fucking face and I point my fucking shotgun at the side of your head, who has the dispensation of life and death now, motherfucker? I could sit here and blow your goddamn head off, or I could choose not to, right? I must be God because I got the dispensation of life and death right here in my fucking hands, and it's pointed right at your fucking head. Right, tough guy? So get your weak ass fucking concept of some fucking phony God and go over there with the little fucking sissy man and the girls and all the other animals that don't have pee-pees and wee-wees and go play with them. Because this is the adult men over here. We don't believe in childish horse shit. Okay? That's how I'd run this. This ain't my channel. I'm just saying. Some weak ass shit, man. Only God can take life and only God can give life. Really? Put this fucking Glock 9mm up against your fucking temple. And I'll bet you fucking change your tune, won't you? Huh? I fucking put this Glock up against your goddamn temple and I say, you say John McSmith is God. I bet you do, don't you? I bet you fucking whistle a whole new tune then, don't you? Mm-hmm. So get out of here with your shit. Fucking weak ass fucking phony Christians. You're a Christian till I put a gun to your head. Then you're whatever I fucking tell you are, aren't you? Yeah, that's right. Goddamn well know it's right. You ain't gonna die for that shit. You know you ain't. Fucking non-convicted, non-committal fucking bunch of fucking fake ass bitches. Let me put a gun to your head. I bet you ain't a Christian then. You be whatever I fucking tell you. I'll tell you you're Muslim. You say, yes, sir, John, I'm Muslim. That's sure. You be scared as a motherfucker, man. Kevorkian. It's Kevorkian, dude. You got like 2 or 3 too many syllables in there, bro. Just trying to help you out. I don't know anything about God. Funny, man. Yeah, you sound like that's funny, bro. That's fucking funny. You sound like a bitter satanic piece of trash. Run on, bro. That's fucking funny. You ain't gonna slap nobody, son. You ain't gonna slap. I kick your ass so hard you can fucking floss your teeth and tie your shoelaces at the same time. Okay, boy? No, I ain't trying. I just tell you how it is, man. I don't. I've been on this Christian thing I divorced my ex-wife 22 years ago, and she's the one that spoke in tongues. She's the one that had a prayer language. She's the one that could interpret tongue messages of others, and all this ridiculous shit, man. And I didn't know fucking nothing about the Bible then. I was like, what the fuck is all this shit? So that's when I fucking divorced her. And then I spent 5 years on that motherfucker. 5 years, man. You fuckers ain't read it once. I spent 5 years fucking with it. And having these You can't argue facts with the Bible. They're two different things, bro. You're going to lose every time. You can pray all you want to, man. You go pray for rain if you want to. Go pray for $1 million. Go pray you get some pussy, man. Good luck with that. Go pray fucking Andy Ruiz beats fucking somebody. God is going to reveal himself to me. Oh, man, I can't wait. I'm just going to keep praying, keep studying in the Word, keep being faithful. God's going to reveal himself. Then what? Then what? Fucking nothing. That's what. I did learn a whole bunch, bro. I learned that I'm a Celtic person and not a Semite. I'm not Semitic. So we have our own religions, just like the Mexicans have their own religions. And all the Central American peoples, they all have their own shit that they believe in. If you go back far enough, if you go back pre-Christian history, everybody has their own. Because everybody's trying to figure out the same shit. Where did we all come from? Why is it sunny today and rainy tomorrow? Why is it windy one day and not windy the next? Why do sometimes my crops fucking die and sometimes they don't? They don't know science, bro. So they attribute it all to God. Don't be a fucking whack job. Don't be unintelligent. I know you're smarter than that. Don't be fucking stupid. Whereas the Bible says sottish. Did you know that? You ever even heard that word sottish? Probably not. You'll claim you read the Bible. God says, my people, oh, woe is me, for my people is sottish. You know what sottish mean? Fucking stupid. Now, God called you stupid right to your fucking faces. He said he hated Esau. And I just taught you two things that you didn't know about your own Bible. You just learned from an atheist. A, that God does hate. God's a hater. And B, that he called everybody stupid. Woe for my people is sottish. That's what it says. Look it up. Yeah, you're stupid. He didn't call me stupid because I ain't one of his people, see? But you are one of his people. And he called you fucking stupid. So, wake up, man. I don't know how to study God. Why don't you, G Royal, I'll just, since you insist on it, man. It's like you guys are masochists. And you like me to bend you over and paddle your bottoms, and so I fucking will. If you look in the very first verses of the New Testament, G. Royal, for God is the Word, and Jesus is the Word made flesh. For God is the Word, and Jesus is the Word made flesh. So if you want to know God and you want to know Jesus, then all you have to do is know the Word, because all three of them are the same fucking thing. That's what it says in Matthew, or where the first book of the New Testament is. You want to try to start some, I told you, man, don't fuck with me on this shit. You're going to fucking lose. You're going to fucking lose. And I don't have to look shit up or nothing like that. You're going to fucking lose. Yeah, Sinead O'Connor ripped up. That's right, honker. God bless Sinead O'Connor. Way to go, man. That was fucking awesome. Fuck the Pope. Fuck that motherfucker, man. Fucking faggot. Fuck Catholicism in general. Catholicism ruined more places than any other fucking single force on the fucking planet, man. It ruined everywhere it fucking touched. Didn't make it better. It fucking ruined it. No, I never said I believed that. I never said that, Iceman. A lot of the Bible is symbolic. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Boy, oh, boy. Oh, this would take a fucking master class. This would take a master class. I'd have to be here a while. I have to start with square one with you guys. You'd have to get a fucking 3-ring notebook and a whole big thing of fucking pencils, you know. And everybody have to go to pencil sharpener and get them all sharpened up and shit. And I just have to start at fucking square one and fucking teach you guys all over again because you got lied to. No, I'm not spewing nonsense, bro. No, you haven't. The scientist, Psy. I'm just calling you Psy from now on because I think that's a cool ass fucking name. I'm calling you Psy, bro. You have not read it more than me, man. I hope you're reading the King James version, and I know you Mexicans like that NIV, so you probably using the NIV anyway, you fucking demon. There's only one English version Bible, and that's King James. Every other version's devil. Got to learn that thing right off the fucking bat, or you're in big trouble. There ain't but one fucking version of the Bible, and that's the King James version. Period. There are no others. All others are clones by the devil. Did you know that? Did you even fucking know that? Better learn that. I could lay this Bible shit on you so slick, man. And you would think that wow, man, McSmith, he's really, wow, he really Christian, really knows his Bible, man. Wow, man, I wish I was like that. I can be that way, man. Hey, Cuck Alonzo, salute Cuck Alonzo. Welcome to the chat, Cuck Alonzo. Cuck Alonzo, you're always welcome. Smash that like button. Smash that fucking like button for Rapstar. We want to light Rapstar up, man. We're going to put him ahead of these other fuck these other boxing channels. Make sure your lazy asses don't come in here and hit that fucking like button. And then after it gets posted, make sure you leave a comment. These all go into the little YouTube algorithm and help Rapstar along. So fucking do it. Don't forget. You little bitches. You come in here mooching off the Rapstar. You don't send him a cash app. You don't do fucking nothing. So send the boy a cash app. At least hit the fucking like. Share it on your other shitty platform. He don't buy subscribers. Now you're just in here being a douchebag, bro. There's enough truth you can say about Alonzo. You ain't got to make shit up. I know King James didn't write the Bible, dum dum. Oh, I made the scientist tired. I made him tired. Look, the boxing scientist is going to run off. They talk about my Bible. He's a devil. Look, he ran. Yeah, I expected more out of the scientist. That's a weak ass shit there. That's some weak ass shit from the brother science. From the brother Sci. Oh man, you guys really I don't know, man. I guess that's why they make the minimum age to be president 35 years old. Because apparently you don't have any fucking sense till you get that old, I guess. I guess that's what they figured out. I guess George Washington guys knew that shit. It's like, look, we can't have some fucking 25-year-old president. They're dumber than fuck. Yeah, no shit, man. God damn. You got grown men on a fucking boxing channel that believe in angels and shit. The fucking boxing scientist, he believes in angels and shit like that, little demons, you know. He believes in that. It's like it's fucking real. That's what he said anyway. I don't mean to speak for the guy, but that's what he said. So whatever, man. Whatever. No one likes Alonzo Amazing. I don't know what happened to Alonzo Amazing. He used to be here, Alonzo Amazing. He was here all the time. and then all of a sudden he wasn't. I am not a Joe Biden supporter. Are you a retard? Well, G. Royal, then you would be mistaken. I'm basing the Bible off the Bible. My personal experience with others are my personal experience with others. What, am I fucking a retard? I can't separate the two? I got some sort of mental dysfunction? What's the matter with you? Fucking Joe Biden. I can't stand Joe Biden, bro. Mainly because I don't like old people. There's two things I don't like in this world. I don't like fat people, and I don't like old people. They get on my fucking nerves. They're useless as tits on a fucking boar, man. They're useless as tits on a fucking boar hog. Did you know that? You see how useless that motherfucker is. There ain't nobody that's 80 years old that fucking has any use left. Go fucking sit on the beach and fucking shit your pants until you die. That's what you do when you're 80. You don't run the fucking country. Yeah, she ripped up the Pope's photo on the TV. What's that got to do with anything? Fuck the Pope. Fuck the Pope. Fuck the Catholic Church and fuck the Protestant Church. Fuck all religions. How about that? And fuck phony science too. Phony science is even worse than fucking religion. Look what they did with the phony science on COVID, where they lied to you about COVID. Of course, you fuckers believed it because you ain't got no goddamn sense. You want to fucking believe the next bugaboo that comes along, and they know that. So when COVID came along, they just snickered and shit and laughed while you fucking believed it. And I went around and said, "What the fuck is this shit?" I think I was the only one, man. I never wore a mask or nothing. I told you, fuck. I told all these fucking Walmart, all these motherfuckers, fuck off. You wear a mask. You wear a mask, then I don't have to. And did you guys say that? Fuck no, you bunch of pussies. You put your mask on because the sign said so. The sign outside the corporate establishment ordered you to put that mask on, and you did because you're a fucking tool, man. You're a fucking peasant. I didn't even consider wearing a goddamn mask during COVID. In fact, as soon as they told me I had to, then I knew I wasn't going to wear one. Look out your goddamn mind. If the government telling you to wear a mask, you know something's up, right? Not you, though. Not you fucking know-it-alls. You still ain't got it figured out, dumbasses. Jesus fucking Christ, man. I'm connected to God, man. He's going to be praying for me, man. All right, man. Hey, right on, man. Fucking hey, right on, man. Because, like, Jesus died for me, man. This Jewish dude, man. Yeah. I know they hate white people today, but back then they loved white people. And they died for everybody. They love black people, too. They died for everybody. Yeah. Nice story, fuck nuts. Oh, does he really? If that motherfucker's wrenched up over there, then, well, salute Hawker Mustang. No, I'm not going to change my mind about scripture. There's nothing to change. It's just the facts. I don't get to make up my mind about it. The facts are the facts, G. Royal. I just accept the facts for what they are. I don't get to feel one way or the other like you do. Hey, there's Mad Chad. There's Mad Chad. He's in here. Hey, you talking that smack about the rap star, Chad? You talking smack about the rap star over on your channel, bro? And now you're over here all enthusiastic. Kind of makes me wonder, bro. It kind of makes me wonder, bro, what you're up to, Chad. Yeah, Cuck Lonzo, you're right about that. You're right about that. 204 motherfucking subs and ain't got 1 second of fucking content. Jesus did more than just die for me. Oh, that's right. He was the way and the light. Just do unto others. Love thy enemy. Mm-hmm. Here's Jesus, the guy that never had any pussy, right? Jesus never had a girlfriend, never had a wife. Jesus never had any kids. And Jesus hung out with 12 other fucking guys. You know what that is? In today's modern world, that's an openly gay lifestyle. That's what Jesus had, right? If you look at it, Jesus had no girlfriend, never had a girlfriend, never had any fucking pussy, no wife, and runs around with these 12 other fucking losers, man. That's an openly gay lifestyle in today's modern world. Sorry. Don't like it? Go fucking lump it. Give a shit. Yeah, it's a boxing channel, Chad. That's right. You want me to box your ears? Huh? Give me this KKK shit. I'm tired of that, Chad. Okay, you fucking Yankee piece of shit. Yeah, see ya. See ya, Mad Chad. Go on back down there to get the smoke. Go down there and cup his little black ball sack. Okay, Chad? Go down to get the smoke channel and fondle his balls. Everyone's sick of that guy, Chad. He's ruining your channel. And the rumor is that he's paid you off. And that he's got you paid off. Put a little money in your pocket, so you leave him alone, Chad. That's the word on the street, bro. It's disgraceful, bro. And so you just go on down the road and get the smoke a hand job, okay, Chad? And the big boys down here will talk about boxing. We don't have to be pushed around by some fucking freak like they do down the street over there, right? You have to listen to get shot over by some fucking know nothing, right? Because he gave Chad $5 for some fucking cigarette. Weak ass motherfucker. Everybody's sick of that, Chad. Your fucking channel's dead, bro. Better get him off there, Chad. Better get him off there, Chad. Better get him off there. Chad's going. Your fucking channel's going in the fucking tank. It's going right in the crapper, bro. It's going right in the crapper. It's going into crapper. Yeah, fuck yeah, he's a fucking weirdo. Yeah, exactly, Cuck. Shadow up on them chocolate salty bowls, man. He knows he is. You don't say nothing about get the smoke. Whoa, 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 whoa. Well, why not, Chad? All right. Money train. Ching, 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 ching. Fucking whore. He pimping your ass, you fucking whore. Fucking pimp ass bitch. Talking about a fucking KKK. I mean, KKK is Christian. And I just sat here and told you I'm not a fucking Christian. Moron. You don't get to have it both ways. So you call me a fucking devil worshiper, and then you call me KKK. But they burn crosses in the fucking light of Jesus. Fucking retards. Fucking Chad's all right, man. Chad's all right. Chad's all right. He's got some. Chad's got some good takes on boxing. Got some good takes on music, but he's let sort of PC political correctness kind of. It's that fucking Northeast kind of fucking claptrap that he's probably got rubbed off on him from being around them Kennedys up there. And that's where he's getting it, see? And he don't even think that way. He even admitted it on Rap. I fucking timestamped it right here on Rapstar, where Mr. Chad, Mad Chad, admits that he's a racist. I timestamped it. So he can just take his little lily white racist ass and go over there and get the smoke's balls and finger his butthole. And then he'll feel like, oh, I'm not a racist. See, I'm sucking your dick and licking your balls. That's what Chad does. Uh, I could talk about how Tavern shut down. I already did that yesterday. Nobody want to hear about Chad's weak ass channel. Nobody want to hear about that weak ass shit. Nobody want to hear about it. Nobody wants to hear about that shitty fucking tavern. I gotta tell you what, man. I'm high as a motherfucker. How do you get high at 6:30 in the morning? I'll tell you how. I'll tell you how, bro. Green crack. I'm smoking green crack, man. And this green crack's a motherfucker, boy. Yeah. It's literally called green crack. I think they changed it to something else because it wasn't very commercial, calling it crack and shit. But this green crack's good, man. That's real fucking good. But this guy, he was up here, this D Calico, this now see, no, Jagger's not going to do anything except fucking go get me a soda. That's about it. I'll tell you what happened to me yesterday. All right, this is how youthful this old man is. So I'm downtown and there's this old dude, right? Sometimes he asks me for a cigarette. And he was down there yesterday and he's like, hey, man. And he's got a fucking screw loose or something anyway, right? But he's like, hey, he's a white dude. He's like, you got a cigarette? You got a cigarette today, bro? And I reached in my pocket. I said, yeah, man, here you go. And he goes, because I'm trying to quit, so I'm happy to give the motherfuckers away, right? So then he says, tomorrow's my birthday. Can I get one for my birthday too? And so I was like, okay, I heard this scam before anyway, right? So I go to pour out another smoke to give to him. And I could tell by the way he's looking at me that he thinks I'm younger than he is. Okay. And he's looking at me, he thinks I'm younger. And I said, how old are you going to be, old man? And he said, I'm gonna be 58. I'm gonna be 58 years old tomorrow. And I said, yeah, well, I'll be 60 here real quick. No, you ain't older than me, are you? Yeah, I am. And you can't even pick your goddamn feet up. This motherfucker shuffling around, man. His back all bent over and shit. Motherfucker. And somehow every time I see him, he looks like he ain't shaved in about 3 days. I don't know how that works. He ain't never clean shaven and he ain't never got a beard. Motherfucker's always in between. How the fuck's that work? But I'm just telling you, I'm a youthful 59-year-old. And you better be in shape, you 40-year-old. Because you ain't whooping this old man's ass. Not if you ain't. I'll tell you that. Not today. Y'all know what happened to Alonzo Amazing, man. Bubba Kush. Chad says Bubba Kush is legit. I can't. Did I have Bubba Kush? I don't know if I did, bro. But I got, I bought some Mac number 7. And it's a hybrid, but I only bought it because shit was cheap, man. So I got me some Mac number 7, and then I got some green crack. Fucking green crack in a vape pen, man. That fucking shit here, and it's the live shit. Not that cheapo shit. It's a live resin. Hey, arthritis ain't no joke, bro. Arthritis ain't no joke. I got fucking gout in my fucking toes. from years of not eating right. And gout is a form of arthritis, and it hurts like a motherfucker, man. You would not believe how bad it hurt. It's like no other pain you ever felt. Arthritis. It's like no other fucking pain. It's almost fucking unbearable, man. If I get a flare up in my fucking toes, man, I can't walk. It ain't no shit. It'll put me down on the fucking ground, man. Hurts like a mud, but I take one 200 milligram ibuprofen and it's gone for the whole rest of the day. But if I don't, holy shit, man. Fucking A, man. And I can leave the house for the day and it won't be hurting, so I won't think about taking a fucking pill. Then you get out there and it starts hurting. No, you're fucked, man. You are fucked. Oh, in your knee? Oh, fuck, bro. I can't imagine that shit in my fucking knee. It started out just in the big toe on my right foot back in 2018. 5 years later, it's pretty much all my toes on the right foot and the top of my foot, and now it's starting on the toes on my left foot. It's a fucking progressive shit. And gout is caused almost completely and totally by diet. And it's from eating all that fucking shit. Where are you going, Chad? Where are you going, bro? You gonna run off, Chad? Did I hurt your feelings, bro? Did I get too real too early? I know how you are in the morning, Chad. I know you're real sensitive. You're really sensitive in the morning times, and you don't like to hear harsh words. And when I got on your buddy Smoke, and early in the morning, that's why you close your tavern. And you just fucking put clothes for business in the fucking door. And I don't like to pray. Praying doesn't do anything. If praying did something, I would do it. But since it doesn't do anything, I don't do it. See, I'm kind of results driven, you know. And so if I see good results from doing something, then I keep doing that. If I see no results, then I just don't keep doing the same thing. Don't be sorry, Chad. You're number one, bro. You're number one, bro. Long live Keith Richards and the expensive winos. You're number one, bro. You're the number one fucking tavern owner on fucking YouTube. Let's face it. Don't be sorry. I don't like sorry people, man. You ain't a sorry person, are you? No. Then don't say you're fucking sorry. Man, I got to go to the weed store again. I'm almost out. My name's Cuck Alonso, and I am a cuck. You're awesome. You're awesome. I can't say it now. I haven't heard it long enough. You're awesome. You know, you're awesome. No, I ain't cook no GTS. I don't mess around with GTS no more, man. He was on Black and Brown, he was on Black and Brown and Johnny Boy, and they can't handle him, man. GTS just fucking cooks the fuck out of those guys still to this day. And I shut him down I don't know how many times. On Chad's 2-week fucking marathon stream, I shut GTS right. I ain't got to push that fucker's mute button. He'll eventually shut up. But you got to be John McSmith to make him shut up, and you ain't me. Because I'm the only one that's ever shut that motherfucker. I'm the only one that's ever shut up Punch Drunk. Right? I buried that motherfucker on a panel till all Punch Drunk could say was, "You're right, McSmith. You're right, McSmith. Whatever you say, McSmith. You're right, McSmith. That's what I did to Drunk Punch. I made him my little bitch. Just like I did all you motherfuckers. Just like I did Smoke. Because you ain't going to talk over me, man. You ain't going to talk over. You ain't going to ask me a question. And then when I go to answer your question, you're not going to talk over me. You better fucking get the fuck out of here with that. And that's what that fucking dum-dum tries to do. And it don't work on me. I won't shut up. I can sit here all fucking day and all fucking night and never shut my mouth ever. So you're not going to win, see? You're not. That's why he always loses. And he eventually gives up because he's like, Jesus Christ, this fucking guy. Yeah, that's right. I'm the fuck. I ain't piece of shit. I am the shit. Teal. And who's the other big mouth I shut down? I don't remember now, but I shut down Punch to where he's like, you're right, McSmith. I shut down GTS where he says, you know what? Fuck it, you're right about everything. I'm just going to let you talk. I said, yeah, finally. And then there was one other, though. I'm trying to think of who it was. Some other equally, these guys are no competition, man. They don't know nothing. And then they think they got more stamina than this old man over here, and they don't. They don't. I keep trying to tell you, man. I'm 5'6" and 120 pounds for a fucking reason. It's because I'm in tremendous fucking physical and mental shape. I fucking go to bed at night. That's why I get up at 5. Here I am. I got more energy than all you motherfuckers, man. All you fuckers put together. Why is that? Because I fucking eat right, sleep right. That's why. Very important that you eat right, but you guys don't give a fuck. You fucking, every meal comes through from a fucking drive-through. So go get your Egg McMuffin and your fucking coffee at McDonald's. And all morning, think about where you're going to go for lunch. And then go to Arby's and get your fucking super fucking beef with fucking cheese sauce and curly fries. Oh boy, wasn't that good. Then you can think all afternoon about what you're going to stuff in your face for fucking dinner. Right? That's all you fucking guys do. Been there, done that. Don't say you don't. I know you do. I don't know why homie's scared. Hey, some people, man, Cucklonzo, some people, they're just not comfortable. And I don't fault anybody for that. Some people just, they're not. They just don't, it's not their thing. And they know it. And so there's nothing wrong. As long as you know that, that's fine. As long as you ain't trying to do something you fucking are incapable of doing. He ain't capable of jumping on a panel, so he don't. See, that's fine. It's only when you try to jump up here and you don't know what you're doing. Now you're going to get cooked. You're going to get cooked then. That's when you better stay behind the keyboard. So I ain't never had no problem with Hawker. He gave me some shit a couple times, but that's all right. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about it. I don't got a problem with none of these guys. I don't give a shit. In order for me to have a problem with one of you jarheads online, I'd have to give a shit. And I don't give a shit, so I don't have any problems with any of you fucking dill holes. See how easy that is? There's a book out there. I'm going to suggest a book to you, even though it has absolutely zero new information in it. It doesn't matter because you guys don't have any information anyway. But there's a book out there, and it's called The Subtle Art of Not Giving a Fuck. It's called The Subtle Art of Not Giving a Fuck. You can get it anywhere. Read it. You'll be better for it. Because you only got so many fucks to give. And so why are you going to waste some of your fucks on some stupid shit? You only got so you ain't got an endless amount of fucks. So why you giving a fuck about what the LDBC does, like Cuck Lonzo does? Why does he give a fuck about that? You only got so many fucks to give, and then you're gonna run out. So why are you giving a fuck about those boneheads? Don't ask me, because he's a retard, I guess. He's a dumbass. I mean, that's just a logical conclusion, right? What do you want me to say? He's fucking Einstein. I ain't up here. I ain't trying to talk about nobody. I ain't here trying to do it. You just on here trying to talk about people. You ever heard him do that shit? They'll sit and talk about people fucking constantly, but when they hear somebody else doing it, they'll say, "All you do is talk about people." That shit cracks me up, man. Yeah, I forgot that you did. My fault. These soccer chicks are ugly, man. You watching the news? The soccer chicks all look like fucking lesbians. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe he has a maybe he's shy, maybe he has social anxiety, you know. Maybe he's got a fear of public speaking. Maybe he's scared of appearing to be a dumbass. Maybe he's heard other people get chopped, cooked, and smoked on this motherfucker, and he don't feel like getting chopped, cooked, and smoked. I don't know. What's up, guy? What's up, John Blaze? What's up? I'm blazing one, bro. Just blaze one? Well, I ain't blazing one. That's a lie. I'm vaping one. I'm putting the heat to something. You feel me? I'm putting the heat to something. I'd like to smoke a joint, but man, I moved into this new building last week. It's a non-smoking building. It's a non-smoking building. I done broke the rules any damn way. And you guys keep calling me a racist. Listen, I just moved out of this apartment 6 blocks from here. It's an old house with 3 apartments. One of the apartments was me. The other one was a black guy. And the other one was a Muslim chick, an Arab Muslim chick that lived upstairs. Now I moved 6 blocks down the street down here, down south, and I live in a house with 5 apartments in it. The dude below me is a black guy. The guy across the hall from me is a straight up fucking Chinaman, barely speaks English. The guy behind me is the fruitiest, faggiest motherfucker. If you saw his yard, you would think that an old lady lives there with his little bumblebee signs and shit. A real fucking Fruit Loop. And I haven't seen the guy that lives upstairs. I don't know what that is. Can't be good because that's the shittiest apartment. So I live in the most diverse fucking building that you could fucking live in. I got a black, a Chinaman, and a flaming homosexual. Okay? You guys live like that? No. Well, fuck off. Yeah, he probably does. There's a lot of that social anxiety, and there's that peer pressure. And guys know they're just not man enough, man. They know they just don't have the nuts. And they fucking listen to these panels, and they go, God damn, I don't know how those guys do that shit. I'd fucking be scared to death up there. They cook my ass. They know they fucking get cooked, man. They know they would get fucking cooked. It's just like boxers, man. Boxers don't watch each other fight and go, gee whiz, I wonder if I can beat that guy. They don't do that. No. Fucking they know before they get in the ring, I'm whooping that ass right there. Who am I cucking for now? Jesus Christ. You've made one video. Oh, fuck. I got to tell you, though, it's a little weird, though, when you get obsessed with the guy, too, though. Yeah, Alonso Amazing is a cuckold. One of the worst I've ever seen. He truly is the worst wrench abuser I've ever witnessed. But you made his name, bro. You made a play on words on his name, and now you go on and on about the motherfucker, though. No, I don't fuck around with no Puerto Rican girls, man. I don't like the whole J-Lo. I don't like that. I don't think it's sexy. I think J-Lo's an ugly bitch. I don't care for it, bro. I like women that have not had any kids. They have not had kids yet. And I don't really care if they're black, white, or what the fuck ever. As long as they got a tight fucking coochie coo. I like these Asian bitches, man. Where I live, there's a lot of Asians. And, whew, man. I like to try to tell them apart, you know what I mean? It makes them uncomfortable, too. But if one of these bitches, they'll come on the fucking, they'll come on the bus, or like my mail carrier, if you want to call him that, even though I hate to fucking call him that. It's a fucking mailman. But this chick's Filipino, man, I think. But I look at her, man, she come bringing the mail. And I know she's thinking, God damn, this pervert's fucking fucking staring at me every day. Yeah, because she's not fucking good looking or nothing. Trying to figure out what fucking kind of Asian she is. She ain't Japanese because they don't deliver mail. You can tell she's dark. She's Filipino. BBC. Now you guys got an internal thing. Cuck Lonzo, he's starting to sound like the boxing scientist a little bit. He's starting to sound a little bit like the boxing scientist. You guys are over here talking about Cuck Lonzo, man. That's some weak shit. You need to get back to boxing. That's what you need to get back on. I only jumped up here because that dum-dum was up here, and as soon as I got up here, he fucking ran. As soon as I got up here to cook that bull, he fucking ran. That was the only reason why I jumped up here anyway. That fucking Calico Cat, or whatever his name is. Calico Cat. Yeah. He talking all this stuff, man. And about the time he gets a little pushback, well, it's time for him to go to bed all of a sudden. Imagine that. What a fucking surprise, huh? That fucking Calico ran. D Calico. I guess it's D Calico. Maybe it's B Cal. I don't know. He's up here talking all this mess that he said white people are really albino blacks. Oh, fuck. You ever seen an albino black? Doesn't look like a white person, does it? But that's what this guy said. I'm not kidding. They're supposed to believe it. And then if you call bullshit on it, you're a racist. It's fucked up, man. They said you can't. I'm not a mental midget. I'm not fucking 20 years old. I've already been through all these arguments that you guys are having. I already know all the fucking how they turn out. Man, it's a hot motherfucker across the United States today. God damn, man. It's 102 from fucking New Mexico to fucking Washington, D.C., and that's a fact, man. God damn. Hey, what's up, Bacon and Eggs? Salute Bacon and Eggs. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. I'm very short, okay? If you say so, man, I'm really short. That's why I tower over all these Asians that are here. Well, not the Chinese. Some of the Japanese are tall also. But these Japanese girls, man, I tell you what, some of them are dog fuck ugly, that's true. But the ones that are good looking, holy shit, man. And that's one kind of pussy I haven't had yet. Had Chinese, had Filipino, had Thai. I've never had the Japanese delight, man. I never had the Japanese special. It's a little harder to come by, man. They're way pickier, the Japs. The Koreans, and the Koreans a little bit too. But the Chinese and the Filipinos and the Thai, you can get those all day long. But fucking Japs and the Koreans a little bit. I did finally crack a Korean nut though. But the Japs are a little tougher. I haven't been able to I haven't been able to nail one of those, man. They stick with their own kind. They're not like the others. They stick fucking close vested with other Japanese, man. Which is too bad. Because man, I like it a lot. Damn, man, I'm losing my voice over here. It's this fucking vape pen. I don't know how you fags eat sushi. Oh, damn, boys. I don't know how you eat pussy, period. You got to be a weirdo to eat pussy. You are a fucking weirdo if you eat pussy. What is that a combo meal? What is a hatami tanaka? Is that some kind of fucking noodle? Is that some kind of Asian pancake? I don't know what a hatami tanaka is. I like Tia Tanaka. Have you ever seen her? I love Tia Tanaka, little half Filipino porno star. Yeah, I used to like her. Tia Tanaka, man. I tell you, around here, man, it's the Mexicans. It's the Mexicans around here. They're the ones that are uppity, man. You know it? These Mexicans, and then I don't know if they're Guatemalan or what the fuck they are. But these south of the border, they're the ones that are fucking uppity, man. They're the ones that got this fucking attitude. I don't know what their deal is. But fuck them, man. You got this attitude and shit. Like their fucking doo-doo don't stink. Quite honestly, I don't appreciate it. I'll just be flat out fucking honest. I don't appreciate the uppiness from you fucking Mexicans that come up here and you act like you. I just spent 2 hours at the fucking convenience store going, Marlboro, Smoky, Smoky. Can't even speak English. How the fuck you get this job? Jesus fucking Christ, man. Fuck that. You're gay if you don't eat pussy. Well, see, when you put yourself up under a woman like that, see, haven't you ever seen how goofy and silly a woman looks when she's going down on you? That's how you look when you down there slurping on that pee hole. Didn't you know that? When you put yourself up under a woman, and now she expects that. She expects you to lay down there, and she's going to be on top of you, a numero uno. And that's where these women get this uppity attitude. You're supposed to be bending her over and banging her from behind, man. Not licking her pee hole. It's sad, I got to tell you guys that, or it actually remind you. Surely you knew that at one time. You're probably one of those freaks that likes to get down there when she's got her fucking monthly friend. Huh? You have a little three-way? You, her, and her monthly friend? You sick fucking freak? Yummy, huh? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Fucking nasty, man. That's how the women get the upper hand on you, man. With that pussy. You're supposed to fucking put a dick in that pussy, not your fucking tongue. Jesus Christ, just the basic shit you guys don't get, man. Yeah, that's right, Joseph. You got it all figured out. I didn't even have to fucking tell you. Way to go, Joseph. Everybody fucking jump over to Joseph Ben's channel and fucking subscribe. He's a smart one. He figured it out. What do I do? Say no? There you go. By God, he's figured it out. Just say no. What do you mean, what the fuck you're supposed to say? Tell her to go fucking lick her own goddamn pussy. Ain't you never met a girl that didn't suck dick? There's a lot of them out there. Didn't you know that? There's a lot of whores and bitches that don't suck dick. They'll tell you go fuck yourself. And there's even more that don't fucking swallow. So what are you even talking about? It's okay if they do it, right? But if a man says fuck that, he's a fag. Or he goes, what am I supposed to say? Right? But bitches can decline sucking dick all they want to. They're not lesbians necessarily, right? They just tell you go fuck off. I'm not sucking your dick. Well, what part don't you guys get? You know, I gotta fucking first I gotta tell you the facts, and it's never enough. I gotta do all the thinking for you too, though. That's a little troublesome. I wish I could just tell you, but I gotta tell you, and then I gotta think it through with you too. Then you go, oh, all right, oh yeah, oh I see, oh yeah, right. I gotta fucking hold your hand and shit. Draw a little fucking picture on the chalkboard. What if she likes to get it licked? Am I supposed to say no? No. Just do what you don't want. Durag. See, now you just being nasty, bro. Why you gotta go back door, man? Why you gotta go up the dirt road like that, man? Huh? You going up the poop chute with your tongue, man? Ah, you nasty, man. Ooh, Lord, that's nasty. Johnny Durag says he eat a bitch's ass all the time. What can I say? Sometimes I start with that. This motherfucker will start. Ain't you got nothing better to do, man? That's the way I look at that. Let's see. I could lick this bitch's poop hole. I could lick her where she shit. I could do that. Or I could go watch a fucking ball game. I think I'll fucking lick her where she shit. See, when I think, when you look at it that way, you kind of go, what the fuck kind of fucking weirdo am I talking to here? That's fucked up, ain't it? Licking a fucking pooper hole, man. Lick her where she shit. Now, I used to work with an old dude, and he'd say, if he seen some bitch with a fine ass, you know, he'd say, God damn, look at that ass on her. I'd lick a mile of her ass just to get a whiff of her asshole. Or no, I'd eat a mile of her shit. I'd eat a mile of her shit just to get a whiff of her asshole. But that's him. He's a pervert. Yeah, don't scratch your ass and then rub your eye, Iceman. That's a lesson for you kiddies out there. Don't scratch your ass and then rub your eye. You fucking ass eating fucking fool. Fuck out of here. You say you'd rather eat ass than fucking kiss. That's fucked up. You run all around the head to finish it off, huh, Durag? That sounds fucking gay. Around your cockhead, he said. That's the finishing move. I never worked. What do you mean I never worked? All I fucking did is work. Fucking low life. Yeah, I know, bro. That's what the dude said, man. I was like, what the fuck is this dude talking about, man? He's eating ass. That's some gay shit, man. Fucking eating ass. You know? That's some fucking weirdo shit. I don't do no kind of weirdo shit, man. I just like to find them, feel, and fucking forget them, right? The 4 F's. I learned the 4 F's when I was about 10 years old. Find them, feel them, fucking forget them. Did it say eat their pussy? Did it say fall in love with them and get all pussy whooped and ruin your life for them? Did it say that? No. It said find them, feel them, fuck them, forget them. Really fucking simple. And here this guy's licking ass and licking fucking pussy and fucking marrying some bitch and fucking you turning over half his shit to her, right? Squeezing out a bunch of fucking babies. It doesn't say that. Find them, feel them, fucking forget them. You'll be all right. You wouldn't be in the fucking mess. Your life wouldn't be the shambles it is today if you would just follow that. Plus, it's more fun. Who wants to fucking be with the same old tired ass fucking? Ain't one of you bitches got? I mean, ain't one of you guys out there got a good looking woman? If you got a woman, she's a fat bitch. I already know it. You got a fat bitch at best. And I don't want to be with no fat fucking bitch. Freezing my balls off. It's 100 fucking degrees here. It ain't winter nowhere. Shut up. Unless you're on a fucking North Pole or something. Yeah, that's right. See, this is Chappelle Hannon, see? Chappelle Hannon's a real man, see? That's what you do. That's what you don't ever bring a, Chappelle, tell these guys, you don't ever bring a bitch over to your house, man. Don't bring that bitch over to your house. What are you, fucking stupid? Fuck that. You go over to their place so that you can leave and not fucking have to kick her out the door. And if you're over at her place, that just makes it that much quicker because I'm getting the fuck out of here before some other swinging dick comes over here. I can't handle fat, bro. If it ain't a fucking, if it's above a size 4, better get that away from me, man. My ex-wife's she's a size 1 now. She was a 4 when we were married. The other chick I was married to is a size 1. She's about 5'3" and about 100 pounds. That's how I like them, man. Sorry. Because I'm only 5'6". What am I going to do? Date some fucking 5'9" chick? So I like the little petite chicks, man. And Tracy looks like a fucking... See, here's the thing why I'm relentless on fat people and that I don't give fat people a break is because fatness, it's not a race. It's not a medical condition. It's not something you were born with and you can't help it. You're fat because you sat there and shoved a bunch of shit in your face hole. Okay? You ate your way into fatness. You can walk your way out. I got no sympathy, no empathy. Don't give me this fat shaming bullshit, you fat, disgusting fat body. Stop eating all the bullshit. Eat your fucking vegetables, drink your water, and shut the fuck up. Quit telling the rest of us we got a problem because you're a disgusting fat body. You're the one with the problem. You weren't born that way. God didn't make you that way. You made yourself that way, fatso. And only you can make you fucking unfat. Quit blaming me because you're fat and disgusting. It's annoying. I'm sick of it. And I won't tolerate it. I cannot stand fat bitches, man. If I was at that beach with Tracy and Sandra and that fat, short dick motherfucker that can only get fat pussy, I would have told him, hey, fatties, get the fuck out of my son. Fucking walrus conventions down the fucking beach that way. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking walrus ass looking motherfuckers. Fuck that. I'm getting angry, man. I'm starting to get angry. Nope. Dream on, Mr. Bacon and Eggs. You can just dream on them, bro. Just dream on, a dream come true. I ain't saying shit about Crawford Spence. I ain't saying a goddamn thing about Crawford Spence. I ain't saying nothing about it. I'll say something about it, maybe about Rapstar said he's probably going to do a show live, but he said he might want to watch it. Hey, I don't blame him. I wouldn't want to fuck with a live stream either. I just want to watch it. But Rapstar said he would most likely do a post-fight show, I think he said. But I'm not making a prediction until right before the opening bell. Because I'm not going to get punked by you guys. I've been punked. My narrative gets swiped and shit like that. And no, not this time. I'll tell you exactly how it's going to go. I already know. I don't know about eating ass, man. I used to joke around. You remember that video, Britney Spears, that first hit record that Britney Spears had, Hit Me Baby One More Time or whatever it was. And she's fucking in like the high school and the hallways and shit in the fucking video. I remember saying that, I said, that's one ass. I'd eat that ass right there. I remember saying that. I remember saying I don't eat ass, but I'd eat that Britney Spears ass. I'd eat that ass. No, not hit me the first one. Oops, I did it again was the first one. Oops, I did it again. And it's in like a high school with lockers and shit in the fucking hallways. Oops, I did it again. She was only 16. And I remember thinking, God damn, look at that. What a fucking cutie pie. She stuck that ass in my face. I'm eating that right there. But how long ago was that? A long time ago. You get in trouble, man. Don't do that. Be a normal person. Try to be normal. Yeah, back in the day, that would have been like 98, 99, something like that. Oh, man. That was a choice piece of ass. Before she fucked her life up and fucked her face up and everything. Fucking A, man. That bitch was cute as fuck. God damn, man. Ass for days, too. Fucking 16, 17, 16, 17, 18-year-old Britney Spears, ass for fucking days, man. What a fine little motherfucker. She used to do 600 sit-ups a day, man. Britney Spears. She used to do 600 sit-ups a day. Had that fucking ooh-wee, man. I'd have married that. That's fucking true. That's fucking truth right there. I did. I had a bad for that. She was on a cover of the Rolling Stone. I remember I had that issue of the Rolling, and she's wearing the same shit she's wearing in that fucking video. I had that for many years, that fucking Rolling Stone. You never met a woman that doesn't like to suck dick? Well, God bless you. Where do you fucking live, bro? I want to move to wherever you are. There's plenty around here, man. Fucking plenty. Or if they do suck, it's like, don't come in my mouth. I don't like it. Fucking whore. Yeah, that's right, Xenophon. Welcome, Xenophon's horse. Hit that fucking like button, bro. Chappelle Hannon, hit that like button, bro. Don't be a moocher. Send a fucking cash app. Them Louisiana woman now, hey, listen. Iceman. You start getting on them Louisiana women now, you look out there. That's a whole, that's a different category, bro. Louisiana women or as they say down there, Louisiana. Them Louisiana women's different. I ain't lying. That's when you talk about women and then you got Louisiana women. That's how different them motherfuckers there are. Yeah, that Kevin Federline, man, that motherfucker, he must be a horsecock motherfucker. You know that? That Kevin Federline must have like a 14-inch cock, and it must be big around as a fucking beer can. Because he dick whipped the fuck out of Britney Spears, and that motherfucker ain't worked a day since. Shout out Kevin Federline. That motherfucker's got millions of fucking dollars. He ain't got to put up with her. He ain't married to her no more. The fucking kids, they got to be fucking getting ready to get out of school soon. And this Kevin Federline's got all this fucking money, man. Didn't have to do shit except fuck Britney Spears. Shout out fucking Kevin Federline. What a big dick motherfucker, man. Shout out to Kevin Federline. That's how you do it. He fucked her over, man. I'm dead fucking serious. Shout out Kevin Federline. Because for once we won one. Kevin Federline fucking won one for the team, fellas. He fucked Britney Spears. He fucked her over, man. He ended up with a house, fucking Ferraris, all kinds of shit. Fucking kidding me? That's the thing about Los Angeles. And so he ended up with fucking, he fucked her over, man. Way to go, Kevin Federline. Fuck that skanko. Yeah, exactly, Xenophon's horse. It's not like Kevin Federline has a 2-inch dick, right? And doesn't know how to eat pussy. He learned how to eat pussy somewhere, and the motherfucker's got an 11-inch cock or something. She fucking fell in love. So that's all water under the bridge. That's all water off her duck's back. I don't know how I got started on her, but it was about because you fuckers and your goddamn ass eating. I said that was the only ass I would eat. He probably did. He probably did, man. He probably did. But I saw Leanne Rhymes right around her 40th birthday. I can't remember if it was right before or right after. And Leanne Rhymes ain't never had no kids, man. And I couldn't have been more than about 20 feet from Leanne Rhymes at roughly 40 years old. That's a fine piece of ass right there, bro. I'm here to tell you. Leanne Rhymes, fine as fuck. She fucked her face up with some fucking, like they all do. But she's got one hell of a body, man. Ain't no fat on that bitch. She works out. She ain't had no kids, and so her hips ain't all fucked up. She ain't going through the change and shit. So that's a good looking 40-year-old woman there, man. That ain't no moms. You see what I'm saying? I ain't a motherfucker. Just like Elvis. You can fuck them mothers if you want. Not me. Nope. No thanks. Yeah, that's right, Bacon and Eggs. Bacon and Eggs says that he reminds everyone that he never eats arse. It would be like licking a sewage pipe. Exactly. Exactly. That is fucking nasty, man. It's the same way with the fucking coochie coo too, though. Everything that comes out of there goes in the sewer, bro. Don't matter which hole it comes out of, right? It's all going in the sewer, bro. Nasty fuckers. How about this fight coming up? We got Spence versus Crawford. We just had a big disappointing fight, in my opinion. I guess it was for people that had money on the jab. For Fulton fans and for boxing fans in general, is a big disappointment because it had Fulton's name on the schedule, but Fulton was nowhere to be found. And so that was just that was bad. And I don't expect Spence and Crawford to go that way. The only sort of reservation or hesitation or sort of doubt that I'd have about this Spence Crawford thing is the rematch clause. And I don't know if it's true. I haven't looked at the contract. I hear there's a rematch clause in there. If that's true, then I don't like it. It stinks to high heaven. It's rife with corruption to have a rematch clause in there. If it's a two-way thing, somebody said it's just Crawford. That doesn't make any sense. Why would Spence do that? So that's why I kind of call bullshit on all that. Because they'll say, no, the rematch clause is just one way. It's only if Bud loses. If Spence loses, he don't have a rematch clause. Well, what? You guys ever fucking read a contract? So anyway, I don't know about all that. I don't care about all that. I don't care about all that other than it because look, when you start worrying about rematch clauses and who works for which promotion company, who's putting it on, this kind of thing, who the ref is, who the judges are. Now you've already gotten away from the sport, from the art, the martial art of boxing. You've gotten away from it, and I'm not interested in that. So I try to keep it on Spence, and I try to keep it on Crawford. And who would win that matchup without all the outside influences that are trying to make money? So there's two kind of predictions that you can make. You can make a purely boxing one based on their skill sets and their age and experience and try to predict a winner. But that's boxing. And then you can try to predict, yeah, but they got a rematch clause. Yeah, but it's this promotion company. Yeah, but it's this, that, it's that, and the other. Yeah, but they got the patapa. And you can try to figure all that out. And I don't have time for that. It doesn't interest me. I don't care. All I care about is boxing. That's it. So when you're talking Spence Crawford or any other fight with me, that's what I'm talking about. Boxing starts with footwork. If you don't have footwork, you suck. The next thing is a jab. If you don't have a jab, you suck. If you don't have footwork and a jab, you suck. I don't know why you're in boxing, but there's plenty of fighters that don't, right? Yeah, Bacon's not a fan of the fat. That's good, bro. I don't like that. That's right, man. Father time comes for those that don't stay ready. I don't know if those guys will fight a trilogy. They may, just depending on how the first two go. They're going to fight twice for sure, right? Yeah, that's right, Xenophon's horse. That's right. He says that Bud's at the gym, not partying like Spence. And I'm a firm believer in that. That you do your boxing training with very limited weights. The only weights you need are basically for your bicep and for your lats. You don't need weights to work anything else. You really don't need it for that, but it helps. Okay. So you're going to do your boxing technique training. And the only weight training you're going to do is your biceps and your lats. And then you can do other physical, your weight resistance training. And then you're going to run as cardio. You're not going to take one goddamn step on a treadmill. You're not going to step on a Stairmaster, and you're not getting in a swimming pool. You're going to lace up and you're going to go run. Now, when you do that, when you run 6 miles a day or 7 miles a day, 6 days a week, and you're not lifting all these weights except to work your bicep, which is hard to work with body resistance training, and your lats, which are hard to work with body resistance training. That's why I say working with weights. Then, and you do your cardio 6 miles year round, not just during training camp, year round, then that's your weight. Okay. So when you work out that way, that's going to be your natural weight. What you faggots call, that you made up this shit called walk around weight, which there ain't no fucking such thing. Walk around weight. That's some shit you made up to try to sound smart. Walk around weight. Well, he got to walk around weight. Do this though. Then when he get in the ring though, then he got to cut weight. He be like 147 though. But then when he get in the ring, like he 175 and all this kind of stupid, retarded, fucking mumbo jumbo horse shit. Okay. That's how you determine what weight division you're in. Is that you get in shape and you have to get your cardio where it has to be. And see, that's why Canelo gets tired and stuff. Because he don't give a fuck about that. He has to put on all that muscle and fat to make weight, and now he has no cardio. And so he's sucking wind after 3 rounds against Dimitri Bivol. A total embarrassment. You guys put up with it. Call it boxing. He ain't fucking, I'm in better condition than that. He looks like a fucking physical beast and had absolutely no cardio. Fucking none. His heart and lungs were 0, man. Couldn't do shit. Yeah, Marvin Hagler weighed about 158 and 159 pounds for about 10 years. Marvin Hagler didn't fight a fight and then take 3 or 4 months off and gain 15, 20 pounds. No. Fucking ran every day, 6 days a week. He's always in shape. You can fight tomorrow if you want to. What's this shit you got to have a training camp and get into shape and shit? Yeah, because you're a bunch of lazy, part-time fucking boxers, man. I can't stand them. Fuck them. And the whole point was that Xenophon was making is that Bud ain't that. Bud's more like Marvin Hagler. He's a year-round guy. His weight doesn't go up and down and up and down and up and down and shit. Right? You see Bud Crawford out there getting winded? When? Yeah, that's what I thought. But you do with Spence because Spence is unreliable. Spence has proven that he's undependable, that he's unreliable, that he's a fuck up, that he'll shirk his responsibilities if you let him. You got to crack the whip with that. And I don't mean that, and don't get all just what I said. You got to crack the whip and make sure he's staying in line, or he'll get out of line on you. You don't have that problem with Crawford. You don't have that problem. Or let's use the word ostensibly. Okay, it's all. I don't know that for a fact. All appearances are though that Crawford's got his shit together, and Spence has had his troubles, right, with discipline, self-discipline, and knowing when to say no. And no, I weigh about butt ass naked yesterday. I weighed 119 and a half. No, I'm not behind on the chat. You're behind with the video. Bacon and eggs is what the problem is. You've lagged behind on your video and you're way behind, Chief. I was going to say something, but I thought you were bright enough to figure it out. Yeah, I am getting fat, bro. You're right. You're right. The definition that I got way more definition at about 116. But as soon as I put 3 or 4 more pounds on, man, it's all fat. And the fucking definition in your muscles and shit. It doesn't take much, man. But I haven't moved off between. I've weighed between 118 and 120 pounds now for about 9 months. It's always the same. And if it makes any sense, it's not that I eat whatever I want, but I eat as much as I want. If that makes sense. I don't get to eat anything I want to. But the stuff that I do eat, I can eat as much of it as I want. You see what I'm saying? I can't overeat on my diet. It's impossible. The only way I fuck up is if I eat something I ain't supposed to be eating. As long as I eat what I'm eating, I can eat salad all day long. I can eat vegetables all day long. It don't fucking matter. It's just more fiber. You feel me? Be all bugging and tripping. Y'all be bugging and tripping. Oh yeah, man. Shit. Coming here where the air is then, bro. It's hotter than a motherfucker. I ain't trying to front, bro. Let me get my nicotine. Fucking 100 degrees all across this motherfucker today, man. From fucking California to fucking Washington, D.C., 100 ass motherfucking degrees, man. That's bullshit. So yeah, that's how I weigh, man. You just eat right. Don't eat grains. Don't eat wheat or oats or macaroni or spaghetti or bread. Don't eat that. Don't eat potatoes. And just drink water, and you'll lose weight. You're a fat ass because you don't do that. How much you weigh, Iceman? How much you weigh, Iceman? I got a feeling that you got a few pounds on there, bro. Like I said, that old homie that, it's my birthday tomorrow, you got an extra cigarette? He thought for sure, man. And when he found out that I was 2 years older than him, man, he about shit his fucking adult diaper right there, man. He couldn't fucking believe it. And I was like, yeah. I was looking at the motherfucker. I was like, yeah. And he's like, you can just tell. Like, you gotta be shitting me. No, bro. Well, life's been hard to me. Yeah. Mm-hmm. No, life ain't been hard to you. You've been hard on yourself, dumb. Stop blaming life for what you did to yourself. Start eating right. Start exercising. The most important thing is stretching. Gotta stretch. That's more important than putting the fucking muscle on like pigeon. You gotta stretch and stay flexible. Bacon and Egg says both Crawford and Spence got the rematch clause. They should. It makes no sense for one to have it and not the other, but that's what some dummy on here said. I was just repeating what they said. Bacon and Eggs hasn't seen the contract either and hasn't gone over it with his attorney, so he doesn't know either. But we'll just go with the fact, we call that a fact, that both guys got a rematch clause. And maybe it's where's this guarantee that people are going to want to see Crawford Spence 2 anyway, right? You want to see Haney Loma 2? I don't. It'd just be more of the same. So this idea that oh, it's guaranteed to be a great fight, blah blah blah. Yeah, right. Sure it is. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. It's like well, you can't have a rematch. A rematch at a different weight. That's not a rematch. That's not a rematch. But we got all these guys, and everybody's a slow starter, man. Everybody's a fucking slow starter. I don't know what the problem is. Probably conditioning, cardio as usual. And so they're worried if they get started too quick that they're going to tire out. But if I'm Errol Spence, I'm jumping on Crawford early, man. But I'm going to get busy on him from the opening bell and make him work early. Don't let him get in there and get relaxed and get to a groove. Right? It just seems like fucking common sense to me. If you're Spence, get up there and get your fucking head on his chest and start working him over from the opening bell. Don't fuck around for 3 or 4 rounds and let these rounds go either way depending on who's their favorite fighter. And if they start doing that shit, then you know how the fight's going to go. Okay? If you got these early rounds and there's no clear winner and you guys are tossing a coin trying to figure out who the fucking winner is, then it's just going to be more, I'll know right away, it's more bullshit. Well, then he doesn't have a rematch clause in it. If Spence is saying that this is his last fight at 147, well then, how's he going to rematch for the welterweight titles at 147 then? Dude, he's not going to. That's what he's saying. So I guess that's what they mean when they say that only Bud has the rematch thing. If Bud loses, then he keeps Spence at 147 for one more fight, I guess is what they mean. I don't care. I don't care either way. There shouldn't be a rematch clause. The next fight, this fight doesn't have anything to do with some future fight. This fight is this fight. But I'm going to be looking for the cardio. That's what I'm going to be watching. And just watch the guy, see if he starts hanging his mouth open. And then just watch him in the corner, man. See which round he sucks a win. Go watch Bivol versus Alvarez. Fucker's on the stool after the 3rd round. Alvarez, suck and win. You'd think it was round fucking 11 or something. Fucking pathetic, man. Fucking pathetic. But he made that 175. That's the important thing. That's a challenge. That's a big challenge, moving up to 175. That's more of a challenge than staying at your own weight, fighting Benavidez, huh? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Sure it is. Rugby. Yeah, I imagine rugby, you'd have to have quite a bit of cardio for that. It's just like soccer, man. You never saw a fat soccer player. You never saw a fat tennis player. You know why? You can't be fat. You have to be in tip-top cardio shape to be a world-class tennis player. You have to be in tip-top cardio shape to be a world-class soccer player. It ain't like baseball or football or something where you can be a fat ass, or boxing where you can be a fat ass. Those sports, you have to actually be in tip-top cardio shape or you lose. Well, boxing is the same way for the most part. What's up, Chief? Don't forget to hit the like button, Chief. We're still at it. We be done, but some fool tried to call me out. So hit that like button. We be done, but some fool tried to call me out, but you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I got nicotine edibles, man. How fucked up is that? Hey, Chief, what do you want to cook on, bro? What you want for breakfast, Chief? What you want for breakfast, Chief, and I'll cook it. What you want for breakfast, Chief, and I'll cook you up an order of it. I used to work in a restaurant, man. Back in the kitchen, too, in the heart of the house. Not that front end sissy shit. I worked in the back like a Mexican. I'll cook you up wherever the fuck you want, bro. Fucking shit is gay, man. These fucking morning shows. Gay as fuck, man. Yeah, I know, man. That's what I'm talking about, bro. That's what I'm talking about. I'm cooking up whatever you got, bro. The last topic that got brought up was eating ass. If you want an idea where this panel's been going this morning, Chief, they just discussed eating ass. The pros and cons of eating ass. So there's not a whole lot going on this morning, Chief. Unless you want to contribute to, the do's and don'ts of proper ass eating. Someone may benefit from that. We've got some listeners that are tuned in for that. I don't know what this soccer shit is. USA versus Netherlands, or Belgium or something. I don't know. Yeah, I told you, man. I know. And you told me, Bacon and Eggs told me I was behind, but I'm the one on StreamYard. And he said I'm behind with his old ass over there on fucking YouTube. It had to be him that was behind. That's why I knew. He started making comments, and I'm like, this motherfucker's behind on the stream. Then he had the nerve to say I was the one on the fucking behind. Then I had to correct his ass. Yeah, I know. Women's soccer, man. This Zeno guy, man, he's right about a lot of shit. No one gives a fuck about them bull dykes, man. Fuck them. Lesbian soccer is for lesbians. I'm not going to watch it. Sorry. Ladies, lesbian boxing is for lesbians. I'm not going to watch it. You gays can. It's your thing. I get it that you fags are, it's like part of your community. And so the whole fag thing, you stick together. Well, go ahead. Where you work at, bro? You get your fryers all set up at McDonald's and everything? You ready to go home now? You got them ready? They got breakfast going. You can leave now. Yeah, I knew his old ass was behind. I knew that. Sinead O'Connor died. I don't know what happened to her, man. They wouldn't sing the national anthem. What are you talking about? I don't know what Legendary Nights is. Is that some kind of boxing thing? I probably saw it in the original. I don't know what Legendary Nights is, bro. Legendary Nights would have been some nostalgic shit for me. Because I would have been there on the original fucking night. Clarissa Shields is a man. I ain't got HBO. I ain't never had it. Fuck HBO. I don't even have cable right now. No, I ain't gotta watch some fucking program about boxing, man. I don't fuck with that. I watch just boxing. I don't have to watch some show and have some douchebag tell me blah, blah, blah about some fucking fight that happened. You know what I mean? If you want to say that Duran and Hagler was a legendary fight, well, no shit. I don't need some guy to fucking tell me about it. I already watched it like about 10 times. No, I'm not off grid, man. I fucking live 6 blocks from downtown. I just don't have all that shit. I don't even have any furniture, bro. That wasn't a one-sided beatdown, bro. I watch fights like everyone else, Garcia. That's not a one-sided beatdown, man. That's a good fight, Hagler. If you're talking about Hagler Durant, that's a good fight till Durant ran out of gas, man. He ran out of gas because Durant is not an 160-pound man, see, and so Durant had to put on all that weight. And as I've told you guys, and I will tell you one more time, you cannot put on weight and do cardio at the same time. So if you're going to go up in weight, you're going to sacrifice cardio. And that's what Durant did. He was 25 pounds above his normal, what he had fought at when he was the greatest lightweight ever. He was 25 pounds above that. There's no way that he's going to have 25 extra pounds and now have the stamina to go 15 rounds. It's just not going to work, and it didn't. Here come round 13. Durant was gassed, man. Nothing left. Fucking Hagler beat the piss out of that motherfucker for the next 3 rounds. But it was just because Durant was spent. For those first 10, 11, 12 rounds, that's a great fucking fight. That's a technical fucking masterpiece. Durant versus Hagler. That's you'll fucking learn something about real boxing. You go watch that. That's a real fucking boxing contest right there. That's not a fucking slugfest. It's a fucking boxing matches between 2 world-class technicians with high ring IQs. That's what Durant versus Hagler is. You ain't no motherfucker ain't never gonna poo-poo that fight. That's a great fight. Yeah, it's I don't count anything Durant did after 135. That's all just icing on the cake, man. He's the greatest lightweight ever. Ain't nobody beating that man at 135. Fuck out of here. Fucking joke, man. Give me this Wilfred Benitez shit either. Fucking Durant was a real motherfucker, man. And you guys look at it, but you look at him, the No Moss fight. Or you look at him in all these, when he fought Barkley and he fought Hagler and all this shit, and you're looking at Durant through that fucking lens, man, and that ain't Durant. No. I'm talking about a 1977 Durant. There ain't nobody beating that guy, man. The 1978 Durant? Get the fuck out of here, man. He pound these 130. He fucking pound fucking Floyd Mayweather at 135. Fucking destroy that fucking guy. Fucking kidding me. Durant didn't fuck around, man. Durant did not fuck around. Go watch his old shit, man. That dude didn't fuck around. You guys would love it. If Durant was fighting today, he'd be the most popular motherfucker ever, man. Because no one's fighting like Durant did. Durant come in there flat out gonna whoop your ass. We're starting at the fucking opening bell, too. Durant destroyed Pacquiao. Pacquiao's the most overrated motherfucker I've ever seen. I'm so tired of hearing about Manny Pacquiao. So tired of Manny Pacquiao. Fucking overrated motherfucker. 8 weight divisions. Oh, here we go. Take your 8 weight divisions and shove them up your fucking Filipino ass. Give a fuck about that fucking weight jumping. I'm talking about his boxing skills. Pacquiao ain't all that. Okay? Sorry. You can put him up there in the top southpaws. That's as far as he's going to get. Yeah, xenophobe or xenophon, and see, Durant had all that talent and fucking discipline too, man, and that fucking drive. But then he hooked up with Ray Arcel, and when he hooked up with Ray Arcel taught him that grappling and that fucking being on the edge of cheating and not cheating, and learning how to fucking fool and trick guys and trap guys on the inside. And with Durant, you fucking can't beat that guy, man. If he fucking grabs you and gets a hold of you, you're in big trouble. Yeah, I don't care enough about no undisputed. Because that's what they're using to build up this Japanese guy. He's undisputed twice. No one's done that. Who gives a fuck? Give a fuck how they manipulated it and all this shit. And he get these titles. I don't give a fuck about that. Talking about the guy's boxing skills. He ain't all that. Just like Alvarez ain't all that. They ain't the best guys out there. He's two-time undisputed though. So that don't make him the best. Okay? His little fucking record doesn't make, that's not what makes you the best, fellas. What makes you best is that you got the best skills. Okay? Not the best fucking record. So go home. You ain't gonna be no more of that. Because I'm fucking, that's another thing I'm sick of. That suddenly, that just overnight, because what's the fucking clown's name? Inoue beats this Fulton guy, and now he's like undisputed or whatever. Now suddenly he's better than he was last week because he beat this guy, and now he's like undisputed twice or whatever it is you guys think is so fucking great. Like somehow that changes the Inoue from 2 weeks ago to this new Inoue today. It's like, what the fuck are you even talking about? Fucking retards. Fuck a bunch of women's what it's like. It's like a bunch of cackling fucking hens. Yeah, if you want to say, if you think that Caleb Plant's great because he's got some fucking title in front of his name, then you go ahead and think that if you think that George Kambosos is great because he's got some lightweight title in front of his fucking name, lightweight champ, then you go ahead and think George Kambosos is great. I don't give a fuck. But that's not how I judge fighters, by what belts they have or don't have, or how many they have or don't. And I don't judge fighters that way. I judge you on you. You guys can't do that. See, that's the problem. I can do that and you can't. And you either don't realize that, or you do realize that and it pisses you off and you're jealous. But I don't have to go look at BoxRec and try to figure out if somebody's good or not. I just watch them in the ring and I tell you if they're any good or not. McSmith poo-poo on everything, on everyone. McSmith needs some prayer. Yeah, prayer works. Prayer works, don't it? That's why everybody's rich and everybody's got a full belly and it's nice weather all the time and everyone has a job and no one ever dies and no one ever gets sick because prayer works, right? Dump. You don't get to have it both ways, Copernicus. Either prayer works or it doesn't. I've never seen it work. Oh, that's right. What I'm praying for is not in God's will. Silly me. I never said that about Durant. What I said was that everything Durant, what I said was that everything Durant did after 135 was just icing on the cake, man. He was already the greatest lightweight ever. It didn't matter what he did at 147 or 160. It didn't matter. He could have lost every one of those fights. It wouldn't have mattered. He's still the same lightweight Durant, was my point. Jumping divisions didn't have anything to do with his greatness. He was already great. He jumped divisions to make money. Didn't have anything to prove. Durant had already proven himself as the greatest. He didn't have to go fight Ray Leonard at 147 to prove something to somebody. He did that for money, man. That was big time money. Hagler was the biggest payday out there. That's why he went and fought Hagler. I mean, Jesus, man. You guys act like boxing's changed, and it hasn't. They all fight for the same fucking reasons, man, for money. Yeah, you missed Mad Chad, I think, Garcia. Mad Chad was here for a minute. He was here for a minute. And he took a little grief for being such a fucking cuckold. But I doubt that it has any effect on him. I doubt if it has any effects on the old boy, Chad. We're going to give Chad a little slack. Going through a tough time right now. We're going to be understanding. God damn, I got to turn the air on. Son of a biscuit. It wasn't cold in here, man. Who lost all the money? Oh, Durant? I don't know if Durant lost all his money or not. He shouldn't have. Durant ain't the brightest dude in the world, man. He's a fighter, but he's a damn good one. Yeah, I'm sorry, Mad Chad. Yeah, he tried that again today. He came in and said something like, "Oh, I thought this was a boxing channel or something like that," because they were talking about, I think they were talking about eating ass or something. Yeah, whatever, man. Durant probably lost his money, but hey, you know, lots of people do that. Like I said, he's a boxer, not a businessman. So, but comes to fighting, man, that guy. Very entertaining to watch, Durant. Xenophon says, "Do you think Sal Sanchez was a great fighter too, even though his career was cut short?" I love, yeah, because it doesn't matter that Salvador Sanchez's career was cut short. It doesn't matter that he didn't have all these titles against. He's a perfect example of what I'm talking about, Xenophon. Sal Sanchez, you don't need all these accolades and all these belts and all this shit. You can just watch the motherfucker, man. And you go, God damn, that's one of the greatest boxers I ever fucking seen. Either that or you don't know shit about boxing. But that's all I got to do is watch about 90 seconds of this guy and I'll go, God damn, who's this motherfucker here? And then when you add in his cardio, one night over there at the tavern, we watched, just here a couple of weeks ago, we watched Sanchez versus Azuma Nelson. And I commented that it was between rounds 13 and 14. And Sanchez is sitting there and he ain't even breathing hard, man. He ain't even fucking breathing hard. And it ain't like they had a slow pace. It's a fast-paced fight. It's after round 13. He ain't even breathing hard, man. He takes a deep breath and catches his breath. It's like it's fucking round 1. Okay? That's and to Nelson's credit, Azuma Nelson was in tremendous cardio shape for that fight too, but not like Sanchez. And that's why I get irritated at today's fighters, because there's your standard. Salvador Sanchez. There's your standard Marvin Hagler. That's how you get into cardio shape so that you don't get tired. Because if you get tired, you lose, man. You lose if you get tired. You got to win the cardio battle. You guys don't give a fuck. They don't flat out don't give a fuck, man. Too fucking lazy to run. And I'm a big that doesn't have anything to do with your lungs, Xenophon. But I'm a big believer at training at altitude. And what that does is that increases your red blood cell count when you go to altitude. And you lose it as soon as you come back down after maybe 3 or 4 days. Any benefit you had of training at altitude is gone. Yeah, I know there's been studies made. You know how I know? Because I study high altitude mountaineering. And so if you want to go this route, pretend I don't know what I'm talking about, you're going to get fucking schooled. Did you want to get schooled? I know what I'm talking about when it comes to altitude. Being at altitude, what happens in physiology of your body at altitude, and what happens when you come back down, when you descend. Yeah. I only know about 3 things, and that's one of them. Okay. I've been studying high altitude mountaineering now for probably let's see, since about 2011. Those are your greatest athletes on the fucking planet, man. Or your high altitude. I'm talking about above 8,000 meters. You want to go climb above 8,000 meters? You think Dillian White's in shape enough to go climb above 8? Are you fucking kidding? You have to be in tip-top shape, climb above 8,000. Just to stand and be there, you got to be in tip-top shape or you'll fucking die. If we took a plane and dropped you off at 26,000 feet, okay, at 8,000 meters, you would die. You would fucking die, man. They can't just take you up there and drop you off. Fucking die, man. That's what kind of shape you got to be in. Climb these fucking mountains. It ain't no pussy shit. That's why Ed Viesturs, write it down. Ed Viesturs, the greatest American athlete ever, and you guys never even heard of the motherfucker. Ed Viesturs, greatest American athlete. He's climbed all 14 8,000 meter peaks on planet Earth solo without oxygen. Okay? So get the fuck out of here with your basketball players and your football players and everything else. The greatest American athlete, and he's alive today, is Ed Viesturs. Climbed all 14 8,000 meter peaks in the Himalayas without oxygen. Okay? You want to follow that act? Huh? You couldn't go to fucking 17,000 feet without oxygen. This motherfucker is 29,000 feet without oxygen. Okay? Cupcakes. You go up in a jetliner, it's all pressurized and shit, man. This motherfucker's walking up there. Okay? The fucking, let's get real. Ed Viesturs. Yeah. 8,000 meters is fucking high. You goddamn right it is. And you ain't done yet. That's just Camp 4 on Everest. You still got nearly 3,000 feet to go. Okay? So, get real, man. Yeah, I don't like basketball either because they made it a sissy sport. And I don't like football. If you're talking about American football, don't like it either. The pressure change. Xenophon, he says, what does pressure change do to the body? It's not so much. It's the it's the fact that the air pressure is lower, and so that the air molecules aren't squeezed as tightly together, and so they're spread apart. And so you can only breathe at 8,000 meters, 26,000 feet's the magic number. You're only, when you take a breath, because the pressure is lower, the air is not as compressed. When you take in a breath, you're only taking in a third of the air molecules that you would at sea level, because the pressure is different. It's not really the pressure having an effect on you. It's the pressure having an effect on the air that you breathe. And then that has an effect on you. And so what happens is when you can only inhale a third of the amount of the air that you need, you cannot, under any circumstances, get winded or out of breath. Think about it. If you overexert yourself, you're never going to catch your breath, bro. You've only got a third of the fucking air to work with to begin with. Now you've lost your wind. But now you're trying to catch your breath, and you'll fucking die trying to get it back. That's why they climb with oxygen, but not Ed Viesters. Ed Viesters don't even have an oxygen bottle as a fucking safety net. He just climbed right up that motherfucker and climbed back down. Can't fuck with that guy. He's the greatest. He's one of the greatest athletes ever. Probably top 5 ever. Ever. Unbelievable athlete, man. Anatoly Bukharev, another one. Unbelievable. He died up there, man. But these guys are unbelievable. Anatoly Bukharev was a speed climber, man. Can't fuck with these guys, man. Guys don't know shit about cardio conditioning. Fucking nothing. Think you can get it in a goddamn fucking that. I ain't gonna mention her name. Fucking try to tell me about cardio and you're gonna get it in a swimming pool. You're gonna get it on a fucking treadmill. Really? Well, go do that sissy ass cardio training and preparation and go climb to 8,000 fucking meters. You ain't going to. They'll laugh at your fucking ass. They'll haul you down on a fucking stretcher when you get about to 19,000 feet. That's how pussy that shit is. And you got these fighters training that way, and then fucking people telling me that they're fucking tip top, but they know what they're doing and shit. Bullshit, man. Bullshit. Nope. Sorry. You want to learn about cardio training, and I'm not talking about these guys that climb this shit in the Rocky Mountains or in Europe. No. There's only 14 8,000 meter peaks, and they're all in the Himalayas. K2, I think, is in Pakistan. One's in Afghanistan. But they're all right there. That's the only place that you can get that high. Nowhere else. So if you ain't climbed there, you ain't a high altitude mountaineer, man. Yeah, I don't like these ball sports either. Garcia kind of making a joke, or I hate watching sports where they play with balls. And yeah, you know why that you see, you can't rescue somebody from Everest. You don't have enough energy, man. You don't have enough. You are right on the edge that you barely have enough for yourself. That if somebody else fucks up, you can either stay there and die with them, or you keep on going, man. That's how badass that shit is. If you can fun motherfuckers poo-poo high altitude mountaineering, and I won't allow it, man. That's some badass shit. And you gotta have balls of fucking steel, man. You gotta be a ruthless motherfucker. As ruthless and as heartless as any boxer, man, to be successful with that shit. You gotta be in the same kind of shape. You gotta have that same kind of mental toughness, and you gotta be ruthless, man, relentless, unforgiving. Because if you got one fucking moment of weakness on that mountain, you're dead. You're fucking dead. Fucking dead, man. That's no joke. I'm not exaggerating. You cannot fuck around up there, man. When am I going to watch a fight at? Hey, I don't know. This Spence Crawford, you know, man, I just hope that, Jesus Christ, you got Keith Richards on CBS this morning. The world's coming to an end, man. It's becoming a fucking apocalypse. What a fucking beer gut on this fucking fatty. What a fucking weirdo. Anyway, Spence Crawford, you know, what happened to the hype, bro? What happened to the hype? I don't know if it's because this Inoue fight was right before it. I don't know if people just got burnt out for the long delay and the fight actually happening or what. Just doesn't seem like there's a lot of buzz. I was down at the, it was day before yesterday, got a sports bar down here. And I just kind of walked through and, you know, you see a guy say, hey, what's going on? Hey, what do you think about the fight this weekend? And they're all like, what fight, man? What fight you talking about, dude? So they don't even know a fight's going to be on. So, well, I weren't talking to them, bro. These are just fucking dickheads down at the bar. But their idea of sports is, no, I will watch some baseball now. I don't like basketball. I don't like football. It's not that I don't understand them. One of these fools like Chad tried to fucking pretend like I didn't know basketball because I said I didn't like it. No, I said I didn't like it. I just said I didn't say I didn't fucking know it. Yeah, I think it's just, and everybody say that, you know, that it's over marinated, and I hate to fucking repeat some shit like that, but, and I'm not even sure that that's what's going on here, but something, it's almost like the promoters know that the interest is there, and so they said, fuck it, didn't spend the money. They just kept the money. You know what I mean? And I'm always suspicious of this kind of shit. I'm like, where's all the promotion for this fight? You got to spend money on that shit, right? That just happened by itself. I'm like, where's all the money? Well, they said, fuck it, it ain't going to make no difference. Everybody knows anyway. And they just stick that ad money in their pocket instead of giving it to the ad agency. No, baseball's not boring. Baseball's only, I figured out as a fucking teenager that baseball's, you have to like pitching. If you don't like pitching, it's going to be boring for you. But once you learn pitching, baseball is much more interesting. Yeah, you're gonna take your free ass down to the pub and try to watch the shit for free, man. I know how you guys are. If you ain't down at the pub getting it for free, you online trying to get it for free. Bunch of tight asses. Bunch of fucking tight asses. Yeah, and hey, what's wrong with juicing in baseball, man? Why is that a problem? You're not hitting the other guy, right? You're not punching him in the face. You're not blocking him on the line of scrimmage or any of that, right? So why does fucking taking steroids in baseball even fucking matter anyway? Right? What fuck does it matter? I've never heard anybody be able to give me an answer. And you guys are so smart, maybe you can answer that question. Why does taking steroids in baseball even fucking matter? There's no contact. Don't give me some shit about a collision at second base either. There's no contact, so what's the problem? You scared some steroid user's going to throw it 130 mile an hour or something? Really? Pussy. You don't like Al Heyman? Al Heyman just took $100 million and pumped it into the fucking boxing business. You should be praising Al Heyman. He's the only one spending the big bucks. You didn't see Oscar De La Hoya up to 100 million, did you? No, it was Al Heyman. Why isn't Al Heyman getting credit for boosting the overall boxing economy? By boosting it with $100 million fucking shot in the arm. And all you guys can do is talk shit about Al Heyman. Salute Danny Medina. He loves him some John Starr boxing knowledge. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button. We're gonna make Rap Star number one, man. Rap Star doesn't fuck around. Rap Star respects all opinions. Rap Star's the only fucking man left on this goddamn YTBC. Fucking Rap Star. He don't give a fuck about your phony ass fucking opinion. He just fucking says you can say it, that's all. If you're wrong, Rap Star will tell you you're a wrong-headed dipshit. If you're right, he'll fucking applaud you and say you're right. But he don't give a fuck. And that's, to me, is common sense, see? It's common sense. You go to these other channels and you say something that the fucking channel operator doesn't like or doesn't disagree with, and then he gets a bloody vagina and kicks you off the fucking thing, man. Fuck that. Fuck that pussy shit. So somebody says some shit you don't like or don't agree with, they have to go. I'm trying to build my channel. I'm trying to build my channel over here, and he's disruptive. Fuck you. We're going to build Rap Star's channel the right way. No fucking compromises. You got it? So hit the fucking like button. Hit the share button. Share it around all your fucking little platforms that you got. And put this shit out there so they see it. I ain't been blocked. I didn't get blocked on Black and Brown. I ain't blocked over there. I ain't even blocked on Johnny's no more, but Johnny ignores me, is what he does. So I'm not blocked, but if I type in the chat, he just ignores me. Then he'll say, oh, is he here? I didn't know he was here. Sorry, bro, I can't see you. Do shit like that. Oh, you're blocked. Oh, I see. You got blocked on Black and Brown, really? I doubt if that was Black and Brown that did that. That would have been one of his fucking flunkies. That'd been one of his flunkies, bro. I've been blocked everywhere, man. I don't give a fuck. At one time or another. Because I got strong opinions. And I know how to articulate them. I know how to articulate my opinion. You got blocked on Johnny's channel? Really? Johnny had Jim Lampley on his channel. And I thought, really? Poor Jim Lampley. Poor Jim Lampley just must be desperate for just any and all attention that he can get. When you go on a channel with fucking Johnny Combat, fucking Jim Lampley? Really? Wow. I did. I was embarrassed for Jim Lampley. I felt bad for him. I feel he's just a pathetic character now. I wouldn't even go on Johnny's show, but Jim Lampley did. And that tells you the state of Jim Lampley. There he is. Ooh, cuckoo, cuckoo, cuckoo. Okay, he's got little Tweety birds flying around his fucking head and shit. That was That was degrading right there. Yeah, so you criticize. Yeah, that's how Johnny and those guys are. You say Loma's a piece of shit, and he fucking cries like a bitch and blocks you. Yeah, that's right, Bacon. Fuck that, man. Just let people say what they're gonna fucking say. Otherwise, shut your shit down. But this idea you're gonna run a stream and then it's all gonna be like-minded individuals, and everybody agrees about every fucking fighter and everything. Really? Is that what you want? Fucking vanilla custard motherfuckers, man. Goddamn, don't rock the boat. We don't want those Haney lovers over here. This is Loma only over here. This is Usyk only over here. Fuck out of here. Fucking pussies. Put your little skirt on, okay, and your little dingle balls, and get your little pom-pom. And you can cheerlead for Alvarez and Loma and stuff. Fuck boxing. Just pick your favorite fighter. He's overweight. Yeah, I don't do rag. I don't get that, man. And just last night, I bounced over to B&B's there for a second, and he was on there, and he tries to run that shit like it's his own, telling everybody to shut up for a second. And then he was all fucking drunk, man. He was all fucking. I was like, really? Really? As I said, fuck Jim Lampley, man. Jim Lampley's a fucking douchebag. That dude is an attention hound, man. To lower himself, to go on there, to even fucking, you must have met him on Twitter or something, and to even fucking engage in that fucking, with that fucking clown, man. You guys something else, man. I thought I was bad. You motherfuckers talk about me. You guys just as relentless as I am with that shit. But you're right, man. I ain't gonna sit here and talk about that fat tub of lard when he ain't here, but when he fucking wants to play his little games and shit, he gets to be annoying, you know. So you got two kinds of people on here. You got hustlers, and they're on here trying to make a buck. And then you got everybody else. Okay, that's what you have on YouTube, okay? You just got two kinds of people. You got one kind of person trying to hustle everybody else, and then you got the fucking mark. The one that's looking to get hustled. That's all you got on here, and you're either one or the other. Right? Supposedly, but I ain't a hustler, and I ain't no mark. Drop a kid a super chat, you fucking drop rap star fucking fuck the super chat. Drop rap star a Cash App, drop him a PayPal, hit him up on Patreon. You know what I mean? It don't have to be much. Any little bit helps. You know? You rap star get a little money for the bus, you get a little money for to get him a pint at the pub, you know. Maybe get some fish and chips. So drop it on him, man. He'll shout you out and appreciate you for it. Go ahead, right? It could be a super chat. Who cares? If you want to give half to Google, you can. Be better you just send it right to homie, man. So you get it all. tell you what, I'm gonna have to go around the corner today. You know why? It's gonna be hot. It's gonna be fucking not a cloud in the goddamn sky. Down here around the corner, man, up the street, there's an apartment building. It's on a fucking corner, right? And so it's got a parking lot. You go walk around the block, you can see that from two sides, that parking lot. And this bitch lays out in the fucking parking lot, man. Lays her towel out in the parking lot, lays out there in a fucking skimpy bikini. And she fine as fuck too, man. This ain't just some I just ain't being a pervert. This is just some woman laying out. No, man. This bitch is like a fucking 9.5, man. She's unbelievable. She knows what the fuck she's doing. Out there in a fucking parking lot laying on a towel. This bitch here, man. Fuck. What are you gonna do, you know? Tea and Scrumpets. That's some Dumb and Dumber, man. She'll probably just have us up for tea and Scrumpets. I'll have another glass of that loudmouth soup. Yeah, but it's on this corner lot. See, so there's a lot. Takes up most of the fucking corner. So there's no houses and shit right there I think that's why she does it. Then there's an alley, and so you can't really be peeping and shit. Like the neighbors can't really see her. And there's a hedge around there and shit. But if you're walking, in fact, I wouldn't even have seen her. I just happened to glance over there, and I was like, what? And I couldn't fucking believe what I was seeing, man. I had to like rub my eyes and shit. It's like, what the fuck is, I thought it was a mirage or something. This is just out in the fucking, where you would at least expect her to be. In the middle of this fucking concrete parking lot. Baking in the sun. And fine. Cute as fuck, man. Big old titties. You know, them real titties that they ain't lost their firmness yet. They ain't all sagging and shit. Big titties, but they're still perky. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's Tea and Scrumpets. Dumb and Dumber, probably my all-time favorite movie. I know every line. Man, I'm gonna have to quit. I'm gonna have to quit doing these wake and bakes, man. Hey, Lisa Snow, man, we shout out Lisa Snow. Respect to Lisa Snow. I'm the one that got her to come up on the panel, as most will recall. Right? I said, that's a dude, man. That's a dude. You better prove it right now. And damned if she didn't jump up and prove it. Not only did she prove it, but she proved that she's in better shape than most of you fat boys out there. Shout out Danny Medina says, nothing better than the John Star and breakfast. All right, bro. The only thing better is a little weed with that. And I got my cannabis. Hey, she did, Garcia. I ain't gonna lie, man. I called this woman out. I ain't even gonna call her. I called this woman out. And she did, bro. She pulled right up on me, man. She pulled right up on me and jumped out the car and said, nigga, what you talking about? That's what she did. And I was like, oh, damn. I just got punked. I got punked for real, man. I did. I admit it, man. I called her out, and old girl didn't hesitate, man. She jumped right up on her, and she ready to bitch slap me, man. And I was like, oh, man, you know, I was sure it was some fucking guy. Weren't you? Even you guys said, I thought it was a guy, too. So even you guys thought that. It just seemed like she knew a little bit too much, you know. You know how these guys are on here. Bunch of Fruit Loops. I thought it was just some other Fruit Loop, man. Then she pulled up on me, man, and let me know what time it was. Lisa Snow pulled up on me and let me know exactly what time it was. I got fucking punked. I admit it. I bowed down. I'll bow down. Oh, but I don't know about how smelly it is, bro. I don't know how smelly. She got a smelly poom poom. I don't know, bro. Maybe she do, maybe she don't. It all smell to me. That's why I don't eat it. Smell like pee, man. Especially they got that hair and they be pissing all through that hair all day. And then you gotta go down there and eat that. You nasty, man. Y'all some nasty motherfucker. Fuck that. Yeah, man. Talking about smelly poo poo. It's a nasty ass shit, man. Smells like fish. Eat as you wish. Fuck that. So fucking nasty. Now I gotta figure out what kind of weed to smoke. I got Mac #7. And I got, no, I can't smoke brownie scout. Gonna have to be Mac #7. All right, bacon and eggs. He's off to bed. 12:52 p.m. He must be over there in Australia or some gay place like that. New Zealand or some fag country like that, probably where he's at. Sounds like, judging by the time. Hey, man, I'm going to tell you where I get my energy, bro. You may not believe it, but it's pretty clear. I got more energy than, well, let's put it this way. Just by eating right, but my secret ingredient, though, what I'm getting at here, there's a stimulant that I eat, moringa. You can buy the shit at Walmart, man. It's a fucking ground up powdered tree leaf. This shit called moringa. It's fucking nasty. I ain't gonna lie to you. Nasty as fuck. Got that green taste that is fucking nasty. But that shit right there, man, it's like taking crank. So like really good, clean fucking crank, man, back in the day. You get it gives you all the good benefits of speed without the jitteriness, that you get from caffeine. You don't get the heart rate, none of that. This shit moringa, I almost fucking don't put the word out. I don't want you mother people buying it up, man. It's good shit. It's not good tasting. It's not good tasting and good to eat and whatnot, but the stimulant effects that it has are unbelievable. Really nice, clean, steady. The other night, man, I couldn't figure out, man, goddamn, how come I'm up so late? How come I got so much energy? And then I realized, oh yeah, because I drank a fucking bunch of that shit. Yeah, it's diabetics and stuff. It keeps your it's just a superfood, and a daily fucking dose of moringa is just 2 teaspoons. And when I first started eating that shit, I couldn't even eat 1 teaspoon of it. You'll fucking be jacked for fucking days, man. And I finally got up. Now I take a tablespoon, which is about 3 teaspoons. And that's it. I won't take any more than that. But I haven't even taken it yet. I've been up since think it was 4:35 this morning. But I won't take moringa till about 11 because I fast for about 16 hours a day. So I'll take that moringa and I'll be just fucking boom, man. Zoom, zoom, zoom. It's good shit. You take it, I take it with almond milk, moringa, vegan protein powder, which is like chickpea and that kind of thing, and some cinnamon, some cloves, a little bit of olive oil, and some cacao if you want. And that's about it. Gives you about 30 or 40 grams of protein, plus moringa, plus the polyphenols from the cacao and the olive oil and the cinnamon and the cloves and the high ORC values. And you start fucking nourishing your body instead of feeding your fucking face, you fat asses. Salute Boxing Apex. Technique in the house. In the North Pole, yeah. Yeah, he's in the North Pole. I'd be scared to go that motherfucker, be honest with you. I'd go to South Pole, but I ain't going to no fucking North Pole. So, yep. Eat that shake in the morning. Almond milk, moringa, vegan powder, cinnamon cloves, olive oil. Then later in the day, big salad. Then for the last meal, you have vegetables and protein. All organic. Tank Davis ain't afraid of Inoue. Don't be a retard. Don't be a retard, Technique. That'd be all right if you weren't a retard today. Tank Davis is a... Yeah, they're already talking about this guy. See, that's how you casuals are. Now all of a sudden, anyway, he's great all the way up to 135, just whatever limit you put on him. That's how you guys roll. Crypto, sure. I told you guys slow down on this Inoue guy. I'm not going to go through that again. You can go over to Rapstar's post from yesterday. Go over and click on that video. Click the like button on that. Leave a comment. All that stuff helps the algorithm on Rapstar's channel. Why don't you go do that? That way I don't have to sit here and repeat this narrative about fucking Inoue. Because whoever wins this weekend, Inoue will be forgotten. You'll never hear his fucking name again. You know why? Because he's the flavor of the week. Right? He's the Rocky Road down there at Baskin Robbins, okay? He's the candy cane and Haagen-Dazs. And when it's gone at the end of the week, it's fucking gone. And you'll have a new flavor. And it'll either be Spence or Crawford. You guys won't mention Inoue ever again, man. So I don't know. I don't know about that Ben character. Yeah, right. I realize what he is in Japan. He's kind of like Cinnamon in Mexico, if you know what I'm saying. He's kind of like Cinnamon down in Mexico. I get it, right? But I'm talking about here in the YTBC and you casuals and your narratives. And the flavor of the week is Inoue. And next week, the pound for pound greatest fucking guy ever is going to be whoever wins. And you'll have him fucking, you know, they'll be moving up and fighting Canelo next, whoever it is. Because they're that fuck. The only other thing they did, the winner of Spence Crawford, right? According to you casuals, whoever wins, the only thing they'll have left to prove is to fight Canelo. That's how you guys fucking quote unquote think about boxing. Fucking retards. Well, I think the winner should fight Canelo. Yeah, right. Give somebody else 2 or 3 weight divisions down below to fucking feed the Canelo, right? Yeah, I get it. Garcia, don't act like you fucking Mexicans don't fucking steal fights, man. Yeah, that's what the Mexicans do, man. They'll go get it on their fucking auntie's fucking pay-per-view fucking cable, and then the fucking 25 of them will show up over there fucking rolling burritos and drinking Modelo's, man. They'll act like they don't do that shit. They'll play pretend like they don't do that. I don't like when you play pretend. You know what I mean? God damn, my voice, man. What the fuck? Yeah. Anyway, man. He's the best I ever seen. And then that dummy that was on here earlier, that D Calico, I think the D stands for dum dum or dummy. It either stands for dummy or dum dum. So that dummy dum dum Calico, and now I forgot what I was going to say. But whatever he was saying, it was dumb. Good morning, Mr. Sanchez. How are you today, Mr. Sanchez? Are you here to cut the grass? Are you here to mow the lawn? He's here to do yard work. You know, them Mexicans, they're smart enough to they get going early before it gets too hot. Them motherfuckers show up at your house 6 o'clock in the fucking morning, man. You ever hire a fucking Mexican to do your fucking yard work or something? It gets hot out there, here them motherfuckers come, boy. 6 o'clock in the fucking morning. Oh, senora, it's so hot. It's hot, senor. It's so hot. Afternoon, we take siesta. You know he ain't got no ESPN Plus. You know he ain't got that. He go down to the community center. They got it down there. He'd be watching it on the community center, bro. You go down to the community center, but somebody down there, spring, where they all chip in. Oh, yeah. It's 100 degrees from fucking California to Washington. It's unbelievable, man. And from north to south. That's what's fucked up about it, Danny. It's 100 degrees from fucking Montana to fucking Texas, man. You ain't getting out of it from fucking nowhere, man. That's fucking crazy. Oh, that's a shocker. Sell stuff outside. Yeah. Hot stuff. Oh, I find this in this guy's garage, man. Check it out. Yeah. That's the stuff you're talking about. Shit they found in somebody's fucking house or in their garage. Thieving ass motherfuckers. Calico Calico did make me laugh though. When he ripped on you Mexicans. He said you Mexicans got a flat head, man. Look like you fell on the pavement. Said the back of your head so flat. Say you look like you fell on the pavement. That's funny shit, man. Shit, I tell you what, man. Yeah. One of the few people I know in this town that's got any fucking sense. All right. One of the few people that I know in this town that has any fucking sense is the fucking clerk up here at the liquor store where I buy my cigarettes. Isn't that pretty fucking sad? Here's a guy that's A, not fat, and B, doesn't take any shit from the low-life hoodlums in the neighborhood, if you know what kind of people I mean. He doesn't say, what? What do you mean, huh? What? You only get one transaction with the guy. Okay? You ever been behind him in line? They can't just make one transaction. You ever notice that? So they'll buy a fucking 40 ounce and they'll make that transaction. Yeah, let me get a black and mild wood tip. Yeah, let me get one in. Yeah, no, not that. Yeah, that. Let me get that right quick. Then they got to ring that up, right? And then the motherfucker, he's seeing how much fee they don't know how to fucking count. That's the problem. So he made one purchase and then see how much money he's got left. Then make another because he can't add up the fucking three things together. So it's going to be a 40 ounce purchase. All right, let me get my black and mild, my wood tip. Yeah, no, not that one. Yeah. And it's never the fucking right one that they grab the first time. Never. If he grabs this one, no, he's going to have to put it back and grab the other one. Every fucking time, man. And then this motherfucker going to want something else. Shit, his mama's so fat, man, she got congestive heart failure and type 2 diabetes. And I ain't even playing, man. No, they ain't got food stamp. This one, I ain't gonna lie, man. He's in a wheelchair, and this dude got his shit all rigged up where he got a little oxygen bottle on his wheelchair. This brother ain't fucking around, Jack. He's got a little fucking. So that brother got his oxygen, then got a little hose that run up there and shit, right? Then he can run his game on you that way. And he came up on me, it was a couple of days ago. And this motherfucker wheeled up on me in his fucking wheelchair, talking about, excuse me, sir. And this motherfucker older than me, man, calling me sir and shit. And he's like, excuse me, sir. And first it's just like a nice excuse me, you know. And then he's like, then he clasped his hand together and he's Just a little bit of change. Now, believe this fucking shit, man? The phony ass shit. Phony ass. You know how I know it's phony? Because I see the motherfucker every day, man. Pulling the same fucking scam, man. He'll roll up on you and then start fucking crying. And so, you know what I do? This is what I do. Because I know he's fucking lying. You know what I do? So you come up on here. What do you think McSmith does to some fucking cat like this? So there's this old black dude in this fucking wheelchair. He's older than me. He got to be 70 fucking years old. Brother got a custom rig fucking O2 bottle on his fucking wheelchair, right? And it got the hose that come up underneath his nose and shit. Got a white t-shirt on. Gee, imagine that, right? And here comes rolling up on me. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. And what do you think I respond? Hmm? How do you think I respond out on the street to some motherfucker like that? Now, I ain't picking on this brother, dude. I'm just standing there, man. This brother rolled up on me. Excuse me, sir. I ain't picking on the guy. You rolled up on me, man. So he rolled up on me. Excuse me, sir. And I look on the motherfucker. Yeah, you know. And he clasped his hand together. Now, how do you think I responded? What do you think I say to some fucking motherfucker like that? You guys know me so well. Fuck you think I'm saying to some guy like that? I'll tell you, don't worry. I'm just giving you a chance to think. I'm just giving you a chance to think. I'm just giving you a pause in the action like I do a whore when I'm fucking her. I'll make her hot and get her. I'll make her hot and get her, baby. If you don't remember nothing from Muddy Waters, you remember that right there. You understand? If you don't remember nothing else from Muddy Waters, you remember that. I'll make her hot. I'll make her hot and get her, baby. That's right. That's right. I'll make her hot. I'll make her hot and get her, baby. So what do you think I said to this? Hey, salute Peter Von Arx. Hit that like button, bro. What do you think I said to this brother? Rolls up on me, like 70 years old, got a wheelchair, shit's all tricked out, got an O2 bottle receptor on the side, got a hose run up underneath the brother's nostrils. He got his white t-shirt on, got some white curly hair going on, you know. And he rolls up, excuse me, sir. What do you think I did, man? What do you think I did, man? This is what I did. This is how I responded when he rolled up on me and said that. I said, oh. I said, tell me what's wrong, bro. What happened? Why are you crying, bro? That's what I said. Okay? Because the brother ain't expecting nobody to say that. And so now I put him on the spot, and he's got a fucking story he's got to come up with. Right? Now he's got a fucking story because no one ever bothered to ask the motherfucker what's wrong, see? So as soon as I asked him what's wrong, he's like, well, what the fuck? What are you asking me what's wrong for? Just give me some fucking change. You should have seen the look on his face, man. When he figured out that that I wasn't buying the crying routine and the oxygen bottle and the shit, he could have tore that shit up and ran down the fucking street, man, if I pulled a gun on the motherfucker. What a fucking scammer, man. Like, get the fuck out of here with that. Like they're going to pull at your heartstrings or some shit. You know what I'm saying? You got the wrong guy, man. You go try to pull at somebody's heartstrings, you got the wrong fucking guy, man. You're going to have to run a different scam than that. That fucking guy there, Excuse me, sir. Fucking A, man. Fucking crying and shit. Yeah, where you from and time and shit. What kind of shit is that, man? Age, sex, location. No, he didn't have no colostomy bag, but you know what? That's a good idea, man. See, that's I don't see anybody running that game. That's fucking next level, bro. That's good thinking, Xenopon. That shit's fucking next level, bro. I'm gonna run that by one of these guys. I'll say, hey man, homie down here. Because the one dude's got the fucking crutch. I mean, every one of them's got a fucking scam. It's hilarious, man. And the one dude, he's got just one crutch, you know, and he walks around with one leg up. Ain't nothing wrong with that motherfucker, man. He throw that crutch down and go run down the street if he fucking wanted to. But a colostomy bag, you can walk around with a bunch of doo-doo in there and say, look, I don't have no asshole. I got a doo-doo in a bag. You get somebody that way. Hell yeah, I know you get somebody that way. I feel sorry for a motherfucker who got a doo-doo in a bag. And the bag's connected to the outside. Sounds like Calico. Fucking funny. Fucking sound like Calico. I wish you could see this fucking guy, man. I wish you could see this fucking guy. I see him down there all the fucking time, too. It ain't like it's the first time he's seen me, man. How many times I got to give these guys the bums rush, man? They act like, oh, this one's going to work on it. You know, the first time they see you, they just ask you, hey, you got some chain? And you just, no, man. You just keep walking. Yeah, hey, I don't know a blood from a Crip from a fucking any other gang, man. I don't know nothing about no gang stuff. I ain't in that. Yeah. So it's the ones with the dogs, Von Arcs. You're right. That pisses me off. This motherfucker will have a dog, but then he's begging. But what the fuck you doing? You know, they're completely clueless that animal is a responsibility, right? And they're not even responsible enough to take care of themselves. And now they've taken on the responsibility of an animal, though, anyway. And they're going to beg others to fucking help them take care of it. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking degenerates. Somebody needs to get stern, man. That's the problem. There's no sternness. There's no discipline. There's no making people do shit. People just get to do whatever the fuck they want as long as it's lazy. No, I don't know nothing about no Crip and Bud, man. Gangs, that I'm before that. We didn't have that shit in my day. When I went to high school, you didn't have gangs. If you were in a gang, you were already in fucking juvenile detention hall somewhere. You weren't in school. Yeah, that's what old Patricia is down here. She's professional beggar. She's probably a professional cocksucker and ass rimmer and anal pucker and everything else too. But she's a professional panhandler for sure. She's the only woman that I can remember crossing paths with that actually makes my fucking cock retreat up into my abdominal cavity. That's how nasty she is. My cockhead's it's like a frightened turtle. It just goes back up in there, man, when I see that bitch. She's that fucking unappealing, man. I don't know how many beers and how much whiskey it would fucking take. I don't know, man. I'm not sure I could. probably if even if I drank as much as I could and was barely coherent and like, you know, barely breathing and shit, even then, I wouldn't want to bang her, man. If I was on a desert island, I'd go jerk off behind a fucking palm tree before I bang that bitch. That's how fucking nasty this bitch is, man. God damn. I'd be scared to stick a. I'd be scared to look at that pussy. All right, now we got some boxing. Here we go. Let's see what these fools are talking about. Talking about. Yeah, I tried to buy some shoes yesterday, Garcia, and fucking couldn't find nothing, man. I want a pair of them black Oakleys and ain't nobody got them, so fuck it. Yeah, Jordans are wasting money. Don't buy them. If you don't play basketball, don't wear them. If you don't wear basketball, or if you don't play basketball, don't buy fucking basketball shoes. They're not sure what the problem is. You know what I mean? Get archery or polka shoes. I don't know what those are. Yeah, I heard about that bucket. Fucking kids head in a bucket shit, man. I don't know about archery and polka shoes, man. You can do all those Spence Crawford things, and the one got hit by this guy, and one got hit by. I notice you're not comparing skills, though. See, you know why? Because you don't know what you're looking at. It's my whole point yesterday. You don't know what you're looking at, and so you have to go. Well, he got hurt against this guy. Yeah, but this other guy got hurt against this guy. Because you can't look at his boxing skills and know which one's better. That's why fuck you. That's why I haven't had my prediction on Spence Crawford. I'm done babying you guys and holding your fucking hands for you. Figure it out. Learn boxing for yourself. Don't matter what Spence did against Ugas. It don't make a fucking difference, man. None. Zero. So why do you naturally that's what you do is bring up the Ugas fight. They know it ain't got shit to do with this fight at all. Nothing. Nothing. Don't let that stop you. I don't know nothing about technique. I don't know what I'm looking at, but look what happened when he fought Ugas. I know, I get it. I don't have this pound for pound, Danny, this pound for pound. Like I said, like any fighter, anyway, however you say his fucking name, he's got flaws like everybody else. There's never been a boxer ever that didn't have flaws. And there's a way to beat every fighter. Your job as a trainer and as a game planner for a fight is to figure out your opponent's weaknesses and figure out how you're going to exploit them so that your fighter can win. That's why you have a training camp, to do that. That is it. In fact, you already have that plan ready before you begin your training camp. That is all you work on in training camp. You don't work on getting in shape. You're already in shape. You're a professional year-round fighter. You're already in shape. And so about 3 months ago, Fulton and his team should have been putting together a game plan and figuring out how they're going to beat Inoue. And then once they got that figured out, then about 10 weeks ago, they should have traveled to Japan. And they should have sat there for 10 weeks and done nothing but worked on that game plan. You know why? Because that's what you're fucking supposed to do. What do you think you're supposed to be doing? That's what you're supposed to be doing, and that is all you're supposed to be doing. You are a professional fighter. Did Fulton look like he had any kind of fucking game plan to you? Did his corner look like they knew what the fuck they were doing to you? Huh? Fuck out of here. That was a fucking joke. That was a complete fucking joke, man. I don't even want to talk about it. I talked about that yesterday. I don't know if I can talk about it again today. That shit's a fucking joke, man. And then you'll admit on the one hand that what I'm saying is true about Fulton. But then on the other hand, though, all of a sudden Inoue's pound for pound. Inoue's not any better today than he was 6 months ago. He ain't no fucking better. So how can he move up any list? He ain't no fucking better. What are you even talking about? Fucking retards. Jesus. You guys are going to fucking get my blood pressure up again. I may have to go get my fucking, no, I ain't got no medication. I'm kidding. I'm 60 years old almost. I don't take no medication. I take ibuprofen because I get a little bit of gout in my foot, and that's it. That's it. I don't take high blood pressure medicine or or boop 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 boo or none of that shit, man. I don't have to. Fucking proud of it. Yeah, Zeno says that, hey, Fulton looks scared and out of his depth. I'm not sure what that means, but he wasn't ready. He just wasn't ready. He just wasn't ready, man. He wasn't fully acclimated. See, when you go over to I'm glad you brought that up, because look, here's what happens. You go over to this foreign country like that, and I don't know if the brother's ever been anywhere or not, okay? I don't know if he's ever been anywhere or not, and I don't know if you, Copernicus, has ever been anywhere or not. But the way that works is when you first get there, and so you get over there, and now you have this jet lag. And for the initial couple of days, 2 or 3 days, it's horrible. It's fucking horrible. Unless you take a whole bunch of caffeine or whatever, you try to do that, doesn't matter. It's going to catch up with you. So the first few days, it fucking sucks. Then, now you're in this new country, and the surroundings are different, and the people are different, and you're like, wow, man, this is a fucking trip, right? This ain't nothing like what I thought it was. And now you have to get used to that. That can't all be new to you when you get in the ring, man. And so once you are in a foreign country like that for a couple of weeks, and a couple, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, and you've had the food and the women and tasted the nightlife, and you've gone shopping, and you've slowly gotten you're getting in with the natural cycle of the light, which is absolutely crucial, man. You can't just fuck around with that. And so now you've been over there for a while, and now you've been over there for a couple more weeks. Now you start getting kind of homesick. And now you're, after about that amount of time, now you're starting to feel like, you know what, man? I miss the good old United States and a fucking hot dog and a fucking order of fries done the way I fucking like it. And so pretty soon, after you've been there, say 6 weeks, 8 weeks, now Fulton, after he's been there, now he's getting sick of Japan. Now he's getting sick of it. Done had my fun. I'm acclimated now. I'm going to bed at night and getting up in the morning like I'm supposed to. I'm acclimated. My mind is fucking clear and sharp as it was when the day that I left for the United States. I'm fucking normal now. And now that I'm normal, I realize this place ain't all that fun and I'm sick of it and I want to get back home. Now you're ready to fight. And not until then. And he wasn't there. He wasn't nowhere near there. He wasn't nowhere fucking near there. He should be at the point mentally that I want to get out of Japan so bad. I'm ready to beat somebody's ass. And you ain't going to get there in 2 weeks. 2 weeks, it's still fun. It's still novel. It's still new. It's still neat. It's still cool. It's still like, wow, this is fucking unbelievable, man. This ain't nothing like fucking Jersey. Yeah, no shit. Fucking Japan. It's that kind of thing, man. It's just a natural thing. You can't overcome it. No matter who you are, you can't overcome it. And so you have to go there fucking 10 or 12 weeks ahead of time so that your body, it's psychology, so that your body and your mind can adjust to all this outward stimuli that you're not accustomed to. That takes time, not 2 weeks. 2 weeks, he's still fucking living in the hotel and just going, wow, man, it's still right on. Fucking room service and shit. It's like a fucking vacation after 2 weeks. That's why Fulton got his fucking ass stomped. Okay? I'm fucking telling you the truth. My phone's getting ready to die. It won't charge up. I don't know what's wrong with it. Other than it's your mama's and I stole it off her. Other than that, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with it. Other than I dropped it. We'll try and see if it works one more time. Oh yeah, it's working, but boy, is it low. It's low on the juice. So I try to see what you guys are saying. John, you're what? You're what? I don't know. I can't find my glasses. You believe that? Can't find my glasses, bro. Yeah, I know, man. I know. I know, I know. Trying to find my fucking glasses, man. If I don't find my glasses here in a second, it's gonna be bad news, bro. Can't find my glasses, bro. I can't find my glasses, bro. fucking Chinaman next door, man. That motherfucker there. Get LASIK. I don't need no goddamn LASIK. Fucking hoe. Need no goddamn LASIK. The nigga talking about, why don't you get some LASIK? Yeah, see? You see, there's an example of what I'm talking about. See, when you say that Fulton was never that good, the only person of note he beat was Figueroa. And that fight could have easily gone to Figueroa. That's not how I look at boxing. That's a classic example of how I don't look at boxing. Ain't fucking country Von Arcs over here, man. That daggum high pressure moved through here. I knocked the river down. High pressure moved through here, knocked the river down. Knock the level down. That fishing ain't no good. Them fish, they run plumb out in the middle of the river out there in the channel. I don't know. It ain't like I can tie a weight on, throw it out on the bottom. I don't know how to do that on land. Laying up here by the shore, I can't catch them. I plug retard. I so what Wisconsin retard. Yeah, Nate. Yeah. I just look at a motherfucker, see? All that shit of looking up and my favorite question from you retards. Well, who's his best win? You know, who's so and so's best win? Right? Because that's all you can look at. You have no idea if a guy is any good or not just watching him in the ring. That's my point. And when I say you, I'm talking about all you fucking casuals. Any of you motherfuckers that's got to look up a guy's record and see who he's fought to know if he's any good or not, that's who I'm talking about when I say you. Because I don't have to do that. I just watch a guy. That's all I got to do, man. I ain't fucking bragging or nothing. I'm just saying. I know what I'm looking at. I know when a guy's good or not. I don't give a fuck who he's fought. He either knows how to fucking box and has boxing skills or he doesn't. That's why you say this Inoue's great all of a sudden. He's undisputed, 2 different weight division. So now he's great. Now he's great all of a sudden. His boxing skills didn't get any better, but now all of a sudden he's great. Knock off. Fucking retards. If I gotta explain that to you, then I don't want to talk to you about boxing. How else can you judge a fighter? Oh, really? You can't just watch a guy and know if he's good or not. Call bullshit, huh? Okay. So what do trainers do then? What do trainers do when they take on a new prospect? How do they know if the guy's any good or not? What, they got to put him in the ring first? Find out if he's any good? Yeah. There's levels to this shit. And I'm way up here. I know what the fuck I'm looking at. I don't have to wonder, man. If a boxer has no boxing skill, I'll just give you an example. Deontay Wilder sucks. I don't care how many belts he had and for how long and how many times he defended. Deontay Wilder sucks. He's never been good. He'll never be good. He sucks. Okay? Fury is 100 times has 100 times the boxing skills that a Deontay Wilder does. Way, way better. It's like a world-class fighter and an amateur almost. The difference between Fury and Wilder. He's that much better. Wilder is that lacking in skills. And that's just I ain't picking on Wilder, and that's what popped in my head first. There's a million other examples. HBO is the shit. Watch a documentary. See, that's another thing you guys do. You waste time watching this show business shit. Fucking casuals. What do you think casuals watch? Do casuals watch fights, or do casuals watch documentaries on HBO and Showtime? You want to answer the question, you little fucking casual faggot? You'd rather watch some documentary about De La Hoya than watch De La Hoya fight in the ring. So you'll spend an hour or two watching this shitty ass documentary instead of an hour or two breaking down his fucking fight game, watching what skills he had, because you don't give a fuck about that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You don't give a fuck about boxing. You give a fuck about all this other sideshow horseshit because you're a bunch of casuals. Fuck casuals, man. I never seen a bigger bunch of fuck casuals. So on this motherfucker here. This motherfucker here got more casuals in a little bit. Fury didn't duck nobody, man. Fury didn't duck nobody. Usyk's the one that ducked and ran all the way to Poland to fight some fucking bum. So what's Fury gonna do? Well, I'll just go fight this other bum. I'll go fight bum B till bum A is done fucking around. Till bum A, Usyk, decides he's gonna quit ducking. There's just no way that Usyk's going to sign a deal to fight this Dubois guy when Fury's standing right there. All he had to do was sign a deal with Fury, and then you guys call Fury a duck. You ain't getting away with that. Get that childish shit out of here. But that's what you want, because Fury has to be a duck, even though Usyk said fuck Fury and went and signed with Dubois to go fight in a nowhere place like Poland. And you guys let Usyk get away with that shit because you got this fanboyism. You're like little girls, man. It's like, do you like John Bon Jovi or do you like Richie Sambora? Who's your favorite? Little girls? Fucking faggots. I swear your faggotry gets on my nerves too, man. You guys are a bunch of faggots. Where's Cut Lonzo? Where's that motherfucker at? Real students of the sport watch documentaries and boxing matches, right? Watch documentaries. In other words, you watch some other man's words and opinions, right? That's what a documentary is. It's some other man's words and opinions about De La Hoya. They're not yours. You don't have any of your own. You know why? Because you didn't fucking watch him fight. And so what you'll do is you'll watch the documentary and you'll take that other man's words and then you'll start repeating those. Don't pretend like I'm the dumbass here, okay, dumbass? What the fuck's going on? You'll come over here with, well, I saw this in the documentary, and then you'll try to fucking tell people that that's the truth about De La Hoya. This fucking propaganda piece that De La Hoya and his production company put out. And you're gonna fucking pretend like that's fact now and shit like that. Fucking retards. Yeah, the only reason Fury's not fighting a boxer is because dumb fuck's over here fucking around with the 3 belts. Fighting some French Negro in fucking Poland. How is that not ducking? When you fight a French Negro in Poland, which is what Usyk is doing, when Fury was standing right there saying, come on, No. Usyk said, fuck you, I'm going to go fight this French Negro in fucking Poland. And you guys don't fucking, you guys blame Fury. It's fucking hilarious, man. Yeah, De La Hoya never ducked, huh? He got his ass kicked, though. Got the shit kicked out of him. Fuck De La Hoya. Fuck Oscar De La Hoya, okay? Trying to think of who I watched when he really got beat up really bad. Is when he got all big and shit. He's another guy who never tried to make weight. Juiced up, put on the fucking muscle. Oscar De La Hoya is fucking king of that. He knows all about that. You believe this guy? Now he's going to correct me. And he's going to tell me that Dubois is British, you moron. You believe this guy? It doesn't matter that Dubois is a French name, does it? He's fucking English, though. Just like Alvarez is fucking Mexican and he ain't Spanish. It's just how you guys think, man, like a bunch of fucking retards. I'm not going to do all your thinking for you. Sorry. Fucking learn how to think. Quit being a retard. Where's the proof? Really? Really? You going to be ignorant now, huh? You going to play like all these motherfuckers juice, but not Oscar. No. No. All the other fighters juice, but not Oscar. No. Right, La Parca? Got to have proof for Oscar. Right. He's the only one you demand proof for, though. Now you're just being a retard, Xenophon. I know. I know the history of my people. Thanks very much. Thanks very much, because you're going to use identifiers by geographical locations to try to identify different tribes of people, and that won't work. You're just being a retard. You're forgetting who you're talking to, apparently. Let's see, you got who's Alonzo? Which one's Alonzo? Yeah, he said. No, I'm not gonna teach you history, man. I'm not here to fucking educate you dumb motherfuckers. But you're not gonna spew nonsense my way and pretend like I gotta believe it. Or like you know more than me or something. That's a fucking joke. It's hilarious, to be honest with you. It's hilarity. It's hilarity. Doobie doo bop bop. Why don't you come out of the closet already? Huh? Bag boy? Come out of the closet. There hasn't been a more effeminate Jew in the closet since Anne Frank. Come out of the closet, bag boy. Baggy ton. Yeah, I am so knowledgeable. But I'm not going to sit here on Rapstar's channel and fucking give a history of the fucking Anglos and the Celtics and shit. I'm not going to do that. Sorry. Dream on, amigo. Dream on. I'm going back to Cali. I'm going back to Cali. LL Cool J. Huh? LL Cool J. Why they call him LL Cool J? Do you even know? I have to tell you before you fucking Google it. Ladies love Cool James. Ladies love Cool James. LL Cool J. Oh, look, this Todd dude. This Todd dude, he's going to come in on this troll account and pretend like, you know, he's going to play pretend now and act like he doesn't know what's going on. And how does this guy take over? You know, he's going to play that little trip, man. Grow up, Todd. Grow up, bro. Don't be such a fucking walking douchebag, okay? Don't be such a walking douchebag. Go flush your contents. Get rid of the nastiness, Todd. Go back on your regular account. You don't have to hide. And then play pretend, okay, dum-dum? I'm not against the documentary. If you want to watch it, go ahead. But see, I got my own thoughts about Oscar De La Hoya. So I don't have to watch some documentary and get some other guy's thoughts and then adopt those as mine. Why would I do that? I'm an independent thinker. So if there's going to be a documentary on Oscar De La Hoya, it's going to be one that I produced. That'd be the only one I fucking watch. Why would I watch some other dumbass's fucking opinion about it? You think it's going to be a negative hit piece about De La Hoya? You think there's going to be any truth in that? Any negativity? No. It's going to be a propaganda piece to fucking advance and expand De La Hoya's brand. It's a fucking infomercial, fucking idiot. I'm not here to do that. I told you hit the like button. I told you to share it. When it comes to speaking, we don't have to speak in a certain way as to promote some fucking channel, including this one. That's why we're here, bud. So don't try to be coy and tricky and underhanded and like you're gonna try to catch me in something with these silly little questions. Ain't gonna fucking work, man. Get out of here with that shit. Yeah, I'm a legend, bro. I'm a living legend, bro. I'm a legend. I'm a living legend in these YTBC streets, man. I walk down the street in the YTBC and I get high fives and low fives and on the back sides and the side. I get all the respect from the blacks, the Mexicans, the Asians, and some of the whites. My biggest problems are with whites. They're the ones that give me the most shit. It ain't everybody else. It's the fucking whites that these crybaby, fucking sensitive, fucking chads that are out there. They're the ones that have all the issue. Black dude just tell me go fuck myself. They just tell me go fuck myself, go fuck off, you're a fucking idiot. But it's the white guys that get all you can't say that. I would never say that. I'm too scared to say that. Why do you say it? It's the white guys that do that crying ass pussy shit. Yeah, I don't know shit about boxing, right? Yeah, the Colorados or whoever they are, I don't give a fuck about some motherfucker liking me, man. This ain't no popularity contest. See, that's where you guys run afoul. You jump up on a panel, and then you try to say what everybody wants to hear and shit. You're all worried about somebody's gonna like me or they're not gonna like me, or somebody might talk trash about me, or I might say something stupid because you guys ain't got no confidence. See? You don't have any confidence. You don't have any masculinity. You're fucking feminine as fuck. I swear. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. You can add up the masculinity that all you fuckers got, and I still got more. It's like I sucked up all the masculinity for myself. And all that's left is like a bunch of fucking emasculated fucking little bitches, aka the YTBC. And by the way, apparently I sucked up all the handsome for myself too. Because I'm like, apparently the only good looking motherfucker on here. I don't know what black pill is. I don't know what black pill means. If it's good, then I'm that. I'll just quote Muhammad Ali, all right? Remember Howard Cosell? He said, Muhammad, you were very truculent tonight. You know what truculent means? Truculent means you were very pugilistic. And Howard said, Muhammad, you were very truculent tonight. And Muhammad said, well, I don't know what truculent means, but if it's good, then I'm that. Okay? So I don't know what black pill means, but if it's good, then I'm that. I don't know what nihilistic means. If it's good, then I'm that. That's all I know. That's all I know, nigga. That's all this brother know. For real. You are so loose. I'm the mother. I forget what nihilism is, but I know I'm not that. I'm not any of those labels other than godlike, great, majestic, labels like that. But all this other shit you're trying to put off on me, no, I ain't got nothing to do with that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. When did I contradict myself? No, I don't contradict myself. If you heard a contradiction, then you misunderstood what I was saying. That's all that was. So you're not going to rock my boat trying to say I contradicted myself because I don't. I've been around, buddy, for a long time. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I contradicted myself. Sure, I did. Mm-hmm. That's what I did. I slipped up, man. You caught me. Fucking caught me, bro. You caught me, bro. Yeah, give me a fucking break, dude. Now I'm going to get back to some boxing. And so if you want to get your notepads ready, and get you a cup of coffee, get your fucking, oh, you guys don't drink all that. Get your fucking sugary sodas and your potato chips and your corn chips and all that other shit you stuff in your disgusting fat bodies. Get all that together and I'll teach you some boxing. That way you don't have to wonder and shit, what the fuck's going on in boxing? What is this boxing thing? I'll just take a minute and teach you. Oh, okay. No, see, if I would have stole his line, then I wouldn't have credited him. See, dumb. If I would have used that line and pretended like I made it up, but since I credited the source, like you learned in English 102 when you were in college, since I credited the source, then it's okay for me to use it. In fact, I'm required to credit the source. The source was I don't know what succulent mean, but if it's good, then I'm that. And all I did was paraphrase that when you said black pill. And all I did was play plug and chug and just plug your stupid phrase that you said into Ali's fucking 50-year-old quote. It's older than that. More like 60 years old. I don't know what succulent mean, but if it's good, I'm that. I don't know what black pill mean, but if it's good, I'm that. That's not stealing. That's not plagiarism. That's acceptable on a college paper. So you lose. No, I don't drink moringa shakes. God, you're dumb. You are, dude. You are dumber than Cool Whip on fucking prime rib, bro. Please tell me you don't put Cool Whip on prime rib. Please tell me you don't put Cool Whip on the prime rib, bro. I got a feeling that you do. I got a feeling you order a hot dog with whipped cream, man, right? Yeah, hot dog plain, whipped cream only. Fucking reject. Get chocolate syrup on that motherfucker too. Mm-hmm. You get you a hamburger a la mode. You fucking genius. Pretty fucking high, bro. I'm pretty fucking high, bro. Mayonnaise. You eat that shit, bro? You fucking eat mayo? That's gay, bro. Fucking gay to eat mayo, bro. I don't eat that shit. Well, look at this, man. If I had my camera on, I'd point it out the window, okay? So you see this? This is the fucking truth. This motherfucker weighs probably about. I'm telling you the truth. If I'm lying, I'm dying. This motherfucker, he about fucking 5'11", weighs about fucking 290, right? And he's fucking huffing and puffing down the sidewalk because it's hotter than a motherfucker out here. And you know what he's carrying? He got like 2 grocery bags, you know, in each hand. And I could see him from here, man. From across the street, they're full of snacks and shit. The motherfucker got Cheetos and Funyuns and fucking Zingers, fucking soda pop. You know what I'm talking about? This motherfucker's so fat, he got congestive heart failure and type 2 diabetes. That's a fat motherfucker, bro. Now, wait a minute. I just caught what Xenophon was. When Xenophon came in here, Xenophon's horse is the gentleman's name. When he first showed up, I thought, well, here's a clown that he knows a little bit about boxing. I thought, yeah, well, at least we got somebody who knows a little bit about boxing. But now the motherfucker's been here for about 2 hours. Now he's talking about eating mayonnaise and about another man's words and all the time. And you put mayonnaise on prime rib. I got to tell you, bro. It's like when I hear that, mayonnaise on prime rib, first thing I think of is no class. That's the first thing. I mean, that just comes to mind instantly. This person, I see a motherfucker. I worked in a restaurant for many years also. So I'm not talking about So I told you I don't talk about shit. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. And I know about food in the restaurant business. So when I see some motherfucker putting mayo on prime rib, I immediately think that he fell as a child. His parents dropped him, as a baby, or he hit his head, or he was born with a malformed brain. It's this kind of horrific injury and horrible birth defects that lead to somebody putting mayonnaise on prime rib. So that's what I would think when I saw that. You know what I mean? It's kind of like putting honey on a fucking hot dog, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. In other words, it's retarded. Oh, okay. Oh, that was sarcasm. Hmm. Sarcasm. Well, yeah. That wasn't very well done sarcasm. That was more just like some swarmy fucking bullshit. You know? That was just you being a fucking smartass. That wasn't sarcasm. You said you put mayo on prime rib. I figured you did. You seem like the type. I'm surprised you don't put ketchup on it. In fact, I'm surprised you even ordered prime rib. Figure you don't order a fucking pork chop or something, you fucking hillbilly. Oh, look. Now I got another fat motherfucker. This time it's a bitch. Yeah, she looking up here too. Yeah, I bet you looking up here. You know where I stay at? She know where I be staying at. She did, man. You gotta look straight up here, man. You gotta make an effort, turn your head, look fucking 25 feet up in the air, and that bitch looked right at me, bro. I'm gonna fuck her right up in her pooper. You watch. I'm gonna push her poo for her. She's like one of these fucking I think she's half Asian. So she's like dumber looking than usual. Then she's fat like a white chick, but she's got like an Asian face and shit. Kind of reminds me of your mom. I didn't kill this stream. I ain't killing nothing, bro. No, I ain't gonna show her, not yet. That's usually all I gotta do, though. You know what I mean? You just get somewhere discreet and then you just take it out, man. You gotta have the balls to take it out, though. That's the thing. They always get their mind blown. You might think at first they think you're some kind of pervert, but they don't, man. They fucking like it. They fucking like it. You should try it. I want to urge you to, next time you're even the least bit alone with a woman, just whip it out, man. Fucking, they'll fucking stare at it. They'll want to fucking grab it. Well, they do mine because mine's fucking gorgeous. But, I ain't short dick motherfucker like you guys. So maybe that, I take that back. Maybe you guys shouldn't do that. You might get in trouble. You might get in trouble, then they come back and blame me. No. I hate to get blamed for you guys being a fucking pervert. Yeah, I got a lot of Asians around where I stay at. Not unfortunately not in the neighborhood where I live. I don't know where the fuck they all live at. But there's a lot in this town. Well, I got one right across the hall, but this dude's an engineer, man. He's a Chinese engineer. He's probably about 30 years old, and he looks exactly as what you would think a 30-year-old American educated Chinese engineer looks like. Little fat, roly-poly dude. Wears his khaki shorts and his fucking sandals, you know. And he walks around and shit. And he's like a civil engineer. You know what I mean? He works for like the fucking highway department or some shit, laying out roads and stuff like that. Because he's got all this tripods and shit like that you use on the work site to lay it out, get your lines straight and all that shit. He does that stuff. And so I got a Chinese. In fact, the wall's right there. He's probably sitting about 30 feet away from me. So yeah, there's some Asians where I stay at, bro. I wish he had a couple girlfriends. The Cambodians and the Vietnamese. Listen, those Cambodians are rough, man. They're rough to look at. There ain't a lot of them over here. There ain't a lot of those over here. Not where I am. And there's not a lot of Vietnamese either. But we got a lot of Chinese, got a lot of Japanese, got some Korean, and like a smattering of the fucking Filipino, Thai, a few of those, not much. I wish we had more. Oh, you got a lot of Hamongs there, man. I like those. That's some long neck motherfuckers. That Hamong tribe, man, that's some long neck motherfuckers. They live over there in northwest Thailand, over there by the border with Burma. And they're the Hamongs are the ones that wear those rings around their neck, starting when they're little and stretch their neck out and shit. Fucking A, man. I was all hooked up with a bitch that was she was half Hmong and half Chinese, and she worked in Bangkok. And I was all fucking talking to her on the phone and everything. And and these chicks over there in Thailand, man, they'll it's always the idea that you come Thailand, I be your guide. I be your guide. That means you're fuck buddy and you're everything with you the whole time you're there. And I said, all right, well, if we're gonna do that, then well, I want to smoke some opium. Okay. And the Hamongs up there in northern Thailand near the border with Burma, they still do it. They still grow poppies. They still slice them at night and scrape the resin in the morning and put it in their pipe and fucking smoke it. And she said, as long as we go up there and we don't buy any to take with us, we just go there and smoke it. Thank you very much. And then leave. And it's fine. There's no problema from the police or no kind of shit like that. So that's the only Hmong chick I ever knew was that chick there. And she wasn't cute in the face, but she was a fucking freak, man. You talk about getting your freak on. Fucking talk about getting your freak on, man. You better be ready to get your freak on. You get with one of these freaky ass Hmong motherfuckers, she start doing that fucking Yoko Ono shit on your ass. You're gonna be in for a long ass night, man. Them bitches don't take no for an answer neither. Better get it up or they'll cut it off, man. Them bitches don't play over there, man. Them bitches don't play over that nigga there. Well, sir. God damn, it's hot, nigga. Now look, we got this Spence thing coming up. We got this Crawford thing coming up. It's a Bud thing. It's our rural thing, right? They're making it kind of out into a Texas, which Texas always likes to do, right? So you got this fucking Texas angle now that some people are playing with the Spence thing. Because I don't think he's from there, but he's from there now, I guess, or some shit. And I don't know, but by the way, where is this fight? They fighting in Vegas? I think it's in Vegas, right? Can't imagine it'd be anywhere else. So they're fighting in Vegas. I just see, like I said, I'm not making any predictions, but not yet. But I just think Spence has got to be busy early. Got to be very busy early, man. Can't afford to fuck around. He's got to come out there in that first fucking round and let not only Crawford, but the fans and the judges and the people watching on a fucking tube that I'm hearing I fucking mean business. This shit's real to me. And Spence needs to do that in the first fucking round. Like I said, not just let Crawford know, but let everybody know. I ain't here to fuck around. So if he doesn't do that and he fucks around and getting that fact established, as these guys are so prone to do, then it's just going to be a boring half a fight, right? And the fight won't start till the 7th round or something. Remember Loma? The fight with Loma didn't start till the 10th round. Then he only fought one more round. Then he was done. So you might see some fucking corny ass goofy shit like that. I don't know, man. Got a rematch clause, so who knows what they're cooking. Believe me, Crawford, Spence, their corners, who's ever the promoter is, they already know who's winning. There's a club there and you ain't in it. But the people in the club, they already know who's winning. They don't leave this shit to chance, man. Too much fucking money on the line. Damn good week of boxing, huh? Yeah, it's a damn good week of boxing up in this motherfucker over here, man. Shit, boxing good, man. Hey, hey, I just want to, is Peter Von Arx, you out there, bro? It says, Mr. Sanchez, I think it's that Filipino dude. Well, look here, bro. I'd just like to take a minute, if I could, Mr. Peter Von Arx, and all you other, well, he ain't a douchebag, but Von Arx and all you other fucking douchebags. Because I got laid on me yesterday. All right. I got laid on me. 2 first row aisle seats, stage right to one Buddy Guy and his orchestra. I got fucking front row motherfucking seats right on the goddamn aisle. I ain't got to step across anybody to go take a piss. I'm in the front motherfucking row. I'll be about 20 feet from Buddy's mic stand at the most all night sitting on the fucking aisle. That's right. Read 'em and weep, fellas. Read 'em and weep. Buddy Guy, El Firsto Ro'o, I'll Osito, Very O Closo. Okay, you fucking Mexicans? Muchos closos amigos. Neros Stejos. Closos proximitosos. Or some shit like that, nigga. I don't know. But I'm right up there on this motherfucker. When it's just gonna be it's gonna be fucking mind blowing. And you can't nobody fuck with Buddy Guy, man. There just ain't nobody left from that era, man. He's it. He's the fucking missing link, man. There's film footage even on YouTube of Jimi Hendrix sitting in the crowd watching Buddy Guy. That's how long this guy's doing it, and that's how badass this guy's doing it, is that you got Jimi Hendrix sitting on his fucking hands and shutting up and paying attention and learning something. And that was way back in about 67. Buddy's still doing it. He's the man. You ain't gonna fuck with him, man. Fucking with that guy, man. Yeah, I ain't lying, man. I ain't lying. Look, the tickets went on sale a while back, and I was kind of like, this is what happened, Peter. So I was kind of like, fuck it. I was like, I knew that, you know, they've been on sale for a minute. And so I went in there anyway to the box office, and I talked to the girl, and she's like, yeah, you know, we only got like over here and over here and over here and over here, and then in the balcony and shit. And I was like, fuck, man. If there's nothing, you know, down front, I'm like, fuck it. I don't want to go. So I've blown it off, man. I blew it off for like 2 or 3 weeks. And then I was walking by there. I walk by this little theater every day where he's going to play. It's on my way to the fucking liquor store, man. Buddy Guy's playing 6 blocks from my fucking house, bro. So I walk down the fucking street, and I'm going by this theater, and the box office is right there. And the box office open. Tell you, there ain't nothing going on in the theater, but the box office is open. And she's like in the window in there, hey, you know, calling me in. And so I walk in there, you know, I say, what's up? And she says, you're not going to believe it, but the promoter to this event had 4 tickets down here in the front row, you know, VIP shit. And their party, you know, some big wigs or whatever, everything on their end got canceled. And so the promoter just gave those tickets and said, just go ahead and sell them. We can't make it. And I said, you got to be shitting me. And she's like, no. And, well, fuck, that's a no-brainer right there. And they were, I mean, the fucking choice, man. You'd have to move over about 8 seats. If I moved 8 seats to my right, I'd be right in front of Buddy Guy. The smack fucking front row, man. And I could not fucking believe it, man. I almost creamed down my fucking jeans. She was staring at my crotch because I had this great big heart on when I saw those 2 front row fucking seats. Right there on the fucking, and they're on the aisle, man. You know what I mean? You ain't got to climb over people and shit to fucking go get a beer or something. You can just fucking, you're right on the aisle, man. Fucking shit choice as a motherfucker, man. I could not believe it. Couldn't believe it. Still can't believe it. I got somebody all lined up to go with me. It's going to be the shit. And I don't know who he's playing with these days. You know what I mean? I don't know who all Buddy Guy's playing with. Quite honestly, I don't really need to know. Because I don't need to know. Because Buddy's one of these guys you can trust. You know what I mean? So I know if I bought the fucking ticket, I don't have to worry. I already know that Buddy's going to deliver. So I don't have to worry about, oh, he's got a shitty drummer, got some shitty bass player. No. You ain't got to worry about that, man. It's Buddy motherfucking Guy. Fucking Guy outlived everybody, man. He was in Muddy Waters' band, man. Buddy Guy was. He was in Muddy's band back in the 50s or very early 60s. 1960, I know. He outlived all them guys, man. All them motherfuckers. James Cotton, Junior Wells, Otis Spann, Muddy, Wolf. You fucking name it, man. Fucking what's the guy's name? What's the fucking guy's name, man? God damn it. The left-handed player. Name escapes me now. Johnny Guitar Watson. All these guys, man. Buddy put these motherfuckers to shame. The dude is still doing it, bro. Yep. Yep. You're in for a treat, you lucky bastard. You're in for a treat, you bastard. Hey. What the fuck? What the fuck is Bruce Gass doing going live head-to-head with Rapstar, man? You don't go head-to-head with Rapstar. When Rapstar's live, you shut your shit down, bro. I don't know what Bruce is thinking. But when Rapstar's live, you ain't. You understand? Black and brown. You understand, Chad? You understand, Bruce Gass? You go to Rapstar first. If Rapstar's unavailable, then you can think about doing something. Hit that fucking like button. Fuck those other guys. Fuck those other channels. They try to have superstars on their fucking show. Minor celebrities. This kind of thing. And in a fucking lame ass attempt to fucking attract viewers. To increase fucking clickership. That's what I call it. Clickership. Gotta have a clickership. Click my fucking like button. getting the real deal. That's why you need to send Rapstar a Cash App. You need to send Rapstar a Super Chat. You need to send Rapstar fucking Patreon, PayPal, or fucking check or money order so that he can fucking cover some of his fucking homie Rapstar man, Montana. He's got to catch the bus and the fucking taxi. He ain't got a car. He's got to catch the train and the bus and that kind of thing. He's got to have money for beer and something to eat now and then, like some fish and chips would be nice, so the man doesn't starve to death. We've all seen how thin he is. So let's get those donations to Rapstar Boxing Knowledge and subscribe to his other channel, Rapstar Raw Knowledge. Get your subs going on both of them. Get the fucking donations going. You know what to do. You guys know the routine. The problem is you don't follow it. That's the problema. That's the problema, see? Y'all weak ass motherfuckers over here, Bruce Gas. Talking about he got Marlon Starling on this motherfucker. That nigga ain't got Marlon Starling on there. He ain't got no kind of Marlon Starling, man. Get that jive off here, bro. Oh, okay, Todd. What's my obsession with? You want to know my obsession with shoes, bro? I like to show off my feet a lot. Like to show off my feet a lot. What's your obsession with shoes? Think about that. That's a hard. What is my obsession with shoes? Well, I don't know. How would you know, Todd? The only place I ever had my cam on and with my shoes would have been at Mad Shad Sports Tower. And I ain't never seen a Todd over there, right, Todd? Yeah, that's right. So quit playing games, fuck nuts. Coming over here and acting innocent and going, oh, how come you like show shoes a lot, huh? I'm gonna pretend like I'm not a fucking retard. I'm gonna pretend like I don't ride the short bus. Like I just show my shoes all over the fucking place and I don't know where I did and where I didn't. I know where the fuck you see me walking. You seen it over on the fucking tower, dum-dum. What's up, drunk Irishman? Yeah, hit the fucking like button, fellas. Hit the fucking like button. Richard Hutchinson. Ricard Hutchinson. God damn, man. I'm gonna have to go down to emergency shelter. Fuck. This shit here brutal as a motherfucker, man. This shit here brutal as a motherfucker. I ain't fucking. Talking about he got Marlon Starling like he got a superstar, like he knows some boxing. You know that's a Marlon Starling impersonator. You know it's a Marlon Parson impersonator, man. But nonetheless, Todd is correct, even though he's a front and ass bastard. I do have an obsession with shoes. I sure do. I sure do. Proud of it. Do not give a fuck if you like it or not. Do not give a fuck if you think it's weird or something. Tough shit. Fucking weirdo. Put your plastic ass shoes on. Put your plastics on, bro. Put your plastics on. Go be stepping out with your plastic tennis shoes on. Fucking Payless. Get your Payless Nikes on there. Them big ass Nikes and plastic ones. Got the Nike fucking swoosh on them and shit, but they fucking fake ass motherfucker. You buy them down at the fucking corner gas station and shit. Yeah, in case you didn't know it or not, people like that can't buy wholesale. Okay, so they stole their shoes or they bought them somewhere else and they're marking them up because they don't have a license to buy wholesale. They're fucking retards. Got to have a tax number and shit to buy stuff wholesale. You can't just go buy it wholesale. But you'll buy it from some douchebag on the corner. Hey, amigos. You like a shoes, amigos? Low costos. Yeah, because you stole the motherfuckers off the back of the truck. That shit was coming across the border. You motherfuckers stole the whole trailer, man. Think I don't know that? The stream is boring. You're weird. Of course, I don't know my weird what. She spells that Y-O-U-R. My weird what then? You know, used to possessive form. You just sounded it out. And even though your sounds like Y-O-U apostrophe R-E, it has quite different meaning. And so when you compose it the way you did, you're weird and rubbish. That makes no sense. See? My weird what? You left a word out there. If the stream is boring, that's your problem, not mine. I'm not an entertainer. Your life is boring whether this stream is going or not. Don't blame your boring life on this live stream. It won't work. You'll get laughed at like you are now. See, you're getting laughed at and mocked because you're a retard. You only wear Gore-Tex. Well, you should try Modal. And then you can thank me later. Okay? Okay. Should wear Modal and thank me later. Fuck Gore-Tex. Get you some Modal draws and thank me later. It's the best shit ever, man. Best shit you'll ever fucking get. What are the benefits of Modal? It has all the softness and plushness of silk, yet it's durable. And you can wash it and wear it over and over and over and over and over again. Unlike silk that quickly wears out. It's bamboo mixed with cotton. And it's fucking good shit, I'm telling you. Buy an apartment. I didn't buy an apartment. I never heard it termed that way. Has anybody ever heard that phrase? Buy an apartment? Typically one rents an apartment. You don't buy one. But in your world, I guess they buy apartments. But where I come from, they rent apartments. But hey, it's your language. You butcher it any way you want to, bro. Oh, Gore-Tex for shoes. Okay. Well, I don't have anything made out of Gore-Tex. Certainly not shoes. You only get. Well, when you buy an apartment, it's no longer an apartment, it's a condominium. That's the difference between a condominium and an apartment. A condominium, it is an apartment that you buy like a house. You pay taxes and shit on it. You pay maintenance and shit on it. That's a condominium. You don't do that with an apartment. The maintenance is on the fucking management company or your landlord. The insurance and everything is on them for the building and everything. You've got to insure your contents. So we have specific words for things. Buying an apartment is not the same as renting an apartment. Therefore, we have a different word for it. Whether you do or not, I don't give a fuck. You don't buy apartments in the USA. You buy condominiums. You rent apartments. I don't even have an apartment. Well, I have an apartment. It's not in a building. It's in a house. All these old houses down here are chopped up because nobody has big families anymore. So rather than tear down a bunch of old houses, they just chop them up. And they're chopped up all kind of fucking ways, depending on the whim of the fucking homeowner. You know what I mean? This is how it goes, bro. Can't change it. You can't rearrange it. Time's all you got. Fuck Bruce goes. Fuck Bruce goes. Fuck him up the ass. Fuck him. Fuck his channel. Oh, hell, there go the police. There go the police, man. They're coming to take me away. They said there go that John McSmith. That brother evil. Evil as a man can be. Real. Real though. I ain't trying to front. I ain't trying to front. Why y'all fronting on me? Cause I ain't even trying to front. Y'all ain't right, see? Y'all niggas ain't right. Y'all pissed. Y'all pissed. What you gonna do? What you gonna do, nigga? You ain't gonna do nothing. I pissed. So what? You gonna tell your mama? What you gonna tell her? I'm gonna tell your mama on you. I don't know who this fucking Todd guy is. I got the feeling it's somebody I talk to or that's listened to me a lot. Fucking faggot. I smoke weed any goddamn place I want to smoke weed. I don't change my weed smoking habits. You think I'm going to go outside to smoke weed, and you better think about licking my asshole. I don't step outside to smoke weed. They're not worried about weed. Weed doesn't. You don't smoke weed in an apartment for a year, and then move out and the apartment smells like weed. That doesn't happen. But you smoke cigarettes in an apartment for a year, and the motherfucker's going to smell like cigarettes, probably even if you paint the motherfucker. And that's what they don't want. Because a lot of people don't like that shit. And they'll fucking scoff as soon as they smell smoke when they walk in, man. I get it. But weed doesn't do that. If you were a smoker and not a douchebag, if you weren't just a troll coming in here trying to fucking ask idiotic questions, then you would already know that. Right, Copernicus? Yeah, that's right. And I do have a vape. This is what I do on the inside, so you'll feel better. Okay, Fagamoto? That's what I'm calling you from now on, Fagamoto. I have a vape pen for cannabis. And I use it for inside and when I'm mobile. Like right now, I just hit it. That's why I'm choking. It's a live resin, pretty fucking good. Green crack, man. On the nicotine side, I eat Nicorette on the inside. I don't smoke in here. I eat Nicorette, and then if I'm out, this last pack of cigarettes I bought lasts me 3 days, man. Because I'm taking the Nicorette when I'm inside, and I'm only smoking when I'm outside. Okay, dum-dum, do you feel better now? Can you go finger your little mangina and give yourself an orgasm now? That you know that all my smoking shit straightened out in my new apartment? Huh, faggot? Hmm? Want to go rub one out on your little clitoris now, schoolgirl? Fucking fag. Bunch of pussies on here, man. Do your neighbors like you? Now that's high up on my list. I got this big fucking to-do list over here, you know, and right at the top is make my neighbors like me. That's number one on my list, bro. God forbid if that Chinaman and that faggot out back didn't like me, I wouldn't know what to do. I wouldn't know what to do. Gee whiz. What would I do with Fagamoto back there? That fucking sodomite. He doesn't like me. The faggot doesn't like me. He called me a meanie. He said I'm a hater. God, what would I do? Fucking kill myself, probably, huh? I'd say you'd have to. How could you live with such shame, you know? Well, I should get this back to boxing. We're just this John Star Boxing Knowledge, filling in for Rap Star Boxing Knowledge. You're listening to Rap Star Boxing Knowledge live from the lovely London town, Southeast England. You know the place. You know him, you love him, the Rap Star Boxing Knowledge. Smash that like button, hit that share button, hit the notification bell. Share this live stream on all your platforms. Cross the wide world rabbit web. So we can put this channel up to number one and put those poo pushers down the street out of fucking business. They want to control thought down there. They want to control narrative. They want to control everything. And Rapstar's not going to let them do it. Rapstar says, fuck you. We're going to have free speech. If you don't like it, go fuck yourself. It's not fucking, it's real simple. It's like boxing. It's just real simple science. Don't like it, go fuck yourself. I mean, even a fucking idiot can figure that much out, you would think. You would hope, right? And even a retard motherfucker could figure that shit out. Let's see how many cocksuckers we got in here. We got 10. We got 10. Check one, check two. We got 10. We got a decade's worth of people, one for each year. You got to be excited. You got to be excited, bro. Smoking weed and drinking dynamite. No wonder I had my vape on the high fucking setting, bro. I had my vape on the high setting, bro. And when it's on the high setting, it's a choking motherfucker. And I thought it was on the low setting. Motherfucker, man. Now I'll be higher than a little bit. Now I'll be higher than a little bit, bro. Hey, look, I can't help it, man. I can't help it. I don't have a drinking problem. I don't have an eating problem. I don't have a sleeping problem. I may have an attitude problem, but I don't have all these problems, bro. But I do. I got a problem with the cannabis. That's what I call it, the cannabis. I do got a problem with the cannabis. Well, it's not a problem for me, man. I fucking dig it, man. You know what I mean, man? It's like far out, man. But other people, they don't think it's too cool. So I try to keep it chill. I'm gonna get me some of that brown sugar. Me and this one, we've been talking. You feel me? Me and this one, we've been talking for a minute already. We already been talking for a minute, bro. And I'm gonna go on and give me a little bit of that. She already ready to give me some of it. And I was like, nah, don't do that. You know that shit smells different, feels different. Then they get that white dick and they get all in love, man. They get all goofy acting. Then you can't trust them motherfuckers because they will cut you. So I'm thinking, you know what? I don't think I want to. I could bend her over and run it up the old wazoo one time, you know, but it's like, fuck it. So what? Her name's like Deshanta Kia or something like that. Her name's got like fucking 13 fucking syllables. Fuck that, bro. Fuck that, bro. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do, bro? Yeah, that figures, bro. That figures, bro. Fucking drop it. Fucking drop my ground weed, bro. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Ain't nobody here. Ain't nobody here but these spring chickens. Ain't nobody here but the chickens, Johnny. Let me see, who is it? Tom. We got 14 people in here. You see how many likes do we have? Only 50 likes. Ain't that about a... We got 14 watching and only 50 likes. Let's get the likes up, people. Get the likes up, people. Drop the kid a super chat. Drop him a super chat, a Cash App, a fucking Patreon, PayPal, whatever you got, whatever you can do, no matter how little, how small, how big, all donations are accepted. Keep in mind, these are donations. Send them right here to Rapstar Boxing Knowledge. You'll be glad you did. We're our viewership's going up and down. We got people jumping between here and down the street down there at what's his name's house. That old dude. That old dude. Hey, when was that? Hell, that was way back 5:50 a.m. I didn't even see that. Sorry, bro. That was 5 hours ago. That was straight up 5 hours ago, bro. You know what I mean? Ooh, we am high. Lord. Lord have mercy. But the nigga is high. Lord have mercy, but the nigga is high. Boop it out, boop it out, boop it out. Because it ain't nothing but a muffin. And you got a lot of butter to go. Look here. Look here. Let's get so high. Let's so high this morning, boy. We want to get so high this morning. Gonna be a crying shame. Ed P, Ed P, Ed P. Dun, 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 dun. Ed P, Ed P. Ed P, Ed P. Ed P, Ed P. In your mama's face. Ed P, Ed P. Ed P, Ed P. In your mama's face. In your mama's face, boy. Ed P in your mama's face. Hey, 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 hey. You want some SRB, bro? Want a little SRB, bro? Hey, Real Boxing, it's a great question. You still on? Wow. You got to be told the answer to that, genius? Mm-hmm. Can't figure that one out for yourself, big boy? Huh? You still on? Boy, nothing gets past you, does it? Fucking Einstein. Don't worry about guitar and boxing. Yeah, probably do. No. I try to tell you guys, man. What I know about boxing is fucking inside the ring. I don't know nothing about undisputed, unified, fucking weight division jumping, fucking sanctioning bodies. I don't know none of that, man. But I know boxing. I know what you're supposed to be doing. It's like a 10-hour stream, bruh. It's like a 10-hour stream, bruh. Now, I don't know shit about playing guitar, man. I play that. That's about it, you know. Can't do much of nothing else. Your mom's a hoe. Everybody knows. The place to go is your mom, dog. Fuck out of here, man. I'm high. I had my coffee this morning. It's time for my shake. Why don't you Google it, man? Does this look like fucking Google? What am I, the fucking Google answer man, bro? Go fucking Google it. Dum-de-dum-dum. Dum-de-dum-dum-dum. If you want to know who the other fucking guy that's got 2 belts in anyways weight class, take you about maybe 6.5 seconds to fucking Google that shit. That's what GTS means, to Google that shit. Fucking Google it, bro. Fucking want me to type shit in for you now. Or is that a quiz? I'm supposed to know that shit. I ain't playing guitar on Rap Star, man. That's for another place, another time. I was just illustrating a point. Ooh, it's hot. RB. Hey, Max. He's probably not. I doubt if he's here. Man, I get greedy on that fucking pen, you know? Fucking choking motherfucker, man. Fucking joking, bro. Fucking joking, bro. I don't know who the other two guy is. It's probably that one guy and then that other guy. That'd be my fucking. That's my guess, bro. Might be one guy, two guys, three guys. I don't know. Because nighttime is the right time. To be with the one you love. Yeah, baby. Let's get this thing back on boxing. Let's get this thing back on boxing. You guys pick the topic. We'll do some classic boxing. We'll do some Fuck the Four Kings. Fuck the Four Kings. We're going to talk about some AA. You dig what I'm talking about? We're going to talk about AA boxing. We're going to talk about AA boxing, okay? You don't like it? The fucking tough shit. You don't like it? Go teach your grandmother to suck eggs. We're going to talk about a little AA boxing. That's what we're going to do this afternoon. Time is it? Time is it, man? Time is it with your black hand? It's 11:10 where I am. Still morning time, bro. It's time for my shake. It's time for my shake, bro. See, I'm on a very tight schedule over here, man. I'm on a very tight schedule. And you say, Brother John, my man, lay it on me, bro. What you got in that shake of yours? I got about 10 ounces. Right now, I got organic, unsweetened vanilla almond milk. But you could use coconut milk, one or the other. Make sure it's unsweetened. I got about 10 ounces of that. Then I got about about a 25-gram portion of fucking vegan protein powder. It's made out of chickpeas and green peas and red lentils and shit like that. It don't have any grain in it. Doesn't have any dairy in it. Doesn't have any sugar in it. Put that in there. A little bit of cinnamon, a little bit of cloves. Organic shit. Buy the good shit. It lasts for fucking forever. So buy the good shit. Put that in there. A little bit of olive oil. Again, buy the best you can afford. Tablespoon of olive oil, and that's right. Tablespoon of olive oil in there. Gonna shake it up. And some hemp hearts, which are shelled hemp seeds, shelled pot seeds. Very, very good, clean source of protein and amino acids. Very good. Just put them in there. dump them right in the motherfucker. And then I put hemp protein plus fiber, a product called, that's what it's called, hemp protein plus fiber. Buy it at Walmart, of all places. It's a product of Canada. 3 tablespoons is a serving of that. I only eat 1 tablespoon. And then I put a tablespoon of moringa, the tree leaf, the stimulant. Fucking shit's like fucking pharmaceutical crank, man. It's fucking great. It's my secret weapon. That's why you get somebody like RBTV on here and they come on here and they go, damn, man, you still going? Yeah, man. I'm just fucking getting started, man. I'm just getting started. I ain't even had my shake yet. Wait till I have my fucking shake. Once I have my shake, you'll be here till 11 o'clock tomorrow morning, man. Once I go in there and make that motherfucking shake. I don't fuck around, bro. What's up, Cuck Alonzo, my brother? What's up, Cuck Alonzo? We know that it's not a real cuck. The real cuck is some other Lonzo. You ain't the cuck. What's up, Cuck Alonzo? Real deal Lonzo over here. Not no fake ass, cuck ass, timing out, wrench abusing fucking crockola fucking Lonzo. Fucking caca Lonzo. Asshole. That's how they say it where I'm from. There's no LE on the end. Okay, it's just ho. So it's asshole. I don't know why y'all gotta be saying asshole. Why you gotta be an asshole though? That's how they talk around it where I'm from. That's how they talk. I'm different. See, I don't even talk like they do down here. They think I'm a fucking weirdo. They think I'm a goofy, corny motherfucker, man. I don't talk like I am. I don't talk about boxing. You watch that boxing all the time? Ain't you that fella that watches that boxing? You like that boxing, don't you? What's that feller's name? They call him Canelo or something like that. That's how they talk down here, but I don't talk that way. You ain't gotta talk like that. They fucking talk like that on purpose. Fucking bunch of hicks. You like that Alvarez feller? Ain't he really good? Mama and I, we don't watch too much boxing. No, Mama watched the sewing station, and I watched a little baseball. When Astros come on, I watch the Astros a little bit. That's what you get down here, bro. That's what you get down here, bro. They wouldn't know a fucking left jab from a fucking right kick, man. That's the fucking truth. You could right kick one of these hicks right in the fucking head. He'd say, well, what in tarnation was that? You say, oh, that was a left jab. He'd fucking believe you. That's some dumb motherfuckers down here, bro. Dumb, and then fucking dumb some more, man. I ain't even trying to front. You see that? It ain't the notes you play, fellas. It's how you play them, okay? It's not the notes you play. It's how you play them. the same chords. Is Dylan. The same chords though is Stray Cat Strut by the Stray Cats. Same fucking thing, man. So you got one over here. Right? And then the other don't go like that. You guys are getting hoodwinked on music the same way you get hoodwinked on these fucking fights, man. I don't know no CBR 100. You don't really have a CBR 100, do you? Please tell me that you don't. I don't. Eric Clapton don't. He's that's a J.J. Cale song, not Eric Clapton. J.J. Cale wrote Cocaine. And Twinkle Twinkle Little Star is what I play only when Cuck Alonso Not So Amazing is here. And when Cuck Alonso Not So Amazing is here, I play Twinkle Twinkle Little Star because he's a little fruitcake. And he likes that little Twinkle Twinkle song. And I like to play it for him. He enjoys it. He's a bitch that way, bro. Alonso's a bitch that way, bro. Why would anybody front, bro? I ain't trying to front nobody, don't know what you mean, bro. Whatever happened? My phone is like dangerously. SRB. What SRB? Did I play SRB? Oh, well, that's Buddy Guy. See, I always think of the guy that wrote the shit. Yeah, Buddy Guy wrote that, bro. Not SRB. Mary Had a Little Lamb's a Buddy Guy song. Howlin' Wolf or Muddy Waters? Look, man. if you're gonna make me pick, bro. It's always going to be the wolf, man. The wolf was the man. The wolf didn't show up in Chicago broke. Muddy did. Muddy showed up in Chicago stone ass broke. Howlin' Wolf drove his ass himself to Chicago, man. Fuck, and I ain't talking about that shitty movie they made. I'm talking about the real life wolf. Drove himself to, he was the fucking man, man. Educated himself, but the motherfucker was the blues, man. He was the fucking blues. Why do you think they call him Howlin' Wolf, man? You know why? Because I was sitting up over that hill over there playing my guitar, and that ghost come up out of the grave and come up here and stole my guitar. And that's how come I'm howling. I've been howling ever since. That's why he's howling, man. A fucking demon come up out of the grave and nicked his fucking guitar from him, man. And his grandma kicked him out of the fucking house for playing that devil's music, man. And that's how come he be howling, man. Nobody sings like Howlin' Wolf, man. You don't hear Howlin' Wolf and go, is that somebody else? Or wonder, mistake that for somebody else. That's how you know Wolf's a badass. Okay? You don't hear him and go, oh, is that Frank Sinatra? You don't even go, oh, is that Muddy? Oh, is that Slim Harpo? Oh, fuck, man. Is that fucking James Cotton? Who the fuck is that? No, man. You don't mistake fucking Wolf for nobody. Wolf is Wolf. That's why Wolf's number one, man. So his baddest, he's just, and not only that, but Wolf can write songs, play guitar, and play a harmonica, and play the motherfucking drums. So the nod always goes to Muddy. As much as I love Muddy, the nod always goes to Wolf, man. And I love me some Muddy Waters, man. But the nod always goes to Wolf. Wolf's a fucking man. And like I said, I'm going to see Buddy Guy, bro. I don't know if you were here, but I got front row. Front row, stage right, aisle seat, Buddy Guy. I'm right there, bro. I'm right there. Fuck all y'all. Mr. Buddy Guy and his orchestra. You know, if I was going to play Stevie Ray Vaughan, man, it'd be like this. That kind of thing. That would be Stevie Ray Vaughan. That other shit's Buddy Guy, man. Yeah, I don't know what it is about Cuck Alonso, man. Fucking Cuck Alonso, man. 204 subscribers, 0 content. Yeah, and then he's got these wrenches over on these fucking. Hey, man, dude can go where he wants, but hey, you know, you're right. Facts are facts, bro. Like I said, that brother can go where he wants, man, but it can also point it out that he goes over there too, right? So, sorry, Cuck Alonso. Sorry, Cuck Alonso, you're a cuck, bro. You're a cuck ass hoe, bitch. Clapton or King? I don't like Eric Clapton at all. I don't respect Eric Clapton. I don't have nothing to do. If you're talking about Albert King, it's always Albert King. It's always Albert before BB. In fact, it's Freddie before BB. It goes Albert, Freddie, and then BB. I love me some Freddie King. Can't nobody fuck with Freddie King, man. You just get the fuck out of here. You ain't fucking with Freddie King, man. That's why that cat died young. Because that cat's playing 300 plus fucking dates a year, man. And drinking and fucking eating and not exercising and smoking and fucking drugging at the same time, man. Freddie King was a fucking beast. You don't play 300 plus dates a year like Freddie King did because you don't know what you're doing, man. You play 300 plus dates a year because people want to see you because you know what the fuck you're doing. You just go watch Freddie King and his fucking band. His fucking band's outstanding, man. Yeah. Alonzo does a lot of wondering. Shout out to the Cuck Alonzo Army. Sign up when and where you can. Sign up your friends. Phone the neighbors. Wake the kids. Cuck Alonzo Army is in town. Who is Cuck Alonzo? He's an amazingly Alonzo not so amazing. Is a fucking girly man, fucking sackless. The dude, he has a mangina and it bleeds. It bleeds like it out his ass. Okay, he has a bleeding vagina all the time, but he's a he, and it's not just once a month like a she. I'm sticking with the lefties, Albert, all the way. Well, see, there's another. Albert didn't write that either, man. See, you got to put the song with the dude, man. You can't have a guy Albert King and then have his signature song be some other cat song, man. But Albert was a drummer. That's what I like about Albert. And so he was a drummer, and so he's got excellent. You should have excellent timing as a drummer. Not that a lot of them do, but Albert did. And so he's an excellent drummer. Drum for Jimmy Reed and people like that. And then he, when he went and played guitar, then he's just got because it's flipped up around like that. And, you know, because it's flipped around and then you got the what you call it? It's flipped around, but then it's upside down. And so instead of bending the